With, okay, look, damn, it looked like he live, man. I should have went over there. Let me see if he opening up Obsidian. Let me see if we can hear him. Okay, look, damn, it look like it ended.
Here's my question.
But this woman who he responded to, that Courtney woman, she's just as stupid. I am Courtney Michelle. She dumb as fuck. That's the Manosphere men, women. Hey, Mew. Both of y'all said y'all first. But Water Sniper got your beat. Water Sniper said first. Mew said first. Oh man, that's the link, y'all. Letitia, you heard that Big J tried to lie on you, girl. He was up here talking about, I know. Big J was claiming that that I am called you all kinds of names. Mew, what's going on, girl? Anyway, let me, okay, that's cool. Got it. Okay, let me see. That's Rude. Rude is the first on the panel. Wow, Rude got up here. Mass. What's up, Rude?
It's the race on the ass. What's up, man? Hey, I'm about to get on Tay Tay ass. Tay Tay got me fucked up, man. You know that? She got me all the way fucked up, man, because she got an issue with me being me. You know what I mean? Now look, y'all, why y'all try to make, why y'all, not you, Bum, not listen, not you. But why folks try to make it seem like my mind is always on sex, like as if this world is not based on that? Like it be topics that's surrounded by sex, right? And then I don't even have to start it, and then we just get into it, and everybody automatically believe that I'm the one who started the conversation about sex, man, and that's not cool.
Yeah, they used to do that to me all the time in other areas. They used to be like, "Oh Lord, Bob must be talking. Bob must have brought this topic up." I'd be like, "God damn!" I speak on it, but they brought it up first, you know.
They brought it up. It's kind of like this. It's like this, right? It's like people know that, you know, when you got men and women around each other and shit, eventually it's gonna be about that. But folks be trying to deny. They try their hardest to deny that it's not like that. Like it is like that. What you mean? Like what you think this is? Like men and women congregating and fellowshipping and shit. What the fuck you think is gonna go down, man? Eventually, somebody gonna start liking each other. Somebody gonna start fraternizing. Somebody gonna start getting close. And that just how it's always been. So why y'all acting like I can't let that be known or just express how I feel in that regard, like as if I ain't got no other conversation outside this shit. And y'all niggas, y'all know Ruby talking about all this profound good shit. Y'all know that. Hey, but if it comes back, Tay, you feel me? If it comes back to men and women flirting, men and women playing DMP games, what the hell is wrong if I'm letting that be known that that's the case, if I see it? You feel me? What's the issue?
Last night, Rue was up there. Hey, Bomb, I love you. Rue was up there thirst trap, and he was thirsting last night. I ain't gonna lie. I was on that live listening. You know what I'm saying? He was thirsting over them pictures last night.
Hey, thirsting is good, man. I think you had more men thirsting over women.
Thirsting is good. It is. I ain't knocking it. It was just funny to hear.
It's thirsting. Listen, man. When you around too much beauty, man. I mean, what the fuck, man? Like, see, look, I'm a whole nigga in the game, Mule. You see what I'm saying? I'm not pretending like I'm not a primitive.
I'm for it because a lot of these men don't even like women. I've been telling Bomb a lot of these men are like, so it's refreshing to hear, man, who like women. Shit.
Look, when it comes to, listen, I'm not gonna deny that I'm an animalistic ass, primitive ass motherfucking nigga. I'm just that. Hey, and don't take my desire for women away on this bullshit y'all be on YouTube, man. This hate, y'all be hating on each other in this motherfucker instead of loving on each other. I don't understand. There's one thing to argue and make your point, But when y'all get to the point where y'all acting like you would never fuck with a man ever again in life, you would never fuck with a woman. It just, y'all playing like this. And I'm coming in, look, coming from the caveman days, right? I'm coming in out the blue. I'm looking like, what the hell is going on around this motherfucker? Men and women not getting along? Men and women that hating on each other, men and women don't like each other and shit. This is what y'all doing. And then if I come in, right, see, look, this is the part that's always getting me, mule. When I come in and express that I fuck with women in that regard, and not just me, other men too, who show that they like women, then you gonna have other men getting envious of that when the women respond to that. When they respond to a man flirting with them, thirsting over their ass a little bit, right? These other niggas be sitting back wanting that to happen for them too, but yet they done let it be known that they don't like women. They let it be known off the rip. They can't stand these hoes. That's how they come off. So the women holding them to that. So what the hell you want me to do now? You feel me? Go ahead.
Because those niggas are lame. That's why.
Here she go, man. I knew it. Every time I go, look, y'all notice Kaylin been chasing me around this motherfucker. Though. She married. But
my God.
That's not stopping her from chasing me around this motherfucker, though. She know that.
No,
girl, he got an ego out this world.
She want an old nigga. She want an older
I'm
nigga.
a pussy expert.
She want
I was trolling your ass.
She want an older nigga. She want an older nigga though. That's what Kaylin want an older nigga though. She thought about what I said about her husband.
I'm a pussy expert, so I don't know about that.
You could be a pussy expert though.
Bruce, shut up.
You could be a
don't
pussy
hold
expert.
Me to that, Caitlin. Don't hate.
But you chasing.
I'm gonna hold that on you for the rest of the time I ever know you. I'm gonna hold that over you.
Oh my God!
Now, we finna get into that. Hold on, we finna get into it. We about to get into that. But look,
it's gonna be 15 years later. Neil, you remember when you said to stop me? What are you talking about? Because I tried to come up.
She a pussy expert.
She couldn't help herself. Now hold on,
Melanie King.
She couldn't help herself, man. She had to come up. My bad.
So I'm ready to get on it. We got to get in it.
Nigga, I've been in the chat this whole time saying I was gonna come up. I was at work. Sorry.
Okay, we hear you. We hear you, Caitlin. We hear you. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not racist.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are now.
Yeah, I am a little bit racist.
And the Italians, we do not claim you.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh, hey, the Italians don't claim you. You're the one dating a black guy.
I'm not going to beat around the bush for this conversation.
We're gonna go fast forward.
Who don't agree with each other.
I want to hear what he got to say. Want to get to when he went. Okay, here we go.
For these particular comments.
I'm trying to get my Africans in America. My Africans. Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
They're gonna be in trouble. This sounds similar to the slavery stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said I wanted a myth for my people to live by. So they often, but that's what they do is they.
So she just said that the founder of Roots, the one who wrote the book, said he wanted a myth for my people to live by. So she said that based on him saying that, that means that it's a myth, like it's a lie.
It was fictional. Yeah, it was fictional.
Yeah. That's what she said. And here we go.
They embellish. I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible. It was. Right. But they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people.
Now what's crazy is that I came across these comments.
Okay. So what you say to that, babe?
So she's a raging dumbass.
She's basically saying that
Alex Haley wrote the biography based on what his ancestors told him.
Right. And but I guess I don't know about that myth thing that she said that he said. Yeah. So when she said my Africans, that shit was bad. Let's see.
She do have them African shit. We have American.
Back in the day, right? Like a few years ago, right? I was listening to some old slave narrative. I don't know if it could have been a lie or whatnot, but they were saying that a lot of them slaves who was like when they were set free, they didn't really want to be free. They wanted to go back on the plantation.
Some of them did.
But that's because where were they gonna go free to? Like,
yeah,
think about it. They dropping us in Africa right now.
Yo.
Right? They tell us we gotta be slaves or we could go back to Africa. And then they drop us in Africa. And then what we gonna do? Where we going?
Yeah, we don't know nothing about it.
I don't think we want to go back to the plantation if it was so fucked up, right? We be like, all right, we'll make it do in Africa, huh?
I don't know. Like how? Like you going to an area you don't know nothing about. Remember, and at least Africa is where we think of the blacks. But once they told us to get off the plantation, with nowhere to go. And then they
Yo.
telling us we better be off the streets when the sun comes,
Go
you know,
down.
when it get dark. Where you going?
I think they gave him a hall pass.
To
or whatever,
jail.
right?
They was locking
It was
them
a
up.
pass. I think it was a
That no,
pass.
they wasn't.
Killing
They were killing them.
They was killing them and locking them up to be back
So they
in
could put them back
jail.
on the street. That's right.
Yeah.
They were in no
For
hurry to
eating
let
an
them know they
apple.
were free.
Yeah.
Yeah, so some people did stay.
Yeah.
And then I explained that also down south. Remember, they didn't let them know they were free. So and because the government had to come down and say, no, let these people go, they took the land from the plantation owner, right? And gave it to the black people who was on the plantation. But then the plantation owner went back through the state. They put laws, and the state gave them back their plantation. And that's when
But then they get paid for losing the slave too. They got paid for
the
slave that they lost.
Yes, they did. They
But
paid.
isn't that how we became sharecroppers? Like a lot of people.
Yep. So they went and made deals with the slaves, right? And said, look, you can stay here. You can, you know, I'm gonna protect you, and I'm gonna share. We're gonna share the work that you do. But then he started charging them rent and use of the equipment to where they didn't get no money.
They got like a bag of beans and rice, huh?
No, essentially they just
literally 90% owner, 10% sharecropper.
And then they didn't even get the 10%.
Barely got the 10%.
Yeah, so I think a lot of those families sued like many years ago, maybe like in the 80s or 90s, there was some lawsuits going on. And they just won some money like in the 2000s.
So should black people still use what happened in slavery today for a reason why we stagnant and not
It wasn't that long ago though. We act like
that was a while. That was 100, 150, 160 plus. That was a long time ago.
If I'm 50 years old.
50.
No, we ain't too long got out of slavery.
You can eliminate the slavery and still have like Jim Crow, discrimination. Yeah. Like to this day, I think last time I checked, there were 19 states where it's illegal for black people to own property on the water.
That's facts. You can't even go. You thinking you could go wherever you want and buy shit wherever you want, but you still can't.
But as of like 3 years ago, there were 19 states where it was still illegal for you to own waterfront property.
Damn.
2020.
And Jim Crow ain't been that long ago. I don't know why.
That's why I said you can just eliminate. You could eliminate slavery and still have problems with our society as a whole. You can't own property. You can't get a bank loan. I already went over this before. You could walk in a bank and they know who you are before you even walk in there, just on your application. You don't have to check. You don't have to check race. Just put your social security number. I'm willing to bet right now your social security number is an even number.
They changed
the middle two numbers.
They changed that.
I just said I'm willing to bet.
Why are you willing to bet if they changed it, depending on his age range?
Even though they'll claim that it doesn't exist, it's still a habit.
But what you mean it's still a habit? They don't do it like that no more.
It's only a certain amount of digits, though. It's 9 digits.
So
let me ask y'all this, though, right? Let me ask y'all this. It's based on how y'all feel, your heart, right? If you had a chance to reverse it, would you?
My middle two isn't even.
Would you enslave?
So there you go.
Would you enslave a white person right now? I'm talking about like if you had your way, if it was reversed, would you enslave a white person? Or would you just like forgive them and move on? If you had a chance to own slaves,
I think I want to whoop their ass. Shit.
I'm saying, but would you own them? Would you own them?
Yeah, I own them bitches. Shit.
Wait, what kind of slavery what slavery you talking about?
Talking about the same slavery we was in though, like we just reverse it, like we the slave.
Yeah, they'll be out there in the field. They
they working for us and building up shit for us. Like, would you actually, like, would
they
you
couldn't do that
like that, or would you?
That's what they're scared of. Maybe you shouldn't ask this question, but that's what they're scared of.
Yeah, they can't get out there in that sun like we could. They'll die out there in that sun.
We died in that sun too.
But I'm saying our skin, as far as us getting sunburns quicker, they would out there building.
We're not worried
In the
about that.
field
We're just
like
saying
you
though
were.
the treatment. We talking about the treatment or just really just us beating their ass, feeding them to alligators,
Yeah, the son, the
mistreating
last
them.
thing they got to worry about.
Yeah, we ain't worried about the son. We talking about just us just mistreating the women, the men, and the children. Like would that be something that black people do? Is that something what black people really want to do for the reason why like we not
Some would.
progressing?
Some would.
I'm talking about like if we all just came together and say, look, man, we need to we would love to enslave these motherfuckers, man. I know they know that. The white folks know that we would love to do what they did to us to them. But like would black people be on code and say, yo, man, we finna put their ass in slavery, man. Fuck that.
On code.
Well, you
On
know
code.
that our own our own
Lord.
men want to enslave the black women. Shit, what you talking about? Would you think they wouldn't enslave no white folks? Shit, they talking about enslaving us.
Damn.
What are you saying? You saying if they threaten to enslave a black woman, that's the same capacity as threatening?
I'm saying they want to enslave us. Want to go back and do the shit that what them white folks did to us. So shit, yeah, they'll do it.
They will take the chance. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
I
ain't trying to enslave no people. I just like my money. How about just giving me some money? You know what I mean? My reparations.
But what if you couldn't get no money? Shit, and then it was if it was vice versa, you had a chance them to slave you or you to slave them. Which one? Yeah. You would slave them. Shit.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, if they're trying to enslave us, yeah. But if they ain't trying to enslave us, you know.
I'm saying at the end of the day, I think that's what's really was missing is the fact that we haven't got our lick back. That's all. Like we all sitting around kind of like, man, you know, we fuck the reparations. I don't think we're gonna get them. But in the meantime, we would like to get our lick back on white folks.
I mean, we might get them, but hell, half of us might be dead and shit by the time the reparations came.
Man, hell no, man.
Yeah, why you be coming in like that?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell be coming.
That be coming in.
That's what I was saying, right? Like when you hear stories. That's what I was saying. I was telling a lot of you ladies on Barn Panel a few months ago. I said, look, when you hear stories about black men mistreating white women and other races of women, you know, don't feel no way about it because the women wouldn't feel no way if they man was doing you dirty. Like let us get they bitches. Like,
well, they did all us dirty shit.
I'm saying.
My mom kind of said something similar about Bill Cosby. Like my mom was like, think about where that man came from. Not trying to say, oh, it's justified. But she's like, in his twisted mind, as a black man, he's like, yeah, I'm getting it back to the white man by doing this to white women.
Yo, he never disrespected Felicia Rashad, though. You notice that. All the people on this show, like, them people ain't got a bad story to tell about Bill Cosby. What I'm saying,
somebody had something to say about him. That's on that show.
Who?
I'm trying to remember who it was, but somebody.
You supposed to know that, Shawzay. You supposed to be on point with that. I know you lying, bro. You better start lying.
I ain't lying. I'm serious. I ain't gonna be making up shit.
But the main cast, I don't think anybody in the main cast said anything.
If y'all heard about Rue, like you hear about Charleston White when he said he was raping them white women and shit, right? Mind your business, right? If you hear some shit that Rudin did to a white woman, mind your motherfucking business, man. Don't say shit. Like, let a nigga get off. Like, even with these niggas doing what they doing with these other.
Wrong.
Nah,
that's
fuck
wrong.
all that.
That's wrong.
Well, I don't want to talk about this. Listen, okay, we're gonna change that topic, okay? Okay, let me finish him if she says something.
I wish you luck, and I don't.
Wow.
I really don't. I don't wish luck to racists.
Oh, I'm not racist.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Nick.
Yeah, I am a little bit racist. But listen, but it's not because I hate people. I love people. It's just race is real. Race is real. Race is a part of us. So, hey, it is what it is.
And the Italians, we do not claim you.
Oh, hey, the Italians don't claim you. You're the one dating a black guy. The Italians don't claim me. They don't claim you.
Oh, no, they claim me. They claim me.
I don't think so.
They do.
Neither one.
Italian guys, yeah. Tell Italian guys about your affinity for black guys. That'll go over real well.
Always makes them.
The women is who not calling out? That man, she did.
She said that her boyfriend is a black guy, right?
Yeah, she go with that dude, or whatever his name is.
Right.
Wait. Go ahead, man.
So now he's sitting there claiming how Italians don't lay claim to her because she's black, but he claims to be Italian. Italians aren't claiming his ass either, huh?
But that's what she said. She said.
Oh, I didn't hear that. That's what
she said. Italians not claiming you, and he said.
Oh, so he answered.
He said they're not claiming you neither because your boyfriend black. But guess what? Her black boyfriend is in that room.
Right. I know that.
He ain't saying shit.
That's why I said neither one of them.
But she did.
White people don't claim
He
Italian.
said something though. She's the one.
I got it now. I thought it was she said it first. I thought it was him saying some shit to her first.
Now the way you plan, it, Bob, it's like two women.
Wait, y'all. Let's play it again so we can hear it.
YouTube.
I wish you luck, and I don't.
Wow.
I really don't. I don't wish luck to racists.
Oh, I'm not racist.
Yes, you are.
She said she don't talk to racists.
Yes, you are, Nick.
Yeah, I am a little bit racist. But listen, but it's not because I hate people. I love people. It's just race is real. Race is real. Race is a part of us. So, hey, it is what it is.
And the Italians, we do not claim you.
Oh, hey, the Italians don't claim you. You're the one dating a black guy. The Italians don't claim me. They don't claim you.
Oh, no, they claim me. They claim me.
I don't think so.
They do.
Italian guys, yeah. Tell
we're
Italian guys about your affinity for black guys.
That look like a man with a legs crossed. Y'all can't tell me right there she don't look like a man.
I wish she was.
Hey, that's fact. White people don't like Italians. That's fact.
That's right.
Like the black people
That's
or
why
white
I
people.
said
But nobody said that.
Said you're just Euro trash.
And nobody said anything about white people not liking Italians. Italians are white.
No, not really.
No, white people do not like Italians.
They don't fuck with Italians or Greeks.
Europeans
like
don't like
them. They view them as like the Negroes of
they
the
say
white
they niggas. They mix with us. They are. Yeah, they are mixed with us.
Is that still like relevant? That's why I'm asking. In like 2023, is that still relevant, or are Italians viewed as white?
Yeah, it's relevant.
Okay.
Obviously, it's relevant. Yeah, it's relevant.
Yeah, they come here and claim they're white. They don't run around Europe yelling they're white. They don't. You don't see no little Italy in London.
Y'all can't speak over each other. Go ahead, babe.
You don't see a little Italy in London. They are not running around London or England yelling, "We're Italians and fuck you." They only do that here.
Nah.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, I knew of like past stuff when Italians were seen as dirty, like the Irish. But I figured, white people like, nah, we got to get these numbers up. So we're going to claim the Irish. We're going to claim the Italians. We're going to claim the Greeks.
Nah, they just Europeans. That's the connection. They all just Europeans, but they don't fuck with the Greeks or the Italians like that. They think those niggas.
Right. And the rest of Europe still hadn't forgiven Italy for World War II.
Yeah.
Mussolini?
Yep. See, Germany just got in the fold when they joined NATO. And even then, look what happened. It was half of Germany.
Yeah.
Only in America can they come over here and start claiming that they're white and shit.
Yep. Only here. And then even then, when you call them on it, that's the easiest way to get those cats unhinged. Yeah. If you tell them something like, y'all skin came from Africa, right? y'all just across the pond. It's not hard to swim to get to y'all's Italian asses.
Yeah, Italians and Ethiopians supposed to be like connected to a certain extent, huh? Or they have some kind of history with one another, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that?
Yeah, you're right.
Tell you that they're not.
Yo.
That's why black people cook so much damn spaghetti. Black people will cook spaghetti more than Italians.
I don't think so. That's not true.
I was joking.
Oh, I know.
Y'all ain't hear about how black people cook spaghetti?
I like spaghetti too.
I don't think we cook spaghetti that much, do we?
Yeah, they have it at funerals. They have it at parties.
Yeah, we do.
Niggas cook a lot of spaghetti.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but that's
and we eat pizza and lasagna and all that. We kind of eat that. We eat that shit like them.
Yeah.
Okay. Here go.
We actually don't eat it like them because they don't make their pizza the way we make ours. But go ahead. I think somebody
Louisiana holds the record for the most hanging in one day. 7 men, and they were all Italian men.
That's right. But see, the U.S. got in trouble for that shit.
They got in trouble for that shit.
That's right. There was a war. Them Sicilians, man, them motherfuckers. That was a war. Yeah.
That was a big stink after that.
Yeah, because they lynched them people. Them people used to deal with black people.
Yeah, they were dealing with them. Like even with Lucky Luciano and Bumpy Johnson, they was making more deals during that time, like in the 30s and the 40s and shit, right? Because they were, I guess, they thought that Lucky Luciano thought he was a black nigga at that point, right? But, blacks and Italians always had some type of little connection with each other, man. So,
Yeah, but we talking about way back to slavery time. So,
you talking about? Oh, I didn't know it was Italians. It was Italians over here in America during slavery.
In Louisiana, see, Louisiana is not like the rest of the U.S.
What you talking about?
Over here. That's why every major city has a little Italy.
And
What the town that I live in, we have a Italian festival every year.
Mhm.
Yep.
They ended up lynching them people, and then it got bad. The Sicilians wasn't even allowed to come over. They didn't come over here for years. Not until like the 90s, I thought.
Yeah.
Or the 80s.
You talking about
The
Italians?
80s. Yeah, they wasn't even allowed to come over here. Some shit happened. There was like some shit happened because of them lynching them people many years ago.
Where I live at, it's an Italian sanctuary. Tick Fault, Louisiana. Exactly where I live at. They have an Italian sanctuary from Tick Fault to Independence. It's all Italians.
Go ahead and play the video, Bomb. Go ahead.
I stopped to share, but I'm gonna look up that thing that happened in Louisiana with them Italians real quick. Let's see.
Right.
I'll talk while I look that up.
Okay. Man,
but have y'all seen how everyone else has been able to really make themselves a protected class? Because I was watching Hulu the other day, and there's a commercial where it's like if you put a blue square in your picture, you're showing you're a Jewish ally. So like everyone is now becoming a protected class except Black people.
Well, what happened was segregation fucked us up.
Integration or segregation?
I mean, integration fucked us up. I'm bad.
It did. I agree. It did.
And
So
the reason why
that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard Black people say.
And the reason why
that's not even true. That's not true. But anyway, listen, wait, we're gonna go through this and then we'll go through that. Okay, so in March, March 14, 1891, the New Orleans lynchings. There were murders of 11 Italian Americans and immigrants in New Orleans, Louisiana, by a mob of their alleged role in the murder of a police officer. After some of them had been acquitted at trial. So they was acquitted for not doing it. And then the people just went and rammed up and decided to round them up and lynch them. Okay. The U.S. had to pay for this because when this happened. Let me see.
You can't do that.
Hold on. Go back up to that picture. That's a black kid. Hold on, what's that? That's a black kid in that picture, or is that right there at the bottom?
Wait, where?
Yeah, right there at the bottom with the man with the shotgun, and you got is that a black kid?
Oh, with the shotgun? Yep. That's a black kid. You see it?
What the kid? I'm trying to see what they doing. Like, all right, I see the hanging, but
what are you about 12, 14 years old?
Look like a
kid. He younger than that, huh?
But I don't know.
You have to realize. You have to realize.
That's 1891.
They said, okay, they say Rogers broke into the parish prison. So
understand it's 18, but they were free Black people that was here as well. It's all over New Orleans. When you talk about the battle over in St. Bernard, it was free Black men that fought in that battle. Yeah. So not everybody was enslaved.
But everybody was enslaved at one point.
But everybody was.
In Louisiana, it was different.
That was 1891.
1891, no, they wasn't.
Everybody was asleep. That's right. I don't know what you're talking about. That's wrong.
No. That was 91. So I don't think no
one
was
slaves
at that point.
1891. 1891. There was no slaves.
Free. It was just
that was free. That was free at that point.
Under no pressure.
Yeah. So I'm not sure what he's talking about. Yeah, everybody was free by then. But anyway,
but
go ahead.
We have a, I don't know, the mentality is we don't need each other.
Mm-hmm.
Our mentality back then was unity. We don't show unity no more. Mm-hmm. Everybody's at everybody's throat.
Did we show unity back then?
You know why? Hold on. You know why though, Rodney? You know why, Rodney?
No, not everybody. The way he's saying, he's making it seem like all just because we're Black.
No. All right. I live in an area. It's 5 families here. I am the heir of a sharecropping. 121 acres used to be. I have the last 13. The family across the creek had
Can you link
257
that to us back to the topic? Because you're going a long way around. If
No,
you
but
talk
what
about
I'm
5
saying is
families,
you
baby,
said
5 families is
you
not
said
everyone.
you said was there unity back then? Yes, because we depended
No,
on
what we said was not everyone was united back then. That's what we said. We didn't say there was no unity. We got
you didn't have
unity
a choice but to
today,
be
just not
united.
everybody.
They didn't have a choice but to be united back then.
That's not true. That's not true.
Either that or get hung. Which one?
That's not true. Everybody just because
that
we're
wasn't the result.
united doesn't mean we're gonna get hung.
That wasn't the automatic penalty, right? If you wasn't unified, you gonna get hung. Nah, that wasn't
no,
the
man,
case.
they be making up history,
when you in this area and you got sundown towns, there is.
Listen, in sundown towns, the black people who lived there knew to be inside before the sun came down.
Exactly. But
what they got to do with us being united, though?
Back then, if you was a cropper, all right, and you cropped in the parish next over, there's no way you were going to get home.
Now that makes sense, Bon, what you said. So that makes sense why, you know, a lot of baby boomers would say that they had to be in the house before the street lights came on and shit like that. So that was implying that really
because the
sundown towns all
that's
over.
Right. That comes from history. So think about it. When the sun comes down,
that light come on.
That's home.
Because
but what he talking about us being united though. So you mean to tell me black people sharecrop in an area that they couldn't get home? They didn't know to leave at a certain time. Dude. So when you're sharecropping, you ain't got nobody telling you got to stay out here, right? So just because they working somewhere. I'm not saying that you're wrong about them working there. You trying to say that because they may not make it home in a sundown town, that means everybody had to be united because they were gonna let a stranger just come in their house.
No, because that's when I say united, everybody knew everybody. You was connected.
Yeah, that's how it's always been like that in neighborhoods, man. Everybody know each other, but you saying like they all on one accord. Look, in the case of what you're saying, the sharecropping, now folks wasn't getting lynched, you know, based on what you're saying. Like folks wasn't getting home at 10 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying?
No, they would hang them.
Actually, sundown.
They would.
In sundown town, they'll catch you and just hang you. Whoever, it could be any white man. It don't have to be no police. Any white person. They look at this nigga, they grab him, hang him in a tree, you be dead. That's it. That's how that shit was. Like, I don't think y'all know how terrible.
Yeah, but why? But why folks didn't tell us that shit? Like with our friends, right? When they would say, "Yeah, my mama told me we had to be in the house before the street lights came on." They never.
No, they didn't have street lights back then.
No. What I'm saying, no. When they said it though, right? They never equated that to sundown towns, all right? They never
just like they don't equate. They don't equate whipping our children to whippings during slavery neither. But that's where we know it come from.
The way they do.
No,
like the way we used to get whooped, like back whips and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that shit was like we kind of knew there was some slave shit taking place even when I was little, getting whips on you and all that kind of shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, extension cords and all that. Yeah, that's slavery shit. We kind of knew where they come from.
Yeah, because you younger, but now they realize that that's why we don't whip our children like that no more.
True. I agree. I don't whip kids, man. Fuck that.
Yeah, we don't do that no more because once we realize that that's where that come from, that's inbred from there. But as far as like I understand, like you said, if you live in a neighborhood, mostly everybody in the neighborhood knew each other. And yes, so that you depend on each other, but not everybody. This neighborhood may not get along with that neighborhood across the way. So if you're saying that everyone in the neighborhood got along, I would say
not like
99% maybe, but are you saying that the neighborhood in this city got along with the neighborhood in that city just because they're black?
No.
That's how, and down here, you might have a
dude, I'm from down here, and I think I'm older than you. So you're making up shit.
There. No, he from up there. You say you from Northern Louisiana?
But you don't have a family in St. Bernard Parish.
I have so now you just talking about St. Bernard Parish. You're not even talking about around the nation.
But you even mentioned Independence. Listen, you mentioned Independence, Louisiana, which we know is a hop, skip, and a jump from New Orleans.
And
everybody got family from New Orleans in Independence and Hammond and all of that. So I don't even know why you even.
I don't know why you said that neither.
That's crazy.
Why would we say
claim
that?
his
I
independence.
thought
He
we
trying
was
to claim.
I thought he was talking about nationwide. I didn't know we were just talking about Louisiana, or
But
just your area.
but when you talk nationwide, you can't talk nationwide because the North are free.
No, that's
The
what?
North moved around for different from
Dude.
us.
Oh
Northerners
my
moved
God.
around
The
different from
North
Southern.
wasn't always free. You do know that, right? So see that. See, this is how I know when y'all don't really know your history.
Northerners.
The black people in the North wasn't always free. You do know that, right?
Yes, I do know that.
Okay, so why did you just say that then? You said the people in the North was free, like they wasn't always free.
In the era that I'm talking.
Okay,
right?
now tell us what era this is. Now this is different era. Go ahead.
The era of the free croppers. All right, everybody was free. True enough.
Era of the sharecropping. By the time sharecropping was going on, there was no slavery doing sharecropping. You do know that, right?
You gotta put a year to it, bro. You gotta put a year.
He said so. Sharecropping means
we're gonna say the late 1800s, early 1900s, around that era.
Was slavery over?
Like 1907.
Slavery was over. Are you right? We talking slavery was over, right?
Completely over.
Slavery was what? Over
slavery
what?
was completely over,
1865?
but you
I don't
still
know.
had a mentality.
Wait, so now you're talking about a mentality, but you just say slavery mentality. So and you're saying that we all stuck together, but you forgot they separated us on the plantation by our skin color. Remember? See, so you well, I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all. I didn't know you were saying all neither, but
no, I'm not saying
okay, so I'm not saying all neither. But this nonsense where y'all think, like, you do know, so even during slavery, we had the slaves who wanted to run, and we had the slaves who wasn't running nowhere. They wasn't going. But the slaves who you better not even tell them you running, because they would tell master.
Yeah.
So how is you talking about like we always been together because we had to be?
Yeah. Master, we sick. Shit. They would say that they was master.
So that's why I'm saying like I hear people say these things not true. We even in segregation, when we were segregated, what made segregation so good when we are getting the less of everything? Like we can only drink water at blacks only. We can only go to bathrooms at blacks only, which means there wasn't many places. If black people didn't own the businesses, you could be walking for miles before you even get to where you could use a bathroom. So why would you forget about all of that, but you're gonna just remember that, so the school books, we got them after the white people used them. They were old and beat up and everything.
Hand me down.
It wasn't like we were separate and equal. We were separate. So why do y'all brag about as if we were better then? See, I have people like my parents, my aunts and uncles, like who lived during this time of separation. I was born in the 60s, which mean, civil rights and shit didn't happen until what, 68, 69?
Yo, late 60s, yo, early 70s.
That's right. So what are you talking about? So that means you do
what
know, and live in Louisiana, guess what? Up until the 80s, we lived separate. So why are you acting like, yes, even though slavery was over, Jim Crow still had us separate, and I grew up.
I didn't live separate.
Now, what it is, Bon, people tend to want to prop up, the past, like the old days and shit, compared to now. But it's the same shit. Like what's going on with black people now was pretty much what's going on back in those days. So yeah, you had the march, you had the civil rights, but black people weren't fucking around like that too back in the 50s and 60s like that. Folk mind their business. Yo, go ahead.
My parents, right? So even in the there was the Martin Luther King sector of the black people. There was the Black Panthers. They didn't get along because one didn't believe in this turn the other cheek shit, and the other didn't believe in getting weapons. So even then we were separate, dude, and that's doing segregation, right? Why don't y'all pay attention to any of that? I'm talking, Rodney.
I guess it was different from me. Cause see,
so now you're talking about just you then. No,
right,
that
you
we
young,
know
though. You not
you.
no old dude, man. How old are you, man? Like 30?
I'm 48.
You 48, damn, okay.
So if he 48 and lived in Louisiana, then he know what segregation is.
Mm-hmm. I know what segregation is.
Rodney,
but
earlier in the stream, you said you was 47. I'm just saying.
46. I'll be 48.
I'm just saying.
Said,
you do
well,
a whole year. Tomorrow he'll be 49. I'm just saying.
I'm 47.
You a different age
this year.
Man, Louisiana was another beast, dude. And you know, for those of us who live in the South, not just Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi, and like, dude, in the 80s and 90s, that's still today, that's still segregation. But in the 80s, they were still keeping us separate. We wasn't going to school with no white people. And you said this earlier. You said you didn't go to school with a white person until 9th grade. And same for me.
Until I was in high school. Yeah.
That's right. Until I went to high school, y'all, I didn't go to no school with no white people. So you were segregated. You saying that it was better back then?
I ain't went to school with no white people, period. All those niggas.
For us, for me, yeah, because we had it.
Because you ain't had what?
We had it.
You had what? Watch this. What you had, baby, in Louisiana back then? What you had, baby? Tell me. While you told us that your family was sharecroppers, you gonna act like you had it while being sharecroppers, baby?
I'm the heir of a sharecropper.
It don't matter if you an heir or not.
I have cows. We have vegetables. We did our
they
own.
got the meat. Listen,
that's what I'm saying is
back then that meant you had it, baby.
To us, yeah, because we didn't have to ask nobody.
You ain't had to. You're right. You ain't had to ask for nobody for nothing. But that wasn't considered that you had it. Today that you're older, you look back at it and you say, "Yeah, you know what? I had it." But when you was a kid and you wasn't able to go to Wendy's and shit, you know, like like some other kids, you wasn't thinking that you had it.
Desire as a kid, Wendy's.
Okay.
Wendy's was a treat.
That's what I just said.
But that was never a desire. You
just said it was a treat, but it wasn't desired. I thought treats, we desire treats, man.
Because it was never like the kids today. Ooh, Wendy's. No, I wasn't raised that way.
Because Wendy's just came out back then. Don't act like, listen, you're talking about a time when Wendy's, I remember before McDonald's even came in my area. In your area, you probably had one even longer. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dude. The kids today was raised with Wendy's and shit. We wasn't. And I'm older than you by a few years.
My sisters was. I wasn't raised that way.
So why are you up here talking about just you when you talk about segregation in a state that I know? And Miss Mew is also from Louisiana. We got Mr. Kev also from Louisiana. Like Louisiana is a shit state. I mean, we can brag about it. We brag about some certain things, but let's be fair. Let's be honest. I didn't want to raise my kids. That my husband didn't have to talk me into really not moving back to Louisiana when I had sons, because I wouldn't have done it to them.
I left Louisiana because of my kids.
Okay, so there you have it. So, but you're bragging about it as if it was a great time
until my kids graduated out of high school.
Louisiana should be one of the richest, just like Texas. Louisiana and Mississippi should be one of the richest states in this goddamn union, right?
Should be.
It should be, except for the government who robbing them, right? You know why Texas is so wealthy? Because they drill oil, right? They also drill oil in Louisiana and Mississippi too. So why is one of them states very wealthy and the other two very poor?
Oh, I know, Bomb. I know. Can I answer?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's because Texas did an undercut deal and made it so, well, all of the refineries in Louisiana, even the ones who go 2 miles off the coast of Louisiana, they cannot claim that oil. It all goes to Texas, and it's the same as Mississippi.
They
So
in
that is
Louisiana,
the
if
reason
they
why Texas
go ahead.
makes all the money.
That's right. And
Texas
guess who
don't-
got wealthy in
Louisiana don't have
Louisiana
all
though?
purple.
Louisiana got wealth. The only people who got wealthy off a deal like that bullshit is the government, right? The ones who signed in certain things into act. So if in Louisiana, if they drill oil so many miles out, then they ain't got to pay taxes to the state neither.
15
And
miles out.
so therefore, though, but that's not happening in Texas though. You drill, if you got anything coming from Texas, they don't give a fuck how far you go out. You gonna pay them some tax money.
I'll tell y'all what I do know about Texas. You can own a home or land in Texas, and you cannot drill in your own backyard. You can own property in Houston, Texas, and you have to get permission to dig up anything in your yard or your land.
Does
You
Texas
cannot just, yes, because any oil found underneath your property, it belongs to
claim it.
different companies. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's fucked up right there. Remember,
So-
the reason I know about drilling, what's the name? The hillbillies. Remember, they found crude oil in their land. They got wealthy. Beverly
You mean the Beverly
Hillbillies.
Hillbillies?
Texas gold, black tea.
Black tea. Texas gold.
Black gold,
Black
Texas tea.
Oh, black gold Texas tea. That shit was funny, man. I used to love that goddamn show. It's weird.
You know
what's weird though? If y'all listen to us, those of us who older, right? My husband, myself, me, it's a few of us, right? Even Shawty, and listen to the shows we used to love. And they rarely had black people in them. I don't remember no black people on TV.
I don't think there are any black people on Beverly Hillbillies.
Yep. Our favorite shows were white people shows. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't remember seeing black people on TV much at all.
I'm trying to think.
Unless it was that what y'all call black exploitation movie, which I didn't really look at.
But that was
Nah, Sanford and Son was like, for me, it was my first regular show seeing the star was
come
black.
out to the 80s though.
What?
No,
The 70s, huh?
Yeah, like 72.
70s, yeah, they came out in the 70s.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Before that,
we was young.
Didn't get to see it. Yeah, I didn't get to see it.
In the 60s, you had Bill Cosby on I Spy, and then Diana Carroll had a show.
Yeah, she was a nurse.
Yeah, she was a nurse.
Yeah,
they were like literally the first two black shows.
I never seen no shows. Still today, I haven't seen neither one of them. So we was TV, wasn't TV folks, and we played kids. So even when, like you said, when you said 80s was Sanford and Son, I started seeing Sanford and Son to the 80s
because it was in rerun.
Reruns. Yeah, that's when I. So maybe it wasn't in our area in Louisiana, but I don't remember. I was a teenager,
and then
an older
then,
kid.
Like TV was separated. Like now, all these like companies bought smaller TV stations. And they're all under these.
That's why I was telling people about Benny Hill. Benny Hill did not come on in the South in the 80s, but it came on up north.
Right, like it came on here too, but that was because like here, for example, everybody had.
I saw Benny Hill in the South.
Right, but
late at night.
Right, because it was still the same thing. Like that's like if we told the kids there was a time where TV went off at night.
Oh yeah,
they would think we were joking.
They would think we were
yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, they used to
12 o'clock.
Yeah, actually, it depended on the channel.
Sometimes it'd be at 9.
Some channels
networks.
That's what I was telling them.
The networks went off at like 12 o'clock.
They went off, yeah.
Right.
They stopped showing their programs.
Your local stations would stay on till like 2 or 3 at the latest. Right.
Look,
and then they would tell you like I can almost recite it word for word, but I remember when like our local Fox channel went off at night, the dude would tell you like WTXF is about to go off the air. It's channel 29 in the Philadelphia area. We broadcast on channel 29, blah, 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 and good night. And then it just went black with the test pattern and the siren thing.
boop, and then cut off. Yeah.
Do y'all remember the TV show Hee Haw?
Yep. Yeah, Hee Haw. My grandmother used to look at that shit. Hee Haw and something else used to come on.
Saturday night.
Junction.
Petticoat Junction, yeah.
All Petticoat Junction.
It was goddamn horse. The horse, Mr. Ed or some shit.
Oh yeah, Mr. Ed.
I used to love Petticoat Junction. What's the cowboy show? Oh, it was a bunch of them.
It was a bunch of them. That's true.
Oh man, Saturday morning they had that cowboy
Bonanza.
What it was?
Bonanza. I love Bonanza. Still
Was
to
it
this day, I
Bonanza?
watch Bonanza.
No, I'm thinking about. Oh, I'm thinking about the Kung Fu. That was in the 80s. Something. When Kung Fu came out.
No, I love Kung Fu. Was in the 70s.
Oh, 70s. Okay. But I'm thinking
Kung
about.
Fu. I'm talking about
that was
Kung
all
Fu
the,
man
see,
who
I'm talking about
and then,
cowboy.
see, that's another one, like to tell people, like back then when those they were standalone TV stations, like here, like we had channel 17, channel 29, 57. So channel 29 was Fox. So Fox would have, like on Saturday afternoon, Kung Fu Theater. And then channel 17 had Creature Feature. Right?
Godzilla and shit.
And all them. And then 57 had all the Westerns.
The Western, yeah, I'm thinking about some Western. My dad used to love Westerns.
Yeah,
so.
like shit like Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
Trying to think of a couple of them. Shit. Yeah.
I just thought of it, y'all. Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. And then Gunsmoke. I mean, I forgot who the president of CBS was, but he woke up one day and got rid of every program that had a tree in it.
Had a tree in it?
Yeah.
Why?
He decided we're going a different direction. So Gunsmoke was going strong after like 22, 23 seasons, gone overnight.
Because it has a tree in it?
Yeah, because it was so all that shit like Gunsmoke, Beverly Hillbillies, Gilligan's Island, anything that was quote unquote outdoors had to go.
Damn.
Got rid of all of them.
Overnight. That's how you know they're crazy. What you were saying, Rodney?
That's what came up with the family sitcom.
Oh, family sitcom. When they came out.
Kind of the same era. That's why I said they went in a different direction. So yeah, that's when shit like the Brady Bunch was born.
Oh, the Brady Bunch. I remember them.
Shit like that.
Leave It to Beaver.
Now, Leave It to Beaver was from the 50s and 60s.
Yeah, that's
but even then, see, like we were saying, like remember all them shows like Leave It to Beaver, Dennis the Menace,
but the ones with that little black boy, one black boy.
Andy
Griffith, Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, Eddie Griffith, yeah.
You didn't like all of them shows. I just remember Andy Griffith had one episode where it was a black person and they locked him up.
I'm talking about that. There were little black boys and one of them was black. What their name was?
Oh, you talking about Different Strokes?
No.
Little Rascals.
Little Rascals, yeah. Little Rascals, yeah. I ain't never look at that neither. I just
and even then
Charlie Brown, they had one. Didn't they have one black person on Charlie Brown, but he 30. Is that the 30 one? Oh, okay. And then Fat Abbott, oh my God, had them. One of them when they can't talk right. The other one, I don't know what that shit was over their face.
Yo, I hated that even as a kid. They gotta live in a damn junkyard.
They were representation of his friends that he grew up with.
One couldn't talk bibba dabba
what you do? And
everybody understood him but us.
That's called mumble rap.
You got a problem with mumble rap. I don't know why y'all call it mumble rap. I can hear everything the men say. They just don't speak as clear. So when they were doing auto tone, you wasn't mad at that, and now they're doing.
I really didn't like that. I don't have listen. I don't have a problem with it because it goes.
But they're not really mumbling, though, are they?
Well, that's what they call it.
Well, that's what they call it. But
Mom, their ass is mumbling because I can't understand. They had a song that was the hottest song one year. That Panda. I got hoes in Atlanta. Panda. That's all I knew.
But they're not. Yeah, but that's because he going fast. But it's not mumbling.
But I cannot understand that notes in that song. He would be talking. I'll be like, God damn, what the hell he said?
Yeah, they be speaking clear. They just talk. They rap fast.
Yeah, it's real fast, and they're doing it.
Mumble
you ever
rap
try
is
rapping
no
Meg the
different
Stallion?
than
She's fast.
Flo Rida, and all them other guys. They ain't no different. You just gotta listen to it 4 times.
Gotta listen to it, yeah.
Oh, nah. What's that guy? Twister. His ass just talk fast, but you still, when you listen to it, you could catch, you know everything he was saying. He just said it extra fast.
No, I don't
These
think you can hear
guys is
everything
not
he
like
say.
Twister.
No, I don't think you can hear everything he say. I think you gotta really listen. And it'd be so good, you'd be wanting to listen to it.
Yeah, but these
You
new guys, I ain't gonna lie, I don't know this new that mumble rap. I'll be like, I don't know what the hell they saying. They could be saying anything. It's just key phrases you hear that you really understand.
Yeah, I think they're laying it over something and making it like that. Because, I don't think they really going. I think it's some kind of something they're doing to it.
It could be double timing or speeding it up.
Yeah, it's something they're doing. So, but yeah, like let's be honest. I remember when I didn't like Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott changed the rap game, right? Because she no longer used words that rhyme. Remember, at one time the words had to rhyme. Then she started making up words, though. That's what I'm saying. Like she would make up shit. Super fly, super duper fly. Yeah. So it took me a little minute to get used to that. And then after that, so now when they change it up, they just change up styles on us. That's all. If you're into hip hop, you just like it.
By her doing that, she made another language. They called it Ebonics.
No, Ebonics, she didn't create Ebonics.
I'm just saying. No. I'm not saying she created.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she didn't use full words.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, when we call it Ebonics, people shame us for our language. But why? Italians can speak their language. Spanish people could come over and speak their language. We have come up with a language. What's the problem with it?
And
so
they
we
got
call
their
it
own
Ebonics.
slang.
Yeah,
well,
so when we do it though, see that shit on everything we do, but then they steal it.
Well,
and then they become cool.
The reason why it was a problem at first is because they couldn't decode it. Only the hood knew how to speak it and decode it.
Right.
That's why they had a problem with it. What we do, we give it to them. We give them the whole decode code.
Yeah, but you know what? That's just because of self-hatred that we have. Anytime they say something is negative, we jump on that bandwagon. Not we, but there's a certain amount of people in our culture, in our race, that hate everything that's black. So anytime
we swear we don't have culture, and everything they got came from us.
Exactly.
I don't understand.
We make the culture, bomb. I swear. I promise you. But you know what?
What you say? Wait, somebody said they don't like what you don't like. What you said?
I never understood, if you got melanin in your skin, how you not like black?
Oh, they got tons of them right here on YouTube.
Who you telling? I get it, but I don't. Like,
bomb. The next stream I do is gonna be talking about when is the American government going to protect us against all these black women hate groups? I'm telling you, and I'm serious. I've been investigating this, and I'm naming names because there's too many black women hate groups like the KKK. Oh, I'm about to put some of them on that list.
Hate black women? I don't think the KKK.
No. The Black Manosphere. I'm about to put them for real on the hate group because I'm sick of them.
Y'all been overshadowed.
We've been overshadowed by who?
By the alphabet group.
What you mean we've been overshadowed? Wait.
We just gotta bring them to the front.
What you mean we've been overshadowed by the alphabet group? Who is we first? You mean blacks?
Yeah, our black women. Y'all been overshadowed.
Oh, so black women. So wait a minute. So the alphabet group, you mean to tell me in the alphabet group there's no black men?
Well, they're listen, what I mean by that, they're not advocating for you.
We do we do have people advocating for women.
I'm gonna tell you this
No,
here. In that
they
alphabet
are
group,
not
we
advocating
have
for
black
you.
women
They don't.
and
Okay. Don't
gay
listen.
men
When a man
who
tell me
advocate
that
for black
nobody
women. That's a
advocate for
damn
women when
lie.
we got
That's a
whole
lie.
feminism, it's
We
ridiculous.
got more gay men who advocating for black women than any fucking man. So don't
He
start that
advocating
shit.
for his right, not your
Oh
right.
no, they
what
advocate for us too.
yes, what are you talking about? And they
How,
advocate
okay,
for us.
how
They
is
advocate for you.
how is he advocating for you? But
He'll fight you for us.
You say he's advocating for you, but you're no longer considered a woman. You're considered a
Why am
cisgender.
I actually no, I am
Okay,
considered
first
a
of all,
woman.
that's not black men, that's white men doing it. So stop
Understood.
So then what you
Understood.
talking
But
about?
okay, when you say the white men, who do the white gay men imitate?
Who do they imitate?
The black woman.
So
I've
you saying
never seen a
black? You
white
said
gay man- I've
so.
never
Wait a
seen
minute.
a
So you
white gay
think that?
man act like a white woman.
Well, I have.
So
I
if
see it all the
the
time. So now you're saying that they look trying
the
to
ones
be.
that I see, I don't look for them, but the ones that I see.
Dude, listen.
Right,
You think you're kidding? You from Louisiana? We've been having what we call punks and all kinds of things in our area forever.
Exactly.
Not and listen, and in fact, besides going to San Francisco or Atlanta, man. So I guess you, like you said, you're not in New Orleans, but they're not just in New Orleans. They all over Louisiana. Now you acting like this is some new shit. You too old to be acting like this some new shit.
Some of the hottest New Orleans rappers is Sissy Nobley and Big Frida and man, come on. Listen, we've been having it and we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. Because guess what? They out and guess what? I love them. Shit.
You try to put us against, that's what I'm saying. The men will do this.
We have a
They'll
problem
put us
with
against the alphabet.
gay.
They just try to put us
Down
against
low,
women.
Right.
because those down low hate us secretly. But those are the guys who infiltrated this damn manosphere.
That's
because
right.
The ones who are gay and proud of who they are, they love us and we love them. And y'all not about to start this damn separation division. Because guess what? I have some of them in my family and they will fight tooth and nail for us. So don't start that bullshit.
My thing is, when you look at legislation, you said, where's the help? Send them that way. They are already, all right, they are up, they front running right now.
What you mean? They're not even front running. The rights they got is the rights that all humans, right, should have. But you can't just go out and kill them and nothing happen. They didn't get no more rights than we already have. They could get married, right?
That's right. They got a right to not be not hired. They got a right to the same civil rights you enjoy. Why shouldn't they enjoy?
And that's all they got.
They weren't legally. They couldn't legally get married.
That's right. They ain't got nothing more than we got. They not. When you say they up front and winning, dude, they only got the rights that everybody else, like everybody should have. That's it. Y'all be making up shit.
They don't want to be discriminated against as the same as we don't want to be discriminated against. See, the problem with a lot of black men, I'm gonna be honest with you, the men in the manosphere, y'all want to be over people. Y'all are the slave who want to be the enslaver. Y'all are the damn oppressor who want to oppress people now. This is crazy. Those people just want to have a right to live that damn life. I say let them live it.
Listen, I'm not that dude. Once again, it's just what I see.
So legislatively, what do you see when you mention legislation? Go ahead, tell us what they got that we ain't got, that you ain't got, that I ain't got. Go ahead.
All right, that you ain't got, that they ain't got. All right, so you find what this being taught in schools, right? Stuff like that, right? You find with
yeah, I'm okay with everything. Well, no, what you mean? I'm fine with what?
I'm against anything that's gonna be pedophilia. anything that sexualizes children. So no, I don't even want heterosexual shit taught in elementary. I don't want anything taught, anything about sexuality in elementary, because you know what? It's too much of an impressionable age. That's what I feel. So don't
but they're
go
not
there
teaching
with
anything. They're not teaching any of that in elementary. In fact, they don't teach sexuality.
Yeah, they do.
No,
Yeah,
they
they do.
don't. No, they don't. Y'all listen to them people and y'all ain't pick up not one of them books that they're talking about. And then on top of that, them books is not being taught and read in class. They in the libraries. And even then, y'all still haven't read them. 2 penguins, and both of them male, and they have a little penguin in the family. And now all of a sudden that means the penguins are gay? It doesn't say that the penguins are gay, but we don't see, as adults, we understand that if there's a family, you assume that there should be a mama, a daddy, and a child. And so, but in the book where it's 2 penguins, right? And all 3 of them are males. There's 3 penguins. One of them is the baby penguin and 2 adult penguins. As adults, we understand that. As kids, they only know that it's 3 male penguins. One of them is young, 2 are the other, and they are family. Where does it say that they're gay? Where does it say anything about sex? They don't say, just like the Odd Couple, right? Or what was the name of those different?
Remember the TV show by Full House? Remember it was 3 men raising the twin girls and the daughter?
Raising nothing but girls.
Yeah,
Right.
Full House with the Olsen
What's the name
twins.
of those Teletubbies? And remember, all of a sudden, as grown-ups, people found out that one of them Teletubbies was supposed to be gay. The kids don't know nothing about that, and only the adults start looking and start saying that, okay, that's a gay. But when you was kids, you didn't know nothing about gay. You didn't know nothing about sexuality.
Like Bert and Ernie on Sesame Street.
That's right.
Yeah,
they decided that Bert and Ernie are gay now.
Yeah, but they wasn't gay when I was a kid.
Because they were never gay.
We didn't know that.
But they were two males, and they saying, well, they live together, so apparently they must be having sex with each other. And that's what politically the Republicans, since they don't have no agendas, they don't have nothing to stand on, this is what they stand on. Books, and by the way, the books are written by you and I. Like, I could write a book, and then I wanted to be in the school because I think it's a children's book, right? And then they put it in the library, and now they're trying to stop the books from being in the fucking library. Just because it's in the library does not mean it gets read to the children. But that's what they insinuate by telling you, oh, yeah, there's these couple of books, and these books, yeah, they're talking about being gay. 2 men with a baby penguin, 2 male penguins with a baby penguin. And it's ridiculous, yo.
You said they're
it's
not
ridiculous.
teaching that shit in school.
Wait, let me just say this here before you go on, Shazzy. Let me tell you, when I was young, they wanted to take Charles Dickens' Oliver Twist out because he talked about the Jewish people. They wanted to take out what's the guy? Huckleberry Finn, remember? Because
he said the N-word.
It said the N-word.
Nigga Jim. You know, they want to take out all kind of stuff. And
I'm sorry.
It's crazy. And this is just a new era of what they want to take out.
Right. But they making us fall for it. You know why? Because now they're saying it's gay and it's going to turn our children gay. And nobody essentially want gay children, right? So everybody, but it's a load of crap. That's what it is.
Listen, I read every Charles Dickens novel he made. That's one of my favorite authors, him and John Grisham. I've never thought a small hat was a bad person. You know what I'm saying? This is ridiculous preaching that they do. When you read those books, it's just characters in those books that they describe, right? But even though they might say the word small hat, which they don't use that word, of course, but when they use that term, you don't think all of them. You just think this one character of them is that person. You get what I'm saying? But even in the book, Uncle, any of those books, Huckleberry Finn or anything, when he said in Jim, you do read it and you're like shocked, but you remember it's that time period. Children have common sense, y'all.
Anybody, they're old enough to read that book. Yeah, they'll have common sense.
Yeah, you have common sense, and you go. That's that time period. That's that era.
So you believe you agree with the non-binary theory?
Yes. What's wrong with? Why do y'all? Why?
No, I don't.
Well, okay. Why should people be put in? Why do? So what do it mean then? Go ahead, tell me. Since y'all say y'all believe, what is it? What does? No, I ain't asked you. Okay. The people who say they go ahead, tell me what it means. Who said they don't believe in it? Go ahead. Non-binary. Go ahead.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, it's only two of y'all say y'all don't.
Okay,
don't
so I believe.
I don't agree with that gay stuff, but they do what they want to do.
No,
so
what you mean? This has nothing to do with gay. This has nothing to do with gay.
But
go ahead.
Oh, you trying to say that you're not a woman or a man, so you're non-binary?
I believe in two sexes, two genders.
Yeah, that's all I believe in too.
All the other shit you can make up, that's on you to make it up. That's just shit you made up. It's two sexes, two genders. All my life, and that's all I'm going by.
Okay, so everything so everything we learned in our life is it never changed because they found new things. Oh,
no,
okay.
I'm not saying it.
So when we
what's
find
the new
out
thing? Okay, we got a pussy.
Like we got
a pussy and a dick. Did they find another one? What's another one?
Well, like
what's
you don't know
we
that
got a vagina and a penis. Tell me the new one. How many thousands of new ones they done found?
What you mean new? This is not about no. This is not about. This is not about. This is not has nothing. Gender has nothing to do with your body parts. Number one, but in case you didn't know, there are a percentage of people born with both, and you seem to just not even want to acknowledge that.
Yeah, and even and that's 0.01111%.
I don't think. I think it's more like 1%.
No.
Well, you need to look it up.
Near 1%.
Okay, well, I don't know. What you don't understand is you don't know, because a lot of them don't even be knowing.
Even if
so, how do you know?
Okay, so that's the third one. What's the other one?
But why are you talking about body parts? What that got to do with gender? Why? See, that's what I'm saying.
You see that? That's what I'm saying.
But I'm not gonna talk about this with you.
You're gonna be either male or female.
That's what I'm saying. What the other gender you gonna be? You gonna be a dog if you're a human? I mean, I don't understand.
What does the dog and what does buying? What we talking about? What does your sex?
Because when you look at the fight,
to do with your gender and what you decide to be.
How you gonna decide to be something that you was born? You was born a man or
we
woman.
Going off topic.
Okay,
I mean, let's go back to topic.
No, we're not gonna do this.
I'm sorry,
you were born a man or woman.
Well, you actually wasn't. Right? You wasn't born a man or a woman.
I'm a woman because I had some kids. So
was you born a woman though? Was you born a woman, or was you just born a girl? And actually,
no, she was born with the same age. She gonna carry her whole life. That makes her female. So look, we not.
That's right, a female. A female. The word that y'all don't even like to be used against.
We are women.
No, females don't bother me.
Yeah, we're not men. We're not goats or cats. We don't call a female cat a woman, right? We call humans that are female women.
Give them no pass. No.
What that got to do with what you're talking about, though?
Let's go back to the subject. We derailed.
Actually, that all fits together, truth be told, because it's the non-binary group that's leading the charge for the alphabet community. And let me say something real quick.
Now you don't even know what the hell you talking about right now.
I want to pull out the gay.
Yeah, but listen, I said we're not gonna talk about this because some of us up here, they already said the way they was raised is the way it's gonna be. So we don't even need to talk about it.
But this is also an indoctrination.
Yeah, but I said we're not gonna talk about it because some of us we've had this discussion, and it's not gonna get no better. Okay, you just seem to be another person who it seems like y'all don't understand that you're not doing everything the way your mama and your daddy did them. And now we have another generation of people who don't want to do them the way we did them because they don't see no fucking benefit in it. And so if they decide they want to do it different, then they want to do it different. You ain't gonna stop them, and you ain't
still
got
their DNA still a man or woman.
Okay,
that's
well,
all I gotta say about that. Still
that's
a
what
man
you
or
would
woman.
say, but that's not what they saying.
That's what they said because they said, but their DNA gonna say what they are.
Yeah, just like these white people could say we ain't nothing but niggas too, because we ain't nothing but niggas because they was raised with us just being niggas, and so that's all we gonna be.
I'm saying
we
what
ain't
their
gonna be
DNA
you.
is gonna pull
So
up.
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
There
saying
you go.
DNA.
So like y'all
gonna pull up. That's what.
Do y'all know these people in real life? Because the people I know in real life is against that shit, and they are gay. And this is the weirdest shit.
Against what shit?
I don't even know. I don't even know gay people who agree with that shit. I promise you.
Okay, but you don't know any of them.
But that's what I'm saying. They got gay people who are so. Stop trying to categorize.
Gender has
people
nothing.
Into
if
one
you don't
category.
Understand, listen. I ask you to stop, right? Because everything y'all talk about got to do with motherfucking your vagina, your penis, and gender has nothing to do with that. And if you don't want to understand, I get it. It don't matter if they're gay. It don't matter if they're gay. They can be gay and disagree because gender has nothing to do with being gay or not. I'm like, God damn. Okay. Anyway. Woo, Lord. You could be a woman, right? Can a woman be gay? Can a woman be gay? If a woman can be gay, that means she's still a woman and she's gay, right? So her gender has nothing to do with her sexuality. She could be a woman and be straight, and she could be a woman and be gay, and she could be a woman and be bi. She could be a woman and not want sex at all. So, see, one of them is a gender, and the other is her sexuality. And so when we talk about non-binary, we're talking about genders. So y'all said that to you, a woman is a woman is a woman is a woman. Okay, I'm okay with that.
So wait, a gender or sex?
Hey, Mew, let it go. Mew, change to something else. Let it go. Let it go. You gonna believe what you gonna believe. She gonna believe. I'm gonna believe. So let it go.
And there you have it. That's what.
There it go.
And these young people believe what they believe, and so, I mean, they the ones they making moves. They would, like you said, some like the what his name said. I can't see his name right now. He said that they have political power. Really, you know why they got the political power? Because there's a lot of people who stand with them and say, okay, you don't want to be in the box. They don't want to be in the box. They don't want maybe they don't want to be called a woman. Like some people don't want to be called females. If they can be called women when they may not have been born what we consider woman, then the women can say, I don't want to be called female, I want to be called a woman. So I think most people are kind of agreeing, look, I don't want to be called this, so don't call me that. I don't want to be called this, so don't call me that. Don't call me this. That's as simple as I look at it. I don't give a shit about what they want to be called or not be called. Okay, so Rodney, but what that have to do when you say the binary, non-binary thing? What they got to do with the kiddies' books in school?
Because that's your indoctrination to your children.
That's your what?
They are literally pushing this, and even in our parish.
They pushing it. Who pushing it, babe? Who pushing it?
Oh man, listen, we're in the South. So therefore, majority of your shit is ran by what? Republicans, right? This is what the damn Republicans are really pushing. They are really pushing this.
Well, the Republicans are putting it out there that wasn't out there already and claiming that somebody's pushing it. That's what they're doing. Like, you wouldn't have never knew about them books, right? You wouldn't have been worried about them books being read.
I've been knowing about this for 2 years.
Yeah, that's right. But some of these books have been out here for years. Not just 2 years. Some of them not older than 10 years.
They are new books, Mom. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they getting more graphic. The book, some books they had in the library at the school.
Come out last year.
About the boy talking about I had 6 and he was 13, 14 or something. This was in the library at the school. They were reading it. So,
who was reading it?
This ain't no old shit.
This is old shit. This is not no new shit.
No, this is new. This particular book was new book.
There's many books. So if you're gonna go to one particular book that may be new, I'm quite sure I could pull up 4 or 5 that's the same topics. That's not
I ain't talking about no penguin and all that stuff. They didn't got past the penguin.
Okay, so what book you talking about? We can look it up. God damn. Yeah, like I don't understand because I know. Did you pick up the book or you just heard it?
I heard them read the book. They read
who read the book?
I think Nyla did a thing on it on this.
Yeah, but
and they was reading the book.
Yeah, but okay. So what's the name of the book? Let's go look it up.
I don't know the name of the book. I was just listening to them. I don't know the name of the book.
Yeah, but just because somebody grabbed the book, like Nyla or whoever, right, and read the book does not mean
it was I forgot what it was. She didn't read it.
Oh, okay. So somebody was reading it.
Yeah.
But they was reading it at the school?
Yeah.
No, they wasn't. That's not true.
How you gonna say that's not true?
Because you mean at the library, right? When they have those transgenders read. See, I already know. And I know what people are saying that's not true.
About them transgender. I mean, it's like you be trying to take up for them transgender.
Well, I what you mean take up for them? Take up for their rights? I don't have no problem with them.
Well, they trying to take our rights. So, I mean, what you mean?
How are they trying to take them getting rights? How do they getting rights?
They taking away your rights.
Well, that's not true.
Woman rights.
How would they take away your rights as a woman?
Because they are. That's what they doing.
How? I'm asking how them getting rights take away your rights. If they was taking away our rights, then I'll be standing up saying, you ain't taking away my rights. But that's not what's happening, though. This is America. How they gonna take away your rights?
Well,
them getting rights don't take away rights.
You're not looking at the long picture. You're not looking at the mother with the child. She might have a child that she doesn't agree with that theory with, but now she is forced to have her child with a child that is indoctrinated with that theory.
That don't make sense. So you thinking that when a kid read a book, even if it does have some where there's 2 mothers instead of a mother and father, you think they're gonna turn that kid gay? You think that's how kids turn gay, baby?
Yeah, what you mean turn gay, man? They had a whole 60-minute segment on where a woman took a 9-year-old and gave him a sex change.
I didn't ask you that. That have in the sex change don't got nothing to do with being gay. Again.
This is what we talk about, the non-binary.
No, non-binary means when people don't want to use certain pronouns. That's what all it means. Like I don't want to be like if they don't want to be called a girl and they don't want to be called a boy. They might want to be called them, they, us, shit like that.
Do that one be called it?
Yeah, but that shit is that shit, and then you gotta call them what you gotta call them that. You gotta remember all that shit. What you
ain't
been,
got. What you mean? You ain't got.
If you don't call them what you want, then
you're
it's
not
an
even
issue.
talking to these people. What are you talking
you
about?
You talk to some people. You work with them if you work in the workforce. If you don't call them about certain things, then they get offended.
Okay, well,
and if you've been raised to say something another way, then you got to change your whole way because of them.
Well, that's called. Well, that's what you do when you work with people. So, in other words, let me say this. So, if you don't know them by their name, and you don't know whether that's a boy or girl, right? Because you can't tell, and then you call them a girl, you know, her over there, and then they turn around, you realize that's not even a her, that's a boy. You don't understand why they might not like that.
What if you can't tell?
If you know
and
him,
you
but
see
you
a full-grown man, and you say, "Thank you, sir," and he said, "I'm not a sir, I'm a ma'am."
But he got a whole goddamn beard. He a man.
Okay, and now he just corrected you with the calling, and you ain't got to call him about nothing. You can say, "I'm sorry," and walk out.
I ain't gonna say I'm sorry. I know you're a fucking man. You got a dick.
And but you don't know if he got a dick though. You don't know that. And to be honest, you're just really being childish because we know you ain't gonna really tell no man who tells you that he's a woman in a dress. You ain't gonna talk to him the way you claim it right now. You gonna talk to him.
So
I don't know what the problem is.
Y'all
just want to bring up shit and make up a problem when there's no problem.
The way I was
if you don't want to talk to him, you don't know him. Don't
you
talk
call
to
somebody
him.
sir, or ma'am, or miss, or mister. That is never disrespect. Now is disrespectful. This is bullshit.
Well, I don't know if you knew, but they're not the first ones to do that.
So
women, young women, I remember when young women, when somebody would say yes, ma'am, and a woman would say, don't call me ma'am, my mama's ma'am. And she was a woman. So don't act like they're the ones to first start doing that. Women started doing that type of shit.
Women only
we ain't talking about you.
Was women
and
who
I
was
hate
the
when
same
y'all do
age.
that shit. Y'all be like, "Well, I don't
women
do that."
only do that when they're the same age or almost the same.
That's a lie.
When
That's
a
not
child
true.
does that to me, I like that. If somebody my age or older, I'm like, hey, you know. You the man.
Let one of these men go to a woman and say, "Yes, ma'am." He might be younger than her, maybe not too young, but to be respectful. And a lot of these women, "I'm not your ma'am." I've heard it. They done told me this.
I've said it.
That's right. So what's the problem when some people don't want to be referred to something? Don't refer. Like when the women say, "I don't like being called female," I'm on board to try my best not to call them a female because they asked that. But truth be told, that's been how we was taught. And I hear some of you.
I got a question.
We say we don't want to be cis women, but they still insist that we fucking cis women.
All of them don't call you cis women.
We say we're not that, but they're gonna disrespect us regardless.
You don't like that word, cis?
No, I don't like that word. I don't like cis.
Okay, all right.
So
look, we call each other sis,
not that one,
but they don't like
not
cis.
I know
not CIS.
They talking about
CIS. They call us. I know what
CIS.
We said sis.
No, that's what I'm saying. It appears that they don't like the word, but it don't have nothing to do with the word. Yeah.
No,
I
said
spell it with an S. They spell it with a C, like you got cystic fibrosis.
Are y'all talking about
disease?
Are y'all talking about the CIS or the
CIS?
They talking about CIS.
CIS.
But think about it though. If they say cis, unless you ask them how they spelling it, you don't know which one they saying. Because I know some who call me cis, and they wasn't talking about CIS. Them older
when
ones
they
that
call
tell you
me
they
cis woman, I cuss that motherfucker out right there on conscious TV.
Why would they call you a cis woman though? Mule, you not trans though.
Asked me, "Are you a cis? You a cis
woman?
Cis mean you're a woman. You were born.
But you're not trans though. You're not trans, Mule. You're not trans. Why would they call you a cis woman?
You are born assigned to that gender.
Yeah, that's what it means. Yeah.
What's the
man, so y'all
argument?
telling me that the trans.
What's the argument? Yeah, what's the reason?
The trans women made a mockery of the word.
Cis. I don't want them calling me no cis. I mean,
y'all telling me that trans women made a mockery of the word SIS and made it cis?
If
To
you don't want me
confuse
to call
everybody
you
and
the
shit.
F, then don't call me sis.
Yeah, well, that's
So
the
I
medical
respect
term.
that.
The
Yeah, that
CIS
term.
is the medical
Well, the
term.
F
No,
word
but
is a
they just
medical
well,
term for me.
how long is it? It ain't on my birth certificate. I got it.
It's
Ain't
not on
sis
your
ain't
birth
on my birth
certificate,
certificate. I
but
got
it
the
is in
old
your
birth certificate.
it's not on your birth certificate, but it is in your medical records though.
No, it's not
But
in
I
my
looked
medical
Well,
on my
yeah,
birth
record.
certificate
No, it's
and
listen.
not.
they
I
had
bet
girl
you
or boy.
1 million
They
No, it's
had
not in
girl
my
or
dollars.
boy.
medical
They didn't
Well,
record.
even have male
I've
I
been here
bet
this
female
you.
long,
on
and then
mine.
all of
Listen,
a sudden sis
listen.
come up.
I
No,
bet
I
you
don't want to be
$1
called. I don't want to
million
be called sis. And
that
whoever
the
want to be
Ooh.
called sis can
CIS
be
is
called
in your
sis. I don't want to be
medical
called sis.
records.
Do not
Okay,
call now one of them call me sis.
okay, and that's okay. If you don't want to be called it, it's cool. And they don't
My
want to be
grandmother
called
never
that
said she
or
was
this
no
or
cis
that.
woman.
And so
My
I
mom
think
ain't
it's
never said she
respectful.
was a cis woman, and I ain't no cis woman.
Okay,
And point
well,
blank, period.
but go cuss out your doctor. Go cuss that doctor out.
Well,
Whoever it
I
is.
asked my doctor. My doctor
Yeah,
ain't know
he
what the hell
probably
I was
dead.
talking
The
about.
doctor they
Well,
delivered
My
I
him.
know
doctor
you
ain't know
did.
what the
I know goddamn well you're lying right now. And I could prove it by going and looking it up. See, that's a Greek term, and it does mean born as, right? Not only are we cis women because we were born as them.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, but we ain't
But
been
I'm
called cis
talking. I don't
woman
know
to
what the
now.
problem
Don't
is.
call me cis woman.
Why would you ask me something when I'm talking? So the males who were born males, right? The men who were born males are cis men, right? Cis males. And it's in their records also. So that, but I get it. I'm not saying that you should like it. I'm not saying that you should accept it. I'm saying that you don't have to like it. And you don't, where it is, you don't have to like it.
It's not.
And you don't, okay, well,
It's
listen.
not.
I know that it is. I know that it is. I know that for a fact. Okay. Where, especially when they getting your records, when they finding out things about you like a new. I'm not talking about every time you go, they're gonna say cis women. I'm talking about you go to the beginning when they asking you everything, when you first go to that doctor, even when you were first born, as a matter of fact. That is the term that used. Why you think, what you think they just made this shit up? Like it just came out of thin air?
Mom, I just went to the hospital. I just had a procedure done, and don't shit never say cis on none of my paperwork. I don't know what you're talking about.
Did you not
I
not hear
promise
me?
you.
Okay, I know. Oh my God. Okay. And especially today, for sure, right? Go to the doctors, a brand new doctor, and where they need all your medical information because it's brand new to them. And they gonna even ask you, are you born a female? You born, you, because especially today, it's real confusing today, right?
I ain't never had no doctor. I have 5 doctors. I have an oncology doctor.
I done had
I
new
have a
doctors.
cardiac
Sis
doctor.
ain't came up.
I have a
So.
goddamn family practitioner.
They ask you
I
how
have
many children you have?
a gastroenterologist. I never had one of them say, "Are you cis?"
They don't say. They don't ask you.
God damn.
They don't ask you, are you cis? I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. But okay, it's weird how this conversation switched, right? Because originally it was like, I'm going to call them what the fuck I want to call them based on what I see. And then you switch it up and say, well, I don't want them calling me this, that, and third. So, wow. Now you will understand why, where everybody should have a opportunity to tell somebody how they want to be referred, right? So you don't like being referred as cis, and there's no problem with that. They shouldn't have a problem with that if you tell them, don't call me that, right? Cool. But at the same time, you don't want to offer that same courtesy to them. And that's that, like Jesus himself had to set up this conversation.
We
the way
don't
this
have a
conversation
problem
just
with
went,
that, though.
nobody
Black
could have
women don't have a
planned this
problem with
motherfucking
that.
shit the way this shit just went down.
No,
Woo,
that's
don't
bullshit.
call. I'm
We
gonna
never
call
said
him what
that.
I want to call him.
Listen,
I'm
no,
calling
no,
him what
no.
I
said
see.
I was gonna
Then
call
you
him. I
turned
didn't
around
say
and say,
that.
"Don't
A
call me
man with a
this."
full
Ain't that
beard
some shit?
with a skirt on,
Jesus
and I say,
himself.
I
"Thank you,
just said it
sir."
got a
Shut
full
that up,
beard. I
baby.
didn't say I was
You
gonna
got a
call him
full
what they tell
damn
me not to
beard and
call him.
some jeans and a
I'm just
t-shirt
not
on,
gonna talk to
and
him
I
if
say,
I
"Thank
don't.
you, sir." But because you got lipstick on, because from behind I'm thinking you're a dude, and then I see you turn with the beard, but I also notice your lipstick, and I'm like, "Oh, thank you, sir." I'm not a. I will be like, "Oh, okay, no problem," but it doesn't make my eyes lie. My eyes told me your ass was a man. Okay, this is the problem with reality and fucking this here lie that they want.
And their eyes
Listen,
saw that you was a cis.
Their
eyes saw that you was a cis
Their
woman.
eyes saw that I was a real fucking woman.
Okay, so there you go, cis women.
But the hatred
There you go.
with
I told
cis.
y'all the
hatred
listen.
came with cis.
Y'all
They don't
see,
want to
y'all see,
acknowledge that you
y'all
are
see.
a real woman.
So
and
Rodney,
they
you
never would
understand
be
what
that.
the
These
conversation
men
is?
so sick.
Don't
They
think
they're
that
going to
it was not
gynecologists.
other people
And they're men.
who started complaining about what they
These
were
men
being
are
called.
So my
I
thing
promise
is
to a
you
this,
real gynecologist. Like they got ovaries, cervix, and everything. They believe
Nobody
they're
can
real
see whether
women.
you got ovaries or not.
Bob,
Nobody can see that.
They believe
listen,
they're
Bob.
going to gynecologist, y'all. This shit is sickness.
They
Listen,
This
do
is a
have,
real
Bob.
mental
if
disorder.
they had surgery, they do have to go
If
to
they had surgery, they got a hole. They don't give them a cervix, a uterus, or nothing else. They don't have a woman.
They still have to be
God, these
examined though.
But
They
examined
still
by who?
by the
They still got a penis.
OBGYN.
No,
They do not have
not.
a penis. What are you talking about? Like
Well,
you
Bob,
said, they have a hole.
this is
They got an inverted penis. They got an inverted
they got a
penis.
penis
That's
just
it.
They do
inverted.
not have a penis anymore.
What are you talking about?
It's inverted.
well,
So
Bob.
you mean
This is the problem that I have as a father. All right, if I got a 16-year-old playing basketball or some type of female event that is deemed for female, and now she is forced to play ball and also dress and change her clothes, what deems to be a man. Where do I draw the line? When do I supposed to jump in and say hell no? When do I supposed to jump in and say hell no and protect my daughter?
Show me where that's happening at. Go ahead. Show an article where they have
baby, you just had a swimmer to beat the women's the girls, the NCAA swim meet.
What?
You had another
Are you talking about, wait a minute? Wait a minute, I'm sorry, baby. I thought you were talking about kids. Now you're referencing adults. Do you know there's gyms? Wait a minute, let's be clear. There are gyms where there's men and women who get dressed in them. I've been in the military. If you think for one moment I didn't have to get dressed right there with
you got dressed in front of men in the military, Bob?
Yes.
Oh, I don't do that in gyms. I'm sorry. We have a woman's section and a men.
Yeah, but that's not all over. That's not everywhere. In other countries, men and women use the same bathroom.
Oh,
but we make it so.
I'm just talking about here.
Oh, okay, well that's cool. But yes, men and women. Yep, right there. Use the bathroom right there.
Mew funny, man. What Mew? You ain't trying to bend or nothing. You ain't trying to bend or break. What's up? She funny as hell.
I agree with her. If she don't want to be called sis, she shouldn't have to be called sis.
This is me and Mom. This is me and Mom. Me and Mom Achilles heel. Me and her gonna fight to the death for this shit. So that's why I
don't want to fight to the death.
Because she know damn well she ain't gonna change my mind, and I know for sure
I'm not even trying to change your mind. I'm not trying. I didn't bring up this topic, and I asked
I don't even know.
Stop it.
Yeah, that's why I said let's change it. Because we had a good conversation earlier. That man brought this shit in and with this shit.
Okay, that he brought it up. He don't know that we have this conversation, and it is a heated discussion even in the world. But you notice we're not kids though. He's talking about children, but then he conflate the two, right? Because first he talked about a 16-year-old, and then he turned around and talked about college.
So let me get this clear. So, you pro trans?
Yeah, I'm pro people being respected for whatever their choices are. So yes, if they feel like they're a woman, then who am I to tell them that they wrong? I ain't got shit to do with that.
And wait, hold on. Rule, let's be clear. I'm pro-trans too. Listen, if you feel like you're a woman and you're born in a man body, I'm for your ass too. My thing is, just don't try to be. You could be in women's spaces because that's who you claim it that you are. I can accept it and respect it. Just don't try to compete. This is shit where it's saying like the new woman, the face of all new women, everything was what for 2022 was what trans women. My thing is no, you cannot keep taking over. You ain't never even.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, so like. Yeah, you're right. But they didn't do that to that wasn't black person, right? That was white.
No,
when they made that nigga, when they made that what you call him daddy, who's a new woman.
Caitlyn
Caitlyn. Yeah, and they made her woman of the year. That was a fucked up shit.
Google it for 2022. For Tutu, they made all of the famous things that women did, even the athletes, all are trans women. That's the problem that a lot of women are having, Bomb, that you're not acknowledging.
Oh, wait a minute. So wait, say that again.
Look
so
for 2022. Yes.
Okay, let me look at it.
But guess what? It's not black people doing this shit.
So you
say
type
white
in,
people.
So you say type in the face of the face of the new woman or the face of the new face of women 2022.
What new woman? What I'm putting in again?
The face of the new woman 2022.
Face.
Well, it's all men. It's all trans women that's taking over. That's the problem where women are saying they're trying to be replaced.
Well, if you're a new woman, wait a minute. If you're a new woman, wouldn't that be trans women?
Y'all crazy, man.
But they're saying of the woman of the year.
It's like hold on, Bob.
You ain't never been
it's like you know that XXL. You know that hold on. You know the XXL magazine where they got the freshman class, a new freshman class of rappers, or new rappers and shit. So you got the trans woman is the new.
Wait, the new woman. Wait a minute. Let me look this up, y'all.
You got a bunch of trans women coming in as a new face of women. 2022, man. Y'all retarded.
Right, but wait a minute.
What's up?
When they say the new woman, wouldn't it be trans women who are new women? You know what I mean? Like maybe I'm thinking of it wrong.
Is that not insulting we the old women? That's the way I draw the line. I say you can be all you want to be.
Crazy.
I'm like,
but Mill, you hear what Bob saying though? She's saying when it made more sense as the new woman would be the trans woman, that would be the new woman. You brand new women coming in, y'all trans women.
Right, that's what but wait a minute, did you find something rude? Because I can't find nothing, damn it. I want to see.
I can't find. What I'm saying, the original woman is the original female, the original woman, the one who was born female.
The original woman.
Right. The old woman. The new face, the new woman is a trans woman. But y'all crazy. I'm coughing up, dog. Fucking with y'all, man.
Oh,
God damn, man.
How is we crazy? How is we crazy?
That's fun. You know
that shit funny as fuck, man.
I ain't crazy. Talking to new woman. That shit is weird.
You out of style. Y'all out of style, man.
That shit is weird. That shit is weird.
Y'all out of style, man. Y'all the old woman. Y'all crazy.
You can go lay up with one of them then. You be cool with that's the new woman. The new woman, then you go ahead and lay up with one.
I'm like Mew. I'm not ready for change like that, man.
I see it my way. I see a woman. Is this a trans woman though? I can't tell. Like
the face of the new woman, right? The face of the new woman's gonna be a trans. Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about no Caitlyn Jenner looking like a man ass. And then she not even gay. She got a girlfriend.
Yeah. So you're right. They don't even have to really be gay though. They just want to be the opposite gender.
Yeah. I got a question. How they give Woman of the Year to Caitlyn Jenner and they give to RuPaul?
I don't think RuPaul is trans.
That's
RuPaul's
the
not trans, but
beginning of the
he a drag.
RuPaul is not gay neither.
Yeah,
He's not
he
gay,
is
man.
gay.
He just
He's
drag.
gay?
He's gay.
Yes.
But he's
Yes,
he
really
is
not
gay?
trans.
He's not gay.
Gay.
Oh
He's
yeah,
not
that's
homosexual.
right. That's
Gay,
right. You're right.
but he's not trans.
Yeah, that's
He's
right.
not
That's
trans.
right.
But what I'm
He's not
saying
trans.
is,
Yeah, he's
He's just a
drag.
drag
but
queen.
what I'm
No,
saying
that's
is,
it.
he ignited it.
Oh,
He taught him how to vote.
But he actually though.
He taught him how to
But
put
he
the
actually not
wig
gay
on.
though, man. He actually like women. He fuck with women. RuPaul.
Wait a minute. So y'all telling me all
No.
these women of the year in 2022, USA Today's Women of the Year, you telling me all these women are trans?
Nah,
look
that's
like-
Simone Biles. That's Simone Biles right there. She's not a trans.
Yeah,
Simone Biles, what she did in 2022? She didn't do shit.
I don't see no Simone. Oh yeah, that's
She right there.
See,
Left.
that's what I'm saying. I thought maybe y'all was saying she was trans until I saw her name, until you mentioned it. These are women. What a trans woman.
The trans might be the second row. That white woman, that second woman on the right.
That Melinda.
One yeah, Melinda. She might
but
be
suppose
trans.
she not trans. You're wrong for that shit.
Y'all were crazy, man. Charles crazy in the motherfucker, man.
Don't be blaming this on nobody else. That was all you. See,
that's what's scary. You be
by yourself.
Ain't that Erica
like,
Williams right there?
Pearl look like she's a trans woman, but and she look like she got a penis too. But
well, we know we saw that penis. I don't know what unless she put a sock in there.
See, so you almost had me, and I come to look it up, and these are women.
That was a natural looking sock.
This might be. Is this a trans woman? I don't want. That's a shame.
That's a trans. Yeah.
Y'all think it? Oh, I can't.
That's trans.
Wait, what is a natural looking sock? Y'all play too much.
Natural looking sock.
Oh, you caught that?
That was a natural looking sock.
That was a natural looking sock.
Y'all crazy, man. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with
y'all?
y'all?
Sure this a trans woman? Y'all wrong for that. She kind of look like she could be trans. Let me see.
Nah, she not trans, man. That woman.
Oh,
trans,
you
man.
wrong for that shit, man. See,
you wrong than a motherfucker, man, for that.
Yeah, she wrong for that shit. Wait, let's see.
I don't know. Hold on, that might be. Look at that. That might be. That's some
Just
strong
keep on
features, man.
Get up, stand up, move forward. The number one inspiration for all that I am and have become
black woman
is
that might be, man.
That is who I am. Someone that builds up other.
That might be she
Yeah,
got me over here looking for trans women and she talking about they all of them was the woman of the year. This is not true. Goddamn women. Oh man.
Charlene, I mean, I would say Charlene.
One do look
you
like
ain't
she
right.
could be trans. Let's see
Bomb
what this
sounds
shit
so
about.
bamboozled.
Bomb.
Ooh,
Yeah,
she
right
could be
now.
trans. Y'all
to
think
hell-
she's trans?
Yeah, that's
The
trans right
road
there.
to
That's
hell,
Caitlyn.
Bomb, is paved with good intention.
Well, listen, we
you're
already
gonna
in
lead
hell,
us
so I
all
guess
there.
you done told me a whole lie. Got me looking for trans women. Let me see.
Already in hell.
That's some trans right there. She trans, man.
You look like
No.
Pearl a little bit.
She's not even
trans right
on
now.
the right
Fabulous
stuff, looking for
Women
the
of
right
the
stuff.
Year. You honorees are inspiring, and I'm just really glad that we get to do this.
Y'all got me. I'm hurt.
No, that's a real woman. She just got bad. She just looked like strong features again.
Man, y'all need to cut it out, man. That's a old nigga.
I know. She got me almost on her side.
That's a nigga,
Wrong
man.
as hell. Talk about women didn't win the women of the year. It was all trans men.
No, she know that's a
Mule
nigga.
trying to
She
be
knew that was a
victim.
nigga.
Mule trying to be victim, man. She trying, she acting that old. We being replaced. You know that sad pity party ass shit she on, man. She know ain't nobody replacing the real original woman. The fuck wrong
She
with
know
Mule,
that.
man?
Even if a man decided to replace us with then that's on him. That means that's telling on him. Like the dude who played the Yaba dude, that what his name? Yoba. He like trans women.
Who you talking about?
Remember
talking about from New York undercover.
Yeah, New York undercover.
Oh, yeah,
he got
Yoba.
caught with trans women and came out as loving trans women.
Eddie Winslow too.
So see, those men.
Eddie Winslow ain't came down and said he was there.
You always saying
No,
stuff.
he was messing. No. Type in Eddie Winslow. He was.
We're talking about he was messing with
off of
Sydney
Family
Starr.
Ties.
Star.
Sydney Starr. That's Sydney Starr. Yeah.
Family Matters. I mean, Family Matters.
Family Matters. Eddie Winslow. Yeah.
Yeah. See, so they come out, and then we got a couple of R&B singers and a few rappers, the young rappers. See, y'all don't understand these young generation of men. They want a woman with a little extra something. So yeah, they gonna want the new woman. They don't want the old original woman. They want a woman with
They want the new woman with a penis.
Yes,
they want
they want the new woman.
They
So
want
That's a new woman.
with dick.
They want to
That's a
suck
new,
on something new.
that's a new woman. That's a new
That's
woman,
the new
Mule.
woman.
That's a new woman, Mule. Yeah.
That's what they want. So them the only ones
We're
who
giggling
get
because he
pregnant.
want to be first in line.
So
Hell
which
nah,
one of
I'm
y'all
laughing
women want
'cause
him?
y'all funny.
Don't y'all want him to go to? Because we tired of these undercover men who we marry us and shit. We have kids for, and then we find out this nigga is getting it stuffed in the booty hole, like, and he really like it in his booty hole. Like, come on, like y'all got to. That makes sure we safe. We ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? I'd hate to get married to a man and find out he love men. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I've been divorcing his ass, and then I don't want nobody to know I'm married because the nigga gonna marry a man when he get like 40, 45.
And what was Star Jones?
I think he had tendencies before the marriage.
What was Star Jones' husband name? What was that nigga name?
He had
Star Jones'
tendencies
husband.
before the marriage.
He on that Fox whatever with them. You talking about that dude, right? Well,
yeah,
on
he
Fox.
came out to be on some gay shit, man. Star found out. Kevin Samuels' wife found out about him. You see what I'm saying? Keep going, man.
He's stupid.
Oh, fuck, that shit started. You know that shit started.
People.
You know that shit started.
Yeah, he just slipped
you know
that in real quick.
Yeah, I know that shit started on that started on Waiting to Exhale, man. When what's the big woman name? The thick one. What's her name?
You talking about?
Loretta
Lord, you
Devine.
talking about the man she was with?
And Gregory Hines was on that.
You ain't right. You ain't right, bro.
I'm saying, man. And then she had to tell her son, old boy played from Clueless, and his daddy was gay. That shit started back on Waiting to Exhale.
I can't find no new women.
I'm sorry, but do you not know him as Turk from Scrubs? We
Turk
gonna
from
say old boy
Scrubs.
from Clueless? Yes.
Old boy from Clueless, man. My bad. Turk from Scrubs.
He is
man.
Turk from Scrubs. Don't do
The
him
nigga
like
who
that.
the nigga who still looked the same after 20 years and shit.
He looks the
ain't
exact same. Him and Zach Braff. They look the
Oh, you
exact
talking
same.
about what's that dude name? The
Donald
light skinny dude.
Donald Faison.
Yeah.
Donald Faison. Donald.
Don't do Turk like that.
Them niggas play
Why
high school
can't I find these new women?
People say that one because they forget about Scrubs.
Yeah, Scrubs was kind of funny, man.
We a Scrubs
Oh no,
family
I
over
watched
here.
that
We
whole
love
series,
Scrubs.
but I forgot.
I remember Scrubs. Yeah,
I don't want no Scrubs.
I watch that shit.
Yeah, I only watched the one series.
So see, she made a claim. I can't find nothing what she talking about. Y'all
Nah, Mule be trying to play.
Mule be making that machine. Goddamn.
Sit up, no gumbo cooking ass the fuck down somewhere. Learn something. We're
I
playing.
looked up 2022. Y'all looked up 2021. Only one magazine did Woman of the Year and gave it, but there was several of them, and I think she was the only trans woman. And that's because I don't even know why they made her. Maybe because she gave a voice to trans people, and so they gave it to her.
Somebody in chat say it's a recall on original women. It's a recall.
Stupid.
Okay,
I mean,
anyway.
they trying to put uteruses in these motherfuckers, man. They trying to really do away with the biological, natural born woman, man. They really
so let's think about this, ladies. If men can now start having babies, wouldn't we want to take a break and chill out and let them have the babies?
Hell yeah.
but it'll never
I don't
happen.
think. Hold on, Bonchair. I don't think it ever.
I know I would.
I don't think. Bonchair, I don't think it ever.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it ever. I don't think it'll ever be a time.
Fight no more. So
I don't think it'll ever be a time where women would let men just take care of babies without them, man. I don't think y'all ever would let us just
if you would start having them, I bet you'll be just like we are. Like you'll be more nurturing because you'll have to, take care of that baby for 9 months.
I'm not having no baby, man. So nah.
Well, he gonna carry this baby for 9 months.
They're gonna give you a uterus.
Okay, even if they give you a uterus, where are you going to carry this baby as a man? Where are you going to
I
carry
agree.
this baby?
Yeah, you don't
They
have no
gonna
place
give
to carry
it
it.
where we carry it in our uterus. That's what the uterus
No.
is.
I'm saying, but how would he be able to deliver it?
C-section.
You know what I'm saying?
Cesarean
Hell no,
section.
man.
Just like some women
Well,
do.
Bone. Here's the thing. As a man, our hips don't spread.
That's why you gonna have it through the
And some women don't
cesarean
either.
section.
But I'm saying, but the uterus, the uterus is
how
in a
is he
certain
gonna
place.
supply the blood
It's
to the
a
baby?
certain place though in a woman's body. Men don't have that
Ooh,
spot.
y'all got a
They
lot
gonna
of
give it to you with the uterus. You gotta
Hell no, they ain't
understand
gonna be able to
uterus
give
is an incubator. That's what these men in the Manosphere say.
Y'all
They
sound
gonna
like a
put
bunch
this
of
That's what
cows.
old
incubator
dude
in
said. How he
Our
got,
body don't
what old dude
produce
said he
that
can
much
put his
blood.
sperm on anything and the baby can be born. So
yeah,
just
gonna
throw it on
fertilize it.
yeah,
With sperm.
fertilize on something and let it sit there for 9 months and the
Till my
baby born.
baby's
So these
born.
men gonna have another man's baby.
What the hell is going on?
That's what he said. He said he can throw his shit on something. Akon, that was his name, that rapper, Akon. So he can throw his shit on something. You don't need a woman. And shoot, the baby throw it fertilize on something, let it incubate for 9 months, and then the baby's born without a wound.
Y'all gonna have babies for other men. Yeah, the men gonna fertilize your womb.
Oh no, man. I mean, now hold on.
Fertilize.
Yeah, you want to spread your legs. Yep.
All right.
Nah, if they do that, do you know
where
they
he
gonna
gonna
make
get
this
the
where
egg
women
from?
they gonna have you women. They
We
gonna
gonna
have women
donate the eggs. I'm willing to donate some eggs. Okay. women gonna say, here you go, take these eggs.
It might be a
Hold
little
on, but
powdery.
did you see how I put how much that
Eggs might
costs?
be a little powdery, but here goes some eggs.
Powder?
Did y'all see what I
Yeah,
posted
powder.
in the last
But
chat?
my eggs still fall and shit. That's what these hot flashes are. I wish they go away. Y'all claim that we don't have no eggs.
Well,
but
I'm having hot flashes. There ain't nothing falling for me. They took my
Hey.
house.
Hey.
They took your what? They took everything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah,
I got
still have
neutered. I got neutered and spayed. Yeah.
Damn, you spayed? The fuck, man? Come on. So I thought
I don't have my uterus anymore, but I do
I
have still have my
protested.
eggs. So.
I protested, Miss Shazay. I was trying to save him, but damn, that shit didn't work.
Look, y'all, when my eggs fall, they ain't got nowhere to fall, so they just fall and dissipate. Regular. That's what they do.
Yeah, they can give to a man. Y'all want some of y'all want to be a woman, then we can give you the eggs, and then y'all gonna have a baby. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Ladies, we'll sit there and rub your
and
stomach
vote on
and
this
hold
shit.
your hand while you
What
have
you say,
contractions.
Caitlin? What you say, Kira?
Oh,
ladies,
yeah.
what y'all, Shante, come on now, Miss University.
I was just saying, did y'all see?
Nah, don't rally nobody.
Did y'all see how much they pay for
Hey,
egg donation?
Get them all riled up.
5,000 and up.
Yeah, how much I was selling eggs for?
55,000 to 10,000 for every egg
55,000.
donation you do.
Look, we can hold their hand, rub their stomach,
10,000,
traction.
10,000, depending on
It's gonna be
how
okay. It's gonna be okay. Take the pain.
Look, I'm going to give them my goddamn eggs because they ain't got no use
I'll
for
be a
them no
doula.
more. I make good babies. I got good DNA. Okay, the babies. Listen, my baby's gonna come out beautiful. I'm just
My
not gonna
babies
have
come out smart and
Rue, you
beautiful.
gonna have my baby for me, Rue?
Man, I'm finna put it back. I ain't doing none of that.
Devastating. You want to have one of my babies?
I can't take that claim. I'm gonna have to be
Till
a
my
no go on
baby's
that one.
born.
I can't go down.
Rodney is a Louisiana man, and we're gonna have some beautiful babies. You know, he's from Louisiana, and we're gonna come out speaking French and shit. You want to have my baby for me, Rodney?
No, I'm good.
He said, "No, I'm good."
Roger said
I
he
don't never
passed
want to
on
hear
that
you men
shit.
say again, y'all are stronger than women. Y'all some cowards.
So why? Hold on. So
On that one, on that one, yeah, on that
Yellow
one.
He
belly.
said he passed on
Yeah.
that one.
On that one, yeah, I'll be a coward. Yeah.
Nah, so bomb just admitted.
Have a
Bomb
doctor
just
Go
low
ahead
to
and
key.
help me
concede.
get
Call
through the
yourself a
procedure that I
coward.
don't have no
Concede.
business being there.
Hey, look,
Yeah,
bomb just
Concede.
low key. Hey, look, bomb just low key admitted that women they breed babies, man. They be wanting babies with good hair, pretty eyes, and all those shit, man. So if a nigga
Good
got
hair.
that, what you said?
Listen, we pick men based on what we think is
Genetics.
attractive, and we want our kids to be beautiful.
Good hair though.
Oh, I don't know nothing about no good hair.
See, that's a different. See, that's different though, because we never look. We thinking that y'all was picking men because you thought he was gonna be a good father to the kids. But if you picking for breeding purposes, like a
breeding purposes,
hell no, you gotta pick. Hold on. Now that ain't, you gotta pick either or.
I gotta pick one or the other. So wait, you picking a woman who's beautiful, but suppose she got to be a good mother, or you don't care?
If I'm breeding, then she is all about her looks. If I'm trying to get a good mother, then yeah,
all about her looks.
All about looks.
It's the looks though. If I'm
and
breeding,
wait, we can't have both.
And the baby
we
come
can't
out.
have both.
I don't know if you can get both. Can you get both?
He said we can't get both. Then
sometimes you can get both, and sometimes you can't. You might get an ugly and good other stuff. You might get cute and then dumb as fuck.
Yeah. I always was scared that I would get a baby that when people look at the baby, they say, "Ooh, them some nice feet. Them some nice
clothes."
Yes.
When a baby
nice outfit.
What I'm saying though, it's good. But I'm saying that because now it's good. It's good, but I'm saying that because now it makes sense, right? For a woman, you picking a man because he got some green eyes or got some wavy hair, or he might be tall or muscular built.
I picked my husband because he was tall.
Let that be known.
And
let that be known that you picking guys based on genetics or based on what you want your son or your daughter to look like.
But that may not be true because that baby could come out ugly. I didn't see that.
Hell nah.
I didn't see two good-looking faces. The baby was. Yes, it is. Yes, it can happen. That's not guaranteed that baby gonna look like that.
No, that's not 100% though. Listen. Charze, you get a guy who's 6'5", your baby gonna come out eventually. He'll be tall.
It may not be tall. It might take somebody's genes in your family. That's not guaranteed.
Not at all. Charze, what the hell?
Well, it's always been like that though. It's always been like that.
That's not guaranteed.
So I'm glad women admit that women breed. Women breed, they want their baby to come out to look a certain way, like how we breed pit bull puppies and shit. You want your baby to come out pretty?
Yo,
you want your baby to come out with the eyes?
It ain't never been no argument. Like it ain't never been no.
They try to argue like they looking for a good father. A good father may not be. We're talking about the breeder, the one who got the good genetics may not be a good father. He might just know how to fucking breed. And then what?
Rude. Have you ever somebody child look just like the auntie or the uncle? They
seen that.
They don't even favor. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not guaranteed that
because that's that uncle. That's that uncle child. Okay, that's not the.
Mr. Mark have that wavy hair, y'all. Even though he don't have it, not because he's shaving it. He got that wavy hair. He's tall. Hell yeah! I ain't gonna lie. When I saw him, I was like, yeah, he can. I can have his baby.
It's always been like that. It's always been like that.
So look, but what I'm saying, that mean that you take the good father element, you take that out the equation in that case. If you're going based on the looks,
good. Yeah, the definition.
You talking
of
about
good,
I want my son to be tall, I want my son to be muscular like this nigga. Then you ain't worried about him being a good father. You just want that baby out this nigga.
I'm still not trying to see how you gonna automatically separate the two automatically though.
I'm trying to get understanding.
I get the numbers bear out that both is not a majority. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to go over the numbers.
Yeah.
But I'm saying for me, you have to identify something that can't make them, not together at all. Like, who don't want a good father? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. But still, I think from what I'm hearing, I think women be wanting a pretty baby, man, over a good father if they had to pick. If they had
of the two. Oh, you saying of the two.
Of the two, I think they'll pick the good looks of the baby over a good father. They be like, fuck that nigga. They got a pretty baby.
The good father can't be supplemented. Assistance, another nigga. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, that can be supplemented.
All right, then. So there you go.
So the green eyes, the long hair, like
the green eyes, long hair, the muscular build,
whatever,
tall, whatever it may be. All right, there. That makes sense though.
I'm saying it ain't never been no. Oh, why are they doing this? No, the dudes ain't been like.
No.
Yeah,
you know what I
know.
Lining up. I know what you saying is fact though, but what I'm saying, the way society try to make it seem like these women be looking for good fathers. When in all actuality, they rather just have a pretty baby. Everybody has a pretty baby over a good father. They like, nigga, so what if he's a good father? If the baby ugly, then how would they feel about having a good father if the baby ugly? You get what I'm saying? If the baby is a runt or some shit like that, how they call it a runt. Motherfucker, a little bitty. Yeah, how would they, do they give a fuck about a good father and the baby is not cute for them to show off to everybody else? Like they got a pretty baby with pretty blue eyes, pretty green eyes and shit with curly hair. I see this shit. I've seen it. A light-skinned baby, a chocolate baby. Everybody talking about how cute your baby is and shit. You ain't giving a fuck about no good father. Man, let me stop, man. If I start some shit, bro, I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave the ladies alone on that one, dog. Cause look, the truth.
That's been the case. Those situations play out.
Look at Caitlyn, man. Caitlyn like a whole Dominican, right? You think she give a fuck about her?
You keep saying Dominican.
But I'm saying a dude will fuck with Caitlyn because she got pretty
Bro,
hair.
I swear we are going to fight.
We gonna fuck with Caitlyn because she got pretty thick hair.
I think he ran into
it. That's not even my hair. That's a wig.
Pretty skin, full lips. So we gonna breed. You know what I'm saying? Because of that, nigga, I don't give a damn about that shit. Listen, we breed in this bitch. We going based on looks. We want pretty babies running around it though. Fuck the good parent shit. Right?
I was able to get both. My baby is very cute. My baby looks amazing. And my husband is handsome.
Nah,
and he's a good dad. I got it all.
It's a difference between you having a cute baby and an adorable. Oh, that baby. So we talking about that baby that stand out.
My baby is
pretty.
Adorable.
We talking about the stand out where everybody look like, oh my God, that's she's pretty. Ooh.
Yes, you baby. You are the cutest. Say I'm the cutest. See.
And don't let me start. I'm gonna go to Instagram and show y'all pretty babies I'm talking about. The ones that everybody with heart would melt when they see the baby. Be like, oh my God, oh my shit. Like we talking about that. Not just a regular cute little baby. All babies be cute to a certain extent. They all
babies are not cute. Stop that lie.
I'm about to show y'all.
Put it
I'm
out.
about to show y'all some cute babies, man. Here go some cute babies right here. Fuck that. Y'all playing.
And you better not show nothing but better not show all biracial babies. Because that is a fetish that the black community got to get over. My baby is monoracial and he is adorable.
Showing babies look like you.
He is all of it.
We showing babies like you.
I got good genes. That's why. Duh.
Hold on. We finna show y'all some babies, man. Here you go. Hold on. Right here. Now this not one. That's not one. Now this not one. Hold on. Let me go down. We talking about curly hair, pretty eyes.
See,
my sons was handsome.
That's that featureism.
We talking about featureism. We doing featureism, colorism.
Featureism.
I'm about to show you.
One brown one kind of brown one, and one light.
Girl, when Caleb was born, Caleb looked Asian. I'm like, whose Asian baby is this? Because that didn't come out of me.
That wasn't your baby.
My youngest son looks like a cute little girl.
Cute little girl, huh?
Yeah, you look like
long
a cute
hair. I hear you, man. Hold on. Y'all keep talking, man. Don't let me stop, man. Y'all keep talking, man. We finna show y'all. I'm gonna do the pictures. My bad. Let me do like I've been doing, right?
Some dark-skinned babies, chocolate babies.
Chocolate babies like on life. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all, man. We finna show y'all. This is what women be breeding for. Y'all be breeding for these kind of babies here, man.
No.
I don't lie. Don't lie, Charze. Bomb already.
Because I know my auntie friend was white and she was pregnant by a black man, with all her kids by a black man, but the boy, he looked like Alabama. Came out, he looked just like a damn Alabama. He was ugly as fuck.
Alabama. Hold on.
The girls was cute.
Bomb already exposed y'all. Y'all can't clean that up. So they don't worry about it, man. We know what y'all look for when y'all fucking with a nigga, man. We know what y'all looking for. Y'all looking for jeans.
I ain't about looking for no. I'm looking for if I like you. What the damn got to do with jeans?
You looking at if your baby gonna come out looking a certain way.
No. Nope.
Stop.
Wouldn't that? Nope.
No, because we're not gonna lay down and make a baby with an ugly dude.
Or he got.
But we're not worried about that. When we're making a baby, my baby, we are making sure he's a good father.
Now, y'all ain't worried about the nigga being no good father. Kaylin, what the fuck, man? We already exposed it. Y'all don't give a damn.
Be a good father. What the fuck we want?
I'm not gonna mess with no ugly dude, but he's also gonna be a good daddy if I'm making a baby with him.
Now, if a baby look like this, you give a fuck about the nigga being a good father? Look at my picture. You think y'all care about a nigga would have been a good father? If the baby look
That's
like
a
this,
pretty baby. That's
right,
but is that a biracial baby?
I don't give a damn, Sharzay. It's a baby that y'all be wanting to have.
No,
you women be wanting to have in
every
your
woman
possession.
don't want no biracial baby.
Y'all want a baby in y'all possession, look like this in y'all possession.
I mess with black niggas.
Y'all gonna be proud. Y'all gonna be proud.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have no Michael Ealy looking baby. I'm sorry.
Nah, I want
stop, Caitlin. Stop. What you saying? Hold on, Caitlin.
I don't want a Michael Ealy looking baby.
Well, show us a chocolate baby. We want to see a chocolate baby.
I told you don't show no biracial baby. I told you.
He go a baby look like Caitlin right here. Hold on. Yeah, y'all got
you want a chocolate baby.
You talking about baby that deal with black men.
She's cute. She's a cute baby.
She's a cute baby.
That's Caitlin baby right there.
That is not my baby.
That's your baby right there, man. Hey, that's what you want.
Not my baby.
What you mean? You wouldn't deny the baby? You wouldn't deny
my
that
husband is darker than you. If it came out of me, no, I would not deny my child.
All right, there. So be quiet.
That baby would not come out of me.
If my child had an eye in front of in the middle of their forehead, it'd still be my child.
Look, here you go. Here go another pretty baby right there. Hold on. I got y'all. I'm finna show y'all. This is what y'all want. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all ain't giving a fuck about no good nigga. Fuck a good nigga.
That baby got 700 credit score.
Show us the chocolate baby.
I don't give a damn.
Chocolate.
Jose, we ain't giving a damn.
I want to see chocolate baby.
Here we go.
Then the prettiest baby.
Here go chocolate baby right there.
Chocolate baby.
There you go, Jose, right there. That's what the baby you want right there. That's what y'all want. Y'all want a baby that look like this.
I can go get one of them dolls off
Amazon. Quit playing. Fuck a good father.
I said I'm gonna give me a grandbaby off of Amazon.
At the end of the day, if your baby look like this, you don't give a fuck about that good father. He can go. At the end of the day, if the baby look like this, you don't care about no good father. The baby look like this though. Fuck that nigga.
No, I'm still not raising no baby.
No good father. That don't even make sense. That don't make sense. You don't want no good father.
We already said if you had to choose to have a good father or a pretty baby, which one would you choose? You would say a pretty baby. What you say? What did y'all say? Huh?
Y'all we said now. No. They when we want a good father.
Quiet. You're quiet. Good. You don't want no good father over a pretty baby, man. Stop playing, Jose.
Bro, you be on that fuck it up shit.
I'm on some fuck it up. Fuck it up.
Yeah, you on some fuck it up shit.
But I'm true. But look, it be some truth in what I be saying though. You know good and well, women would rather have a pretty baby over a good father. If you had to pick one, of course you want both of them. But if you had to pick one, come on, man. You know you don't want no ugly baby with a good father. Stop. What you saying? An okay looking baby with a good father?
Yeah, okay looking baby with a good father.
Man, get the fuck out of here, Sharzay. Stop, man. Just stop, right? Just be quiet, man. Just be quiet, right? Because you playing, man. You know what I mean? See, you already did your thing, right? And you seasoned. You a whole cool girl MILF in the game, so you talk this shit. You wouldn't be talking this shit 30 years ago, you wouldn't be saying what the fuck you're saying right now.
Yes, I would, because I could have had a baby by Italian man and all that shit. If I wanted. No, I didn't want that. I like the niggas.
Oh no, here we go. All right, here you go, Sharzay. Here you go, Sharzay.
Where's the chocolate baby? I want to see chocolate.
We're gonna get you, Sharzay, right here.
Eat chocolate. Double dip.
We about to get you right now. We about to get you right now.
I mean, them some cute babies. I ain't gonna say them cute babies.
Don't worry about it, Sharzay. Just be quiet.
Where's the chocolate baby? Show a pretty chocolate baby.
There you go. There you go. Y'all don't want this baby right here. Quit lying. You don't.
Oh, that baby. Oh, that's so cute. That baby.
Nah, you just try.
That's a cute chocolate baby.
You doing this for the record. You and Caitlin. Y'all be doing this shit for the record, man. Y'all don't be wanting these babies, man.
That baby right there, that baby is cute. That's a cute chocolate baby.
Hold on, Sharzay. I'm gonna put these babies up here, right? I'm gonna see if you going. So here go another one. Here go another one. Let me save. I gotta save the picture. Let me save it. Here you go. So I already bust the bubble already, man. Exposed it, man. I know.
You exposed nothing.
Y'all be trying to get mad at Ruby, man. Y'all can't get mad at Ruby on what Ruby's saying. Here go another one right there. You don't want that baby right there.
Beautiful babies. What are you talking about? Those are
beautiful babies.
Those are babies that black men be wanting. You know what I mean? Y'all don't want them babies.
No, that's not.
What
are you talking about?
That's a beautiful baby.
We want the babies. We want them babies. Y'all don't be wanting these babies.
No, y'all don't. Well, at least Manosphere men don't.
I showed y'all the babies y'all be wanting. I showed you.
No, those are the Manosphere's babies. Because they be talking about how white women make the new black families. Don't play with me.
Man, I ain't never heard no bullshit like that. You lying now, man, on the beat, man. You lying, Caitlin.
Dennis Sperling says it all the time. What are you talking about?
Nigga, fuck a Dennis Sperling, man. Y'all don't want that nigga?
I just said Manosphere.
It's talking about a Manosphere nigga you want to fuck with, man. Who's saying stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? Quit telling me about niggas you don't want to, you wouldn't get a time of day to. What you saying, Caitlin? Y'all be playing up here on the panel. What the fuck, man? When y'all complain about these niggas, you never talk about the men.
No, because you said those are the type of babies you want, and I said no. You can talk it. No.
Y'all trying to make an example.
Let you have that. I'm not going. No, sir. When you said those are the type of babies y'all want, I told you no, it's not. I said those are the type of babies the Manosphere.
Y'all try to make a point.
No.
Hold on, Caitlin.
No, sir.
When y'all try to make a point, right? Y'all always talk about the men who y'all wouldn't even fuck with like that, man, as a point, as a reference. Tell me about a nigga who you would consider dating and fucking with who's disappointing you based on how he's talking online.
If I had a daughter, she would look like that. If I had a daughter, she would look like that. You know why? Because my husband is black.
All right, but she don't. He don't. Your son don't. You see what I'm saying?
I don't have a daughter. I don't have a daughter.
This who Caitlin's daughter gonna look like right here. Hold on. She had a daughter. Hold on. Here you go right there. Fuck that. She playing. Forget her ass, man. Because she thinking she gonna try to.
Bro, I am a full black person. What are you talking about? I'm not biracial or anything.
She black about you Dominican.
My daddy from Alabama, my mom from New Orleans. What are you talking about?
Mama Louisiana, daddy Alabama. Listen, you from the Caribbean.
And I like my Negroes with Jackson 5 nostrils. And
all right, that's the baby you
have.
Okay,
right ladies, here. Now let's get information.
That'd be your daughter right here if you had.
That is not
daughter.
What I look like.
That's
I
what
do not look like that. So my daughter would look like that.
You would look like that.
That is not what I look like.
So what's in this picture then? If I'm seeing, who am I seeing this? Is this you in the picture or what?
She actually would look like my cousin, baby. She wouldn't look like my cousins. My cousins are Creole.
Listen, who's this in the picture?
That's a biracial baby, ain't it?
Nah, hell not. It's Caitlin when she was a baby.
That ain't no Caitlin.
Like. Shawzay, you don't know that. How you know that, Shawzay?
I'm gonna send you a baby picture just so you know Rue was tripping.
I know that ain't you. I ain't tripping. Rue be on that bullshit.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm telling y'all what y'all want, man. I'm telling y'all up here capping and shit, man.
Well, I mean, she's probably sincere. Have a baby. I ain't thinking about now. Shit, I can't have them anyway. Shit, I'm done. Over.
We don't know about that. I think you still was trying. You and Mule, y'all still trying to have babies now, man. Y'all fit.
Now, bro, how am I have some baby and I've been neutered and spaded? Shit, ain't shit.
We don't know that, Shawzay. You would tell a nigga that shit until he get you pregnant, and then all of a sudden he like, well, I thought you had a hysterectomy. You like, nah, I thought I did too. I thought I did too.
Well, I know I had one. Shit.
How you know? You ain't see?
Bro, you are ignorant. I can't
listen. Hold up. When my child's mother, right, had my baby, she had a cesarean section, right? And look, to this day, maybe her mother seen her insides, right? I've seen her intestines and all that. She ain't here. She haven't even seen her own intestines. I've seen her intestines.
My husband seen mine when I had they open them up.
So what we saying is that you don't know if they took your uterus out or not. You ain't seen it.
I had my uterus later on. They didn't take it out after I had the baby. That was later on.
No. I'm talking about later on, 40, 50.
Yeah, they did because I was in the goddamn hospital hurting like a motherfucker. What you talking about they didn't take it out? Shit, I ain't had no cycle. You lost your mind. I had goddamn fucking hot flashes and shit. You crazy as hell.
What I'm saying, you don't know what
when that shit happened. Shit.
Man, they probably nigga gave you, man, let me stop, man. Let me stop. I'm fucking with you, Sean.
I was already tired, clipped that burn. Shit, I wasn't trying to have no more babies. I didn't want no more.
Man, you all fucked up, man. You doing all that. Tired, clipped, and burnt. What the fuck, man?
Like that. No, I couldn't, I didn't want number one and I had two. I was mad when the second one, when I got pregnant. I didn't want no more baby.
How y'all be mad? How y'all be fucking, right? And be mad when y'all get pregnant?
I didn't know I was pregnant.
Wow.
I didn't know I was pregnant. Shit.
I never understood that, man. Y'all
I went to the doctor and he told me, "Oh, you."
That's
pregnant.
my favorite TV show.
Somebody, y'all women be kidding me when y'all say, you didn't even know you was pregnant though.
I didn't know I was pregnant.
All of a sudden I looked around, I fucked around, there was a baby inside that motherfucker. It was a baby in
Doctor
there.
said, you pregnant. I said, God damn. Look, and I
was
wanted
in
to fight.
denial.
Look, and I wanted to fight everybody. I was wanting to fight everybody. I was like fighting, cussing people out.
I took about 5 pregnancy tests.
I cussed my boss out.
Well, yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
I thought it was a joyous time though when y'all find out that y'all pregnant. How of a sudden y'all get mad and pissed off that y'all find out y'all be pregnant and shit? But y'all be fucking though. Y'all fucking. Like it wasn't no conception.
Get a girl pregnant. What? Men get mad when they get a girl pregnant?
Nah, no, we don't. You lie. You lie.
Man.
Wow. Okay.
It's catch a nigga off guard.
Bro, you
call a nigga off guard. You call a nigga off guard. That's it. So it's not him mad. He ain't mad that you pregnant. You just threw him off. Like, oh shit. Like, okay, he was out doing it at the gym. And you called and told him you was pregnant. He was like, oh shit. It's like it just kind of like it just took him for a loop. Like, oh, okay, now we finna have another baby. You see what I'm saying? Nigga ain't mad. Y'all be mad when y'all end up getting pregnant. That's cold, man.
No, I just don't want a bunch of kids. I wasn't the one who wanted to have a lot of kids.
Listen, man. Y'all
but y'all be like pregnancy is just so easy.
Y'all be fucking though. No,
emotional
hold on. Listen, Caitlin. Charze. Y'all be popping pussy, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. It ain't like y'all keeping y'all shit closed. Y'all be fucking niggas. And y'all acting like y'all don't understand that. Hold on. We fuck for recreational purposes, right? But we always know it's reproductive to have sex. Y'all be fucking niggas, man. What you mean? And y'all know y'all be letting niggas skeet off in you and shit because y'all want a nigga soak his dick in you and when you get done. Y'all don't want to pull it out. You want him to keep it in now. And for some reason, hell, the nigga nothing you make you a whole lot more calm and chill and shit, right? And you don't want him to just pull out. You want to lay on top of you. You want to lay on top of him. You know you're going to get pregnant. Caitlin, what the fuck, man? So what you saying?
Huh? Nigga put it on your booty. Shit. Take it out.
Man, nigga keep it inside, man. Ain't no pulling out no more. We not pulling out no more, fool. Fuck that. So I know, look.
Well, then you know if you don't pull out, you're gonna get somebody pregnant. Don't cry about it. You got a pregnant. Don't talk about feeding the baby to the alligator and shit.
Nah, that's how I feel. Any woman who I'm fucking with now, if I fuck around with 5 women this year, if they all get pregnant, they all gonna have my baby this year.
Oh, you gonna be like old boy with the 7 kids, huh? With this lying ass. That
no.
Like
I'm gonna be a little different. because I'm gonna be there with the kids. I'm gonna be there with her and the women and the kids. I'm not gonna deny the kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that if I'm gonna have sex at this point, I'm not finna be pulling out. I'm not putting a condom on. I'm damn straight for the deny, baby. We ain't finna play them games. So I know what I'm doing before I go inside you. I don't have to go inside you. That's what I'm saying. So ain't no be me being mad to my this bitch talking about she pregnant. What the fuck? Like as if you don't fuck up my plans.
But look, that nigga didn't even, and the women that he got pregnant with was white women. They wouldn't even know black women. Neither one of them women he was talking about was white.
That's why y'all shouldn't even got mad. That's why I told y'all to mind y'all business. Whatever black man do,
I didn't say shit like that. I knew he was lying. To me, that was all cap.
He can lie though.
He was trying to get a YouTube channel.
Y'all was mad though at what he was saying because y'all thought he was talking about black women.
No.
All y'all was mad.
No, it wasn't because I knew he was capping. You ought to know when a nigga be capping.
Yeah, we knew he was capping, but y'all didn't think that at first though when y'all heard it.
I knew the whole time he was capping, the way he was talking. That nigga lying. He was trying to get a YouTube channel, get his YouTube channel up, get clapped. That's all it was.
I wasn't mad. I thought that was really ill. That was really
But
cringe.
you know, you got the other black men trying to say these black bitches getting pregnant by these dudes when it was white bitches. That's what I'm talking about.
The point I was making, anytime black women, if you hear stories about black men fucking over any other non-black woman, y'all don't have to worry about that shit. Don't worry about your business.
No, but he was trying to make like it was black women because the black dudes, that's what I'm saying. If he came out and said he was white bitches, shit, women probably wouldn't even say shit. Okay, fuck.
All right, you're right. There you go.
He didn't come until later on. He keep on changing his goddamn story.
But you're not going to keep trying to pit us against other women. Yeah, I'm not against other women just because I don't agree with all of them.
But now he got these other dusty.
I'm never
dusty ass
niggas. Hold on, I wasn't trying to pin you against no other woman. Caitlin, what are you saying? I said if you hear stories about black men fucking over other races of women, don't y'all get mad about that. Let us do what we do.
Ain't getting mad about that. No, I'm just saying other dusty ass niggas thinking it was black women.
Speak for yourself, Jose. Kaylin getting
I'm
mad.
not saying I'm gonna get mad over. I know I don't get mad over. I'm just saying I'm not about to cheering on. Yeah, fuck over that white girl. No.
No. You ain't gotta say shit. That's what I'm saying. So you're
He
right.
didn't
You ain't gotta say
shit, but he made it like it was black women. That's what I'm saying. These dudes talking that shit. That's what we talking about. We don't give a fuck who we fuck.
He said you ain't gotta say shit.
Motherfucker.
God damn.
No, but that I agree with.
What a new guy.
I say I mind my black ass business.
Yo, you mind your business.
Y'all ran. What his name?
No, Rodney still ain't he down? Rodney?
Yeah, Rodney. Welcome.
He left. I saw him leave.
Oh, he left. He must have just left because he was.
Rodney left us. Rodney, we just have all kinds of conversation over here, baby. It could be funny. It could be.
He didn't been over here before.
Only one time.
I never. Hold on, I haven't heard from him.
Cause you went over. You wouldn't come. You went over here. You had went. I hate this for a little while. And then you came back.
Devastating. You sleep. I forgot to give anybody co-host and shit. I'm giving y'all the shit now. Okay. I tried to give it to Sade, but I had already given it the host to Devastating. Devastating, yeah?
You can't hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now. Give Sade.
You don't see that?
See what? Oh, wait a minute. I can't pin it. I can't do nothing.
Oh, okay. No,
you got the host.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Oh, look, bomb. Somebody, you got a request in the chat, bomb. Somebody say that they low key mad, right? But you trying to do the topic. We end up
that I'm doing what?
Somebody say that they low key mad with you, not with you, right? With us, right? Because you was trying to do a topic, but we end up over here on some bullshit. So they want you to get back. They want you to get back on what you was trying to get on like 2 hours ago.
That's Kira, huh?
Hell no, not no Kira. Hell no.
Okay. So Kira be putting me. She be getting me back on topic, baby. Well, we was just gonna be talking about Obsidian and all that, remember?
Yeah. You had a video. You had a video. You was playing a video, wasn't you?
It was the end of it, yeah.
It's a lot of too. A lot of calling.
And then when I came back, I was in the kitchen. Then when I came back, her mute was talking about the transgender folks.
You always changing my subject. Let's see it. No, I'm joking. What the title is again? I forgot.
You didn't find no videos on Obsidian?
Yeah, he got a lot of videos over there, but he was live. Shit, when I went live and I went to go look, I saw, damn, he live. But I don't know if he ended it because I listened for a minute. Oh, he had ended it right when I started. Damn. Well, anyway.
He fucking with
Mom, where you about to go? Because you can take a thing, I'm close and just be dipping out. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you about to go? You just be giving devastating hoes and then just be leaving us.
She grown.
I'm about to leave your ass.
She grown.
I've been up since 6 a.m. Shit.
Yeah, she been going all day.
Shit, y'all been going all day.
I woke up last night. Yeah.
So what's before you go to bed, Bomb? What's the longest you've ever stayed up? Like how many days you stayed up in a row? The longest?
About 4 days.
How in the hell you stayed up 4 days? Like,
we just did like a 4-day marathon. The stream never went off.
You talking about you stand up?
Me personally, stay up. Yeah.
In your lifetime, not on YouTube. We talking about in your life. You stayed up without taking a nap, without going to sleep. You talking about you stand up consistently, like constantly. Yeah.
I done stayed up about 30. Well, I came home. I was up already early that morning. Then I got online with y'all and I didn't go to sleep. So it was 1 o'clock. I had to get up. So I said, fuck it. Shit.
4 days. I told you the longest I've ever stayed up without any sleep is 4 days.
But you must have insomnia.
Yeah, how you do that? How you do that? How the fuck you stay up 4 days without going?
Yeah, I have insomnia. So you know when I tell you I get tired, if I stay up an hour past I get tired, I get a new burst of energy that I can go and continue to go and go and go.
Yeah.
And then when I get tired again, if I don't go to sleep, I get burst of energy again. And then it gets so bad to where now I can't go to sleep at all. And then I have to start cleaning and shit and wearing myself out so I can go to sleep.
Look, that's why you need to get you some Ambien like me. Shit.
That shit don't work for me.
The reason why I'm asking, because I know it was dangerous for me to do that when I had my daughter. That's as long as I stayed up like almost 3 days from it was like Thursday. She was born on a Friday, and I stayed up like Saturday almost to Sunday, and I crashed and I couldn't get up. Like I couldn't, like people was trying to call me and I just could not wake up. That was a scary part. Like I can't do no shit like this no more, man. God, fuck, I'd be dead in this bitch. Not like that's what I'm saying. You up 4 days. I know it's possible. But I'm saying though, the whole when you do go to sleep, the fact that you may not wake up or the fact that no one could reach you, you won't hear shit. Like these can be going on around you, and you just
I hear everything. No, I hear everything. But like when the phone rung last night, I heard it. I picked it up. Actually, sometimes I'll be asleep when I answer it.
Yeah.
Invasion of the body snatcher. You try not to go to sleep, shit.
Yeah, I'll be asleep answering the phone. And I'll talk to y'all and everything and forget it because I was asleep when I answered the phone.
Yeah.
Y'all may not even know that I was asleep. I don't remember until when you say, hey, Mom, you restarted. I'll be like, I restarted? They'll be like, yeah, I called you. And you restarted. I'll be like, oh, I don't remember.
So you ever slept walk? Like somebody ever told you sleepwalking? You ever sleepwalk?
When I was young, they told me that. My mom used to say when it was a full moon, I used to run for the door. And they used to have to stop me.
So sleepwalking is really something real though. It's really real, ain't it? I know.
Some people get up and drive and shit like that.
Hell no,
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a message from y'all from Candy Cane Lane in the chat. She said to ask y'all to share your screens when you're roasting people with pictures because they can't see.
Oh, y'all couldn't see the pictures that Rude was putting up?
She hit the link and come up. Sometimes.
Oh, y'all were sharing pictures and roasting each other?
No, I was showing them about these pretty babies and stuff. We weren't even roasting. We were just
okay.
admiring these little babies.
Yeah, you gotta share the screen because I don't think some ways
he was roasted. He keeps calling me a Dominican bomb. He's lying.
I stay lying.
I know sleepwalking is real, but I just ain't never heard nobody say that they were like sleepwalking. I ain't never seen it. You sleepwalking.
You wouldn't even know. They wouldn't even know until you told them.
Yeah, told them that they were sleepwalking.
Yeah. Unless they wake up in some weird ass place and they realize how they got there.
I would get up when I was on that Ambien. I would sleep, eat. Well, I had ate, and I would start fussing at my son about a strawberry cake. He said, "Don't you remember eating that cake? You would listen to Beyonce. Then you went up there with." I was here fussing at him.
What about, have y'all had like sleep paralysis to where you sleep maybe on your back and you can't move at all? And
Yeah, I didn't have that.
Yeah, like what causes that though? What's that based on? Like what's that? Yeah.
You try to wake up and then you go right back into that same spot.
Go right back into that same spot and you just can't move. You defenseless like a motherfucker. Like what causes that though? Like what's that based on? That's just what? Like I don't know, man. Like what's that about?
They said sometimes the devil be riding you. And I used to the
man,
devil be riding your ass.
We talking about like realistically. We ain't talking about no religious
ass. I'm telling you what they said. That's what they said.
Medically,
the devil be riding you.
The devil ride the succubus and shit riding your ass.
Yeah. I ain't never had no shit like that happen.
That's a bad.
Devil ain't ride my ass. Yo,
it's a certain way you'll sleep, like either on your back, certain way you sleep on your head or whatnot, and it's like you'll go into it, and you up like you conscious to know that.
Yeah, you up walking, doing something, but you sleep.
No, you're not walking or you ain't walking. We talking about sleep paralysis when you laying down.
That's what I'm talking about. Sleep paralysis. Sometimes you think you done got up, but you haven't got up. You can't move, but you think you done got up and walk and did something, but you still in the bed.
You still in the bed and shit. But it's like it's like you gotta kind of move over, try to force yourself to move to your left or your right so you can get about this shit. Because if you don't, you're gonna stay in that fucking. That's the scary part. The scary part when you staying in there and you knocked out, you like, man, I'm trying to get about this bitch, but you can't. It's hard for you to get about that hoe. Like, so I can imagine old people if you was an old man or old woman, and yeah, you get into a sleep paralysis, like goddamn, you can't even move.
Yeah, I done
Sleep
been had that where I
paralysis.
felt like somebody got on top of me, like a body.
Yeah, like somebody pinning your arms down or
Yeah,
pinning your
pinning
head
you
back.
down. It's like your body, some weight on you, and
Yeah.
you trying to get up and move, you can't. And then finally you'll wake up.
You can't move at all.
This says sleep paralysis is a state during waking up or falling asleep in which one is conscious but is unable to move or speak. During the episode, one may hallucinate, hear, feel, or see things that are not there, which often results in fear.
Yeah.
Generally lasts no more than a couple of minutes.
Yeah, true that.
Yeah, you be trying to call somebody help. You be hollering help.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody hearing you.
Ain't nobody hear your motherfucker. You out of it. You conscious. You know you up. But
you be
can't get
hollering
about
and
that.
screaming.
You can't get out the state.
You be screaming.
You got your mouth wide open, your mouth closed and everything. Your arms are stuck to your body. You can't move a thing. It feels
Somebody
like the world is
laying
on
next to you, they can't even hear you. Shit, you be like, "Help! Wake up! Wake me up! Help!"
Yeah, that's not good.
Do it happen to you a lot? So it says that it may run in families. It could be genetic.
I used to have it a lot.
Yeah, I used to have it when I was younger, but like I know how to sleep. I know how to sleep.
I had
That's
one
why
last week. I had a sleep paralysis last week. I was on the line with y'all, and I couldn't. I was trying to get up and get on the line with y'all, but I had sleep paralysis. I couldn't get up.
Yeah, couldn't get up. See, I think it happens when you're on your back though. Like I know, I sleep on my stomach or on my side. That's the reason why it don't really happen as much. But when I tend to like fall on my back, I automatically get into it. And I'm like, man, what the fuck I done got myself into now, man? Like straight up.
They said the underlying mechanism is believed to involve dysfunction in the REM sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not a good. It's not a good feeling at all. That's a bad feeling to be in, man.
Sleep paralysis ain't good it all.
Hell
Then it
no,
feel
man.
like if you sleeping, somebody got their leg on you when you have sleep paralysis. It look like a heavy weight is on you. You can't breathe. You can't like get off of me, and you hollering, move. Can't wake up.
Can't get up. Yo, that's not good. What a mad shot is though, right? A mad shot. Anybody? I mean, you ever had like any symptoms of a potential like a heart attack or a stroke? Like you ever felt like chest pains or your left side or whatnot went numb? Like, have anybody ever felt that? I'm not saying you've had a full stroke, but almost. I don't know if that's anything, if that's a real thing. Like I don't know, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm trying to say. Really, I don't know.
Bomb had her arm was whatever. One day we was on the line with her. We tell her go to the hospital.
Yeah, it was that new medicine I was on.
It was hitting up her through her arm and all that.
Yeah, the new medication I was on, and I get nervous when I start taking new medication. I get nervous before I even take it. So,
what happened with that medication?
Nothing. I'm on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a higher dose than that was. Yeah.
Yeah.
The dose. Yeah, that was.
It's working.
Yeah, I like it too. I don't have to take a pill. I just put it in my cheek and it
dissolve
it. Yeah.
What about like Tylenol 3? Anybody ever took that Tylenol 3 shit with codeine?
Yep. That shit don't do that much. I have to take like 2 of them or 3.
Yeah, that shit ain't no good for me no more.
Yeah, that shit have you but don't that shit have you itching too? Nigga be scratching and
I mean you're allergic to it. That's an allergic reaction.
Bon, you were saying something about Bon, you were saying something to a young lady a while back about medication that had you feel like you want to commit suicide and shit. Like what kind of medication is that?
Usually those are those antidepressants and shit.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. But yeah, that's what that one was for.
Amitriptyline and fucking.
Yeah, I think that one was called
Sharecropping.
Yeah, the one I was on they put it back on the market, but that shit had people commit suicide.
Yeah.
The reason they put it back on the market, because think about it, if the person died, it's hard to prove that the medicine made them do it. But they know
less liability.
It's linked to people committing suicide. Yeah. People committed suicide on that drug.
I didn't have some Prozac.
Hell no, man.
Yeah, I gotta think of the name of it real quick. It'll come to me, but let me see if I can look it up.
But when you have surgery or something, they always give you Tylenol and that codeine. I tell them that shit don't work. I need something stronger. Shit.
Damn, you need something stronger.
I need something stronger. Shit. Yeah.
I didn't even know they still give you Tylenol with codeine in it. That's not even a narcotic. Is that it? Is they could still consider that as a narcotic? God damn.
Narcotic. Yeah. Codeine. Yeah, that's narcotics, man.
Man, that ain't shit.
That shit light, huh?
Hell yeah, Tylenol 3, man. That shit light.
Hell no.
I don't know. I just got a high tolerance because I can drink organic or espresso coffee and then drink one of them energy drink and take a diet pill.
That's what I'm saying. With all the people
all of it in one day.
on those,
and I don't be jittery or nothing.
Yeah, with all those so it's codeine is just like what they put in coffee.
Yeah, coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, and
but the one that, like I said, that Tylenol 3, they don't do nothing. I told them I like now the liquid. I'd rather take the liquid because it hits your body quicker. But they always want to give you them funky pills.
You can tell them that you want liquid, they'll give it to you.
It's a full moon tonight?
Huh?
It's a full moon tonight?
Oh, I don't even know. It might be why I'm tired. I feel tired plus it. And it's 60 degrees and my grandson came here in shorts. I'm like, why is he in shorts? 60 degrees, even though it's warmer than 40s and shit and 20s. It's still cold. Cold for shorts on. It is hot though. You got them out.
See, I be wanting some of that Michael Jackson shit. I told her it was some other pill Michael Jackson was taking. I told her, like, just prescribe me to him. I think I want to commit suicide so I can get the pill. She said, oh, no.
I mean, you ever felt like you really wanted to commit suicide, Shazelle? You just saying
no, I was lying. I wanted the pill.
Damn.
What pill they give you for suicide?
Well, it helps you with whatever you want to commit. I'm feeling depressed. It was like I said, I'm feeling depressed. The pill relaxed me. Oh, it was some pill they gave me. I was having surgery, but it was some pill that Michael Jackson had took. That shit had you relaxed like a mother.
That propofol?
I said, can I get a prescription of that?
That propofol?
No, that propofol is that liquid stuff.
Talking about the pill?
No, it was another pill that he was taking. That shit had me relaxed.
Oxycodone.
Hey, Ru, did you see what Mr. Bob said in the chat?
Yeah, I read it. I seen it.
Didn't acknowledge it. People are saying we're not acknowledging the chat.
Huh?
People saying we're not acknowledging the chat. Y'all acknowledge the chat.
I can't even see it. I ain't got the TV on.
What the chat say?
Tell them to bring
Mr. Baum was looking at it. I am, but Mr. Baum was telling Ru about the caffeine.
Tell them
they was talking about us.
What about Valium? You ever took Valiums?
That's what they said. Witchcraft died of, right?
Who?
He was drinking all them Red Bulls. That said caffeine.
Who?
Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he was drinking
like Valiums.
Yeah. I don't know, but he was drinking too many of them. He was drinking too many at one time. And then he already had a bad heart on top of it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he had a bad heart.
Oh, I know that.
So bad heart is connected to gum disease. I mean, he wasn't taking care of his mouth, huh?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He wouldn't take care of his body. Then you're drinking a Red Bull, like.
I think the success part was overwhelming, cause like a lot of times, you had those, you get them anxiety attacks and shit, cause you maybe you're too anxious, and that shit started. I done had them hoes before, but I haven't took no medicine for it, but times I would.
His last video, he looked at high than a motherfucker.
Yeah, like the times
something like that. That's not instant. He wasn't taking care of himself for a long time.
I know. I said he looked at high, he looked at high or something.
But
That
see,
last
the thing
day
is,
video.
I heard you.
Now, see, the thing
But
is,
Rue
though,
was trying to say
black
that
men,
success got
black
to him. I
men.
don't think that would have that.
Now, the thing is, black men, we just don't go to the doctor like that. We don't go like we supposed to. It's like
That's why
this
with
one
black men
old
marry
guy.
women make sure you go to the doctor.
There's one old guy,
Lola
my
said
homeboy.
Red Bull and Viagra, bad for the heart. That's what Kevin tell me. He took some Viagra to get ready, and then nigga.
That shit
And
was,
then he had been
on.
drinking on. He should have got
Red
that
Bull.
Celsius, that other one. But
Nigga
that
pull a
Red
straight-
Bull, I don't fool with the
pull
Red
a,
Bull. I
he pull a
drink that
straight-
Celsius.
Straight Sealy Daddy and shit in that pussy. Nigga died in that motherfucking pussy. He was gone.
Well, he didn't get no pussy. I don't think he got no pussy. He must die before he got on top of him. That nigga was turning blue. That nigga was turning blue before he got some.
Ruth said, how he died? On top of me.
On top of me.
She said, this is motherfucking Kevin Sanders. Like, bitch, you saved his life.
Now, I think that chick, nigga, she.
Was she really a nurse? Because I swear, I hope she was not.
Yeah, because she should know CPR. If you're
Listen,
a nurse,
you seen that movie?
nurse,
You seen that movie? You seen that movie, Love and a Bullet? I think she did that nigga like our old girl who was fucking with Tretch. Was doing them white boys she was fucking with, like strangling the fuck out their ass while she was riding them. Nigga straight killing their ass. She was a government contractor. She was strangling the shit out of every nigga she was fucking. That's what
Remember, he was mad at her. Remember? So if y'all looked at the last stream he did, people were saying that he was mad at her because she kept interrupting while he was having.
But we trying to wonder, was that Melody? I think it was Melody.
I think
Melody was there with him.
Now I think Melody's the one that he was fucking with, and she killed that nigga ass. Like she got that nigga, dog. I think Melody like a whole assassin.
I think she was at that. She was there too at that. There with whoever the other lady's supposed to be.
Hold on, because Lola Noble said gives new meaning to blue balls. He was turning blue. Lola, you going in timeout? You're going to timeout. No. Mm-mm. The
Ruby, you ever had blue balls? Do your balls turn blue?
Now what happens? This is what happens, man. It's like you get backed up and it hurt. They start hurting to where you got to release. You have to release. Whether you have to, it's gonna rub one out. Like if you get too backed up, yeah, it hurts. So like it'll turn. I guess it's blue because some discoloration or whatever the fuck it may be, but it's not a good feeling. Put it like that. Yeah, so that's why. Like
he said you might have to rub one out.
You
might have to.
Let's say if you go some months without masturbating or having sex, it'll seep out. It'll seep out naturally because you full. But yeah, if you get them blue balls to where let's say you fucking around with a woman and yet you ain't just busting a nut like you supposed to, it can hurt. It'll hurt. And let's say you just don't want to ejaculate and you come back, it's gonna hurt. That shit don't feel good, man. It don't feel good at all. That's pain. Yeah. Nigga have a swelling nuts, nigga swelling testicles and shit like that. Just feel calm in that motherfucker, man. Like a real bull, nigga. Fuck a Red Bull, a real bull. Have to release that shit.
I can understand devastation in his atlas. Well,
fuck that
ass.
I'm covering my shit up now. Why are you telling the story?
Damn, you've been killing me all day with your atlas.
I didn't know your balls literally turned blue.
I mean, it's not blue, but you know what I mean. Like it just, yeah, man, like a full bladder or some shit. You got to release that, man. You know,
like you got a bladder infection.
Like a bladder infection, come like on that kid. Yeah, well, your testicles, no, it's your testicles. Yeah, it ain't a good feeling, man. It ain't a good feeling at all, dog. I promise you.
Well, won't you have to go to the doctor sometime if you can't get it out?
You can, though, but really, don't you just masturbate? You just gonna jack off real quick, man. It'll come on out. Do it a few times.
I've been telling you what it's called. Medically.
It's called what?
How many giving it the medical term? He telling y'all the medical. He said blue balls is real. Medically, It's called, and I don't know how to pronounce that shit.
How y'all? I can't get the word, but
So if you got blue balls and I decide to punish hubby and I decide to just poke it a little bit with his little stick, it gonna hurt him?
Yeah, probably.
Nah, man, it ain't gonna hurt. He got to go a while without it. He got to go a while, like a long time without it.
Like a week?
Wow.
Nah, longer than that. Longer
Go
than
to
that.
hell. That's why the Manosphere mad because they got blue balls.
That's why they mad. They got blue balls.
Yeah. They mad. Yeah, they got blue balls, so they mad and more. Fuck.
Can we women get blue vagina or some shit?
Blue waffles. Blue waffles.
That shit done bagged up on their ass.
It's only so much backup you can go. Shit, you can't back up that goddamn much.
Yeah, you can't back up too. Michael Jackson, nigga, moonwalk backing up in this motherfucker. You can't.
But what if you got guys that's not having sex? They celibate. Period. They not doing nothing.
They semen retention.
Yeah, semen retention, man. That work. I mean, you can go.
So what's the difference? What's the difference in semen retention?
He's not. I mean, the difference is he's not trying to get no sex, right? Compared to a guy who is trying to get sex, but he can't get none. So therefore, like, he's getting an erection and he's coming up short every time, and he's trying to get some, and she ain't giving him none, so he gets them blue ball. If you're not trying to get any, you just going on semen retention, just letting yourself just rejuvenate. Yeah, that's more like you healing your body. It's like,
so do he get a erection?
Yeah, you get an erection. The thing is, when it comes to semen retention, you're not around women, because you would definitely try to fuck, man. So you purposely stay away from women. And you're not masturbating, you're not watching porn, you just letting like all your essence just build up in you. Right? So it's like it's a heal thing. Men always having sex, so that they always masturbate, they always doing something with their penis to where they never really get themselves a time to rejuvenate. That's the reason why a lot of you ladies be disappointed when you give a guy some and he can't really fully become erect, because he's always fucking with his dick, man. He always doing something with his dick. He never can let his dick just chill. But if he let it go for about a good month, every man who will let himself heal for about a good month, he would definitely fuck the shit out of you, man. It's not like he wouldn't. It's just guys always fucking. They always doing something sexual. The guys who in jail, it's the reason why when you hear them stories about women love niggas getting out of jail, because I remember when I was in jail, right? And I didn't do no masturbating because you around a bunch of niggas all day. And when I came out, I felt rejuvenated like I was 15, 16 again. And I was just fucking a whole bunch of goddamn women and shit, bro. And it just felt so goddamn good going like 11 months without no pussy, without nothing. It just felt amazing. But a lot of guys don't get that feeling, because how many men are going to go 11 months, 10 months, 6 months without anything sexual? No, not too many.
Hubby, wait, I'm trying to convince hubby, because he's see in the chat. Can we go 11 months? I think we should go 11 months. No. Hey, baby, we're going to go 11 months and see if you rejuvenate and how, Rude, and blame it on Rude, because Rude has said that it's a great thing for your health.
See, the 11 months, it would have to be you would have to be in jail, because I ain't no nigga for to go 11 months like that without doing something. Maybe he gonna get some, or he gonna rub one out. It's just, we talking about when you forced to have to, like when I was in jail, you're not jacking off in front of no men though. You're not finna do none of that. Ain't nobody jacking off like that. It's too many niggas in a dormitory, and like y'all doing this too much to where you just doing your normal routine and you going to sleep and you getting up, showering, doing what the fuck you do. Ain't no jacking off, man. Ain't no jacking off. So yeah, you will, you can go months without all that, man, in jail. But in the free world, you're not gonna do that. Especially if you got a woman. See, the thing is with women, right? It's the reason why it's kind of hard for men to, let's say, practice semen retention or be celibate when you got just women around you, right? Because it could just be her hair, her fingernails can be pretty. Her hair can be pretty. It can be made up a certain way, styled a certain way, will make you just want to fuck her. She got some shorts. She probably just got her showing her stomach. It could be just any little thing that would make you just this is your woman, and you can just grab her and be like, man, come here real fast, man. And you just, you fucking the shit out of her. You fucking her. That's the reason why you can't. That's why they tell boxers and fighters you can't be around your girl like that, for about a good month because you're gonna be fucking her just naturally. Even if you ain't trying to, it's just she's got on some shorts with her toes done, and you just hitting it from the back all of a sudden. You like, God, man, what the fuck? Yo, that's how it always been. So now Mr. Mark ain't gonna go no 11 months, let alone 11 days. You see what I'm saying? Without getting on your ass, right? Motherfucker can't go. You got a woman around, you can't go 11 hours, nigga. Yeah, you talking about? And that shit be bad. It be bad for the same life, man. Cause I'm telling you, you fucking so much, man. It don't be good no more. You got to wait. Hell, a whole
no cold turkey.
Man, you gotta go cold turkey on their ass, dog. Even if I were in a relationship with a woman, look, I would make it. That's the reason why I'm really pro long distance, because I would love to come and drive 200 or 300 miles, come see you, knowing that I done been away from you for like 2 weeks. And within 2 weeks, I just been doing whatever the fuck I've been doing, just really working out, whatever it is, right? And when I come through, we about to get it in because I'm fucked up right about now, man.
Hubby said we're not going 11 days.
Ain't going 11 days.
He said, hell no, we're not going 11 days. You're gonna try to divorce me.
Ain't no 11 days, man. You can't go 11 days, man. Even if somebody offered to give y'all $5 million a piece, I don't think y'all can go 11 days or 11 months. 11 days, yeah. 11 months, hell no. You and Mr. Mark wouldn't even go 11 months. For $5 million a piece?
Tax free.
Hell, yes, we would. Yes, we would.
Tax free.
Hell no, Bob. I promise you wouldn't. I promise you wouldn't.
It'll be hard. Listen, it'll be hard.
Stay in the same bed, live in the same bed, in the same house. Nah.
Oh, we gotta stay in the same bed and everything.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all doing y'all normal married routine. Taking showers together and all those shit. Ain't no way in life, man.
Oh, damn.
Yo,
yeah,
we talking about you
I would be
normal.
able to go through it. Maybe not. I don't know.
You're not going to 11 months around your husband without fucking him?
I don't know. I'll try though for 10 million.
You might do it for 10 million, right? But it'll be 5 apiece though. It ain't gonna be 10 together. It'll be both of y'all money. 5 for you, 5 for him, man. All right? You gonna fuck your $5 million up, bomb? For real. You gonna fuck it up? He gonna fuck his up. You gotta go the whole year without sex, but yeah, y'all got to be around each other. Y'all got to do whatever y'all been doing for 32 years, right? Y'all got to still just do whatever. Yeah, but y'all can't have sex for a whole goddamn year for 10 million, 5 million a piece.
It was Bob's reaction when you said they still got to live together. Oh.
They gotta look. That's how you know we ain't fucked up over money, even though we could be fucked up over money. That if somebody say, look, fuck 5 million, right? 12 million a piece, $1 million for each month that you don't have sex. You guys still.
So what if I go a full month? Can I still keep $1 million?
No, you got to go the whole 12 months. That's what I'm saying. But you get $1 million a month. You get $1 million a month though if you finish the course. Your ass is not going to go 12 months staying in the same bed, showering together, being around each other. You're not. And even though this is 12 million at the end, by next fucking April, you can be up 12 million a piece. Y'all not gonna do it because y'all gonna fuck each other more than caring about the money. Let me ask you this question, right? So we talking about money, all right? I remember we were talking about baths and showers the other day, right? So
hold on, who did I let this person up, Ms. Bomber?
Who's that, Archer?
Do y'all know this person?
Is that
who is it?
Mm-hmm. That's
Look at it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see who this guy is. Eric Archer. I don't know, man. Tell Archer he got to say a little bit more. Like if it's the same one we know from a long time ago, then he could come in, but he don't look like the Archer from a long time ago though. He like somebody else. So I don't know, man. He got to say
that's
something else.
That's why I was asking. Hey, look. Ms. Bomb, y'all cool with?
Since we were talking about showers and baths, right? Let's say.
Wait, Rue, let me get this. And he left. Rue, you see what you did?
Let that nigga go. He ain't for real. Listen.
He'll come back.
If a shark, let's say Shark Tank, right? Shark Tank, any one of them investors, right? They wouldn't give anybody on the panel or anybody in the chat room, right? $20,000. Let's say for a week. But you got to go 4 weeks. Let's say 25 to make it even, right? You get $25,000 for every week you don't shower. So you got to go the whole week without taking a shower or a bath up to a whole, but you got to go the whole month, but you're getting paid $25,000 each week. So that's $100,000 by the end of this month. Would you guys take that deal of not taking a shower or a bath for a whole month for $100,000? But yeah, you got to do your everyday routine. You go to work, go to church, go to school.
Damn.
You got to do everything that your ass been doing.
I'll be a funky.
Wait a minute. First of all, hubby said, he's okay. So Lena said I could if my husband doesn't tip me, and Eric said, did y'all let Eric in? He said,
yeah.
Okay, and hubby said we'll miss out on a 10 mil. We might get $10. God damn.
$10. So let's say with the 100,000, when you and Mr. Mark, y'all get $25,000 a week, but y'all gotta go the whole month to get that 100,000. If y'all don't take no bath, no showers, no deodorant, hold on, no deodorant. You can't brush your teeth. You can't brush your teeth. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing hygienic, right? You can't wash clothes. You can't wash clothes, none of that. But you can put on new clothes. You can put on, you can put on new clothes, but you can't wash clothes within a month. And yeah, you gotta still go around. You gotta still go. You gotta still go to the. You gotta still go to the
Eric guy. Did he come up?
Hold on. You gotta still go to the grocery store.
He lost.
Oh, tell him to come back up. Eric, come
back up.
You gotta still go to work, still go to the grocery store, go to church, do everything. You still gotta go around people. But your ass can't take no shower, no bath, can't brush your teeth, do none of that shit.
I'll let them know, hey, I'm getting some money. I'll give you a little bit of it. So just kind of take the smell a little bit. Shit.
Take the smell.
Lola says somebody said they'll be sneaking wet wipes. Lola says
you can't all the wet wipes. You can't do no wet wipes and all that.
I'll run to a fountain and be like, "Oh, I fell. Oops,
I'm sweating right now." I'm about to jump in the shower.
Yeah, y'all can't. You can't. Even when you stick it, you itch it, you scratch. You can't do shit. You got to take it for.
I'm gonna go outside in that rain and be like, "Ooh, look how beautiful this weather is." Let me.
I mean, shit. For a little bit. I'm just saying, would y'all take that deal? Would y'all take that deal for $100,000 at the end of the month? Stop, Caitlin.
No, I don't like being uncomfortable.
So, Caitlin, all right, here you go. So if everybody else agree to take that deal and you be left out, how you gonna feel about that? If all of us on the panel and in chat say, you know what, I'm gonna take that motherfucking deal.
I'm gonna be a clean motherfucker.
By May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, we all got $100,000 a piece, and you ain't got shit.
I'll be a clean broke bitch.
We talking about we getting on panels and all of those shit throughout the whole month. And by the time May 5th come, we up 100,000 and you ain't got a motherfucking thing because you want to be clean.
Like I said, I'll be a clean broke bitch.
Hey, man, you be broke in the motherfucker, man. So you got Devastation got 100,000. You got Bomb 100,000. That's me. That's 300,000.
Every dollar y'all get, I'm gonna take a shower. How about that? Every dollar y'all get, I'm gonna go bathe.
Hell nah, man. Here you go. So who we got in the chat room?
So rude. So you realize that means you can't say love. So rude. You know that means you can't get your Q-tips or your peroxide in your ear.
I can't get none of that shit. Either. I can't do nothing. Nothing hygienic.
Nope.
Can't brush no teeth. Can't shampoo my hair. Can't do shit. I gotta just be on some immigrant type shit for real, nigga. Some straight.
Oh my God, not immigrant.
Some immigrant.
Caveman can do it. Even a
caveman shit for real, dog. And you got to go around people. We talking about.
You'll be
8 hours in yeah, we in that motherfucker in the whole office.
The only way I would do it is if I just get to stay in my home. If I get to just stay in my home for that entire month, that's the only way I would do it.
That's what I'm saying, though. That'd be too easy. Everybody can do that for. We all look. I can stay inside of a house for a month, man. Like times I done been to the house. I can stay in that motherfucker for 2 weeks straight and not come out that bitch. So anybody, we can do that for sure. We talking about. We know you can do that. We know for sure. If you go, let's say, go make groceries for that month, go to Sam's or Costco or whatever grocery store you go to and spend $200 or $300 on groceries. We know you can stay in the house for that whole month. We know that. It defeat the purpose.
Mm-hmm. No, don't. No, I'm not going out in public funky. Oh.
All right, well shit, nigga. Don't go. Don't go.
Don't.
I'm just sing In Vogue on y'all ass, man. What you mean, man? Like, don't go. I mean, when you have your menstrual cycle, you can't wash your ass, nigga.
Exactly.
You use the
No.
bathroom, you can't wipe yourself, man. I mean, you use toilet paper and all that, but you
You
can't
go doodle, you
clean.
can't do nothing. Oh,
You can't do nothing. You better not get
you gonna
diarrhea.
have skid, you gonna have skid marks.
Your ass better not have diarrhea. Your ass better not. Listen, man. You got
That'll be the only time you can wipe your behind.
Yeah, toilet paper and maybe, you know, I mean, I guess you could use wipes. You can use wipes.
But you know, toilet paper don't really get it all, Charze. That's why people use bidets.
Use paper towels, man. Wet the paper towel, man.
But days is where they shoot that shit up your ass, ain't?
Who?
It cleans your butt, Charze. No,
I'm just saying.
The word shoot and ass don't go together, boy. I tell you. Nothing good can come out of that.
It ain't soapy. It ain't soapy. It ain't soapy.
Shoot that shit straight over your head.
I can't stand it. Oh.
And on top of that, listen. On top of that, you can't bathe. Your kids can't bathe. You can't bathe your kids or nothing. Nobody in the house can bathe, man.
Why can't the other people bathe?
Yeah.
Now you just adding stuff.
If it's just
we going on a household basis, man. That's what I'm saying. If it's only one person in the house, then it's better for you. But if you got a family, we talking about it's a family sacrifice. Because it's gonna be worth it. May 5th, you up 100,000, man. All right.
I mean, your water bill. Your water bill gonna be low.
Kayla, fuck 100,000. All right, let's say 1 million there. All right, $250,000 a week. You get 1 million by May 1st, man. That's what I'm about by May 5th. Now, what do you do now, Caitlin? By May 5th, can you do it now with your family? Can y'all sacrifice for one goddamn month to be up $1 million by May 5th, man? May 5th, knowing that you got the rest of the year and you're going to be mad in the bitch knowing that this year went by quick than a bitch and I could have just went a month funky than a motherfucker for $1 million, nigga. Just 1 million for 1 month. Yeah, man.
Can I wash clothes? Can I wash clothes? Can we wash clothes?
I said you can put on clean clothes, but you can't wash clothes, man.
Wait.
I mean, you can change underwear, you can change socks, you can change clothes, but you can't wash it. I mean, so you might be wearing the same shit for like 2 or 3 days, man, because you're not gonna be able to wash it. You can just change some new underwear.
I mean, in all technicality, you would be up more money because, like I said, your water bill about to be low as I don't know what.
All right, there. So it's just a quick sacrifice. It'd be so quick. Look, 1 month, quick. Oh, that should be quick, Caitlin. Quick. You, your husband, your baby.
What happens if I just accidentally stick my arm out when I'm in the car wash?
I mean, hell, look. Any technicalities, anything like that, we can't. Like, say you fall into some rain, or let's say you have it. You in the car wash, right? And there's some soap get on your car, on your arm or whatnot. I mean, that's different. We're talking about you taking a bath. We're talking about you taking a bath. You want to take your comfort bath, your wine with the Moscato, with the grapes and the motherfucking pineapples inside the glass and shit, inside the tub, soaking everything, laying back, sleep,
was that a bath?
Goddamn,
I can't even have my bubble bath. No,
you can't have a bubble bath for a month.
Bath.
It's 1 month, man. 1 month. You can't do nothing in water. You can't get in water at all.
I can't go swimming? Because that's how white people say they take baths.
Hell no. That's a motherfucking bath right there. That's chlorine.
That is not a white people will be like, I go down the lake and that's a bath
like a
for
dip.
a week.
That's a dip. You like a dip in this shit. That's a dip. You can get clean, nigga, in the pool. Hell, you saying, man? We talking about $250,000.
Because you still can't scrub your ass. Like you wouldn't have no soap. That's not a bath.
That'd be better than not taking a bath, though. I can promise you that. That chlorine. And then, you know, they had them showers and shit. Them showers be outside. You might fuck around trying to get you a quick shower in. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we ain't playing with no water. You got to be dirty for the, you got to really know what it's like to be in Africa or fucking Haiti or Jamaica or some goddamn well, or motherfucking Guatemala or some goddamn well, to where you go a whole
I mean, I would have to be in a very air-conditioned place all the time. I would not be able to go to the gym and work out and sweat.
That's up to you. But you still got to go to work. You got to go to work. You got to go to work, though. You know what I'm saying? You got to go to work.
Oh God! Why? If I'm about to have $1 million?
Because that's all goes. That's a condition for you to get the million. You got to do your everyday routine. talking about 8 hours sitting amongst people in the goddamn office, sitting amongst other people, like 10 to 15 other people and shit around you,
No,
man.
because my
Walking
job,
past,
I'm in retail, so I have to lift boxes. I have to do
listen,
stuff.
boxes,
No,
you gotta do stuff. So that whiff gonna be real strong though, man. I'm telling you, dog. So we said, you know you're gonna get $1 million at the end, though. That's what I'm saying. You know you're gonna get $1 million. You know, it's guaranteed. It's
that's not
proven.
fair.
No, it's proven because let's say for instance, right, if it was like a reality TV show, like I say, Damon John, Mark Cuban, it's like a real show to where it's like Fear Factor and shit. Like people, it's proven, so no one's gonna dupe you out the money. Like folks have done it before you. I've done it. I'll fuck around and be like, look, Kelly, I've done it. I'm up $1 million on this motherfucker. So I'm convincing you guys, look, man, I'm up $1 million. He got $1 million in cash, like Floyd Mayweather and shit. You would see Rue got $1 million. I can promise you all y'all would do it if y'all see me with $1 million. All y'all would do it. Every last one of y'all. For a month, all you guys will fucking say, you know what, this nigga he just went a whole fucking month without taking a bath, without brushing his teeth, without doing anything hygienic. That nigga Rue has got $1 million in cash. Rue is up $1 million motherfucking dollars, man. This is our nigga Rue. This nigga up $1 million, dog. Just for a month. And hold on. It's April. We know it's gonna be April, May, June, July, August, September. So we need to go and get this in before it turns hot for real. Before summer hit. God damn it. Look, let's go ahead and get this shit. Rue is up $1 million, you guys. I know you ain't gonna let me be $1 million by my goddamn self. I know that for a fact. For a month. Man, stop, man.
Hold on, because Mr. Bob said I did that for 6 weeks at 87, 6 weeks in the field, and got 3 showers the whole time.
All right, then. So it's possible, right?
Mm. That's only 6 weeks.
That's 6 weeks. That's longer than a month. So what's up?
I know, but only 3 showers in 6 weeks. That's so uncomfortable.
Okay, so all right, so all right. Well, what would they tell you? All right, you can get a shower a week then. So you get 4 showers out this month. Every Sunday you can take a shower. So would you take the deal now?
Yes, I would.
You take the deal now?
I'll take it.
All right, then. Now, well, but you don't get the $1 million though because you had to take a shower. If you don't take showers,
you didn't say that.
Since you got to take 4 showers, that's going to deduct something from that check, man. So let's say you take in 4 showers. So we're going to take, let's be reasonable, man. Let's say, so instead of you getting $1 million, you're going to get, instead of 250,000, you get 150,000 now a week. So that'll be what, 600,000.
Yeah, I take it.
600,000 at the end of the month. Or what?
I'll do it. Yep, that's fine.
You'll do it. You'll do it, huh?
I'll do. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What I'm saying though,
if I get to take my shower, my once a week shower.
The reason why I'm saying that because I feel like it's a reality show like that gonna come up. It's gonna come up.
Okay, so this is the. Hold on, wait. Let me tell my husband's scenario. So this is a scenario. Okay. If all of us in the household, if we would not be able to take a shower but once a week, and at the end of it all, we got 600,000. You said
600,000, yeah.
600,000 just for 1 month. You get 4 showers out the entire month. But none of us can do anything hygienic in the house.
Look, Kaylin, you always welcome to do it. It's not, hold on, Kaylin, let your husband know. You
no brushing your teeth, no nothing.
Hold on, Kaylin. Let your husband know you always welcome to do it anytime in the future. It's not like it's a one-time thing. I mean, if next year you want to do the same thing, you be up another 600,000, man. Like, it's not like it's everlasting. It's unlimited.
Said it's unlimited. So technically, if you wanted to, you could do it every month. No brushing your teeth, no deodorant. The only time you get to do that is when you take your once a month shower. Once a week shower. I mean, once a week shower. Will we all do it? Caleb couldn't take a bath, or I feel like CPS would be called at that point.
Yeah, no, it won't be, because it'll be a TV show y'all be on. Ain't gonna be no CPS.
Just send Caleb to school. Why is your child dirty?
Listen,
you're not dirty.
Listen, Kayla, what I'm saying, it's unlimited. It's for the rest of your life. If anytime you decide you and your husband, your family want to do this, it's for the rest of y'all life. Y'all good as long as y'all
do want to do it.
That means you got to be you got to be successful in doing it. That means you can't cut corners. That means you can't cheat, because as long as you do it the right way, that means as long as you do it the right way, that means it's open for you to do it anytime in the future.
You wouldn't be able to stand us.
You say what?
D-Roo, you causing divorces now.
Hey,
It is hot in the house and it's a steak. Why is your
but look,
house hot?
listen. Tell your husband, he can always do it. It's not like he got one shot to do it, man. He can do it anytime. I can do it anytime in life.
But he still said no. He said, so it's unlimited. You can do it anytime you wanted to.
He can do it next year.
He said the only time he would do it is during the winter.
Well, shit, it's good for the winter too.
The windows cracked. But you still got to go to work. Well, you work from home, so that doesn't help you. I would be getting sweaty and funky waiting on that Sunday shower. If you don't shower at all, then you get $1 million.
You get the full
each
1 million.
month you do it. You get a full 1 million every time you do it. If you take those showers, you get deducted 250,000.
100,000.
I mean, you only get 4 chances to take a shower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Outside of the 4 chances, you get to take a shower.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So if you do it a whole month straight, you get $1 million. Would you do it?
I told you in the winter.
Only in the winter.
Man, everybody would do that shit. What you talking about? Y'all playing. Everybody would do that, man. Everybody.
No, when I tell you we are the type of people, we do not do funky. My mama would just only.
We don't do funky. You know what I'm saying? We talking about sacrifice. We don't do funky. We talking about for 1 month. Look, man, you know how look last month, what was last month? March.
Candy Cane Lane said, why do you always have these outlandish scenarios, Rue?
Because I just be wanting folks to think, right? If something ever were to come up that could really be life changing, would you just go ahead and do it, or would you hesitate, or would you say, you know what, man, you know what, oh shit, I might well. It's just outlandish scenarios because I'm throwing off like that, right? But I just want folks to think about, okay, if somebody ever came at you with this shit, man, would you jump on it, or would you still, remain the same? And I'm just saying, hey, if a nigga tell me I can get $1 million. I mean, hell, nigga, I'm going for that shit. I don't give a fuck nobody say for a month. Man, please. For a month? Man, please. Man, what was happening March 5th? What was y'all doing March 5th, man? We was on this motherfucker doing what? Let's see.
I'm going to say, you talking to somebody who didn't even give up and sacrifice anything for Lent. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about sacrificing. My husband and I, we watched The Walking Dead. We watched all of those, dystopian, end of the world type of scenarios. And I told him straight up, I don't think I would survive a long time in there without the comforts of modern technology and just being able to do what we do on a regular basis.
Okay, well, let me ask you this then, right? While you playing, right? You and your husband, right? Y'all got to go.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you go 3 months without technology, without internet, without cell phones, without laptops. You can watch TV. That's the only thing you can do, right? Could you do that for some money? Let's say not $1 million, because that's could be a little simple than just going without showers, right? So let's say for 200,000 at the whole no, my bad. 200,000 each month. Nah, that's a little too cheap, man. Let me try to give it a little bit, make it a little more interesting, right? So let's say
I was about to say, because like I said, he works from home. You messing with a whole
500,000 a month. So 1.5 million by 3 months. You got to go 3 months. You got to successfully complete the 3 months to where you can't use Wi-Fi, you can't use your phone, you can't get on YouTube, no social media, but you can't watch TV. You can't watch TV. That's what you can do. But you can't fuck with your laptop, none of that shit. All that shit got to be turned in. It's going to be turned into storage or whatever, or whoever's going to give you the money, you got to turn it into them. And you got to really just be in your house just on just TV shit. That's it. That's it. TV, no phone, no nothing. That means no one can call you. You can't call nobody. That's just what it is.
I mean, like I said, you messing with a livelihood.
That's all.
I'm fucking with your livelihood. We fucking with your livelihood. Hell yeah, your livelihood for 3 months.
That's it. Because I told you my husband works from home.
I mean, he'll get. So look, listen.
I could go without it. I wouldn't be able to talk to y'all, but I would go without it.
Okay, in the case of your husband working from home, right? They'll supplement him, right? They'll compensate him. Compensate him. Whatever he make, they might, let's say they give him $1,000 a week. Then $1,000 a week, man. This for him not being able to use his computer or whatnot because he worked from home. So they give him $1,000 a week. But at the end of all that, they get both y'all get 1.5 million at the end of 3 months, 90 days, 90 days, man. With no nothing, no technology, no electronics, none of that shit.
I think without internet technology, yes. When I was saying modern technology, I'm talking about, washing machines, all that type of stuff. Like if the Walking Dead situation were to happen, the comforts of life completely gone.
Okay,
internet, I'm fine with going without.
Okay, all right. Now he go another one then, right? You and him, y'all got to do like let's say a couple swap, wife swap, husband swap, right? I mean, y'all both got to swap. Now listen, hold on, we up the ante. We gonna up the ante on this shit. We up in the ante. Listen, we talking about money.
I'm telling you, no.
We on some money shit. All right? You and your husband got a couple swap, right? But y'all get a chance. Y'all, look. You can pick the couple. Y'all both can pick the couple who y'all want to swap with, right? And y'all got to do this. Y'all got to live with these people, right? For 6 months, right? All right, 6 months straight. 6 months straight. For $20 million at the end of that shit. $20 million at the end of the 6 months. That means
when you are saying couple swap, what is happening in this couple swap?
That means you go be with that man, and that woman come stay in your house for 6 months straight.
No, nope.
Both couples gonna end up getting $20 million out this deal, right? But that's what y'all gotta do for 6 months. Why would you say no, Caitlin? Why would you say no? What the fuck wrong with you, man? Why would you say no? Huh?
You said something's wrong with my thinking? No, I'm not doing that.
What's wrong with you, man? All right, ask your husband.
Because at that point, money doesn't rule over me. No, at that point, I'm not about to lose myself, my morality.
20 million, 20 million, 20 million, 20 million.
What do I need all that for? I'm a very simplistic type of chick. What do I need all that for?
Ask your husband would he like to have $20 million, man. That's what I'm saying. You speaking for this man, though. Don't speak for that man.
I'm not speaking for him. I'm saying no for me. Would you do a couple swap for $20 million, 6 months with a whole nother woman and me having a whole nother man? There you go. He said no.
He said, yeah, I heard him say,
he
yeah,
said
no. Y'all lied, man. Yeah. $100 million.
He said no.
All right. 100 million. 100 million.
100 million. Would you do it? 6 months, a whole nother couple.
Would you do it, Caitlin? Would you do it, Caitlin?
No.
Would you do it?
I'm telling you, I don't need $100 million. Again, money is not gonna rule me like that.
It ain't about ruling you. We ain't ruling you. Nobody's trying to rule you.
Yes, it is. Because at that point, what would you not do for money?
We're not talking about selling your body or no shit like that, or go killing somebody.
That's kind of what you're saying.
That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
Because you're pretty much saying, hey, would you go be in a whole nother relationship with a whole nother person because I'm paying you money? No. What would you not do for money at that point?
Everybody would do that for money. What you talking about, man?
And that's the problem.
You and your husband
like people would literally, again, people would literally lose themselves for money. That is why I don't believe money is the root of all evil. But when people go in with intentions like that, yes, that's what makes money quote unquote bad.
People are sitting around, Caitlin. Folks are sitting around waiting for an opportunity to make some goddamn money. That's what we're doing. Like, what the hell are we doing on this panel? If some money came around this motherfucker, we'll get going. Like
I said, I'm not trying to get rich. I would like a comfortable life where I know bills are taken care of, where I can afford
that's what we
things
saying,
that
though.
I want. I want comfort.
Hold on. Bills, we talking about you get your dream house, 20,000 square foot, 5, 6, 7, 8 bedrooms, your closet, right? Your closet, not your husband's closet, your walk-in closet, your master closet, right? Your makeup room, your goddamn, whatever it is that you've been wanting since you was a little girl and shit, you get it, right? You ain't got to worry about no bills because all the bills will be paid up for the year, right? Let's say you and your husband spend maybe $12,000 to $15,000 and all the bills, $20,000, the whole goddamn bills, the whole year's paid up. You ain't got to worry about no mortgage, no car note, none of that shit. If anything, you just paying for whatever insurance you have, man, life insurance, this or whatever kind of policy you may have, that's all you would be paying for. But the things that would be nagging you would be remedied, all right? Rendered, fuck it, right? So now you will be able to live comfortably and you living better than
Like I
anybody else in
said,
the
at that
world.
point, it gets to a conversation of what would I not do for money? Because if I'm
All right,
if I'm constantly doing stuff that I would not feel comfortable doing just for the money, I'm
yeah.
losing myself. That's how I
So, all
believe
right,
it.
so
And
look, but
no,
what
I'm
I'm
not
trying to
gonna
let you
lose
know,
myself for
what I'm
money.
trying to let you know though, Caitlin, listen. All of us, everybody is sitting around waiting for the opportunity to make some big money though. That's all it is. And it's something we would do for money though. That may be a little inconvenient, but yeah, it'll be worth the while though, because it's not a long time. It's not like it's you spend 10 years in prison type shit and you coming out with 10 million. We talking about little shit like within 6 months. I'm not even telling you go a year. I told Bomb if they go a year, that's one thing. But fuck it, we talking about everything up under 6 months. 6 goddamn months, you doing something and you can get you so many millions can change your life
Like I
just because
said,
you
if
doing
it's
some
something that I
inconvenient
would
ass
feel
shit.
like I'm losing myself in, no. I'm giving you my answer. If I
All
feel
right,
like I
then.
will lose myself
But look,
for it, no.
well,
If it's
no,
something like, yeah, Caitlin, go without bathing, but you get
yeah,
to bathe once a week
yeah,
for 6 months for
yeah,
this amount of money, fine.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Fine,
I'll be
fine.
funky. I told you,
You'll
I'll
be
be
funky.
uncomfortable as
You,
hell.
you you'll be funky in the motherfucker, right? But you wouldn't see what I'm saying? Like you playing. You'll be funky going around people funky in the motherfucker, right? But you can't husband and wife swap for 6 goddamn months for 100 million. You see how you playing games? That's game playing. You running game on the
How am I
goddamn
playing
planet.
games? No,
Because
I just
you would rather
told
be
you.
funky, right? Right? Around people. But you say you clean in the motherfucker, right? Compared to we talking about for fucking 1.5 million. No. For 1 million or for 600,000. You rather be funky for that, but you couldn't lay in another nigga bed though for 100 million at the end of that shit, right? Have some other
One,
woman
I
in
don't
your
like
man's bed.
niggas like that. I really
It's not
don't.
about you. You got to get your feelings out of it. We ain't talking about you liking nobody. You ain't got to like shit. We talking about the money. The money is the end goal for why you doing
Again,
this shit.
what would you not do? Okay, so what about would you be gay for pay then, if that's the question? For
So I
six
don't want to be
months.
gay. So I don't want to do no gay shit though.
I don't want to be with another man.
I agree. All right, then so don't worry about it. Yeah.
So then why
See,
are you
I
saying
miss
I'm
out.
playing?
I agree. I'll pass up on 100 million if it's on some gay for pay shit. I wouldn't want to be gay for pay. I'll leave it alone.
Okay,
But
so
you got a lot of
okay.
men. You got a lot of men who would definitely be gay for pay
Oh,
for 6 months for 100 million. Hey,
Taylor, I'm entertained in questions because it's an entertaining concept.
look,
I don't
Kaden,
mind having
look, Kaden, let
outlandish
me show you something.
conversations
Let me
with
show you
people.
something, Kaden. Let me show you something. You go, you cut your hair, you do the big chop, right? You cut your hair bald, ski bald in the motherfucker, man, right? Would you do that for $200,000 though? Would you do that? Cut all your hair
Hold
off.
on, say that again.
Would you cut all your hair off for $200,000, man? Like tomorrow, you get $200,000 more if you cut all your hair off, like on some Britney Spears ass shit.
I mean, I would say yes,
You would.
but in that case, yeah, I would. But I would have to also have to consider my husband's feelings.
We talking about you telling him, all right, babe, this $200,000 we getting tomorrow. I just got to cut my hair bald. Can you cut it for me? He'll cut it for you on some G.I. Jane type shit.
No, I'm not letting him cut my hair. I'll cut it.
No. All right, you'll cut it. All right, so you gonna do it for 20,000. All right then. So you
Yeah, but you're talking to someone who's a cosmetologist. I could I could rock that.
Okay. So you a cosmetologist, right? All right. So look, here you go. Hold on.
Your imagination is amazing.
We do some cosmetology ass shit then, right? Let's say, hold on. You I ain't gonna say rearrange, like get no rearrange your face or no shit like that, man. Cause I don't know you don't want to do no shit like that, man. So fuck that. You cosmetologist.
Can you hear me out real quick?
You cut your head out. What's up? Who that talking?
Check this out, right? I was thinking that, hey everybody, I was thinking a production company, like if you started your own production company, you could accentuate your imagination with real people.
Real people, right?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because your mind, it just runs around with these types of, I'll call them thoughts. I won't say anything else. I'll just say thoughts.
I appreciate that.
Your mind runs with these types of thoughts and you can't help but get it out. I think if you owned your own production company, you could accentuate everything in your imagination to come to fruition. So you can so you can
Rue will
stop.
make like some sick version of Squid Games or Survivor.
And there's an audience for that. There's an audience that wants to hear that sick shit.
That's good
It
shit.
really
That's
is.
good shit. That's good shit right there.
Are you ready to calm down now?
All right. So
That you've heard a good suggestion? Because you was really
just going.
Yeah.
I'm back on Caitlin. Hold on, Caitlin. So look, we on
okay,
fear
well,
factor.
calm down.
Let Miller talk.
Nah, fuck what she's saying, man. You see what I'm saying? She ain't saying shit.
I am saying shit. I gave you something to
Can
think
y'all
about.
see a timer? Do anybody see a timer?
I'm gonna tell you
Where will we see it,
the
Miss Bomb? Hey, Bomb, how you doing?
Hey, Miller. Do y'all see a timer in the video? No.
Yeah, I see it right here.
What's that for?
Oh, only when I talk?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, only when you talk, it shows up.
Oh,
so look, Caitlin, we on
it's on your screen. Like if you go to everybody, I see it on your screen.
We on some fear factor. We on some fear factor shit right now, Caitlin. Come on, man. We finna go down the road.
I'm getting ready to get off here before you start talking about rats.
So, Caitlin.
You know that's where you go with snakes.
Don't leave me, Miller.
Snacks and rats and lions, tigers, and bears.
Miller,
he get ready to
don't
go
leave
for
me.
all of it.
Sade, if his Bob left me, don't leave me.
He's about to infect your minds.
He goes some survival shit, man. I learned this on this TV show.
Naked and alive shit. That's what he on.
Hold on, Mel. Stop cow blocking, stop hating, man, like you always do. All right. When you see me talking to another goddamn woman, you get your ass up in my business. All right. Say the fuck out of my business.
Your voice.
You see what I'm saying?
Rest your voice.
Get out of my business when you see me talking to some young lady, man. All right. Get your hating
with
ass.
Your indecent proposal ass.
I'm not even trying to pull. I'm not even trying to holler at Caitlin. You feel some type of goddamn way. Mind your business. When you up here with DJ music and shit, I don't say shit. When you up here caking with devastating and shit. All right.
That was 2 years ago that you got jealous.
I ain't get jealous, hey? So you trying to reciprocate, man. This ain't the time to reciprocate a motherfucking thing when you see me talking my shit, man. I'm talking my motherfucking shit right now. I don't need mellow.
I was concerned about people complaining that you always jump on the...
What's up?
You just say stuff. You just jump on the outlandish.
Look at Tay Tay in the chat room. Y'all see Tay Tay in the chat room?
Yeah, you're outlandish, and people are.
Tay Tay came. Look, she taught me Tay Tay years ago, right? 2019, 2020.
I'm trying to be respectful.
She saw me. Hold on, Tay Tay saw me spitting game all in somebody's ear, right? And she came on some little sister ass shit, talking about rude, let's go, and came and pulled me away from a young lady I was talking to a long time ago on my panel, man. She just popped up out the blue. Listening, always listening to when Rude talking shit to somebody, man. I don't understand y'all on this motherfucker. I'm not even spitting game at Caitlin.
This
she
nigga
married.
Is on steroids, y'all.
I'm saying, y'all had y'all ways, right, of getting in my business. I ain't never got in y'all business.
You on steroids. You crazy.
Taking or kicking it
you crazy.
Or chopped it up with somebody on this motherfucker. Y'all know I don't move like that, but for some reason, I can do that. Y'all can't do that though, for it. Y'all know I'm cool when it comes to that. I don't mind y'all dating. I don't mind y'all fraternizing, getting to know people and shit like that. I don't mind that shit. But y'all for some reason feel all cringy and some shit or feel some type of way.
You say you don't mind.
I wanted to also let you know, just because you've been helping me with my homework and stuff, if you could pray for me, send me some good vibes, ladies in the chat. If you could send some good vibes, I had a new job interview today.
You got it.
Did you get the results today?
It's a done deal.
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I didn't take that test. My teacher sent me a link. He sent me a link so I could take a little extra time. So I'm gonna get it done like tomorrow. But yeah, no, I didn't take that damn test.
Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't know you had the option and shit. That's a nice option, yeah.
No, I really don't. But when I tell you this professor is like the chillest professor, he does not give up on students. He just like, as long as
you got a
communicate with
relationship.
me.
Okay, that's different. That's
yeah,
cool.
I tell people all the time, as a 27-year-old in college, you tell them white professors, hey, I just need a little extra time, bat an eyelash or two, they'll be fine.
Yeah, if it ain't gonna disrupt nothing, my mom did it every now and then. She was kind of strict.
You in that whole, man, you showing eyelashes and you batting eyelashes. What the fuck, man? Listen, that's not genuine. Your grade won't be genuine, put it like that, man. Because when it's time for you to put up, let's say in real time, right, and you don't know what the hell you need to know, then you're gonna realize, okay, I bet eyelashes at the white boy. and he fucked around, man, and gave me an A or a
That's
B for
not
this
true
shit.
because I
I
actually am
didn't
a very hard
truly
worker.
learn what I need to learn about this situation, man.
That's
You know
not
what I'm saying?
true.
That's facts, though.
I actually learned what I need to learn. I'm just a mother. I go to work. I'm not like these other 18-year-olds who's only focused in school. And I'm not going
Yo,
to say that for all 18-year-olds, but
yo,
I'm just saying, when I have circumstances where I'm like, I don't have time to study or I
okay,
need a little extra time or a little extra help,
yo,
yes.
you gonna bat the
I'm
That's a
someone
eyelashes?
who
legitimate
totally believes
reason.
in using
Nah, batting eyelashes, man. That's
feminine
not a good
privilege.
message to give young people, man. You batting eyelashes and shit, putting on red lipstick and shit, puckering
I
your
don't
lip.
wear red lipstick.
All right, lip
I do
gloss,
red. I do wear
fucking lip
red
gloss,
lipstick,
fucking
but
lip
not at
gloss.
school.
Okay,
I do wear lip gloss
showing
at school. Yes, I wear my lip gloss.
showing cleavage, showing thigh. That shit is not a good way of letting
What kind of
19-year-old,
what kind of person do you
20-year-old.
think people are?
You say you was batting your eyelashes at this goddamn white boy, right? To get a good grade, right? Right?
For extra
Huh?
time so that I could study, yes.
All right, then. What goes next with that, man? Right? Young women hear this shit and say, you know what, well, damn, she batting eyelashes. Okay, well, I'm a single woman. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no husband. Well, damn it, I need to come to this motherfucker with a little skirt on to get extra time. You see what I'm saying? You look, you leading young women down the wrong path and shit. Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all talking about us, black men, you guys.
Thank you, Taylor, for the good vibes.
Taylor is doing reviews.
Yes, them Caucasian men.
Tay doing reviews and opinions and shit. Right? All of a sudden, man, she not saying no good vibes. She talking shit on her goddamn channel, man. On her channel, she ain't giving no good vibes.
She got dark Mella Taylor. I gotta go to y'all channels.
She got dark ass shades
Subscribe
on.
Subscribe to Taylor.
I don't have a channel.
She's a con
Mella,
lady.
you should. You're very resourceful.
No.
Tay scamming like just me and shit. They be having them big ass.
I'm just peeking over the fence. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to get in that shit.
Honestly, Bella, I feel you because every once in a while I'm like, could I? I'm like, nah, I shouldn't.
I admire the people that take the time to do it. I'm just not one of those people.
Mella do this all the time.
I'm an observer.
This kind of content would kind of be too heavy on me.
So motherfucking tired.
There is still a piece of me that has hope.
You tired of me, baby?
So goddamn tired of Mella, man. Just get in my way, dog. I swear, dog.
Why?
She don't
How
want
could
shit.
you be tired? Listen to that voice. Listen to that voice.
With him?
Man, that's the fakest voice.
He was making me indecent proposals several. How long ago was that when you made that indecent proposal?
You always going back in the past. What the fuck wrong with you women with the past shit? We talking about now. Am I doing this shit right now?
And
am
how
I
he
doing this shit
you?
right? Motherfucking now, though. Am I doing it right now, though?
Music, DJ
am
music.
I doing this shit right now, though?
Am I doing this shit right now, though? And you still dwelling on it.
Am I proposing your ass right, motherfucking? I know I'm not. You see what I'm saying? Talk about now in the present time.
Well, you couldn't take the rejection.
Y'all go back too much in the past. Y'all refer to the past too goddamn much, man, and you come up short every time because we talking about now.
Heartbreak was
you talking about some 2 years ago ass shit. When I curved your ass, right? When I shook your motherfucking ass, right?
No, you did not.
When I told you, nah, I'm good on you. Now what's up, man?
I've been trying to warn you.
I'm straight
about your behavior.
I said, nah, it ain't gonna ever happen.
And you still didn't listen.
When I kept telling you, ass, man, it ain't gonna work.
Now look at you.
Nah, Bella, look, I'm not the man for you. Nah, I'm too young for you. You see what I'm saying? I'm not of your age range, man. Go get somebody your age.
Nobody checking for you, Ruth.
You get what I'm saying? I say, nah, I'm good. And you couldn't
always
take
try
this.
to intrude.
Couldn't motherfucking take this shit. I want you to understand.
You can't spell intrude without rude. You always try to intrude.
Hey, your ass got fucked up, man. You come back around like a puppy in this bitch, nigga. Lingering around a nigga. Sad in the motherfucker.
I just think that you're corrupting the minds of the audience.
What you doing?
I had to intervene.
I think the audience is smarter than
you corrupt. You corrupt. I'm not corrupt. You see what I'm saying? Ain't shit corrupt about me, man.
He talking about not taking baths for months and what you he like all these imaginings about what you would do for imaginary money. What would you do for imaginary money?
No. Some shit gonna come up.
What would you do for imaginary money?
In the future, I feel that it's gonna be a TV show.
Would you be a butt buddy for $1 million?
Well, listen, it's gonna be a show. Okay. Now, when the show come out next year, talking about
because of
these
the
concepts,
production
right?
company aspect that I
Also, everybody
suggested
be like, you
to
know
you.
what? Rue
I
came
have
up with
just
this shit
inspired
last year.
you.
Oh my God, Rue came up with
That's
that
what I
last
came
year.
up here to do, inspire you to do
Rue
something
said
more
this, and guess
productive.
what? Them people became millionaires off that shit. Rue was spot on. He foresaw this shit, man. Rue is a clairvoyant nigga. We know this.
I mean, Rue, you really aren't saying anything that Survivor hasn't done, that Naked and Afraid
Exactly. He gonna
hasn't
be
done.
another copycat Negro.
Nah, they ain't did what I'm saying.
Fear
You see what I'm
Factor
saying?
hasn't done.
They haven't. They
All he
haven't.
does
Another
is
show.
watch television, so he's gonna
They haven't
copycat.
put no real money on this shit though, Kanan. I'm talking about some real money, not that little bullshit chump change. Fuck a $25,000, man. What the hell is that? You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'm talking about
That's
some
what the
money.
production company has.
That ain't gonna work.
You
25,000
even
in today's
stole
time, man.
Wife
Shit.
Swap. You do
I
realize
just
Wife Swap and Payment
inspired
Swap is a
this
TV show,
man
right?
to have a production company. Next year, when he has a production company,
Yo.
you'll know that Mela inspired him.
Nah, Mela ain't inspired shit. You're my latest, my greatest inspiration. You just
I
keep
hope
on
you dance
giving me up
when you
now.
make your first million. I hope you dance.
Nah, man. You ain't no inspiration to me, man. You better go holler at what you call it with that bullshit, man. Go holler at your boy, man. Go holler at old boy, man.
Who's what you call it, your boy? Who's that?
Hey, man, keep playing, man.
Who is it? Name names. Who is it?
I ain't got no names, man. You know what's up, Mella. You know who you be up here.
Oh, you a mystery talker.
Like you laying up in the middle
You
of the night
a
with
mystery
niggas.
talker. Okay.
Niggas you be laying up with in the middle of the night.
You talking mystery.
Sipping wine and shit.
That's
Nigga,
gonna be another aspect of his production company.
Niggas you be caking
mysteries.
up. Sitting up, nigga, caking with
Rude
niggas.
mysteries.
Hell nah, man. That ain't my niche. I don't do mysteries and shit. Nigga, I don't do none of that.
Then name names. What are you talking about? Who are you referring to?
I've named them without even saying anything, man.
Who are you referring to?
Niggas you be caking up with. Hey.
Who are these niggas?
You be laying up with. Right? You be laying up with these.
I thought you were brave.
When you minding your business and not in my business.
You're not brave, huh?
Who face you be in.
You're not
right?
brave.
Throwing yourself on, right? You throwing
You're just
yourself
not.
to these niggas.
Are you brave?
That's what we at. The guys
are
you be just.
Are you
really
brave
just
or you just talking?
fawning over and shit.
You can't be
right?
You can't be the owner of a production company if you're a coward. But are you brave?
The ones you be fucking around.
Are you brave?
And be losing your mind over and shit, right? The niggas that be
like
on
now.
Panels, niggas that be behind the scenes talking to your ass, man. When you lying so much you don't talk
behind the scenes.
Niggas who come and see you and shit, and you don't want nobody to know that your ass is sneaking out the nursing home and shit, to hop in the truck.
The nursing home.
Yo, man, that's what I'm talking about. Since you know
oh
what
my
I'm talking
God.
about, right?
I want to hear more.
They got you in the DJ booth with him, mixing up. We talking about Al Green, all that old school shit, man. We talking about that nigga. Yeah, that's why. That's the names I'm naming.
Oh my.
Yo, taking you back when you was gone and shit.
This guy's imagination,
Because you
man.
nostalgic. Because you nostalgic in your ass and you yearn, nigga, 35 years ago. Nigga,
I am addicted to nostalgia. I
know you are. Because you can't let go of the past.
I'm detoxing from nostalgia. I am.
We know how to deal with women though over here in the game, man. Y'all don't know how to let go of the past.
That is my weakness. Nostalgia is my weakness.
You can't let go of the past for shit. Not just you, all y'all
and
women.
Animals. Like
you can't
animals.
let go of the motherfucking
animals
past.
And
man.
Nostalgia.
That's what it is though, man. It's always what happened last week, last year, 10 years ago, 15.
So your past, can you let it go?
I can let it go of everything, man, from the past. I'm in the present, right now. See, right now. In the present.
And you focused on my past. Okay.
I ain't worried about your past. I say you can't let go of your past, man. You stuck.
I just told you that to be silly. I don't mean that.
You singing Al Green on this motherfucker.
I'm a war hero. I overcome. I don't dwell.
You overcame?
I don't dwell.
Why you mention whatever the hell I told you 2 years ago?
Like, I'm just having a conversation with you.
It don't matter right now though.
It's not serious.
That's not a conversation. The conversation is right now. What's happening today?
As
April 5th.
I'm challenging myself not to use profanity.
That's good.
That's today's goal.
That's for your health.
That's today's goal, not to use profanity.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Isn't that a healthy goal?
It'd be the first time you went a day without using profanity in your life.
This is how you influence people for their betterment. You announce something healthy that you're doing, and perhaps they might think it's a good idea for them as well. But you, on the other hand, you promote debauchery. And I want to know why. Why do you want people to suffer in debauchery?
When people know you full of shit, Mellow, it's kind of hard for them to take heed to your new growth. Your growth with the F at the end of the motherfucker, right? Folks know you. They know it's only gonna be only a matter of time before you start cussing every nigga out on the panel.
I said today. I said today. Just
tomorrow
for today.
You start cussing niggas out though. Then what about today? Fuck
tomorrow
today.
Will be tomorrow, but today I'm not using profanity.
You're not. It's not enough days, all right, to be believable. You need about
and because
6
you're
months
tempting me to do it, I'm going on mute.
Get about 6 months though, so we can believe you, man. We ain't gonna believe that shit after a day. One day, like devastating.
One day?
Yeah, not no one day. Motherfucker don't lose weight in one day.
Without profanity.
You can't lose weight in one day.
If I can climb that step of one day, I can climb many more. Just one day without profanity.
What about day one? What about day one?
I got 3 hours to go.
All right, man. I'll get you some shut eye, man. You need it.
No, I can't. That's the trick, though. I can't sleep. Right?
Go eat some tapioca.
I gotta wait till midnight in order for me to claim that I went 24 hours without using profanity.
That's good.
Mello, that's beautiful.
Go eat some tapioca pudding.
Thank you. I hope I make it because he's tempting me. I don't even know why I came up here.
Some Valiums and shit and some pudding.
You know I want to cut
you're
that
a good
out.
person.
And take your ass to sleep.
You wanted to make sure that the youth was not being influenced, and you know what? You're gonna get rewarded for that. I believe it.
Kaylin, stop.
That would be nice.
You're doing God's work right now, dealing with Ruth.
Stop. All right, you
talking to Mella.
This is the confrontation.
It's not gonna work, Kaylin. I'm telling you. You're gonna regret everything.
You're just lucky I don't cuss out people until they actually take it there.
You gonna cuss me out in a minute. You gonna cuss Miller ass out too in a minute. It's the same time, right? You see what I'm saying?
I don't see myself cussing out Miller.
Do that voodoo that you do so well, Ruth. Go ahead. We're waiting.
All right. I'm about to tell you right now, Caitlin. Mella gonna make you get on her ass though, maybe next week. That's the reason why she's up here now, sizing you the fuck up in my business, in our conversation, right? You gonna cuss Mella ass out probably before you cuss me out, because you gonna cuss me out eventually. But it's gonna be after you cuss her ass out. She gonna make sure of it. Why?
That's absurd.
That's why I'm not built for this content stuff, because I don't do that.
I heard you cuss out somebody a long time ago when you first came on my panel, like the other month. You cussed out old boy. You say, "Don't call me a nigga, you bitch." Fuck you. You say, "Fuck you, nigga. Don't call me a nigga, you bitch."
Who was that? Was that there? I know.
So he's craving women to cuss each other out. That's what he's craving.
Oh no, he's definitely creating that. That's why I'm
don't give him what he's looking for, ladies.
I'm
don't
going
give it
based
to
on
him.
probability, man. You
He
cussed out old
That's why I
buddy.
tell you, we like to put women against each other.
He thrives off rejection.
I cussed out Philly boy.
Don't give him what he's looking for.
What was his name? Roy Chess. I cussed out Roy Chess.
You cussed out 3 men. You cussed out 3 men on this motherfucker. I know I'm number 4.
Who's the third?
You cussed out one guy, man. That Black Messiah nigga though. You cussed his ass out too. Real clean.
I mean, I cussed out AP on Pastor's channel. But other than that,
that's 5. That's 5 niggas you done cussed that, right? So far. So
he's getting sleepy, y'all. Go in for the kill.
Go for the kill now. Go for the jugular.
I ain't Steve right now, man. I'm good.
Yeah, get some chocolate milk. You'll be all right.
I was harassing Caitlin before Mella came up here, dog. All right, let me get back to harassing Caitlin motherfucking ass right now, dog. Right.
You know I'm not gonna let you do that, right?
You can't. You don't.
I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to not cuss while doing it.
You're not gonna be able to.
I'm afraid you might be right.
Go back on the inside, right?
But you're tired.
Oh, don't let him break you down.
He's tired. He's tired.
Go in there in the
everybody's
lounge.
tired.
Go in the rec room and play some Pokino with the other old people and come back. Yeah, You heard the
Just the fact
Pokino?
that Devastator's just letting this happen.
Shit, he ain't letting it
Everybody
happen. He chilling.
needs
He
some
sleep.
rest.
He sleep like I'm about to be sleeping in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So I'm going to make my 24 hours without using profanity. Thank you.
Good job, Mella.
It doesn't count unless you put yourself through the test. You know, I had to put myself through this little test right here. Let me confront him and find out whether or not I can refrain from using profanity. And it worked.
Let me get back to
I'm
harassing.
growing.
Let me get back to harassing. I'm gonna get back to harassing Caitlin. Goddamn ass. Let me get back to what I was doing. Harassing her ass. All right. Let me do what I do well, man. When I'm harassing y'all.
Do? I don't do nothing.
You don't do nothing. That's the reason. You don't do nothing. Hey, you don't do shit.
Just be chilling. I just be chilling.
Let me get back to right. Like y'all say, I be abusing. I'm abusive to women and shit. I'm predatory, and I be harassing y'all, man. Let me get back to doing what the fuck I do best in this motherfucker, man. All right.
Well, I got a question for you. Would you let a man who acts like you go after your daughter?
That wouldn't be my decision, though. That would be
and
hers.
Not you outside of YouTube. I want to know strictly like the person you are on YouTube.
You saying
would you want that for your daughter?
If I saw him going after my daughter, I'd trip him. But then that'd be up to her.
You would trip him?
Yeah, if he was going after her. But then if she let him catch her, that wouldn't be my judgment. That wouldn't be my call.
I just thought of like some Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck type of shit. You would trip him?
Yeah, I'd trip his ass, man. You know the big ass red boots that coming out, everybody wearing them big red boots, so I'd trip the nigga with red boots.
So when your daughter is 18 and a little nappy-headed 18-year-old boy was trying to get with your daughter the way that you talk to women on YouTube,
how I be
what would you do as a father?
Oh, how I be talking to women on YouTube first before.
Well, we are listen.
Tell me how I
said
be talking.
Your YouTube persona.
All right, yeah,
you know who you are on YouTube.
No, tell me how, so I can know. I'm trying to envision a boy talking like that to my daughter. How I be talking.
Oh, Mella, your dialect is very eloquent. I don't know if I can put it into words.
I don't know if I can either. You know, to just put it plainly, the fact that you ask all these outrageous questions, do you want your daughter entertaining a boy who is asking her outrageous questions in line with what you ask us as an audience?
That wouldn't be my call though, but if she's having a conversation with somebody, right, and he is asking her some general questions that may sound crazy, and she's giving her response, I mean, what would be wrong with that? If she say, "Nah, I wouldn't do that for money," or I probably would do that. Like, what would be the issue if that was the case?
So you don't think it would be a problem with her listening to that type of rhetoric?
That would not listen. I'm not gonna be controlling who my daughter entertain, right? Or who she.
That's not a yes or no.
Let me show you what I mean though. Hold on, Mella, what I'm saying. If she's out and about and just having a conversation with somebody, and now they just having a dialogue, a dialogue to where it just
that's a man. Outlandish. She into him.
Well, she could be into him, but yeah, if he's just picking her mind, just seeing where her mind is at and what she would do, what would be wrong with him picking her mind? Like, he can pick her mind. What's wrong with that? Like, you think because it's my daughter, I'm supposed to make an exception for her when it comes to how she's going to react to men that she may like?
All the conversations that you've had online with people, you approve of those conversations to be had with your daughter?
Listen, that's like saying, that.
Yes or no, sir?
Hold on, listen what I'm saying though, right?
Oh, okay.
That's like saying, the way I done talk to women on here, that I would approve of a man talking to my daughter like that, right? Technically, I would not approve, but would I stop it? If I don't know nothing about it,
and there it is, audience. He would not approve of his behavior to a loved one. So thereby, he hates us. And he will do anything to corrupt our mind, soul, spirit, character, and whatever else you can come up with.
Okay? It's always been so-called the exception.
He's not your friend.
for your so-called daughter and your son,
He
right?
is trying to haunt your
All right,
dreams.
so let me ask you this, right? Since y'all want to be funny, right? When it comes to that, if I ask the ladies on the panel or the ladies, period, the type of man, right, who you are turned on by, he might not be good for you. Would you want your son to be like that towards women? The toxic nigga?
No.
Nah, we talking about an abusive nigga, a toxic ass nigga, a fuck nigga that you like, that you want to fuck. Would you want your son? All right then. So thank you. So that you answer your own
what are you talking about?
I wouldn't want my son to be toxic at all.
Okay then. So
why did I split my body just to give birth to somebody that's no good?
But what if your son, hold up, but what if your son sit back and say, well, damn, mama, you like these type of niggas, but you don't want me to be like that?
He
has some
he knows
answering to
I
do.
don't like those type of niggas.
Now hold on, okay, to know what I'm saying. Whatever type of guy
My son will see his father and see that his father is not that type of dude.
No. We talking about the women who tend to like the most fucked up nigga, or the guy who may not be good for her in her situation, but she wouldn't want her son to be like that towards other women. All right, then. It just
He has his own mind.
The whole point is not about him having his own mind. I'm saying, would you want that for him? Like you asked me, would I want that for my daughter?
I already answered it.
Okay, then. But what if your son back door and say, well, damn, mama, you fucking with this type of nigga, but you don't want me to be like that? Why not?
This is where it gets disrespectful. When I instruct him of right from wrong, and he tells me that I'm wrong for teaching him right, that's disrespectful. I'm teaching him right. It is disrespectful.
It's contradictory.
No. See, that's the beauty of being a mother. Okay, you can actually inform your children of what is the right thing to do. And if they actually have contempt for you as their mother, that's when they're going to backtalk you about it and say, well, what about what you did, mama?
Not really, though.
You know
not
what I'm
really,
saying?
though. They look at you as a hypocrite. Nah, you can't run that on every child, though. Because he might just look at you. He might look at you. It might be disrespectful to you, right? And he's not going to let that work on him. But he's looking at who you entertain and who you like. And he's telling you, how dare you tell him he can't be that way. When this is who you want to fuck, though. Hold up. When he say, this is who gets your undivided attention, mama, and you don't want me to be something like that? How dare you tell me you can entertain this type of nigga, but get mad at me for being just like that? What's wrong with you?
This is the beauty of a mother telling their child, I want better for you. That's the beauty of it.
Why you, all right, so
I want better for you.
So if he tell you, mama, why you don't want better for yourself, then what?
That becomes a different conversation. How many different aspects are you looking for?
It ain't no different conversation. It's in the same conversation.
No, it's not. When a mother tells their child, I want better for you, that's the end of the conversation.
So you acknowledging you ain't shit then, that's what you're saying, right?
What I'm acknowledging is that there are people who aren't perfect, that raise children, that raise children who have seen their imperfection, and they tell them, I want better for you.
Okay.
And it could be anybody, not just me. It could be anybody.
But if your child back door,
I'm not trying to cuss, so I'm going on mute.
You ain't got to cuss though. Go on mute. If your child asks you,
it's okay, Mello.
If your child asks you, but why you don't want better for yourself, mama? Why you don't want better for yourself, mama? If you want better for me, why you can't get better for yourself though? And you can't give him an answer other than, I want better for you. Don't worry about what I do. I'm a fucked up ain't shit ass bitch. Nigga, shut the fuck up. He see the type of niggas you running out there. And if you choose to be just like that, because that's who you fuck with. Now all of a sudden now you want better for him, and he supposed to ignore the type of men you really like. But you ain't showing him an example for that to be like. I'm confused. If his daddy ain't shit, if his daddy one shit, a whole ass fuck nigga, then you mean another fuck ass nigga, but you want better for him, but you ain't gonna give him an example on what he should be like, and he choose to be like the niggas you like to fuck with. If my daughter,
talking about your family?
I'm talking about you. I'm
giving talking about your family.
I'm talking about you.
You talking about your family.
I'm talking about the example you just gave.
You talking about your family.
Well, I think parents, I think both mom and dad. That's why I'm an advocate for, healthy relationships, especially with children around, so they could see both their mom and dad interacting in a healthy way, so they don't get ideas when they get older.
Don't get ideas. Thank you, Tay. for being reasonable and level-headed and balanced.
The formative years are the crucial years. You know.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Metal funny.
You can't have a whole lot of shenanigans in front of a child in their formative years, expecting them not to be confused when they get older.
That's facts.
So there comes a time when they're older, past their formative years, when they might confront their parents, like, well, why did you do this? And what about that? You know, just
and that's
basically
not disrespectful.
I think when it becomes disrespectful is
it's when you can't answer. It's when you can't answer it. God damn it. That's it.
Well, hold on. You're interrupting me. You're being disrespectful. You're contemptuous.
I'm not your son.
You're a contemptuous person by nature.
I ain't your son.
Okay. And it's difficult to have a conversation with a contemptuous person.
When you can't answer, it's when the shit becomes disrespectful.
I was in the middle of talking and you just
you weren't saying a goddamn thing.
Contemptuous.
You weren't saying shit.
There's nothing you blocking because I'm enlightening you. Yeah, you don't want to be enlightened. He doesn't want to be enlightened.
You trying to slow walk this shit, man.
He wants to continue spewing poison to the audience. That's
one
what he
is
wants
listening.
to do.
No one
ain't
is
nobody
listening.
Right, ain't nobody
the reason why he says I'm not talking about nothing is because he's projecting. He's not talking about nothing. He's just spewing poison.
If I wanted my daughter,
get a production company and do something productive.
If I want to give my daughter,
you know, produce all your insane, moronic, morbid fantasies with your production company, man.
All right, I will do. If I want my
don't
daughter,
forget I inspired you to do it.
If I want my daughter, right, to do better, I'm gonna present better in front of her, right?
That's better than slinging stolen hair, now, isn't it?
If I fucking
slinging stolen,
if I'm fucking, as a matter of fact, if I was slinging stolen hair, I'll put my daughter on that shit too. She'll be selling it.
Fucking.
But listen, I can't have hoes. I can't have hoes coming around my daughter and expect for her to be this wholesome Catholic school goddamn girl, man. Ain't no way, man. Like, I can't be running with script.
Your child can really go either way. Like
either way.
I've been listening to a lot of these female porn star individuals, and a lot of them come from good households.
They do.
What's that one bitch's name? Kazumi, the Asian chick. She went to a Catholic school.
Yo, see, it's forgiven. They say, listen, if women who've done porn, it's forgiven because it was a job and they got paid for it. So it wasn't like they was just.
Well, no, she a nympho. She's actually.
No, I mean, of course, you like your craft, but you get paid for it, so we can forgive a so-called hoe.
But like, she's not. Her shit is despicable because she be doing nasty ass shit, like beyond freaking. But anyway,
you talking about the Asian? We talking about black women who do this thing. You know what I mean? It's like, you know.
Well,
what I'm saying
if we're being honest, though, like within our community, a lot of people come from broken homes. You know, whether you're raised in a single father household or a single mother household, you know, it's a broken home. So, you know,
what's a broken home, Tay?
What's a broken home?
Mm-hmm.
A broken home to me is when you do not have both parents within the household.
That's a broken home.
Yes.
So you said a one parent household can't. And let's say if a parent live outside the household and one inside the household, like that can't be considered a household. You got two households at that point, right? So that can't be a whole situation for a child. That they got two homes to go to.
Well, yeah, they have two homes to go to, but the problem is it's separate households.
But that makes it broken. Like broken. I mean, maybe I'm thinking broken would be like more of like a
That's
dysfunctional.
a broken home.
Now hold on, I'm thinking broken would be more like a dysfunctional, like the kids
Unstable.
are being raised up in a dysfunctional way, believing that dysfunction is functional shit. And they become broken as a result of being raised in dysfunction, but not just because it's one parent in the house, and then but you
Well,
know
no,
who your
a
other parent
broken
is.
home doesn't mean it's a dysfunctional home. It's not that. That's not what it means. A broken home is just what it is. You know, whether your parents divorced or separated, if one goes this way and the other goes that way, and you're bouncing between two households, that's a broken home.
I thought what's broken
There
is
ain't no
dysfunction.
guarantee that one of the parents gonna have a house. I never heard of that.
But now when I'm saying, I thought what dysfunction is broken. Like I thought what was broken is like it's dysfunctional at that point. It's broken.
Not stable, yeah.
Not stable. It's not working properly. It's broken.
Broken.
It's not working at all.
Now y'all playing semantics now.
I'm being straight up. I ain't that bouncing from home.
I'm gonna go pick up my chicken wings. Hold on.
Everybody want to get wings and shit. All of a sudden, what's up with the wings?
Yeah,
Listen,
you got everybody all fucked up last night, waiting on wings and shit.
Yeah.
And then Philip boy came his motherfucking ass up here. While you dipped off with the wings. Everybody all fucked up. Yeah.
Wings, listen.
What's up with Philly boy acting crazy?
Acting?
I guess.
No, you diagnosed that motherfucker crazy.
Devastating. I told you about you and your ad-lib. Acting. You gonna cut it out, Dev.
Something wrong with Philly boy, y'all. Something wrong
One
with
thing is wrong with him?
Something.
Oh, okay.
She's a whole lot of something, but look,
she said a whole lot.
we getting back. Look, Mello, she don't want to do better.
Now, I'm not saying with the broken home that if you're raised in a broken home,
he said I want to do better.
You're gonna come out dysfunctional as fuck. I'm not saying that at all. It's just what it is. I know niggas don't like the definition to words.
That's what you saying though. You saying that though, Tay. You saying that.
What am I saying, bro?
You saying that if you don't have two parents in the household, that it's gonna be fucked up for that child, man. It's
no,
broken.
I'm not saying it's gonna be fucked up for the child. I'm saying
said
that the home, the house
what's the impact?
is broken.
So if the home got running water, running AC, running heat,
everything works.
A stove, a refrigerator, it got everything functioning, right? Electricity. How is that broken? A broken home because another parent may not be in that home. How is that a broken home? We talking about it's structured. The kid go to bed at a certain time. They go to school. They come and do their work, their homework, making good grades. How is that? If everything the kid needs is in this home, and let's say the father is making sure also that the kid is needing, got what he needs or she needs at the house, but he's just not there. How is that a broken home when everything's running?
Because you're not under one household. I just said it.
Tay, listen, Tay.
You're not gonna convince me of nothing. I said what I said.
I'm not convinced a goddamn thing, right? I'm just talking. Hey,
okay.
This kid is in a functional situation, but they just living with their one parent, which is their mother.
I was in a functional situation, but I still came from a broken home.
That's not you wasn't broken though. That's not a broken home. If everything was running properly, it wasn't a broken home.
I wish my dad was within the same household as my mom. Okay.
All right, I agree, but that didn't break you in life though. Like you're not fucked up.
No, it didn't break me. Okay.
So I mean, you weren't in a broken home if it didn't break you. You just wish. You wish your daddy would have been in the house.
He's tripping, man.
But your dad not being in the house didn't fuck you up. It didn't traumatize you. You not fucked up because of it. You seem to be sane, and you more wise than me.
You're not gonna convince her.
You're not convincing on shit.
Different, okay?
We're not convincing on a goddamn thing.
A broken home is a home where the parents are separated or divorced. Period. Like that's a broken home.
That's bullshit.
And for you to try to convince somebody otherwise, it's not.
If the mom and dad, let's say, right, you talking about if they was married together for 5 or 10 years and then they just have a divorce and now the kids got to see mom and daddy separated, well, maybe that'd be all right. That could be broken. But what if the daddy never stayed with the mama the whole time since the baby was a baby?
You climbing Chaos Mountain a little too high for me.
And the baby grew up staying with their mama like a lot of people
carrying that flag up Chaos Mountain.
The daddy never stayed in the house.
Welcome to the panel, Kev. I love you, baby.
Wasn't no broken home.
You got love here.
Thank you.
In that regard.
We don't love Ruth, but we love you.
We'll come up here and fight for his love, huh? He got to fight for his love.
He got to fight for his love.
Fight for his love. You gonna love me. Fuck.
Even if he gotta talk crazy, he fighting for it. He climbing up Chaos Mountain.
Look, man, Tay and Mel are trying to, you know.
Tay right. They factor that in as like if a child come with a single parent that is unstable, meaning the stable would be both parents. They just automatically assume that's the stable, you know, the stable thing. But in today's society, it's a better chance, but it don't make or break a child. All you can do is, no, it don't make or break a child. But all
that
we
wasn't
can do is
her point, though. That wasn't Taylor's point. Taylor's point was the definition of it.
Yeah, she was right on that.
Yeah, the definition stands alone.
She was wrong as two left shoes on that one. All right. Because unless you can say where there was some trauma taking place.
They call it broken because
I know y'all. I know niggas don't like meanings to words, Rude. So
he asked you, Tay. The Taylor. I'm sorry. I like to call you Taylor. I apologize.
It's Tay, man.
It's okay.
If you are
you always trying to name people.
She's affectionately known as Tay Tay.
Anyway, you asked her that. You asked her specifically what is a broken home, and she answered it, and you won't accept it. You're a chaos agent.
I accepted. I just gave a little pushback on it. I accepted her answer. I did. I didn't go against her answer. I just made her elaborate a little bit more, and she couldn't. She stuck.
I did elaborate.
Listen, I made
because
her stuck.
You're confusing dysfunction with a broken home, and I just got done saying that you can be raised in a broken home, but not in a dysfunctional.
Exactly.
That's what I said.
Well, I guess that would mean extra broken in rule. You know, dysfunction.
Nah, but look, dysfunction and broken
because
is really, but look, when they say
when
they say a broken home, they talking about dysfunctional home, right? That's what they talking about overall.
No, it's not.
That's what look, overall they talked about. You come from a broken home. I mean, your home was dysfunctional.
You're trying to make it be your mama or your daddy.
I'm not.
If you stayed with your daddy and everything was going smooth, you didn't come up in a broken home. It was just okay. Your mama wasn't there, or your daddy wasn't there.
You know what? It does sound bad when you're a single parent. They make it sound like it's fucked up because they say
it sounds like automatically fucked up because you with your mama.
Like it's bad.
I don't think it's fucked up at all. I came from a single parent,
but it sounds like that came from a broken home.
When you hear the word broken, when you hear the word broken, it sounds automatically fucked up. Like you insinuate that it's fucked up.
That's what you talking about is dysfunctional.
Because you don't like the meaning
and abusive. That's what you mean.
So what does broken? How does broken sound to you guys? Don't broken sound more fucked up than
it sound messed up?
All right,
it sounds like separated.
It sounds fucked up. It don't sound good. It don't sound like it's something positive.
If I break something in half, it be.
We're not talking about breaking the half though. We talking about breaking glass, like breaking glass, not breaking the half. Cause you can break something in half and give somebody share some shit, right? That'd be good. That's good. But we ain't talking about breaking in every regard. You know what we talking about breaking is you destroying some shit. Breaking
now you're
some
talking
shit.
about shattered. Okay.
Shattered.
No, he just don't like the definition of words.
Nah, broken home have always been associated with more like destroyed home.
Use your words.
Listen, broken home has always had a negative undertone to it, right? It was never positive. Broken home.
Of course, only because the word broke is in it.
So if Tay says she's breaking something to half,
even when people say single parent home, it still got that negative to it, you know, like
it got that like that. Like folks got you know, it's not. It's not
when I say I'm a single parent dad, and like you know, they're like, okay, well, something must be something different on the other side.
Something not right. If I said a speech, if I told a speech. And TED Talk said,
disaster.
If I told a speech, if I said my speech in front of people and I said, well, I come from a broken home, no one's going to assume that I was coming from a functional home, but it just happened to be my mother or my father weren't together in the same household. Folks gonna say
the odds might be against you. However, that's not always the case. That's the difference. Yeah, it's about the odds.
The odds, listen, the broken home, right, imply that something was fucked up for the reason why it's considered to be broken.
The odds
it wasn't fixed. Something wasn't fixed. It wasn't normal.
What is normal?
And I'm saying though,
and what is normal?
Just because you stay with your mama, but your mama provided everything you needed.
You weird,
now, hold on,
weird guy. What's normal?
I'm telling you, all right, functional, right? If your mother provided everything you need, and just because your dad didn't stay in the house, I mean, you was in a functional situation. Like she didn't cause
a
trauma.
Functional situation, but it wasn't ideal. The situation really wasn't ideal, though. If I'm just being honest.
If your daddy was there, it would have been more ideal. What you saying? No.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
No, Tay.
What do you mean? How you gonna tell me no?
Tay, it could have been worse.
He's trying to tell you no.
If your mom and daddy couldn't even be together for the sake of you,
he's trying to tell you that you don't know your own life.
No. What I'm saying is this, right? If your mother and daddy had to separate and you had to be raised with your mother, so that means that your mom and daddy couldn't live together. So what if your daddy stayed with your mother knowing that he didn't really like her or they didn't like each other? That would have been even worse than what you was raised up in. It probably was better that your daddy wasn't in the house. Man, y'all got me fucked up though, for real, dog. Like,
why are you talking about people's families?
I'm speaking on the situations as far as it would have been ideal because my mom wouldn't have had to do so goddamn much.
How do you know that?
What do you mean? How do I know that? Because I was there, nigga.
No, you was there when I'm saying though. Just because if your daddy, if he would have been there, it doesn't mean that your mother would have had a lesser or lighter load.
Smack about your father on the
though,
low.
right? We clearly see. No, it ain't about her father. It could be my father. What I'm saying though, we assume that because mom and daddy staying together, that it's gonna be ideal for a kid. But it's a reason why mom and daddy couldn't be together in raising a child. Because if they was together, like you seen so many so-called people who grew up and they tell you that they mom and daddy always fought, always got into it. It wasn't ideal. It was fucked up. But they had both mom and dad in the house though. We ain't talking about no LeBron James and his goddamn wife with their kids and shit, and they could be fucked up. You never know. But just because you got your mom and dad in the house doesn't mean that life's gonna be a lot easier. That doesn't mean your dad is gonna work even harder for your mama. He might not even like your goddamn mama.
You ain't got your mom and dad in house, nigga, going straight to hell.
He probably could stand your mama, but only would be there because you was there, and he waited till you got 18, and then he finally left. But he didn't give a fuck about your mom. Your mama still would have had a heavy load. We can clearly see how a lot of man, listen, man, we've seen this shit, right? Where you have, even in the household, men will still put the brunt of the work on the mama and shit, and he'll sit back and just be chilling, but because he go to work every day. She still has to do every goddamn thing, cook, clean, raise the kids, do homework. He ain't did a bitch ass thing, but he's in the house. It was best for him to be out the goddamn house. For a lot of men who don't live with these so-called mamas or baby mamas, it's best for the child that he don't stay in the goddamn house.
All right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. The likelihood that Black men are bad for families.
We talking about if he got bad intentions, he don't really want to be there, but he might sacrifice for the sake of the kids, but he don't want to be with the woman. That's going to be even worse for the kids, that you only here for the kids, but you don't like the mama, because the kids going to want to see how you get along with their mama.
There and he resent being there.
He resent being there. It's not going to be good for the children. If he ain't showing love to the mama, it's not going to be good a look for the kids. If him and the mama always arguing, fighting, going at it, that's not going to be good for the kids.
Children can sense resentment. They can sense when their parents have resentment.
They can sense when their mom and dad don't love each other. And kids do want to see their daddy loving their mama if he's going to be in the house. Kids do not want to see their mama screaming and yelling and shit at their goddamn daddy, and their daddy treating their mama like shit, man. You do not respect your father who was in the house, but he beat the shit out your goddamn mama. Or he cussed your mama out, but he was in the house though. I've seen that in Fifth Ward, man. Niggas in the house with their baby mamas or with their wives, but they treat their wives like shit in front of the kids. It wasn't good for the kids. It wasn't. My dad and my mama, they was better separate than together because they wasn't good together like that. It was best for him to be around the corner. We can go and see him. But him and mother, they got along very well because they was separate. If they was in his house, the way that they would go at it, he would be beating the shit out of my goddamn mama. I would have seen that shit. And I would have had no respect for that nigga for being in the house with my goddamn mama.
Not wrong either.
You say what?
Because I grew up, my parents both told me they were both better off as friends, but I still missed my dad in that house. I still felt the need of where's my dad in certain situations where he wasn't easily accessible.
No one's taking that from you.
So neither of y'all are wrong. I'm just
No
saying,
one's
neither of
taking that
y'all
from
know.
you. No one's taking the fact that you would love you probably
But
have
yes,
loved to
my
see your
mother
mom
gave
and
me
dad
a
in the house together.
functioning house.
Hold on. Listen, what I'm saying. No one taking away from you or Tay, right? That you would have loved to see your dad in the house. But what I'm saying, it's a reason why he wasn't in the house, because nothing would have stopped him from being in the house other than the relationship between him and your mama. And it probably would have been best for him to get his ass out the house, man. In the case of me and my child's mother, there's no way in life I can live with her like that, man. We better off cool knowing that we don't live in the same house, and that's better for the children to see that. If I was around her, I'd be beating that bitch ass though every fucking day I could, because me and her, we wasn't getting along like that when we was fucking around like that. That wasn't good for the kids as they would have grew up. So just imagine now, my kid 12, 14, and it's another kid. We probably have more kids. They seeing me and her fighting all the goddamn time. But for the fact that the kids want to see me and her in the house together, the kids automatically gonna grow up and be 30 years old talking about, you know what, my daddy was in the house with us though. They would never gave a fuck about me being in the house if I was treating their mama like shit. They never. If your mama and your daddy, Caitlin and Tate, was dealing with your daddy in the house and he just really cussing her out, talking bad to her, mistreating her, putting hands on her, you would have hoped that he would have left the goddamn house. You wouldn't be talking the way you're talking now. The only reason you're talking the way you're talking because you didn't get that. But it's best you didn't, because nothing would have stopped him from being there if he really loved your mama and wanted to be there. It's a reason his ass couldn't be there. Ask your daddy why you couldn't be in the house, and he'll tell you, I probably would have went inside your mama's head the whole time I was in that motherfucker. That's the reason why I couldn't be there. But you don't want to hear that. You ain't gonna want to hear that. Tay don't want to hear no shit like that. Ask your daddy. If you really want to get down to it,
Actually, it would have been the opposite. It would have been the reverse, because my mama was the one who
all right,
wanted to
still,
my
no,
daddy
it would have
didn't.
been bad. It would have been bad for you to look at your mom and daddy fighting. It wouldn't have been good for you. The cheating, all the shit that we deal with as we get older and we realize who we are, that's what our moms and dads was going through. She fucking around on him, he fucking around on her. She
You
crying.
said it
So
was gonna come out eventually, yeah?
It was gonna come out. Of course, it's gonna make it look like he was doing all the fucking around, but your mama ain't gonna tell you how she was getting digged down and how you may not even be his. She not gonna tell you no shit like that. But what if that was the case though, where your daddy was like, you know what, Kaylin, you're not even really my biological daughter. And then how would you look then, knowing that, okay, well, it's best that your ass didn't stay in the house because I didn't want you to be around us feeling that way, knowing that I'm not really your daughter. But yeah, you putting up with me and shit and you torturing my mama for that shit. Like that bitch ass nigga Marcus, who used to come over here, who girlfriend got pregnant by another nigga and he took her back.
Why do you take things to such a BET extreme? Not everybody's life is like that.
Man, that's what the fuck we was coming around. People was moving like that. A lot of us was raised up seeing the most fucked up dynamic between the mom and the goddamn daddy coming up. We did not see.
I wasn't though, so I can't relate.
You this motherfucker. Man, what my juice, man? Let me get some juice, dog. Bro, man, Kaylin got me fucked up, man. For real, dog. She got a nigga fucked up with this. I didn't experience that because your daddy didn't come. He went in the house.
Extreme.
All right, I'll go talk to your daddy. Ask your daddy.
Look, beat your mama ass. You don't want
your daddy.
I talk to my mama. My mama, all right, because I have my mom's temper. So
ask your mama. Ask your mama how many men she fucked around with when she was fucking with your daddy. Ask your mama that. Ask her if you dare. If you got the heart to ask your mama. Did you? No.
My mama not talk. Yes, my mama not talk.
Listen.
There's a reason why I'm a certain caliber of woman because my mother's a certain Because there's a reason why I'm a certain caliber of woman.
She was fucking with your daddy.
Mother's footsteps.
Ask your mom when she was fucking with your daddy. How many men was she fucking around with on your daddy? Ask her.
She wasn't, rude. That's why I'm like, what are you talking about?
How would you listen? Of course, your mama gonna tell you that she wasn't. So all our mamas made it seem. Listen. So who was fucking around?
So what's the point in asking her if you know that she's not gonna tell her?
Because now that's the whole point I'm saying though. Now it'll make more sense why your daddy probably went in. Now it'll make more sense why your daddy probably went in the house because he can tell you that. If your dad tell you your mom was fucking around like I was fucking around, now what? She ain't never told you that shit. That's not disrespectful. You want to get to the bottom. Hold on.
For you to ask your mama who the fuck have you been fucking? I don't want to know.
Ask your mama why daddy wasn't in the house, and I'm sure if your mama told you the truth, would she not? It'll make sense.
I didn't have to ask.
But you were taking it to a whole extreme, talking about I could possibly not be my daddy.
If your daddy tell you,
not
me and your
everyone lives
mama,
this ghetto-ass life.
hold on, listen. If your dad told you, me and your mama couldn't get along, we was doing what we was doing, man. We bumping heads.
No, it had nothing to do with that. It had nothing to do with it.
it's gonna have a whole lot to do with why he went in the house. It's gonna have a whole lot to do with this shit. What you mean, Tay Tay?
No,
It
I
is.
know why he wasn't in the house. He was a drunk.
That ain't the reason why he went in the house, Tay Tay. God damn, you
how you
come on,
gonna tell
Tay Tay.
people about their life
Tay Tay.
experience?
No, I'm
That's
telling
what he
you.
does. He tells
Listen,
people
a nigga
about
being drunk ain't never
themselves.
been the reason why he went around his kids, man. Stop, man. Y'all tripping.
He was a drunk. I don't have to lie.
He can be a drunk, but if he was a good father or if he would loved your mother would accept his drunk ass. What are you saying?
Drunk cannot be a good father or a good husband. What are
Drunks
you
could
saying?
be a good father, man. He could be
No,
a
they
good father.
cannot.
My dad, listen.
So a drunk could be a good employee. So you're telling me right now, is a whole drunk ass person, would they have a good job right now?
They could have a good job right about now. Yeah, they could.
Well, shut up, bro. No, you're playing.
Well, his alcoholism got him fired from his good fucking job.
That's what I'm saying. Like alcoholism is a legit addiction. What are we talking about?
But y'all hear how you can say how he was a drunk. All right, ask your mama what the fuck she was doing that was so considered to be a vice, right? That was fucked up. And let's see what she tell you.
He
that
was
she was getting high.
unemployable.
Let's see if your mama tell you she was getting high back in the day, man. Let's see what she tell you that.
My mom didn't get high. She didn't get high. My mom.
I'm disengaging.
So listen, man. Listen, man.
My mom, listen, Rue, don't fucking play with me.
I'm not playing with you, man. I'm saying you don't know. I'm not playing.
No, I
do
you know. I know my mother
like
very fucking
some
well.
image you gotta keep up with, which I don't. Listen, I don't
My
deny.
mom was not no drunk. My mom was not no crackhead. She was none of
said that. I never said that.
You asked her if she got high.
I'm saying if your dad is a drunk, your mama fucking with a drunk. He didn't get drunk all of a sudden after you was born. He didn't. He had some characteristics about him that your mama knew about. The same shit we talk about now about folks seeing these warning signs, these red flags. People saw that shit back when we was little kids too, man. What I'm saying
people
though,
hide stuff very well.
All right then. So mamas fucking with certain guys. Mamas was on some shit too. She probably wasn't on no crack. No. I'm not saying your mama was on crack. But your mama was fucking with your daddy. And she knew he was she knew he had some degenerate qualities about him, but she loved that nigga at one point. That's the point I'm saying.
Your came mama out later, Rude.
It come out later, right? And your mama made sure that she's squeaky clean in front of you and made sure that she did so much for you to where you can never question her goddamn ass about what the fuck she could have done for the reason why your daddy wasn't around her at a certain age or at a certain age for you. This is what mamas do. Mamas have made it to where they gonna put this image. No, mamas have made it to where they put this front and they get this image to their children to where their kids can never question them because it's like, why would I ever question my mom? She was perfect. But your mama was just as fucked up as your dad too for why she was fucking with the nigga. No. You can't put the blame on your daddy like that without your mama who was fucking the goddamn nigga. No,
it's crazy.
My mama
I've explained many a time that my mother and I talked to the point where I know how to be a better woman because she told me, hey, this is what happened in my first marriage. So this is how you avoid
she made herself more of a victim. She didn't tell you. I can promise you, whatever she told you, right? Whatever she told you, hold on. Whatever mamas tell you, it's gonna make themselves look good and look better than the goddamn daddy.
No, my mom don't play no fucking victim.
My mama was real.
My mom never talked to my father in front of me ever.
Never.
Ever. She still talks.
Mine didn't, but I knew some people that did. Though I seen it done.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Kevin. I know what I'm saying, Mr. Kevin. I know what you're talking about.
Let me ask you this.
Okay,
now, my
mom
never said nothing good nor bad.
This is not our life experience.
And that speak volumes right
nothing
there.
Good to say about the nigga.
See, it speak volumes right there. If your mom ain't saying nothing good or bad about your daddy, man. I mean, that speak volumes right there.
Yeah.
My mother to this day will say
good to say nothing about your goddamn daddy.
One of the things I respect about my
this is the thing.
One of the things I respect about my daughter, mom, who had a child when I met her, she never talked bad about, even though the nigga wasn't there, she never talked bad about the dude. You know, she just ate.
And she never talked good about him. So that speak more volumes if you don't say shit.
Well, nothing good to say. The nigga wasn't around.
You let a
so why can't you just remain indifferent of a motherfucker? Why can't
because
you
we know how people are when they fuck with people. They want to speak good about you. If they can't, they feel some type of way about not being able to speak highly of you.
So are you gonna say anything kind about your baby mama, Ruth?
You say what?
Can you say any good things about your baby mama?
I could though, but if I choose to be indifferent, that means I can speak a whole lot of bad shit about her ass. I don't want to say shit.
No,
That's the whole
indifferent
point.
means you just don't
Bruce
say
say, I ain't gonna
anything.
let it go.
No, what I'm saying though, if I say no, I ain't got nothing to really say about it, you best believe I can say some bad
So
shit
why
about
do
her
we
ass
think
more than
children are
good.
dumb? Why
Now
do we
hold on,
think
what I'm
children are
saying.
dumb?
We're not saying
No.
children are dumb.
Answer my question.
I ain't
Because if
saying
a
children
child
are dumb.
sees for themselves why, I can see why my daddy and my mom didn't work out, then what? Then what?
The point I'm saying is though, you're gonna tend to lean
No,
towards your
answer my
mama
question.
and whatever story your mama told or whatever it is that your
Not
mama
true.
felt.
My
Not
mama
Gonna
ain't
lean
true.
tell
towards her
shit.
side.
My dad told me, God damn it.
Your dad told you what, TJ?
My dad told me about his vices and his downfall and shit.
He
My
did.
mom never said anything bad about him.
She didn't.
No.
Your daddy can tell you some bad shit about your mama though.
What can he say about her?
That she was fucking around on his ass.
No, she wasn't. Rue, I don't want to talk about this no more because now I'm starting to get pissed the fuck off.
Get pissed the fuck
It's
off though, man.
always sex
Yeah.
with
Cause you
this
get
guy,
pissed the fuck off
man.
with the wrong
It's
person.
always sex with this guy.
It ain't sex. We talking about the reason why these relationships go to shit is because somebody fucking around. That's the reason, goddammit. The reason why people be breaking the fuck up is because somebody fucking around. It ain't because niggas broke. It ain't because people were struggling. It's because somebody was cheating. That's what the fuck you talking about, Mella. It's always about sex. Why you and your husband don't fuck around because he was fucking around on you, Mella? That's how it go down. Me and my baby mom was fucking around on each other. That's why we didn't fuck around. That's how it is. It's not because we were struggling. Who the fuck break up because you struggle? No, nobody. Black people, we go through the struggle together. I'm telling you that when it comes to why you, mom and daddy can't get along, why y'all can't get along, mom and daddy? Somebody was fucking around. Both of y'all was fucking around. What are you saying?
Calm down.
If y'all weren't fucking around, y'all can be together.
Honestly, I feel like you're projecting because not every
It's not
relationship is
projecting.
He
like
is
that.
projecting.
I could be, but I'm spot on. I'm 95% spot on when I say
You're
that
not.
if
I
people who
mean,
got children
again,
together, if folks who got children together can't be together, it's because they didn't want to be together in the first place, or they tried it and they was fucking around for the reason why they can't be together at this point. Other than that, what's the reason why mom and daddy can have 2 kids together, but they broke up?
They didn't want to be together in the first place.
Taylor, but in Taylor's
Because it was
scenario, when a man
listen.
falls
You're
to
not
a
having 2
vice
kids with somebody
where
and you
he is
didn't want
not
to be with.
productive as a husband, a worker, or a father. And Taylor's the only
Nobody's
reason why I
leaving
say no
somebody
offense.
because somebody
I
didn't
don't
want
want
to
to
be
take light of
so-called.
your family.
You say what, Kayla? What you say?
I was saying no offense to Taylor. I'm just using what she was telling as an example. It's not to take that situation light at all.
No, what you saying?
But I'm just saying her father having a vice that made him not productive as a worker, a father, or a husband could be the reason, right?
That's not the reason why. Listen, I'm not gonna speak on Tay. Man,
You're
Tay
tripping at
Tay's
this
a loved
point.
one. She's a loved one. We're not speaking on her, man. Hey, fuck that. Hey, fuck all that.
All right, Stan,
Hey.
apologize for how you treated her.
Yeah, I apologize, Tay, for even talking. You too, Kayla. I apologize for talking about y'all, man.
Thank
Be y'all
you.
business. Leave that alone. We gonna leave that
I just
alone.
want to make sure Taylor knows I'm strictly just using what she told us
all good.
for
It's all
an example.
good.
Thank you, Taylor.
No problem.
You really got a habit of mistreating panel guests.
Tay family, man. She ain't no panel guest. What the fuck you talking about?
Well, I'm just saying that this particular instance, this situation has gotten out of hand. You were using examples, personal family examples.
I can use examples of my family. All right. I can use my family for now and then. All right. I ain't use nobody else's family.
Please do.
My family. And the people I know, right, personally, right? And what I've seen so far.
I don't even know what made you do that to them.
when it comes to mom and daddy can't stay together, they can't be together, it's due to somebody was cheating for the most part. And they kept on doing it. Other than that, black people love each other to the point where when you really fuck around and it's good, you can't keep black people away from each other when they fuck around for real. And the struggle is not gonna keep them away. Hardship, none of that shit. It's always cheating. It's all Martell Holt, Melody Holt. There's a reason why that family broke up. He broke that family up because he couldn't keep his date to himself. Then Melody started fucking around herself. That's the reason why they can't come together for the sake of the children. It ain't nothing else other than somebody stepped outside of the situation. And now look at us now. We got 3-4 kids and mom and dad's not in the same goddamn household. This shit's happening now. And it happened 30 years ago, 40 years ago. It's been going on, man.
You know what I want to talk about?
Man, listen, I'm talking, man. I don't give a fuck what you want me to talk about, man.
I'm asking about rebounds, right? There are people that get together on a rebound thinking that this is the perfect person to replace my previous dysfunctional relationship. And it turns out that they really didn't like each other like that. They just happened to be at the right place at the right time
like
to cover the wounds.
Like the whole The Truth and that Brianna and that Robert Hampton guy, and you know, they both getting rebounds.
With the rebounds.
Just for the sake of it, just for the time, just until they get back with each other, man. That's all it comes down to. It just right now, you occupying my time until I go back to my nigga.
It never worked out with the rebound guy, though.
It never works out.
The rebound.
It's not supposed to work out because a rebound, even in basketball, it's just you just getting the ball, and you really giving the ball away. You're not gonna keep the ball all day. It's a rebound. You just got the rebound.
There are people that marry somebody on a rebound, and they keep sticking with it, thinking that it's not a rebound, but it is, because that's not who they truly love. They still have thoughts about that previous.
My ex went through that. She admitted too. She said that.
It's called when you so used to having somebody under you and around you, and you go through withdrawals, and you just need a body. You need somebody. There. And if that person, depending on how that person,
one thing is, you never want to marry someone who in love with somebody else.
I know, right?
No, you don't. But then you got some people.
Right.
You got some people
like
who play
the biggest fear. I mean,
but look, you got some people who don't mind being the rebound, who feel like they're in a good position, and therefore they here to stay now, and they're not gonna leave.
Some people just go ahead and don't accept it, though. Yeah.
Look, they're not gonna accept the fact that they are here
with me.
They're not going to accept that they're here. They're not going to accept that they're here for temporary purposes, right? They feel like, okay, like me, if I play the rebound of a woman, I know that, okay, you just broke up with your husband or with your boyfriend, and you been with that nigga 6 years. So we gonna fuck around for about 2 or 3 months, man. And then I already know when you get ready to go back to that guy, man, it's no hard feelings though, right? I know my role. But some people feel like, hey, I got this nigga or I got this chick, and I ain't letting them go. Some Amina, like Amina Butterfly and shit.
Yeah, nigga, you ain't
Amina
going
Butterfly,
nowhere.
Peter Guns, like Jocelyn and motherfucking Stevie J type shit. Like, they feel like
that's what it was, Melon. I'm staying.
I'm not going nowhere type shit. That's where they fuck up.
And you gonna love me. When you get involved with somebody and they keep talking about their ex, that's a red flag. You shouldn't formulate, you shouldn't develop a relationship with somebody that keeps talking about how wrong their ex was, because you know they haven't healed from that and their mind is still on them. So you are in fact the rebound, and you can't put yourself in that position. You know,
if you put yourself in a position, Mela, if you put yourself in a position, if you know that it's going to be temporary, then it's nothing wrong if you play the role. Like, okay, I'm just here to be the side nigga for the time being, and then she gonna go back home. That's it. Like, if you know what you're gonna do, it's nothing wrong. But if you believe that it's going to be long term with you and this person who just freshly off a relationship with somebody else, then yeah, you
and some people do that. They make that mistake. They think
that's not a mistake, though. That's not a mistake, Mela. It's not a mistake. They know what they're doing, Mela. It's not a mistake. They know what they're doing. What the fuck, man? You tripping?
They know they're the rebound and they cool with it.
They cool. They look. When you fuck with somebody. Listen, it's not a mistake when you ever get involved with somebody on a romantic level. You're not making a mistake at all. You know exactly what the fuck you're doing. You know where you at, and you know the game when it comes to people's feelings and emotions. You know this nigga is just with his baby mama. Whatever he tell you is just to tell you some shit. You know he gonna go back to his baby mama. You know he gonna still fuck her. He's with them kids. Them kids are too small. They not 16, 17 years old. Them kids 3 and 4 years old. He's going back to his baby mama. But in the meantime, you enjoy the nigga for the moment. So if you get your heart broken, that's on you.
That can be an option. I had those options, but I didn't. I thought it would. I thought it would mess things up. I was like, oh no, I don't need to throw that in there, you know. And I always kept my daughter and other stuff separated and didn't tarnish that, because I didn't want no drama around my child, even if that meant not ever touching her. You know, we went our separate ways and we was good. I didn't want to bring emotion back into that shit while I was dating someone that she was. That was gonna be a mess.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Gonna be a hot mess. Yeah,
that's fucked up. Yeah, yo.
I remember when I divorced my first husband, and returned home distraught, and I'm getting all this attention and dates and all this other kind of stuff. But the only thing that was on my mind was to have the baby that I missed out on, right? That's the only thing that was really on my mind. And it just so happens that my son's father came into light at the right time. And he was charming and generous enough to sweep me off my feet. I appreciated that. And we have a son. But as it turns out, I realize now at the age that I am, I acquired him for the wrong reasons. I actually
Mella, be quiet, man. That nigga, he only had $40 that night, man. You was going, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. Hey, that's the only reason. You needed $40 and he had it. All right. The hell you talking about, man?
You're so disrespectful. That's not true.
Fuck that. What you saying, man?
That's
you
not
ain't
true.
disrespecting shit.
Am I melting your heart or something? Because every time you hear
$40, man, that nigga had the $40 for
you gotta corrupt.
That's why you had the nigga baby.
What
man.
is?
Hey, that was your long lost son, right?
I had a baby for $40.
You needed 40, and the nigga had 40, nigga.
Wow.
As you said, man. Now what? Shut that shit up, man.
That's gonna be in your production company.
That sentimental ass shit you coming in. You know what? I just
you don't like it when people get all soft and
put that
mushy.
in the production company.
Yeah, he gonna put that in this.
For a baby, I had baby fever and shit.
He gonna write a screenplay, right?
Yeah, baby fever and shit, and come to find out this man.
That'll be the name of your production, baby fever.
He gave me my baby.
But that's what it was.
That nigga, I needed $40 and shit. And that nigga had $40, and maybe had a baby based on that shit.
I didn't need that. No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You was doing bad in Chicago. Cabrini Green living ass, man.
I wasn't living in no project.
Hey, I got a question for you, Rue.
What's up?
So crazy.
What's up?
Since they measure, like you was talking about, how did people see things? Since they measure things by like broken homes and men that left their homes, they categorize people like me and you who never lived with the child as double. If we had 2 kids with 2 different women, we get double, like the man not in the home double. That's a double count. If we don't live with these, and that's why you can never say how many men in the children's life or how many are not in the home or the home was broken, because we never really lived with our daughter mama.
Yeah, true.
So that's why when they have those conversations, I said, well, shit, since the 80s and shit like that, people just had children,
Why are you talking sensible to this dude when he's damaged goods? He's damaged goods. Do you hear his imagination? The way he make up stuff, he's damaged goods. Why are you talking sensible to him?
I'm a bent motherfucking nigga green bean can in this motherfucking nigga.
Oh my God.
I'm a bent motherfucking
Have you ever been shot?
Nah. Hell no.
That's good. That's good. I was thinking about somebody that got shot.
Not shot at, not shot.
Right. I was thinking about somebody that grew up in Compton and they joined the military. They got shot in the military, right? And so the likelihood of them getting shot in Compton was great. The odds are they probably would have gotten shot in Compton, but instead they got shot in the military. And as a result, they have financial independence because of that bullet wound, and I just was thinking about how life is funny that way. But I just wanted to interrupt the conversation because you crazy as hell. And I just
it's one dude I know, man. It's one dude I knew. He got $600,000 because he got wounded in a military. Yeah, he was a street guy, but he was in the military. But he would have never got the kind of money if you just got shot in the streets. But yeah, I agree. It is funny.
Yeah, the irony is funny, right? Because so which would you choose, getting shot in your hood or getting shot while you're in the military? Either way,
I don't want to get shot. That's taking a piece of your soul away from you, man. You're getting shot and shit, man. Getting shot for what? Keep your soul whole, man.
Yeah, you don't want a piece of metal ripping and burning through your flesh, muscle, and tissue. That shit
not at all. You got to
A
keep it. You got
flesh
to keep it
wound.
up.
A flesh
Right.
wound.
Like, ain't no flesh wound.
Yeah,
We're talking about a
yeah, that
bullet
shit
getting
still
caught up in
hurt.
that motherfucker, and you can't live without that bullet
No,
inside
it
you.
go right through. It go right through like a flesh
Now you
wound.
got
Go
some
right
bullets that'll
through.
stay in you, and you can't live if they remove
I'm
the
not
bullet.
talking
You
about them
die.
type of chats. I'm not talking about those types.
That's
I'm
a
talking
shot.
I
That's
about
a
got a
shot.
what
couple
went right through
wounds.
you.
I ain't got a gunshot wound. I got a stab wound, razor, and a fractured eye socket scar by my eye. And I got 2 stab wounds.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. What are you doing to keep those? No, I'm serious. What are you doing to keep that from ailing you while you grow? Because so nutrition is important to you because you don't want those those
Yeah,
things to bother you.
having a proper diet wouldn't go get it back then,
Yeah, but you got it now.
Right.
I was mentioning you a couple of live streams ago about what you went through with Katrina, just so that it's no mystery that I admire your heroism. And I just wanted to let you know because Philly Boy cracked me up how he came at you, like you talking about me behind my back. And I was like, what the hell? It's like, so let me get this straight. If we mention somebody's name when they're not present on the panel, that means, or in the chat room, that means we talking about them behind their back. Does that make sense to anybody? It doesn't make sense to me. I think if you mention them in an admirable way, I don't see a problem with that.
Yeah, I
now,
didn't say that. I just said that's Obsidian partner.
Exactly. So there's nothing admirable to mention about his so-called imaginary relationship with Obsidian, and so that's free reign to speak on. It's like nigga, of all the guys that you want to call yourself, waving the pom poms for, why him? And that's not an unfair thing to bring up in his absence. You know what I'm saying? But he made it seem like you betrayed him. And I was like, Philly Boy crazy. That's, he just takes things that are reasonable and tries to make them unreasonable while being unreasonable himself.
That's true.
I think,
that's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to say something to calm Root down real quick because
Yeah,
he's
take
tripping
the reason
as
out
usual.
of unreasonable. Huh?
Yeah, he's a unreasonable person. He interrupts people while they're speaking, and in a what do you call it? Tourette syndrome way. It's like even when you announce to him that somebody's talking, could he wait a minute? He still can't wait. It's just something. It's like it's a nervous tick for him to interrupt people. Now you got people that have ego trips and they will interrupt somebody because they're exercising their ego. But this is not what this guy does. What he does is he just, and then like I was saying, and then it's crazy.
On another subject, Rude and Taylor, I think we were talking about that earlier with Kat and them. The girls from LSU said they ain't going to the White House at all now.
Yo, I agree.
They not going. LSU not going.
Yeah, they say none. They say they ain't going because you invited them. We ain't going.
I bravo. Because
your girl said we'll go to Michelle Obama. We'll go to the Obama's house then.
Yeah.
On national
bravo.
TV.
Bravo, LSU, bravo. Because that was some janky stuff that Jill Biden did. That was janky. It was like, what the hell are you pulling out the violin for?
Right.
You invite the winners.
We know why the violin came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just happened to be an all-white team against an all-black team for the first time in the championship that I can remember.
And it made
Jill. You're right though. I mean, as a matter of fact, I never. Iowa was white. Iowa was all white, but
come on, the whole team, bro. Even the bench.
The bench, I ain't see no black women on. Yeah, them black girls, ain't no black girls on Iowa, huh?
And here goes Jill
and all
talking
black
about
was on LSU.
Oh.
Damn, you right about that. I ain't seen no white girls on LSU, but with the coach.
That's why you need us old ass niggas, man. We keep track of that
Man, let me look at
racist
this shit. Hold on, let me see something. I know it got to be at least one black girl on our. Hold on, Mr. Kevin.
I ain't see one.
I don't think so.
Hold on, man. I gotta see this, man. I know good and well. I know good and motherfucking when I see something, man. Here you go, the basketball team.
Jill didn't make herself look good doing that.
Players. The
she
girls.
broke protocol just because she got white girl feelings.
That's all. That's Miss Pearly team.
Hold on, man. I know Mr. Kevin ain't. Mr. Kevin, I know good and well.
All white.
I've been looking, Rule. I ain't seen nothing.
You Borg Taylor. Wait a minute. There you go. You got it.
I know good and well Mr. Kevin ain't on or something.
All white team, all black.
All white girls.
Get into it.
He got one black girl right here. Her name is
They got one?
This one black chick. Her name is they pictures. I don't see they pictures.
How you know she black, man?
You got
my name Tamika or something. She got a black name.
Yeah, I'm gonna fit to find it. Her name.
There that looks tan.
Just a white girl.
She probably.
If she on a team, I got to say all white starters against all black starters.
Yeah, you gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go to the roster.
You might have, the roster.
Yeah, all right. So hold on, I'm going to the roster right now. Hold on, I see shooting guard. She white. Kaylin Clark, of course. Come on, Sydney. Is she Sydney? See, she white. Ain't that a bit? Mr. Kevin might be on or something, man. Come on, man, go back. Goddamn. Let me look for a black name. Shatia.
That's because I support black women's sports.
It's a goddamn white girl, man, with a black girl name. Ain't this a bit? Oh, let's go back. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to find a black girl name, man.
If they got one mixed one on the team, I'd be surprised.
Sharon, Hannah. Ain't no Hannah. We know Hannah's not there. Gabby.
And look, it's Iowa, man. It's Iowa.
Who the fuck go to Iowa? This a mixed chick right here.
Negroes to Iowa.
She mixed. She like old girl from Love and Basketball who was talking shit to Sanaa Lathan. Named Gabby Marshall. She looked like the light.
See, Jill was so worried about those white girls' confidence, but let it be the other way around. She wouldn't have invited them. Okay.
He got one. I don't know. Her name Jada Giamfi, whatever the hell, man. She look like she black.
I'm
though.
glad
Like
they refused her invitation. I'm glad they did.
I'm trying to see this one black one, man.
That's good news, Kevin.
Monica. Is it Monica? Nope, it's a fat white ass girl, man. Like the girl from
yeah, that's their center. Big
girl.
my
God, I think I'm looking at a full moon.
Right. They look like big pearly things underneath the gold.
Oh, she's 45. She's on 45, man. So let's see. All right, her name Hannah. That's the white. That's the black girl named Hannah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, her name Hannah.
They got a black named Hannah.
Black. Yeah, her name Hannah. She black.
That's your starter?
Nah, she ain't a starter, no. She a freshman, so she ain't a starter.
All right, so they got a token.
A black girl named Hannah?
Her name was Hannah.
So you know she kind of environment she came in.
You ladies, a bunch of black girls running around with Hannah.
He got one right here too. Another black girl, number one. Hold up. See, it's 2018, 2019. So just not it, right? So yeah, her name was Hannah. Hannah Montana.
That was on the old roster though?
Yeah, it was an old roster from
5 years ago.
This
year, right? This year.
Yeah, he go a picture right here. That's from a long time ago. Yeah, they white. They white than a motherfucker like the 1960s.
Yeah, this year, man. I'm not talking about historically.
And look at LSU.
All cocoa butter.
Yeah, look at LSU, motherfucker.
Powerful and beautiful and ready.
Right, we got the chick from Baltimore. That's all we needed.
Yeah, y'all don't see. Women don't even support women. Women don't even care to watch women basketball, man. Just support these girls. No, ain't nobody watching them. So they get to the championship round.
We do what we do.
Nah, y'all don't watch women's basketball, man. They all them black. God damn, Mr. Kevin.
I told you that. I didn't even
LSU,
notice
all
they
of
had
them,
the
every
one
last
white.
one of them black.
And they're beautiful.
Right.
Never
this
From
dirty.
all over the country, bro. All and look how all built shades, different areas, every look you could think of on that team for black girls.
Every last one of them.
Right. And was fire. Only lost 2 games this year, man. I think 2 or 3.
Let's look at the roster.
Almost
Let's look at the
undefeated. South Carolina whooped them, but yeah, they punished the little white girl. Broke the record as far as most points scored in a championship game.
Yeah, 105.
In NCAA women's basketball.
Hold on, man. Hold on, Mr. Kev. Let me look at the I have to look at the schedule, man, because I know good and mother love them well.
Go to Yahoo Sports and look up women's basketball. They go pull up the whole roster of everybody. The only one that whooped them was South Carolina, and South Carolina was 31-0 when they lost to Iowa. And that's when your girl just like, you know, kind of shunned the little black chick from Iowa and said, let her shoot. She can't shoot. And your girl said, I'm gonna make her pay for that. And she said, since you want to be disrespectful, she wanted to make sure she disrespected her and talk trash to her by holding up her hand, talking about the ring and shit. That's where that came from. She said, well, I was gonna make sure I get her. But that's still in competition. Men do that too, but
exactly talking trash.
Right. Now the girl, the girl did it too. The one that she talking about, the little white girl, is a trash talker, but she good. You know, when she did it, they ain't say nothing. She said, I did the same thing she did.
Because it hit different when a black woman do it. It hit different.
Right. And she did it
it's
the
powerful.
exact same way. The exact
it's
same
championship level powerful. And it it overwhelms their self-confidence. Their self-confidence diminishes when a black woman exercises her championship prowess.
South Carolina whooped their ass pretty good too, man.
Yeah, South Carolina was a beast with it.
With like about 24 points, and then you
black women are
have
superior.
a chance, man.
And Tennessee beat y'all. Tennessee beat LSU by 2.
Yeah, early in the year.
No. That was it was March 4th.
Before the tournament? Yeah, before the tournament.
Before the tournament, yeah. They was whooping everybody else.
But Tennessee is a rival, you know, in women's basketball, they used to have a nice fire program.
It was 102. They got 102, man. I said 105, 102. I don't know, man. I think like Kim Mulkey, man, she still kind of underrated, even though she's a great coach. But some of her teams were like the best of all time. Like when she was coaching them Baylor teams, for sure. She got to be a damn good coach, man. She went to it's her second year. She got LSU in the ring on a championship level. The second year, you know, LSU always been good though. They just can never, get past them.
You remember our coach? We had our coach. She was fired. She was good, but she got kicked off the team and lost her job. And
what I'm saying, LSU is like back in them days when LSU was going with Simone Augustus and all them back in the day. They had to go against them Louisville's and UConn. UConn was just top.
Tennessee girls.
Notre Dame.
You remember Louisiana Tech had a basketball team too.
That was a long time ago though.
Louisiana.
That was like in the 80s though, man. The 80s
consistently
and 90s.
Been Tennessee and UConn.
It's been UConn, Tennessee, and then it's been South Carolina lately, but Tennessee and UConn for the most part have dominated. And then you might put in Baylor. I guess Baylor got to go in now with Notre Dame and Louisville, Stanford. But yeah, it's been Tennessee and UConn. UConn top ranked though, but some of them Baylor teams by Kim Mulkey, like with Brittany Griner was on there in 2012, man, that was a hell of a team right there, man.
Yeah, they had the full package then.
Yeah, what was that point guard name? Her name was little short chick, man.
Yeah, damn. The one that Lil Wayne like.
Nah, not Skylar Diggins though, man. That's she from Notre Dame. It was when Brittany Griner won a championship in 2012. Let's look at it. Hold on. She was a point guard, man. She was really like the starter team over Brittany Griner.
I remember because Brittany Griner was just a big girl who just fed the middle. So I remember. Yeah, I forgot her
This
name.
other
The little
girl,
outside shooter with the ponytail.
She was. Hold on, what's her name, man? I got her name. 2011, 12, right here to get the roster. It was come on, here we go. The roster. Odyssey Sims. That's her name. Odyssey Sims. She was tough, man. She was cold too, man. And she was a star of that team. But Brittany Griner, she was the main attraction. But Odyssey Sims was the one that no one could guard her as. She was that tough. Yeah. And she playing now for the Connecticut Sun. Yeah, Odyssey Sims, man. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of them girls be hooping though, man. I don't know why, like the WNBA and women's basketball don't get shine like they supposed to, man. 'Cause a lot of them girls really be
I
balling.
wondered that myself. Sometimes it's I don't know.
Because women don't support it. That's the reason.
I could tell you why the men. I could.
That ain't the reason why.
What do you think?
Yeah.
What's the reason
why?
The dudes have always supported women's sports over.
We support
women.
The women, the
women
now
don't go to
guys
sports.
lean towards see when they get close to the finals or the Sweet 16 and you get the cream of the crop or soccer or World Cup. That's when you're watching, because men usually like more speed and higher impact on certain sports. But me and Rich Cullen was talking earlier, like women's track and field, we don't miss that. The 100, the one by the 4x100, all the speed runs, not to know so much the distance. We know a Kenyan gonna win that, but that thing, a lot of women don't watch. Like even we'll watch a volleyball championship.
Yeah, unless you got a family or some sort of alumni situation, you're a woman. There's nothing that's gonna draw you.
Hell no.
Yeah, true that.
That nigga ain't giving a fuck about no women's basketball, man. I'm just saying until the championship round, the playoffs come around, man. Other than that, they can have that shit.
Yeah, I'm always on the women's basketball when they get to the Sweet 16. Track and field, that now I can't do the softball. I can't keep up with that as far as women and stuff like that. But when there's something monumental, I definitely recognize it. See this one here, Mella. This LSU winning this is like Venus and Serena, taking over in tennis a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, kind of like spanking the shit out the top dogs, by a blowout margin for the girls basketball. The biggest out of all the women in the WNBA. This the biggest lead and blowout in the history of the championship. With the rain.
You all got a point.
Now I don't know about this cat. UConn blew out Syracuse in 2016 by damn near 30 in championship round. They also blew out
Syracuse shouldn't have been there though.
Yeah, when Maya Morton was playing,
been there,
they were blowing out Louisville in the championship round too, like by 30. So I know you're talking about the most points scored, but the deficit, the difference, like UConn was taking them games by 30 points. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody. What was the big white girl in the middle? Nobody couldn't stop her ass back. She had a 4-year run damn near straight.
Talking about Brianna Stewart.
To the WNBA.
Yeah, Brianna Stewart. And she went and won a ring in the league too. As soon as she her first year, she went and won a championship. Like all of them UConn chicks been winning championships in the WNBA, like down to Rossi. Maya Moore won like 3.
Commentators.
Yeah, Maya Moore got 3. Brianna Stewart, I think she got 1. Who else, man? A lot of Yeah, so they translate their game from the college to the WNBA level very well, man. UConn. But UConn ain't been on top of their game in a while. They haven't won a championship since.
They almost set the tone.
Yeah, I'm talking about, but they haven't won a championship since 2016. Like they done fell down, man. They done fell off. It's been South Carolina.
That's like a Duke men's drop off.
Yeah, like Duke men's and dropped off, man. Nah, I don't know about that. I think UConn was a little more relevant, a little more, more of a.
That's what I'm saying. The drop off. That's why I was talking about the drop off.
No, he talking about he talking about Duke men ain't making the Sweet 16 like they used to either.
So they made the Final Four last year.
Duke?
Did they make the final? Yeah. So didn't Duke go to the Final Four?
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, they went to the Final Four. That was Coach K last
used to
game.
be on automatic.
I think it's been skipping every other year.
Yo, let me see something, man. I think they was in the Final Four this last year, man. Hold on, Final Four.
I know
Kentucky
done slipped a little bit.
Yeah, Duke, North Carolina. They lost to North Carolina in the Final Four, and then Kansas beat Villanova, and Kansas beat North Carolina. Yeah, that was last year. But I know you're talking about like on a regular basis, where Duke was always in it. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that, man.
Nobody was looking for San Diego State. Nobody saw that coming.
Or Florida Atlantic. Florida Atlantic,
yeah,
San Diego State.
Atlantic.
Hell no. Hell no, man. Hell no. Excuse me. Hell no, man. San Diego State, that would have been nice if they would have won, though. But Connecticut, I mean, UConn came out the way. I thought somebody else would have beat
Them niggas
UConn.
was too strong, man.
Yeah,
they was too
much,
strong.
Man.
They came on too strong at the end of the season at the right time. They damn near covered every spread the last 4 games.
Hell.
Right, the championship game, the spread was what, 5.5? I think 5.5, 6.5.
Shit. Yeah, so I don't even know how to bet on that spread, man. I don't know which one I want to do, the over-under or the point difference.
Just bet the winner. Just bet the money line.
They don't give you enough. Like if it's a heavy favorite, man, you ain't gonna win shit.
Well, then put up more money.
Nah, man, if you put up $20, like for instance, right, you might just win $1 off that shit. It's like if let's
say the line, let's say UConn favored by 5, and you want to put up 100, you may win with a 5-point spread. You may win 30-40 with your 100 up. Put up 200.
Hell no, I know what you're saying. But fuck
you
that.
Say, oh, that's how the spread go. So you really don't want to fuck around with boxing when you got to put up 1,000 to win 100 for Mike Tyson shit.
Man, that's bullshit, man. Yeah. That's some bullshit.
Look, the closer the spread, the closer the spread, you bet the money line. Like if it's a 3-point spread, like in football,
you
feeling like they just might win. They might not cover the spread. Just take the team who you think will win.
Yeah.
The closer the line is, that way when you put up your 100, you might win 70.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Probably 80.
Points.
Could be 80.
Right. Put up 200, you win 140. And you get your 200 back. That's the way they suggest you do it, instead of trying to mix games and parlay shit and all of that. They'd rather you just go ahead on straight bet the game.
Bet the game, man, if you can.
That's the smarter way to do it.
Yeah.
Or just cover the spread.
That is helpful information. I don't know anything about these spreads and all this other kind of stuff, but it sounds profitable.
It can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vegas made a lot of money with that shit.
It's really looking into what's going to take place with the game, like who's playing, who's hurt, because that makes a difference though, right? I done lost money. I mean, I put the money up on the Suns versus the Bucks like about a month ago, and I lost.
Well, you know how that NBA is, man.
Yeah, I'm saying because Giannis, he was out there. Chris Middleton, he stepped up. But Giannis was out, but Kevin Durant wasn't playing this yet. But the Suns, they wasn't the favorite. The Bucks were the favorite. I just betted on the Suns and I lost that shit. I'm like, man, this a bitch. The hell's going on, man? Like, I just knew for sure when the Suns came back. I'm like, oh, I'm about to win, man. I should have cashed out on it, but I didn't. I thought it was gonna win. I put up 20. I would have won $27 if I would have won. But I lost the whole 20. That ain't what's up, man.
When you lose, do you take it out on somebody?
What's up?
When you lose a bet, do you take it out on somebody or you just prepare better?
You prepare better next time, man. It's like you win that back. It's not.
Okay.
Yeah, you ain't fucked up. That fucked up. You ain't gonna spend that much.
I've never been a gambler for some reason.
I mean, you can win in gambling, man. Like for instance, right? Like with the over under, it's a technique you can use to win, right? Like they go based on. Listen, Miller. Listen. Now, when I play it, every now and then I'll play it. Let's say they start off with a certain a final, let's say a final score, right? It might be 130 or 120, right? So that's a start. So you can gamble at that point. Do you think they're gonna score over 120 or under 120, right? But you looking at each quarter, and you also looking at how much time is they wasting because it goes down, right? It's like the stock market, the same thing, right? So let's say it go from 120, and within that first, let's say we do them little quick e games, right? It'd be like 5 minutes a quarter. That first quarter, if it's a minute go by, you expecting for each player or whatnot to at least score, let's say 2 points apiece or maybe 4 points apiece, right? That's how they're gonna keep it going up. But if they go a minute, or let's say 2 minutes, and they not scoring shit, the actual the price. I mean, I'm saying the price, right? The score gonna go from 120, and it's gonna stay.
The line moves.
Yeah, it's gonna go down. It's gonna move down. It's gonna keep moving down, right? Let's say if you happen to go under, like, all right, I'm gonna gamble $20 on some under shit. Like the score gonna be under 120, and now they not scoring, and the price not going from 120, and now you seeing 119, 117. It's gonna go down. It's gonna stay to go down, man. And you know you in good company.
It's combined score.
Yeah, combined score.
It's kind of like Michael Jordan. Like if Michael Jordan was playing another team and they say that they go score more than 200 points or under 200 points.
Under 200 points, yeah.
Right, and you know Michael Jordan average scoring 25 points per quarter for 4 quarters.
All right.
Yeah, Michael Jordan feeling good. So this nigga been hot. And he about to play the Knicks and punish the Knicks ass. You know he gonna score 40 on the Knicks. So you gonna say they're gonna score over 200 points.
Yeah. But what I'm saying though, the way you can beat it, Mr. Kevin, also Miller, you beat it based on like how much time they wasting and how much time they taking up. Like you can add up. Let's say if the first quarter they end the first quarter and as a sum is like 20 points. We talking about little quick games that I be fucking with. 20 points, then you can multiply 20 times 4, and that'll be 80. And if you happen to still be under 120, you might be in good company, but then again, they might go off the second quarter. You never know. But if you can get it from, all right, they got 180, and if they start out the second quarter and they still not scoring, your shit, the actual score gonna go from 120, and eventually you're gonna look at it, it's gonna be at 100. And then before you know it's in the 90s and shit, that shit go by. And they might even suspend that because there's people not scoring at all, right? To where you might not be probably be able to put down a bet until they come back, and yet you done missed out.
They can do that. Oh,
you've done that many times though. Like it'll call me like that many times to where I'll wait. Like I normally would wait and say, all right, let me see. All right, if it's 2.5, let's say 2 minutes and 30 seconds left.
Yeah,
so
you can do it live, Mella.
Yeah, you're doing it live. I'm doing it like, okay, so you multiply.
But they can pause it.
They can pause it on you, but you won't be able to bet. But then when they open it back up, it went from 120 all the way to 90 something. You like, ain't this a bitch? Because you know if you was able to get in, you could have spent $100 on that 120, knowing that it's in the 90s now. knowing that you about to get you whatever the payout is gonna be, bro, but they'll fuck you over like that, dog. That shit be on some bitch ass shit,
There's
dog.
gotta
Like,
be a better way.
it's a better way, but
That's why I don't like gambling.
It's really, look, if you can count, like let's say with the quick games I fuck with,
but you got to get in,
timer,
I mean, you watching the game live, you getting the feel for it. You see who about to get off.
You try to get off, but the
Kawhi
point,
and then they're getting off. You got to put
right,
your money down.
Nah, what it is though, I agree, right when I get ready to put it down sometimes, right, the shit
would be hesitating.
Yeah, it'll be suspended, and then when it come back, it done dropped so much. And I know I had it at 115, and then before you know it, it's at 100. And I'm like, damn, I could have been up. We could have been up $50 on this motherfucker, bro. But yet, I waited too late to where the shit closed on my ass. It closed, and yet these people still not scoring.
Another thing you want to, what you want to look out for. Let's take Iowa and LSU. Girl, Iowa come straight down. I mean, Iowa was favored by 3. They were favored to win by 3, right? 3 and a half. Yeah. They come down and hit 2 3-pointers in a row. Now I go up to their favorite by 4.5. Now it's time to jump on LSU wagon.
Yeah, you can.
Because you got an extra 1.5.
Yeah. You can. I mean, I gambled on that Bills and Bengals game, that playoff game. I went on
football is easier.
Yeah, I went on the Bengals. The Bengals were within 6 points when they won by 17, as a matter of fact. And I got $28. I put like 10. I got like 27, 28 off of it. Yeah, it shit like that be happening, man. But then again, you can lose
look,
that
I'm gonna
shit
do my
real quick.
channel live when I do that shit. When I put up $500 for football season, and whatever I make, I just keep it. And then when I lose, I just lose it. That's all I play with as far as gambling.
Now I done seen white boys, man. This is what they do, and I'm gonna try that shit, man. I just don't want to spend. I just don't want to put them no 100, man. I don't feel like losing no 100, man. I don't mind, but I done seen a white boy. I done seen a white boy do like a 23 play parlay, right, on some football shit, and he put up 100, and his payout would have been like well over $200,000, right? But once he once he saw how his teams was doing,
they offered him a buyout.
They offered him a cash shot, and he was like 13,000. And he took that, man. I'm like, man, okay, that was neat. That was neat. So I can do that during football season, not basketball season. Football season for sure.
Yeah,
just
the most I ever bet on one game in a sporting event was $500 when LSU played Cincinnati.
Oh hell, man!
In college, and LSU was only favored by 3. I was like, oh no. In the Sugar Bowl or some shit like that in New Orleans, and Cincinnati little football. That's when Cincinnati little football team went, had a good little season trying to play the SEC. That's the only time.
You talking about the other year or when was this?
Now this was back in the day. It was a bowl game. LSU, Cincinnati.
All right, Cincinnati. All right.
There's not that many years Cincinnati had a competitive team, but for some reason they was playing LSU. And then one year I put 300 on LSU to beat Oregon. Oregon was a lot of hype when they was scoring a lot of points and shit. I think the Honey Badger was playing back then for LSU. LSU beat the shit out of Oregon.
Yeah.
There's too much meat and potatoes in the South, man.
Too much.
Yeah, these some big ass Negroes down here, man. In Texas.
What I'm saying, that white boy who won that 13,000 off 100. What I'm saying, I'm thinking about that shit, but I want to do it in the NFL because it's easy to kind of bet. Like you can just bet on your favorites. As a matter of fact,
but you got to have. That's like right now, the Saints right now. I'm thinking about. Let's say I put $100 on the Saints just to win the South. That's on it, just out the gate, just with the big odds, just to win the South. Because the South we ain't got shit. Nobody got a quarterback. We got Carr. Tampa don't have a quarterback. Carolina ain't got shit, and Atlanta ain't shit. It shouldn't be that hard for us to win the South. Damn, But the odds on that flips, about 3 times. I probably went 3 or 450 with it. Betting. Yeah, so I don't bet my 100 like that. I might do 25 or 50 and for the future on it or something like that. But I do good when it's live in college.
Yeah.
You teach him Mel all these bad habits.
Say we corrupt, man. We be corrupting these motherfucking broads, man.
Not we, you.
We. It's we.
No, it's you.
Teach you how to gamble and shit. Losing all your money, put the house up. Man. Be homeless. Fucking with us, Mello.
That would be awful.
That should be awful, man. You gonna get you a gun. I know you gonna come back and try to kill somebody, man. Don't shoot me though, man. I'm gonna be all right. I'm like, Mello, what you need, anything you need, you can have it. You can have it. Take everything. Don't shoot. Please
I
don't
can
shoot.
have everything I want and need.
You can have it.
Y'all got a new mayor, huh? Congratulations.
Yeah.
Let's hope he do right. Don't be like New Orleans. They be jumping around. We got a black man. This nigga just
he's sketchy, but what politician isn't? You know,
especially in corrupt ass cities like ours.
And Chicago is corrupt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's I just figured that it's a good look for black men to see another black man in power, because
just hope he do right. As long as he do right, that's all people ask. Do the best you can and do right by the people.
Yeah. No politician is able to keep their
ain't nobody
nose
expecting
clean.
miracles. We know old block still there.
Just make the position look as good and historically as historically good as possible. Yeah.
Don't get caught smoking crack.
Right. Don't get caught smoking crack.
Right. Don't like our man. Don't get caught sleeping with two of the damn police officers coming out of private apartments.
Right. Try to keep your hands clean if you can.
Fighting in a rap concert and shit.
You know, when I watched the TV show Power and Lorenz Tate, he was like a congressman, a politician, and that's when Ghost was trying to become legit.
Yeah, I remember that.
And when Lorenz Tate introduced Ghost to this drug dealer, talking about, this is Alphonse right here, right? And we gotta keep Alphonse whole like that, right? Keep him whole. And then Ghost was like, "What the fuck you talking about? What the fuck you mean, man?" And that right there, at that moment, when you was talking about what you said, Mr. Kevin, about not being corrupt, old block gonna still be there. It's like, I know these politicians, man, they know what's up, man. They know they can clean the streets, but they not. They just not. Like me watching the movie Superfly, the one that came out in 2018, and then you got Superfly. They bribing the mayor and shit, because the mayor having them old weird ass parties and shit, swinger parties and all that, and them hoes recording that shit. And he bribed to folks, them niggas on the streets bribing these niggas. Like,
put it like this, Rule. How hard? I mean, a lot of that, the crime is based on with old block and 63rd and whatever. How much would it take just to have the police folks go lock them bitches down and had them cars patrolling and sitting there 24/7? When them niggas can't do nothing.
They can't. The reason, see, look, if they do that all at once, then let's say if the police clean up the streets and folks clean up the streets, right? The police won't have no job. They won't have nothing to do. If you get all the criminals, off the street, you won't have no work.
That's
for
true.
Next year.
It's a hamster wheel.
Yo, that's what they come down to. So I see what they're doing. It's like, okay, y'all need criminals out here because y'all need to have some work, man, for
some jobs, right?
Like jobs,
right?
Yeah, you gotta have.
That's what keeps the system running.
Cause you just not have a sting.
Keeps the system running.
Yeah, you have 100 man or a sting. You done swept nigga 1,000 motherfucking people in this particular area, man. And now all of a sudden, now the next 6 months, this area done flourished. Ain't no way in life the police is gonna be all right with that shit, right? All of a sudden,
get them niggas together, Rue, and tell them, look, y'all got to stop that killing, bro. Stop that killing.
That shit not gonna work, man. How the homicide detectives, how you gonna have a job in that case? The coroners, then you got the morticians, the funeral homes. How these folks gonna be in business though if the killing stop?
Wow.
All that shit's connected, man. Like what they were saying earlier, Mr. Mark, them talking about it's a universe. All them TV shows be connecting and shit. Oz, The Wire, all that shit's connected. This shit's connected, man. You need the gangs in order for the police to be in business, and you need the murders in order for everybody else to profit.
It's just like the healthcare system. They need people to be sick.
These folks to be sick.
Like my brother said, man, they make laws every day to lock a nigga up. Every day.
That's all.
They think of laws to lock people up in general.
Lock them up.
Every day, 24/7. You know, even on the, if it's not a government scale, it's these small ass places that part of their budget is putting someone in jail or giving them tickets and shit. That's part of their budget.
That's part of their budget. And to get, like I said, get the kill too.
Their
And you got
fiscal budget. Or they have to lay off.
You have to go to Vermont. You know about Vermont, to where they don't have murders taking place. Like there was one guy a few years ago, he broke the 100, almost 100-year drought of a murder, right, in Vermont. Like it wasn't a murder in Vermont since the early 19 motherfucking, I think, 10s.
Wow.
And this one guy fucked that up like about 5 or 6 years ago. He fucked it up. He killed somebody in Vermont. Like in Vermont. We'll go 100 years without a murder and shit. That's where you got to go stay. If you want to go stay, you got to go to Vermont, man. Maine, New Hampshire. You got to go up there in that area so you can be away from the whole crime. Like them police officers up there, they would look like Andy Griffin them. Born in Fife. They ain't killing shit. They not
right. They going fishing, right?
They going fishing. They fishing with the people, man. Everybody out there kicking it. Everybody fuck around. Get you a Barney. Listen, get you a Barney.
That's when the wildlife and fishery got more power than your sheriff out there.
Exactly. The game warden and shit. Right. Yeah. Out there in Vermont, man. Yeah, nigga might go to Vermont, where the air is probably still somewhat pure, fresh water, and all that. Ain't no killing, ain't no crime taking place.
That
Everybody
sounds good.
That shit feel good, man. Them talking about trees.
Right.
Listen, them green ass trees out there, man. Them hoes green.
That's what them niggas from the man that said. That's what you want to do with your old lady, man. When you get older and go live somewhere where you can breathe some fresh damn air.
Some fresh air and drink some fresh water, man.
Feet up, have more than one house to go to, have the kids set.
A cabin, log cabin house, man.
Right, live longer, man. We've been breathing this old toxic ass air, Mella, in Chicago, New Orleans, and Houston. It's a damn shame.
Yeah. That's a shame, man. I'm just saying though, I think niggas need to, like, Montana, for instance, right? I don't know if y'all familiar with how Montana, how they get down. Montana, it's a beautiful state. It's a beautiful state, man. I'm talking about like one of the pure
How
states.
do they welcome Black people there? Is it uncomfortable for Black people when they move to Vermont and Montana?
I mean, we don't know. I guess because we ain't been out there, but I think everybody kind of like got their own.
I'll find out. I'll research it and ask some of the Black people out there. That's the.
I don't think there's no Black people out there like that unless you going to school. I'm saying though, like I think everybody get their own little land, their own little property and shit. Like you know, if you ride, like me riding through on West Virginia like a few weeks ago, and when you see how people live, man, I'm looking like, man, this shit right here would be just ideal for me to just like it hit home. It hit home, even though I ain't never been in that state before. But just like how everybody was living, like they own private little home, small streets, and shit like that. It's like it just
cul-de-sacs, right? They ain't worrying about
like
the
one
rest
of those
the world's issues.
Yeah, it's like one of them train sets. You look at like the little train sets and shit like that when somebody be building a city, and you know, on YouTube, right? They had the little trains and
little small
like a
town,
little city, green little small town. That what the shit looked like, man. The whole
tranquility.
State. Yeah, just straight mountains everywhere. A nice river. It was a river from like 100-mile river and shit. I drove that whole goddamn river out by the mountain, going from wherever the fuck I was at to Charleston, all the way to Ohio and shit. And I'm looking like, man, these people here, you got to a nice little small little house and you can just chill at, man. The little streets and shit just
we living around places like the Devil's Kitchen and shit like
yeah, all that little shit. But I'm saying, like, for you to can just duck off out here, man, and you ain't nobody fucking with you. You ain't fucking with nobody, man.
Mm-hmm. That's where the feds be putting them dudes when they be snitching and shit. Put them out there in Vermont and shit. Vermont that then told on the mob.
In Vermont.
Right. They ain't gonna even come out here and look for you out here. You go work.
You're not going out
the protection program.
Yeah, that was I think that's where Alpo was, man. They had them stationed out in Vermont or something.
Alpo's in Maine.
Maine, that's where it was?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he went to
Right, and he
Maine.
came back. He come all the way down and go score some. He can stay away.
Ain't
Stupid
that
ass.
something?
That motherfucker went back and got killed, but he was in Maine.
Yeah, I thought I knew it was somewhere way out there in the middle of nowhere. That they
Hey,
got baby cat from Cash Money Record. Baby brother ducked off somewhere and isolated. He can't come back to Louisiana.
he
And you
said
know,
he said he'll be down, but somebody told him he can't come back to New Orleans. I seen the
he
video. I seen
can't
the
come back.
video.
They tell his story was that they said it wouldn't be a good idea with all the stuff that happened and all that. Can't come back to New Orleans. Baby don't mess with him for a reason because baby don't mess with snitches. But not only that, man, you didn't kill too many motherfuckers and them niggas remember you. They couldn't
Yo,
get you. You only been gone 20 years. Them niggas still here. You done killed their brother and cousin.
yeah, nigga does, man. He that's some
Right.
dirty
And you
ass.
don't have baby protection. You don't have Stone, who was, he got caught up in 2 or 3 and BG. They think, well, how, and now they're starting to figure out that BG and them got caught up. Stone got caught up. Nigga, that was you ratting. And that's
You
what they
ratting.
think. You ain't just rat on dead people. That shit don't work like that on the street.
Yeah.
That TI shit, that's some bullshit.
Hey, he's told on live people, man.
6ix9ine didn't rat on dead people. He ratted on live motherfuckers and convicted all of them, that whole crew. That never happens.
Yeah. You ain't nobody care about no dead people at that point,
Right.
man.
Yeah, that when we get those kind of shit, we'll never go to jail. I know a whole bunch of people that's dead that then kill somebody.
Yeah, dead.
That's the get out of jail free card. They could have used that shit in the 60s then.
Yeah.
Don't work like that, man.
Nigga, yeah.
Somebody like a switcher come on. No, man, you was a robber, one of them dudes that rob dudes and jack them out this stuff. Or you see somebody, your brother and them done sold them some work, sold them a couple keys, and then later on you go rob the nigga. That's the kind of nigga he was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, you was a robber nigga, then stuff like that. Then you're killing with it. You robbing dudes and you ain't even have beef with them. You robbing and killing them for money and work. But why you kill a fucking man? And some of them dudes still alive, and some of them dudes still remember that, and they feel strong.
I mean, in that regard, man, you would have to kill them because you're not gonna be able to take that kind of shit from them and leave them alive. That's not how it go down, man.
Yeah, well, he knew it was coming, and them niggas knew it was him.
He one of them guys. He had to say that prison saved his life because he would have been dead like his other homeboys too, man. If he was still on the streets around that time,
Soldier Slim wound up getting killed on the funny style. These dudes not feared, man. He was like, "Well, I was feared, man. Nobody wasn't scared of your ass. You just ran up on, you just robbing and sneaking niggas and shit like that, and the nigga was coming at you, and you had 2, 3 niggas rolling with you. I guarantee you to touch one of me and my partners, you'd have got the same action as one of them street niggas.
On the same street,
right? Because we, just like you in Texas, we keep our shit in the car. It's right there. I don't care who you are.
Right there. Now what it is though, I think niggas who got, I think when niggas got fear for you, that's when they really kill you, man. If they scared of you, like that's not no nigga ain't scared of you. Like boys, if they too scared of you, they gonna kill your ass, dog. They too scared.
Right, ain't no such thing as D-boying no nigga, man, huh? D-boying, you gonna take somebody's shit?
Nah, nigga too afraid.
Yeah,
you too tough. He too tough. Nigga too tough ass nigga, man. Too tough niggas be getting their ass killed because everybody afraid of him. So they all come together to kill that boy. He too tough.
Right.
Too tough. Don't call that boy that too tough. So you turn against the winds, man. He in bad shape, man. He in bad shape.
He gonna just sit out there and just play his little role out there, trying to make him a little extra money on that YouTube shit. But that's gonna play. He ain't got no stories. The niggas he talk about in New Orleans, other than his brother, Baby Lil Wayne, and the little Cash Money crew, he can't talk about P because P ain't fuck with him at all. In the stuff like that. And the little people that he talk about on the street, nobody know them outside of New Orleans. And a lot of niggas in New Orleans don't know who he talking about. I know some of the dudes he talking about, but they don't know what he talking about. He just trying to rap off his brother name being Baby. But Baby got about 5 or 6 brothers and damn sisters. His daddy had children all over the fucking city. So it ain't like they got the same mama and daddy. None of them look alike. That nigga daddy was a pimp ass, old gangster ass dude that had a lot of children and a lot of women. His daddy got robbed. You know, he ran like a little bar and stuff. One of them old back in the old days, old Superfly ass type days. His daddy, you know, had the numbers running and everything like that. And one of the dudes from up downtown tried to come and rob the spot. His dad ain't one of the dudes to give it up, and then wound up shooting his daddy. Daddy had plenty of kids. That's why none of them look alike. So you don't have that bond like that. Now, if you know, baby had to work, he was more about business. But if they had drama, you always go get your stepbrother to step in. Baby got popped. He got a charge from wind up shooting about 5 or 6 dudes behind baby because baby was trying to score another key or something like that from uptown. And them niggas tried to rob him and pop him up.
Yeah.
So
Niggas crazy, man.
Anybody that can shoot somebody, that don't impress me. Anybody can shoot somebody.
I think that's where the respect, folks try to get respect because you got the heart to pull a trigger and shit, man. I think that's what it come down to, man. Like, I know what you're saying. It could be a cowardly ass nigga who can pull a trigger, but
yeah,
if you could do it multiple times and you don't care about taking a life, and, you know, folks just look at you different, like you become a different breed of guy.
Well, you see, that's just mean you killed. That don't mean you ain't no cold blood. Some of them niggas be high, loaded, or in a position that they had to or had to retaliate. It wouldn't in them to be that way. They ain't comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ever know like a cold-blooded ass motherfucker who really don't care? Somebody who just taking hits? Yeah, that's like some of the dudes like the Iceman and shit you see on TV and like Boone was a hitman in Detroit. He just tell you right there, if you had the money, I just taking the money. Well, they asked the Iceman, well, what you think about all your victims? He said, I ain't think nothing about it.
That motherfucker like Wayne Perry. Like Wayne Perry.
That crazy motherfucker there. That's just right.
Yeah, this motherfucker who don't care. Like
you
a
savage with it. AR ab type ass niggas, you know?
Yeah.
That's different than them niggas like Pooh Shiesty and them. You just want to shoot a nigga in the ass, so you robbing them for weed. 1 pound of weed, nigga.
For weed.
Right, when we supposed to, that's supposed to be hardcore street.
I mean,
you got 5 years for pulling out your gun. Yeah, it's a different type with that.
Yeah, it goes with it. Though. If you still shooting a gun, they call it busting your gun. If you busting it, folks gonna try to give you some credit.
And they don't be the same niggas when they hit that prison yard rule. Now we done been to jail, but it's another thing when you hit prison. You ain't the same dude. You can't tell me that Bobby Snowden went in there on a prison yard handling his business.
Nah,
he had that kind of pull. That's why he came out with a broken arm and shit. You know, that's a whole different story. That's why you don't hear from him no more. Once them niggas get prison time, niggas come out sweet as juice.
Sweet as Welch's grape juice, niggas.
Got Bobby Smurda wearing My Little Pony jackets and shit.
Hell nah.
Welcome to the panel, Tequila.
Hi, everyone.
Yo.
Hey, darling. Hey, baby. It's been a while. How you feeling?
I'm a little sad, y'all.
What's wrong, baby?
What happened?
My god brother passed away about 2 hours ago.
Oh no.
We're sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Was it something preventable?
Yeah, what happened?
He had a seizure. So he was at the hospital, but this one took him out. He was having them his whole life.
Oh.
Man. You know, I asked, was it preventable? Because I think that some things are preventable. I don't know if seizures are preventable, but I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I never understood like what triggers the seizures. Like how do you start having them? Like what happens with you?
I really don't know. I never asked. I don't know. Let me ask one of my family members tomorrow. Like, what was the underlying cause
How
of it?
old?
Like,
How old was he?
he wasn't a young man, but he wasn't old either. He was, I want to say late 40s.
Was he in the church?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he sing?
Well, he used to sing when he was younger, but
yeah,
I
I
just
feel
really felt
bad.
bad for his daughter and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
My godmother is his mother,
Yeah.
and it's been heartbreaking. I'm not gonna lie, but I saw that you guys were still alive, so I said, I guess I'll hop on here and try to get my mind off of it a little bit.
I mean, talk
Yeah.
about it if you want to. You talk about it, man. We can talk about what we saying. Like I've seen people on YouTube have them seizures. I've seen even like animals have like dogs. And I just never
Mm-hmm.
understood. I never understood like what triggered that, and it always felt bad every time I would see, especially like them little small kids having it. They be on the ground. I'm
Yeah.
like, now that kind of stuff does break my heart though when I would see that. Like it's like that you can't help them no matter what you do. Like the people around them would try their best to try to comfort them, but they can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Not a thing.
They can't do nothing to help. They can't do nothing to rock them, hold them. It's like they gotta let them just have it. And the way it's like they just getting out of control with it. And here you go, you got a mother there, or you got a father there, or somebody who's a loved one there, and they can't do shit. Like I can imagine how they feel in that moment when they feel helpless, knowing that they can't even help their people when they going through that seizure. That seizure is something for real. Man,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I don't feel bad for you on that one, Tequila, man. 'Cause I know how that could break your heart because like to see that, to know people who's been going through that their whole life and now somebody passed away based on that, it's like, man, all right. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I just know I can't cry no more. I'm tired. So that's why I just cut on YouTube to see what y'all was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But I also can't sleep.
Well, we were discussing all types of things. We could change the topic from your loved one if you like and try to make you smile for a little while. If you want to, we could go back to our ratchet ways, make you laugh, you know. We can entertain you. What you want to do?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I was just coming up here to talk with y'all, so it doesn't matter.
All right, we're gonna turn it to something that everybody Black is aware of with movies and TV shows. We could do that. I saw a review of Jackie Brown lately. Has anybody seen Jackie Brown?
Not lately. Not lately. You talking about new rendition?
No, there's nothing new. It's just the same old Jackie Brown from what, 87, 97,
97? 97?
97. Yeah. I was I was looking at the review and I was looking at how she had aged compared to when she was active in black exploitation movies.
Yeah.
And she still looks good. She
She do.
still looks good, you know. I don't think she ever had any children, but what shocked me was to find out that she was dibbling and dabbling with Richard Pryor one time. And
Yeah.
yeah, and she said that Richard Pryor liked to put cocaine on his penis, and she had sex with him, and her vagina had a reaction to it.
Like a bad or a good one, a bad reaction or a
It
good
was
one.
numb. They was just
Damn.
screwing each other numb, you know.
That's crazy.
That is, isn't it? That
I mean,
is.
folks who snort they don't use coke, man, during sex acts, man. They snorted. I've seen women snort it off a penis and off the stomach and off the vagina. They fuck with that coke, man.
Yeah, this is so I guess
Heavy
it's me
associated
starting up
with
the
sex.
sex conversation. Like
Yeah, it's
I
on you on
just
this one.
yeah, this one is on me. There's all types of Black celebrities that we want to have in high regard, as if they were innocent as the driven snow. But let's think about this, right? Like take Diana Ross, for instance. We know doggone well that she slept her way to where she is. Okay.
Facts.
Now, yeah, because she was so glamorous with it, though, it would appear that we can forget that she probably had to do the most craziest sexual favors known to mankind in order for her to get some of those spots. And that's what I'm pointing out right now is that when it comes to breaking into the business of entertainment, the industry itself, the film industry, all that, that's not a clean game. Okay. There's no way you getting like some high powered contracts and you don't have your hands dirty, let alone anything else. Now, the only person that I would think has made an exception to the rule is, not that anybody admires her, but Mariah Carey. And I say this because she had a husband that was already in a position to promote her. And so she didn't have to go through the sleazy, low down, sexual favors in order to get this. You got to do that type of situations. Like, I think she came out lucky. I think she was one of the few people that came out lucky.
She probably did though, but listen, it's like it's a pimp game out there, right? Like, so she with Tommy Mottola, and I guess people know not to fuck with her because of that, right? So it's like some mafia gangster ass shit at the same time. But I'm not gonna say that she wasn't fucking around, man. She probably was fucking around. Like, even when she was with him, she probably was fucking around.
I don't think so. I think that he had a tight grip on her, and in exchange for her faithfulness and loyalty and
how would that be faithfulness and loyalty? It would be forced at that point, right? She was forced to be that way.
That's her husband.
That wasn't listen, that was a business transaction, man. That ain't no husband. What the fuck you talking about, man? Like, she was forced. Like, she was fearing for her life.
He was in love with her.
Listen, right? You know how, listen, let me show you something, right? This is how I know what I'm saying is true. When I'm watching Power, right? The TV show Power, and we got Tommy was fucking with, he was fucking with the cartel, the Alicia chick and Diego, right? And Diego had these hoes, had these women that he was so in love with. One of them that he was so in love with, but yet he was pimping her out. And if she didn't do what the hell he say do, she let it be known that Diego would kill her ass, man. She let that be known. Talking about, yeah, if I don't fuck you, like she's supposed to have fucked, I think, Dre or somebody. And she say, nah, you gotta fuck me because if you don't, Diego, he gonna kill me. That's the type of love. I'm so in love. When it's like that, them niggas are, yeah, they in love to the point where if these women, like on some Clive Davis and Whitney Houston type shit, would straight kill your ass, man. It ain't no love like a woman.
Do you think that Clive Davis had Whitney killed?
Clive Davis had something to do with it.
What?
If it happened at the same hotel at the same time, right? When
I don't know, man.
He threw a party right at the same time, man, to try to cover his tracks. That's Clive Davis all over it, man. That ain't nobody else. It's not Bobby Brown. It's not whoever else that could have been in Whitney's business. That was Clive Davis. Overly infatuated with Whitney, wasn't gonna let Whitney go, in love with Whitney, and killed Whitney.
That's a hell of an accusation right there, bro.
That's a real. He's a mob boss. The mob bosses, man. The music executives are mob bosses. Tommy Mottola, Jimmy Iovine, fucking what's the other gay one name, man? Goddamn, David Geffen, Clive Davis, Sean P. Diddy Combs. We talking about the Jews, man. If we fuck the blacks, we talking about the ones who's at the top, right? But if we can go into even the Hollywood, like Steven Spielberg and Lucas, George Lucas. Them are mob bosses, man.
Wait a minute, Steve. Wait a minute. Spielberg is a mob boss.
When you are a when you are a billionaire, what the hell? What are you at that point, man? When you're a billionaire and everything's just surrounded by you, like Warren Buffett, Bill Gates, everything's around you. Well, what are you when you like Larry Ellison and nobody? When you are so connected, you a mother goddamn billionaire, Jeff Bezos. What are you at that point?
Untouchable.
I'm looking at a video with what's the guy named Sheldon Adelson out there in Vegas, right? And how he did an interview with, I don't know who it was he did an interview with, but how he was on stage and how the room was so quiet, it was so tense. You knew this guy was so connected, the way he was talking. And this the guy who was putting up all this money to go against Barack Obama and shit, right? We talking about hundreds of millions of dollars to try to go against Barack, but he still lost. This guy right here, the way the aura of the room was, it's like people just knew to shut the fuck up, man. When this guy was talking, he was talking and being interviewed, and everybody like they just knew that if they did anything wrong, that they would get their ass hurt. Kind of like what happened with George Lucas, when all them people from Star Wars end up dying all of a sudden after they did the movie. They all end up died, all of them. What was that about? Some gangster ass shit.
Speaking of dying, you know the guy that did PayPal, not PayPal.
Cash App. Cash App.
Yeah, he got killed in San Francisco.
That's gangster shit. So you know that was a hit. You know that the shit is dirty. These guys are when you're dealing with billions, like them niggas in the billions so filthy in the motherfucking billions, man. We talk about 100-some billion dollars. Them goddamn people got, listen, they can count out let's say 900-some million, 120-some goddamn times, man. Like you got 1 million all the way to 999 million, man. 1 million to 999 million, dog. They can count that shit 70, 80, 90 times, man. How in the fuck you can do that? What type of shit is that?
So how dirty do you think Oprah is? She's a billionaire.
She's the boss of Tyler Perry. She's the boss. Everybody got to go through Oprah. She's that chick that Jay-Z and Beyonce got to go through. That's how I feel. I feel like Oprah is Queen Mother. I feel like she's in with them Jews good enough to where she's a self-made woman. She's a made woman. I feel that if you did anything to Oprah, you would get your ass killed. I feel like if you ever try to sue her, you would get your ass killed. I feel like if you ever disrespected her, your ass is gone. And they're going to do it so clean to where, you know, it won't be no trace of you left. Oprah.
Yeah, I think she's that powerful too.
Oprah is powerful in a way. Now, she do have to answer to people. I do agree. She has to answer to some people. But at the same time, when it comes to black people, she's the top black person in America, man. Barack Obama, all of them got to answer to her, man. Michelle Obama, everybody got to answer to her. Everybody got to go through Oprah. Oprah's that bitch.
Yeah, I think it's that serious. Yeah.
Is that serious, man? It's that serious. She's the power. She got the power to blacklist your ass. She got the power to put you in a position from political position, TV, Hollywood, like all the blacks got to go through Oprah.
Remember the time Snoop Dogg tried to diss Gayle, and everybody was not having it. And they shut him up real quick and made him invoke his mama into the apology.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I said. Wow, these women right here. Who was it? It was because you know, Gayle, she's not just Oprah's friend, but there are other people who are powerful that care about her too. It was one. What's anyway? They corrected his ass real quick.
Real quick. So everybody got to go through Oprah.
When Oprah is on television crying, talking about she's not well, you know, Gayle is not well, you know, and I was like, oh shit, somebody that sat up here and made Oprah cry, heads will roll. Heads gonna motherfucking roll, man.
Yeah, heads about to roll off, man. Severed and rolling, looking like that boy from 300. Man, that boy from 300, that dude's son, stand up. The dude came from the horse and just chopped his, knocked his head off.
That was a violent movie, yeah.
Oh, right. But look,
that's one of my favorites.
She's the queen mother, man, of this era.
All right. Well, I
They
well that
whacking.
says it all. Then that says it
They
all.
whacking. Look, Stedman can't go nowhere. He's a slave and shit, man. He can't go nowhere, man. He can't go nowhere at all, man. That light skinned ass, good hair. That shit that I was talking about earlier, right? Niggas with them good hair. Look like you from Louisiana and shit. Like
I
he could be
think
what's up?
I think when he first started off with her, it was intended to be short lived, and then she just kept getting more and more powerful. And you're right, it got to a point where he realized I ain't going nowhere.
She forced him. She forcing him to be with her. Like he ain't going nowhere. He handcuffed. That's her property.
It's like I'm moving on up, but I'm moving on up with her.
But it's not like that though. It's he's her property. It's like, of course, wherever she go, he gonna go. That's just what it is. It's not like he running shit. He ain't running a bitch ass thing. Weak ass.
He did try to write some books or do something. He tried. I think he got a foundation. He tried to do something to make it seem like he's useful.
Listen, man, a nigga can
He
pretend.
proposed to her several times, and she was like, "Are you serious?"
Hey man, when them rich ass powerful men, right, get a wives a job, like whatever, right? Just something online or whatnot, or she just doing something around the house, and it becomes something because they rich. So she baking cookies and shit. That shit like that, man. Having a book
just
club,
for
book club.
effect, write a book, right?
So she just doing something, man. She ain't doing a bitch ass thing in life, man. She just doing something on something. You know, like LeBron James' wife and Steph Curry wife and shit, man. Y'all in the kitchen cooking or doing hair and all that, man. Y'all not doing nothing. Y'all just a rich man's wife.
Owning a boutique.
Owning a little boutique and all that, man. Y'all not look, man, that just yes. You guys are Steph Curry.
When you're on that level, you could do like George Jefferson on, wife on Weezy. She volunteered at the health center.
You can Weezy. That's all it is, man. So what I'm saying, them people being forced to be like Jay-Z, Beyonce is forced to be with Jay-Z, man. Like he got her.
You got to explain that. How's that?
I will say this about Oprah though. See, you right. Oprah got the answer to people. Notice she ain't never talk about Weinstein now.
She not
friends and all them old Hollywood ass, who got those charges.
She not.
She ain't gonna never talk about them. And that's my thing with Oprah. And these niggas doing real time, and she know a whole bunch of them that indulged in that.
She's not gonna have that conversation. You're right.
Yeah, she's in with them. She's in with them, man. Like they all in that whole Epstein Island, Weinstein, this, all of them engaged. They have a different sexual appetite. They live in a different sexual universe. Like I heard what Jason Whitlock said, right? Like they
went on some other shit now.
They believe in orgies, killing motherfuckers, man, like snuff parties, like they call it, right? Snuff parties where you have a party to where you got people who gonna get killed and shit, and you seeing a live killing taking place. You know what I mean? In front of you, y'all drinking, eating wine. Drinking wine, eating cheese and all that, man, crackers and all that, but y'all eating whatever, right?
Well, I do think they can have a motherfucker sworn to secrecy by force.
They have about force snuff parties. They done seen people get killed, tortured in front of them. It's the game they playing. And on top of that, when it comes to the shit we was talking about a while back, they engage in sexual activities with younger people, underage people, man. They got child slaves, man. These kids are having sex, man, with these grown ass people. That's just the game that they play,
man. That was nothing for I seen they had a little show. They had nothing for them to go pick up. You remember that? I forgot the one to call No Fear with Richard Gere when Primal Fear, when they be stopping picking up the little boys in New York and stuff like the underage boy prostitutes and shit like they've been doing that.
That's what I'm saying. But
sick ass white boy.
That's when you see like these missing kids. Their kids don't go missing like that. The kids missing. How the fuck kids missing? You know what was happening. The kid, your kid missing. The kid went to school today. The kid 7, 8 years old. How the kid all of a sudden missing?
Right.
You know where that kid is at, though. You know where that kid is at. If the kid end up dead, it's because the kid, man, that kid probably been through a whole lot of shit, and they had to kill that kid, man. That's how it always been. But yet, you talking about the kid being introduced to sexual activities, open them understand that. They understand it's totally different in the civilian world, man. They know exactly what people are doing who got the money and the influence to control all the shit we see. Everything we abide by is who they control.
That's why I would never want to live a Hollywood lifestyle, man. They, you know, I remember reading that LL book, and he was saying he got to the point that he was damn near addicted to women. Yeah. Because you know he got fame and stardom at 18 when he made I'm Bad, and 17 he was already hot in New York. He said it was ridiculous, and then you hear now some of the people talk about Puff Daddy parties. These motherfuckers dressing up like rabbits and shit, and all kind of freaky shit like that. But I do believe that Puff Daddy has something to do with Biggie getting knocked off.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, Puffy wasn't about the street drama. His bodyguard came out and said, Puffy said one time, look, I'm trying to do a deal overseas for this such and such company. I can't deal with this shit. Either somebody got to go, even if it's Biggie. You know, that kind of, he wasn't on that street shit like that. So yeah, I believe they be having sacrifices and shit like that, definitely.
That shit up, man. You understand that when you deal with them people, man, there's gonna be some
One
sacrifices.
of them rappers came up there was saying that the dudes get a dude to make a nigga sign and stuff. They'll drug him and give him something to drink. Then, you know, record him getting raped and shit like that. Then make the nigga sign. Or they go release the tape.
Oh, yeah.
I kill him, me. You got to release it. I'm killing all y'all.
I know, right?
The game is like that.
It ain't like I gave that up. You know, make sure everybody know I got to die with that one.
You have to die with that one, man, because you ain't gonna be able to file charges or nothing like that. So they own it. They own, like, them people. They run the people that we supposed to abide, you know, and follow and respect.
Those women that go to the hotel rooms of the producer, right?
Yeah.
Why is it that they don't think that something nefarious is gonna happen? They say, he invited me to the interview in his hotel room, and next thing you know, he did this and that. It's like you're not supposed to be alone during a negotiation. That's not.
It's greed. It's the greed of people, man, who think they're trying to get something, that they about to get something, right? It's the reason
So they go thinking they got the upper hand.
Yeah, that's what they
got
do.
Naive people,
and then
too,
they find out different naive.
You got naive,
but man, everything. Just think how many people still go to Hollywood, to the big city in Chicago to make it on their own and wind up on the strip.
Right.
That cycle never stopped.
They still believe in dreams like that too.
Yeah, they still right. That's why when they talk about I'm going to Hollywood, pursue acting, that you got to kind of be hand selected for that. They only got a few top actors that actually make millions of dollars per show. Only a few. Tyler Perry average salary for the actors in all of his movies is $60,000 for the movie. That's all.
For the whole movie.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, like the dudes in Queen Sugar and them, they making good money because they working steadily for 5 seasons, but they're not coming out there like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Will Smith and Denzel. You need 25 million to talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's different. They ain't got that people that can call that kind of, Forrest Whitaker and those top, Mel Gibsons and all that kind of stuff. And the ones DiCaprio. You know is the ones that make all the money.
Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Right.
Yeah. Ones who A-list.
Morgan Freeman on another level where he don't even, you can't even offer him no garbage script, stuff like that, no bullshit movies. These dudes on another level. And the women too.
Yeah.
God damn, Mello. You all right, Mello?
That wasn't me coughing.
That was.
No, it was not. I would admit it if it was true. I don't know who that was.
What you was about to ask though, Melly? You say what?
Oh, I was just thinking about what A-list celebrities go through to get A-list.
Yeah, but a lot of them willing. They know they're going in that cast and cast. Some of them can't wait to get in there, lined up outside the door. They have no problem with that swap off. It's the ones that get manipulated with the shit that, you know, what you call it. But Oprah made a statement a long time ago. She said they got a lot of very attractive women that slept with a lot of ugly ass men in Hollywood to get to the position that they are in.
We talking about discovery. We talking about not just ugly, like just you know, not appealing. We talking about like grotesque looking nigga, like nasty, sloppy.
Like that dude that grabbed your boy by the crotch, the Weinsteins and all them motherfuckers, man. Yeah, the old pop belly ass, greasy looking, hairy ass white men with beards.
Greasy. Yeah, you go greasy, hairy,
burping every 5 minutes.
Yeah, like bad built, polar
want you
bear
to come
built.
behind a desk and give some fellatio because you may want the part.
No,
not these
that
attractive ass Hollywood ass, you know.
Yeah. I'm talking about like they nasty looking, dog. Like they I'm trying to get somebody, man, who's famous, who just look disgusting, like disgusting looking, man. Like, and you supposed to be fucking with, you supposed to be having sex with him. You fucking him, Mella. You gotta fuck him to get up. This greaseball ass nigga.
Damn.
That's why they be getting
Thanks a lot.
assistants and shit like that, man. They do have them though. They have assistants, service assistants.
I think
I don't
entertainment
think that's
time is
that's
over.
not in our culture like
I don't
that,
like
Rue.
that
That's why
visual.
we not there yet. What you were saying, Mella?
No, I was saying I think entertainment time is over. I don't like his suggestion about what it is I got to do. He just throwing examples in to try to get under my skin.
I was saying them sleaze balls.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn, all them Danny DeVitos and the Penguin.
I know you're trying to bother me. I know.
And I'm just saying, man, you gotta lay it with Danny DeVito to get that part. Danny DeVito.
Because I'm refraining from profanity, I would describe what type you would have to get with, but I'm not gonna do that.
No, don't do that, man, because I don't want to see.
You have to be with somebody that had lips as long. I can't do it. I can't do it without using profanity.
You sleeping?
Ugh.
Nah, yeah, man. So you saying Diana Ross and them had to get run through?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. She did.
Was she on drugs at one time?
I believe so, huh?
Well,
Shaka Khan, all of them was on them drugs, man. They all
Shaka Khan was on that coke bag.
They fucked around with it, man.
But you know, when they tell their stories in their interviews, you know, currently, they make themselves sound so innocent. Like, oh, you know, we were chaperoned, and you know, they just make it seem like they didn't do anything nefarious with anybody. You know, they're really good about not telling on themselves.
Right. Most musicians, well, people look at their skills and talent for the most part, and they become fans. But that's part of their whole culture as musicians and singers and entertainer is drugs. It's part of the culture with them.
It's drugs, most definitely drugs, man. Coke, drug of choice, but
right. Most of
Is Lil Wayne recovering from drugs yet?
He stopped drinking the syrup, but he done went to rehab and shit already.
Okay, so he's recovering.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, just think when some of them get into those lifestyles, like, you know, you got like Omar Epps, the one comedian. He said, I don't get into the Hollywood life. I don't go to the parties and stuff like that. It's too wild for me, man. He said they got all kinds. He was explaining. He said, man, they got pills here, stuff there, people doing stuff here. And that was after you get high and you done experienced so much stuff. What you think is next with some of these people? they start tampering with each other. That's why they wide open. Now they kids, they rich kids go to these rich schools. They wide open. Why the rich kids, why the wealthy people kids seem to be the most confused nowadays about their sexuality?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, what the hell they doing? And it ain't no coincidence. It ain't like just one or two. And these dudes got some real issues out here. Some of these kids.
Look at Tom Hanks' son, who's on YouTube, man. That motherfucker throw it off, dog. Totally different from Tom Hanks. Fucked up. Yeah, man. Boy, that wild, man. You wilding.
And see, Mella, you come from that world where you've been around people with a lot of, handed down or gifted money. So, that's a whole different environment. A spoiled, rich motherfucker that you can't tell nothing who been pampered. That's a whole nother fireball of wax.
Mella come from Cabrini Green, Mr. Kevin. Don't lie.
Yeah, but she done came up. She worked.
I ain't never lived in no damn Cabrini Green.
She worked her way out of Cabrini Green, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's she from out there, Cabrini. Yeah, you out there, man. That's Chicago. That's history right there. That's Chicago.
Trap House Mella.
National treasure. That's Chicago's national treasure right there. Man.
Y'all trying to be funny.
I can see a slide that that little thing that you look through the door with. What you need?
Put your money
down there. Right,
believe it or not, I was afraid of those places because I've heard stories about how, I've heard all the atrocities that went on in the projects, and so I just never been curious about it because the news just portrayed the atrocities as being something that you should stay away from. It's taboo. So I'm not looking down on anybody that lived in projects. I'm just saying the news reports have always been about atrocities. So I've just never been attracted to that environment. But there are people that they think it's enchanting. Like they actually want to know what it's like to be up in the projects. I've never been that type of person.
So you ain't never been around Cabrini Green?
No.
Goddamn lie, man. Here you talking about, man.
No, I ain't toured that part of the city, no.
Yeah, I made it to Cabrini Greens, but I went down there to go down there, me personally.
Yeah, you cracked me up. You said you went down there to tour it.
Yeah, I mean,
you went there as a tourist.
Right. I went, I shot some. I wanted to shoot some basketball with the brothers and shit like that. I like to go to the local areas. Me.
Hell no, Mr. Kevin, you in Cabrini Green?
Yeah.
Ain't no way, man. I'm good.
Man, I went to Cabrini Green before they tore it down, and at the time I'm in my early 20s. I got free hotel stay because I was a bus boy at the Hyatt. So I got free hotel stay in any Hyatt in the country. So in the off season, I got, I just got me a little Southwest airline ticket. I ain't have much money, but I had about 300 on my little Visa card and about 300-400 cash. And the hotel was free, and I had them pay for the flight. So I went down there. Well, I think it was State Street. State Street had Bennigan's on it. It was State and Wabash. I think they run parallel. Both of them had those two.
Yeah, but you didn't have to go to the project. So like, why would
I want to stay around the tourists?
Why would you want?
Because I want to go around the locals.
Why would you want to tour the project? My first husband did that. He came to Chicago and he wanted to go down Madison and Pulaski, and Madison and Pulaski is a merchant area, right? Where they sell the Mark Buchanan leather jackets, Pele, all that stuff. And he just wanted, to see so-called our people. Mm-hmm. And I was like, there are other areas where we could see our people, but he just wanted to be touring the hood.
And they had the basketball court out there. I went out there shop. I wanted to go shoot basketball with him.
He wanted to see the broken down streets. He was crazy. He just wanted to see it. He was from Trenton, New Jersey, so he just wanted to see. I think if I know better, he wanted to compare whether the hood in Trenton, New Jersey is ample to Chicago's
it's different.
hood. Yeah, he just wanted to compare the hoods.
That's like, yeah, it's completely different than the Magnolia and Callio. And the
Mhm.
ones in New Orleans, that's different. Even out there in Fifth Ward, that's a lot different. That's completely different. Now, Kingston, Jamaica, that's a whole different type
sent
of
him out
ghetto.
there by himself. I was like, okay, good luck. And call me if you need me. That was it. Because I just, I just didn't understand what he was doing. But here it is years later, knowing what I know about him from being his wife. I think he was trying to compare Trenton to Chicago, and he had to see it for himself.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, especially if you know the worst parts.
Yeah, because we were talking about. I know I was talking about Buckingham Fountain, and just the more exclusive areas. And he wasn't interested in that. He wanted to see the hood, and I was like, "You go see that by yourself. I'm not doing that."
That's like my ex wanted me to come see Hyde Park, where they grew up at in Kenwood and shit. And I'm like, well, why am I gonna go see that? Yeah,
What is it about you that wanted to see the hood though?
Because I'm accustomed. I think that's for your everyday people. I think people that work downtown actually go home towards regular neighborhoods and regular hoods.
That's crazy. He came back to the hotel like, I saw my people.
Let's put it like this. It's not like I can go visit affluent black areas. The subway ain't running through those. You see what I'm saying?
You can.
Them niggas ain't having you around their house like that. And not only that, you get the authentic food, you get your authentic people, you get your service industry workers. I'm a service industry guy, so it's kind of like that. What it was back in the day, that old flash dance when your boy and them was not flash dance, which I forgot the movie when she went dance with the service workers. But I had no problem with it. And they had a basketball court.
I just don't understand people that just crave the hood environment. I don't get it. It's dangerous.
Well, wait. First of all hoods not dangerous.
Yes, they
are. People just assume that if you're not in an affluent black neighborhood, upper middle class,
high crime areas are dangerous.
And I grew up in black neighborhoods all my life.
High crime areas are dangerous.
That's every major city.
Exactly. So stay out of high crime areas. Stay out of it. I mean, I just don't understand why when there's a choice, I don't understand the choice for touring a high crime area. I don't.
Because that's where they had the basketball courts at. And that's where you get like if I went to New York and I wanted to go play basketball against the street dudes, I go to Rucker Park. Right behind Cabrini Greens, they had a basketball court known for, basketball players from Chicago.
Is it the challenge of it? Like
of basketball?
No, I mean the craving for experiencing a high crime area. Is it it
didn't bother me like that. It never bothered me at all.
But it's a craving, and I don't understand why people would crave to involve themselves in a high crime area. I don't understand.
It's not a craving, it's a comfort level. That ghetto was no different than where I come from. Their neighborhood was no different than uptown New Orleans. Just shaped differently. I can walk through there like I can walk through anything else. And like I told somebody before, I ain't never no day I'm scared to be around my own people.
It's not about being scared, right?
I'm talking about me. That's for me. I can maneuver in those kind of circles wherever I go.
It's not about being scared. It's about being.
I didn't say that either. For me, I'm comfortable with it. Everybody not.
Yeah, some people like danger.
It ain't dangerous to me. What's more dangerous? It's not dangerous to me.
High crime areas.
Usually high crime areas, they're going after people that are criminals. are usually going after people that they having issues with when it comes to shooting and stuff like that.
I just don't understand, Kev. That's all.
I know, I feel you.
I like comfort. I like to
But
be
I didn't take it as a thrill
comfortable.
seeking mission. I never.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like you were
I
seeking a
just
thrill.
didn't have that kind of. I just didn't have that kind of fear.
It's not about being afraid. It's about, I guess, as you would say, seeking the thrill.
It wasn't
And
even a
knowing that you
thrill.
could, knowing, well, you know,
Literally, I was like, okay, well, that, okay, well, there go Cabrini. I
but
get out
see,
the
it's
sub. I get out the subway here. All right, there go Cabrini Greens. All right, let's see it. Okay, the
and
park in
that's
the
a
back.
thrill, right?
Right, no, the park in the back. And when I got to the basketball court, I just walked through the project. I didn't even give a shit
And
about
that's a thrill, right?
playing basketball was gonna be the thrill, not where I
With
had to go.
some hood, uh, unscrupulous people, right? That's the
They
thrill.
hood and unscrupulous. I grew up in black neighborhoods.
Yeah, I just don't
I
understand.
grew up the whole city of New Orleans is no different than any other place that you go. It didn't bother me. Usually when people, I'm one of them unscrupulous ass hood niggas then. I mean, I'm good with it.
Yeah, the odds of,
And that's how people look at us. But
the
I'm
odds
used to
of civility. No, I'm not talking. Look, the odds of civility are lessened in certain areas of big cities. And some people get a thrill out of going into those areas. And you
and
just
some
one of
people
those
just
people.
accustomed to it. It doesn't bother them or faze them. There's no excitement to that.
Yeah, but seeking
But
it
see,
is different.
that's how my ex was. I'm telling you that she was like that too. They never stepped foot through their city. She never stepped foot through Chicago. Stayed her ass right there in the highfalutin area too.
Okay,
Like,
now we're
nah,
talking. See, so you're accentuating that there's something wrong with being safe and comfortable. Like you said,
no,
highfalutin,
I
right?
mean the
No,
safe and
you
comfortable always judge the hood though.
no. She wanted to be safe and comfortable, so she would rather not involve herself in areas that are not safe and comfortable. And to that, you would classify it as highfalutin, which is a term that's not necessarily endearing. You know, that's a term
Yeah,
that
well, that's
it's
the
like,
term
oh,
that she said that's
she's prissy, right? Like, oh, you so prissy, you
yeah.
think you
She grew
better
up
than
like that.
No, but see, it's not what people think they're better than somebody. It's a matter of safety and comfort. And there's nothing wrong with being safe and comfortable. There's nothing wrong with that. And to make it seem like there's something wrong with being safe and comfortable.
There's nothing wrong with being safe and comfortable. There's something wrong when you look down on a certain people that's not on that.
Nobody looks down on it.
I'm telling you what my experience is with the people I'm talking about, not you, Miller. And that's what's her thing, my ex thing, right? And her people, there's something wrong when you look
Because
down on a
people
certain
don't
group of people.
understand.
I like being around people in the hood and everyday people, working class black folks, everyday working class black folks.
I don't understand.
Service industry, blue collar black folks.
I don't understand
I
people
don't
that
really
don't
care to
want
be
to
around the suit and tie degree who walk around with their degrees and think that make them the person
It's
they
not
are.
just
Black
about
folks.
that. It's not
I know.
just
I'm
about
just telling
that.
you what you said is about comfort. I'm telling you what the kind of people I'm comfortable around. I'm not. And so a lot of her friends went to Kentwood Academy. They got stuff that's a different type of people for me. So when they talk about other areas outside of that, it's hood. And when they say black neighborhood, it's not like theirs. It's a negative thing all the way. Well, then I'm just with the niggas in the negative part. And I just always accepted that, especially coming from New Orleans. Because all of us, most of New Orleans, we city of the working class poor. So I'm good with that. But see, like my ex's friends, they would say something like, I don't date the help. That's insane to me. my family.
That's a line from Scarface. They would.
Right.
That's all that
They don't
is.
need the
They like
help.
they would tease. Yeah, that's a in the movie Scarface. There's a line where Tony was talking to Elvira, and she was like, "I don't date the help." It's a line from a movie.
Yeah, that's a line from a movie that people use even before that movie came out. The help. I've seen that as a waiter. I've seen that when I went out with my friends to Atlanta, or one of her friends who said they wouldn't date the damn waiter because he's a waiter. She was a social worker. He was a waiter. He made more money, but they would see it's the class thing that I don't vibe with. When people got to use the class thing or to feel some kind of way, I just let them Negroes stay there.
Mm-hmm. I remember a high school friend. He became a podiatrist. He had to, grapple with being homeless as a teenage foster care child. He went through a lot, and as fate would have it, he became a physician, a podiatrist. And I remember talking to him because this is when Facebook came out and the high school reunion was coming up, and I was keeping in touch with everybody that I knew from my homeroom. And he was saying that he was explaining how he's been through two wives who were basically exotic dancers. He was that type of person. But what he explained is that his next wife, if he was to have one, she would have to, she would have to have a certain look about her, and she would have to have a certain position in life. And one thing that was really captivating was how he explained that she has to be somebody that he can explain to his friends. Like she can't be somebody that, like say for instance, he went to Burger King and fell in love with the cashier. No, that wasn't gonna work because she's a cashier at Burger King. She had to be somebody that was gonna make a good impression, So I understand that
Some type of
everybody.
statue or something he can brag on.
Yeah, so I understand what you mean about people that look down on, they get to a certain position in life, and all of a sudden
No, that's not everybody. That's just how some
the
people
everyday
are.
person is just not good for them. They deny their
I mean,
own.
my ex was like that. And literally, see, look, and I'm gonna tell you the key things that I caught on to. She said, "Well, Kevin, normally I wouldn't date guys like you." I said, "Well, why you say that?" I always dated guys that was in my feet. Like, okay. So in my mind, I hear normally I didn't date guys like she used to date. I said, well, maybe you need to date some of those professional guys or something like that. Some of them old Q dog ass niggas or something. She's like, I tried that. I don't like them. So you saying you tried to go that route, and now at late 30s, you want to try a regular, good old average, everyday man who don't have a degree or title in front of his name, and I'm supposed to be excited about that?
Yeah, she could have said that differently.
Yeah, well, no, regardless of how she said it, it came across the same way. And I've dated women with degrees that did that. Some that didn't, some that did. And they don't understand what I'm like, okay, that's telling me right there. I guess, it is what it is.
Yeah, another person.
And we got into a debate one time, and she gave me the Maya Angelou treatment. She said, well, Kevin, I'm a strong, educated Black. I said, you don't have to give me no, Dad, the Maya Angelou treatment. I don't care if you work at McDonald's. These are literally words I said. As long as you're on the team. I said, I'm like, you got a degree in, you got a master's in business and stuff like that, and you run a convention center, you might make about 60,000. I can make that on the street, and I can make that on a UPS truck. You are highly educated and set up events for multi-million-dollar companies like Microsoft and stuff like that. Shit, if I had your education, I'd be doing this shit on my own as an event manager. And she said,
I think she should have. well, I can't say what she should have did, but because fate has already cast itself. I just it just reminds me of a Marvin Gaye song, like when two people want each other, that's really what matters. It's not, all that other fluff about, oh, I come from this type of position in life and you come from that position in life, so I don't know if this is gonna mix. When really it's about whether or
It
not
wasn't
you want each
arguments
other.
or highly intense situations. It was just discussions and
No, it
passing.
doesn't have to be an argument, but
Yeah, I don't want people to
but
understand. It wasn't an
words
argument. That was
matter.
it was just crossing cultures.
Yeah,
And
words
she was like,
matter.
okay, right.
And sometimes people don't know how to communicate that they want you. And it has nothing, and it's nothing more to do with anything than that. They bring up
Right. In
this,
her
well,
mind,
I'm
she
not.
was happy to get to know me. In my mind, I was taking it differently. And sometimes people
Yeah, it
get the
sounds like
cross up.
miscommunication was going on. Yeah.
Well, cultures were different, the way they take it. It's kind of like, I give you another thing like this. Like she grew up with a guy, she dated for a short period of time, but they were still good friends, real good friends, all after college, and he was coming to New Orleans. Okay. She was like, well, my friend, and the guy got a girlfriend and stuff like that. And she's like, well, I want to introduce you to him. We had dinner. I said, you used to date him? And she was like, yeah, we did a long time ago, right after high school. I said, well, I don't want to meet nobody that you used to date. But that's my friend. And she was offended. I was like, look, I don't know if y'all live a soap opera life. There's some Young and the Restless stuff there. I don't need to be sitting at the table with nobody used to be in a relationship with.
Right.
Thank you. I don't know who does that. Who does that?
Did she understand?
Yeah, she kind of understood it, but she kind of wanted to show me all type of things. So I'm done this different culture for me, but
all right.
See, you don't need to be prancing me
That's
around.
that's not the right way to do things. Yeah.
But with her and her friends, and they got people that's fine with that. It's just that I wasn't with that.
Yeah.
I met the guy eventually, that was a real good friend, childhood friend. I mean, they might have dated for a short period of time. It wasn't like I had an issue ego-wise with it. That's just not something I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
What we gonna be talking about? What y'all thinking about while all the rest of the other two of us talking?
Exactly.
Right, y'all got history on the run, and y'all the only two with history at this table.
Exactly. With my history of spouses, I've never been introduced to on their end. Now the in-laws, they would have a soiree, and coincidentally the ex-wife was involved in, some type of shit like that. But as far as like, yeah, I want to take you to meet somebody that I used to sleep with who's now my friend. Like, no, that's not cool.
No.
That's not cool at all. And I'm not sure why she didn't understand that, but everybody's different.
Not the point. I didn't get mad about it. I mean, she was mad that I didn't go. She still went out and met a friend and stuff like that. And his girlfriend at the time, I think he eventually married. I met the guy later at the funeral. And I'd keep him in touch. I know they was friends, for a long time, since childhood, and they dated for about a year. But all our friends, like even the guy friends, I still keep them up to date with my daughter. They appreciate it because they was childhood friends.
How's your Facebook page going with your group? It's thriving.
It's going well. I got to talk to. I got about 2,300, 2,000 and something followers. I just need to convert them to
that's what's up.
To YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
My Facebook page is Kev Here. Kev, KEVHERE. You don't have to really be a friend of mine. My page is pretty much open. And I have another page with just
that's
friends and people that
Kev Here. I like
Kev
it.
Here. Right. Yeah, I am.
Well, this picture that you got, I don't think the audience can see it, but that's your first child, right?
And that's my oldest daughter I'm holding. I am 28 years old on that picture.
You have a great smile and a handsome face.
I
And
was just a happy man with my
she looks happy, very happy. 28 years old. That was a while ago. How's she doing?
Oh, she's doing good. We got over the hump with the boyfriend thing. We got some understanding.
All right, that's what's up.
Right,
yes.
we got some understanding, and we understand that she understand that I'm here. She called me last time and she was like, hey, Dad. And I'm like, what's wrong? You all right? I little man, and such and such, because I got a grandson now. So wait till I get to pour some of this old school 70s, fuck the Manosphere talking points ass niggas into my grandson so he can understand how to be a proper man.
That's gonna be great.
You gonna see some of these bitch ass niggas cross his path. You need to know how to identify them.
That's great.
And the war is never went with your own women. You never argue. How you gonna fight your own women? So
Father's Day will be coming up before you know it. What do you want for Father's Day?
I think what I'm gonna get is, what I want. There's a print called He's Not Heavy. And it's a brother that's leaning over the wall, helping another black man get over the wall. You just see their arms locked. And I lost my portrait during Katrina. It got mildew.
Mm-hmm. I think I know what portrait you're talking about.
Right, you see him when he's leaning over the wall. Yeah, that's a good portrait. I'm gonna put it in my office.
In a beautiful frame. Yeah. Yeah, that print is not hard to find. All you need is a beautiful frame.
That identifies the exact kind of person I am. I'll help anybody if they're trying to help themselves. Right. If they're trying to help themselves, I don't mind helping.
All right. I said I was gonna get offline at midnight my time. I got about 3 minutes left. It's 7 people on the panel, but I don't know if they're still awake.
Yeah, Ruth dipped off.
Yeah. I guess the sound of our voices lulled them to sleep.
And the only one still up is Mr. Keeler.
Yeah, I'm still awake. I'm just listening to y'all.
All right.
Oh, what you think about it, Tequila?
I'm getting ready to go to sleep, y'all. Good night. Much love, peace, and blessings.
Right there.
All right.
When you said something about the I guess meeting your old spouse. No, I'm sorry, I'm saying it all backwards. Meeting your ex-boyfriend. You know what? I would be open to doing that. Like meeting my if I had a boyfriend.
Your boyfriend's ex-girlfriend. Yeah, I'm sure that might be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, women can read each other. Men ain't. I'm not trying to do all that. But it wasn't like I was bothered by it, because I do understand that some people have history like that. And this is what she said. She said, Kevin, have you never met any of your women you dated, male friends? I said, no. She said, really? I said, no.
Yeah. Because
it's like they was hiding something. Like, no, down here they usually don't have male friends like that, when they're dating somebody. And that's just that was a cultural difference.
Oh, I'm sorry to cut you off. My bad. No, I was just gonna say that I have a few really, really close male friends. One of them I did date very briefly, but when I say he's really like a best friend and my kids call him uncle, and I don't even look at him like that. But I did date him briefly when we were really, really young. So yeah, but I don't look at him like that. So I guess if I were to tell whoever I'm dating now,
I got a question for you. Would you invite him to your wedding if you got married?
Absolutely. I would want to go to his wedding. I would want him to be at mine.
I didn't go to my friend's wedding like that. I was like, no, that's not the place. I don't feel comfortable with that. I can go
Yeah,
either
I
way.
mean, I think because I'm so far removed from liking him like that, we were kids for real. Like,
yeah, see, I was on
I
we
dated
was
him.
fully grown on my end.
I
fully
dated I
grown.
dated him briefly. I mean, well, we were grown, but when I say kids, I mean like we were like 18. I dated him very briefly. So that's
Yeah, I was
still like a kid.
yeah, that's still kid. Like that almost don't even count.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So it was very briefly, and it was like around the same time I had met my baby daddy. And you were just dating different people. Just dating actually before I got into a serious relationship with him. But yeah. So but we're still like really, really good friends. He was even cool with my ex. But yeah, I guess when you really think about it, like I said, we were young, we were kids. So yeah.
Somebody said, I think Mr. Care feel like he would be recognized as black everywhere he is. The same shit every day, different day. Oh yeah, I'm pretty much the same basic person every day, dear. Yep, I'll definitely give you that one.
Excuse me.
It's one of the reasons why I try to catch up with some folks on Black YouTube, but it ain't go the way these topics was foul.
Yeah.
But it didn't. But it didn't bother me like an ego thing because it didn't bother me when they did go out to lunch. I was just like, I just never been through nothing like that. Different for
Yeah.
me.
I think for me,
Like I don't
I
want to meet
mean,
your ex.
yeah, for me, I'm okay with all of that. As long as it was, I guess I would say like a distant ex. If it wasn't like a recent ex, if it was a distant one, I would be okay with it. A recent ex, nah. I'm I'm like, what in the world? Mm-mm.
I'm looking at Honeybee. Let's read the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they was talking about me with the comfort level. Certainly, I've just always been that. People just comfortable on the level that they're growing up surrounding.
Oh yeah. Whatever you
And
grow
I
up around.
recognize that off a long way. Like it wouldn't matter how successful I was or how much money I made or if I was the top stock trader and or inherited or won the lottery and won stupid money, I'll still feel the same way. I still would feel I still would not want to be in a three-piece tuxedo at a damn ball or a debutante ball or something like that. And then certain stuff like that. This real basic and laid back. I guess we're always a product of our environment and surrounding.
Yeah.
But I've seen too many. I've seen, and I'm good in the environment as well. But I've seen too many phony people, in my day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've seen people, just put on airs across the board for the most part. I don't like phony people.
Yeah. You are right about that because I live in that kind of world, and it's a lot of phony people.
It has nothing to do with wealth, because I have some wealthy, cool, real cool, everyday, down to earth friends. And people I know, the everyday down to earth, meaning they personality is that of an everyday person. They just happen to be wealthy or happen to, achieve something in education and get a degree. But I know some jackasses too.
Oh yeah. You're absolutely right.
So I'm always more or less just judge the person as judge the individual.
Yeah, I know for me that's how I am. I like to go off of people individually because like there are some people who aren't as successful, honestly, and I just won't deal with them because of who they are as a person and their personality. And same thing with wealthier people. Like if they're just not a good, genuine person, I just don't want anything to do with them.
Mm-hmm.
And that just goes for either way. I just rather not. But I see, well, I will say this. I grew up in a Black neighborhood. Pretty much, you might as well say the hood. North Avenue in Bentlow, West Baltimore. That's where I grew up at. And it's so strange because I guess
Don't get me
you
wrong.
could
I
say
think the goal is, and I think some people have it like yourself, to be well-rounded. Well-rounded is a good thing.
yeah, I would say this though, like, even though I grew up in the hood, I grew up, it was so strange because I grew up, I didn't grow up like the other kids in the hood, if that makes sense. Um, and it was just because I guess my family
Yeah, you
upbringing.
had a family support system, dad,
Yeah, I
responsible
just had a
parents, right?
family. I had a
Doesn't
different type
matter if
of
you live there, it depends on the parents, for the most
yeah,
part.
that's what I'm trying to say exactly. Because but what I will say is my grandma and them they had lived in that neighborhood for at least like I want to say a good 20, 30
Yeah,
years
before
before
you
I
was
was
born.
even
Yeah,
born.
yeah.
So we were, like so that's the difference.
Right.
And everybody was like family, if
Mm-hmm.
that made sense. But
And then you knew somebody in the family knew most of the people on the block anyway. Somebody,
mhm,
right,
everybody
uncle,
knew each other.
right.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't remember them.
Mm-hmm.
And see, then when people say the hood, I'd be like, and I always hear people refer to that. Like me and Baum grew up, it was considered a hood, but it's a Black neighborhood. But we didn't. They automatically, I think people automatically subconsciously assume the hood is something that's in Brooklyn, Queens, New York, some ghetto, some dark Black area. But the neighborhood I ain't never had a problem in the Black neighborhoods. It's only
Well,
certain areas in New Orleans, and it's only isolated areas that you had issues.
I
But other
will
than
say,
that, we got pocketed Black neighborhoods all over the country that don't have no issues.
I will say where I grew up at was a fairly dangerous neighborhood. I'm not even going front. Like I, I don't go back to that neighborhood. I haven't been back to that neighborhood.
Right. And you know why
And
them youngsters got it now? It's ridiculous. Wherever they got youngsters at is over.
I mean, like I don't want no parts. I ain't even going to lie to you. But no, growing up, it was pretty dangerous. I saw some wild stuff right there on my block.
Right. See, you
You
in
know,
Baltimore. I see for
yeah,
me to get to that experience, I had to go into the city, then I had to go uptown. Then now around the corner, somebody got shot. And then now you got, different things, the purse snatching, the police coming down the street, shit like that. Now, it was just different then.
Yeah, but yeah,
But I
it
mean,
was
look
a
at the
normal
do they
occurrence
got black
for us.
neighborhoods on the outside of Baltimore?
Oh, I
All
mean,
black neighborhoods that don't have nothing happen, but see, those are still considered the hood. They just getting a bad rap. When they say the hood, they talking about that area too.
I guess so, but no, I grew up in the actual hood. I grew up in inner city Baltimore. So, but like I said, it was a lot of families that had been living there for years, like 40 years, 20,
Right.
30 years. So,
The neighborhood got worse around them.
right. It just got worse around them. But what I had to do was be in the house a certain time, or if gunshots start rolling, you already knew what to do. You better lay down on that damn ground,
right?
Drop wherever you at, and just lay until it stopped. But I mean, back then I used to I loved the city. I adored the hood. I ain't gonna lie, I loved it. But now that I'm older, I don't even go. I never go back. And if I take my kids into like the inner city, they be like, "Mommy, come on, get me out of here." They be like, "Oh no." I was like, this where your mom grew up and your grandmother, my mother. I was like, all of us grew up here. And they like,
I still bring mine back. Well, New Orleans is a little different because they got so many events downtown. It's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like all that celebration, Mardi Gras and shit, that's right by the Magnolia Project. And that's right by the Calio. It's such a small city, so it kind of runs through, but they understand the ones I raised, they kind of know how to maneuver. Just like if you had to maneuver, you would know how to, just from the days that when you were young.
Yeah. But I stick out like a sore thumb when I go back into the city, or I don't
Do they
even.
remember you when you go back to your grandma's place?
You know what?
They be like, "Hey, Tequila."
They ain't seen me. Well, a lot of those people haven't even seen me since I was about 18, 17,
Oh yeah,
18.
you had to remind them.
But you know what? Like people who knew me as a kid, yeah, they remember me. But like,
Yeah,
I literally have not been back. And my grandma, everybody moved, so I just haven't been back. I don't go back.
What's up, T Will?
Well, he's in the
Yeah, in the chat.
Chat. Yeah. I'm probably gonna be up all night. I want to go to sleep, but my mind is just racing. Yeah, everybody is up here knocked out. Oh, your daughter, she was such a cutie pie when she was little.
Oh yeah, she
I just happened to look at the screen.
I
And I
made
was
some
like,
good
oh.
babies. Made some awesome babies.
How old is she now?
22 now.
Really?
That's the one
Oh, wow.
I told you I had to go. This the one who boyfriend I had to go check.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
and
she got the third letter.
she had a baby, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's
Okay.
my. I had two biological children. One at 28, which I'm holding. That's her 1-year-old birthday, and one at 40.
You gonna wait all that time to have another baby? That is so funny.
I just stressed them out. The second one was playing though.
That was a serious stretch.
Uh-huh. Now mama was a career girl
Mm-hmm.
and never had children. Had cats.
Oh, and she wanted a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. She ran right, yeah, that's how that story kind of went.
So how old was she when she had
40.
her? She was so you
40.
both
We
were
just
40.
uh-huh. And she was
Okay.
already a breast cancer survivor for 5 years prior to me meeting her. And she went to Xavier, graduated from Xavier, ran the convention centers out in Chicago and Las Vegas, and moved down here to run the convention center here. And I met her when she came here. But she had went to school here, went to Xavier here, but she never really got around the city.
Okay.
Yeah, so when she went to school, she dated and stuff here, but she dated one of the college did. I was one of the locals. So she was able to go where she couldn't go other places before. So it was a lot more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you kind of got a guide or somebody leading you through something.
Yeah.
And it wasn't not necessarily street shit and like that. Like in different neighborhoods where all the events go with the locals and the local bars and stuff like that outside of
Mm-hmm.
the tourist area.
That's just like one of my biggest fears though, because I do not want to have another baby. I really don't. But
Yeah, you don't
two
want
of
that.
my cousins did this. I have another cousin who is, I think, like 41, and she is pregnant right now. But she has a 19-year-old. And then my other cousin had a baby last year, and she's what, 42 or 43, and she has a 23-year-old. And I'm just like, oh my God. They like, Kayla, you
I
probably
think you're
gonna end up
good.
like that.
You're good. Right.
And I'm like, no, I'm not trying to be like y'all. Cause when I hit 40, I'm gonna have the 20-year-old. So when I'm 40, my oldest daughter will be 20. So yeah, I couldn't imagine starting over at 40. I'd be like, what the hell, Tequila?
Especially since you have two already. That's a big difference.
Yeah. Because, yeah, when I'm 40, my oldest will be 20 and my youngest will be 15. So, yeah, that would just drive me crazy thinking about a brand new baby. Mm-mm. It's always like, oh, shoot, if I'm going to have another baby, I got to have that baby like now, right now.
Now that's me and the youngest when she was 4.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm sick on my stomach. My stomach is bothering me.
Everything all good. T Will. T Will say how you doing? He said what's happening. Love you much. Tequila.
Oh, she's so cute. Oh, thank you, T. Will. I love you too. Just a little sad, big bro. Just a little sad. Oh, she's adorable. You had some pretty babies. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. That's partially due to them. Thank God they got a lot of their mama in them.
You're funny.
I can admit it. At least with mannerism. I don't need one like I was. Man, I would say that. I'll just go ahead and give it to their mom. Just put the good stuff on the mama.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but with her mom, she had her mom was a happy person. So she's a happy child. I can see the transition with that.
Oh.
And she was always a happy thing with her.
Well, she's adorable. She's really pretty. Is Devastating asleep too?
Wake up and hear your voice. Deb.
I think he's asleep too. Mm.
You smoking?
Mm-mm. My sinus has been acting up and it's been draining to my throat and it's making me cough. I think I'm gonna bake a cake tomorrow. I feel like that'll make me happier.
What kind?
I want to bake a 7-Up pound cake. Well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna make. I have all my grandma's recipes. She sat there and taught me everything. So I kind of took over her baking because she has a hard time with her hands now. So whenever she needs a cake or a pie or whatever, some kind of dessert, I just go ahead and make it for her. Or one of her girlfriends or anybody that requests her to make her stuff.
Yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to get mine into some detailed baking before she become a teen and lose interest.
Yeah.
She still like being in the kitchen right now. She'll pick up my male bad habits. Like I'll put something on the stove and go in the other room while it's cooking because I know the timing of the food and the temperature and stuff like that. But I have to make sure I stay at the kitchen the whole time I'm cooking so she'll understand to do that.
Yeah.
And she'll go put something on and then go get on the
And just
tablet.
forget
Like
it.
I'll put some water on the ball and leave out the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
You got to learn to stay in the kitchen first. Dad know what he doing.
I gotta make sure I talk to my dad tomorrow. Well, I think I'm finally starting to get tired. And I don't want to leave you up here, Mr. Kev, but I don't know what's going on with Dev. He probably sleep too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine. I'm just on my computer. I said when I'm up here, people always wonder why I can be on the line a lot. I got a whole lot of work I have to do with a stack of papers. Stuff that I have to
What
do.
do you be doing online?
Or the whole stock thing, research and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you talk about that.
Yeah, that's sit here and do that research. I also have in the stock group, people ask questions. But most of my stuff on Facebook. YouTube was a whole different ball of wax, but I got two new YouTube channels that's strictly about that.
Okay,
Right, I
nice.
got a YouTube channel that's called For the Fellas, and one called one Care 504 Stocks.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't
It's
know
for
you could.
beginners, nothing advanced. Right now, and the reason that I'm motivated, like I told you, I just talked to my oldest. His birthday coming up. He got all the toys they want, and thinking in grandparent tone. I'm gonna make a video now. I'll send her a few dollars every month or so and what stocks I'm gonna tell her to get and show her how to do it and get it through using cash apps and just build his little portfolio up.
Oh wow, that is so cool.
Right. And let it start paying. You always hear those old stories. Well, if you'd invested so much in the dividends and interest right now, you had this when you was my daughter's already on a roll with that. She on a roll with it. Right. I took her mom life insurance policy, the whole 100 racks. I didn't touch a dollar of it, even though you get verbal. I'm talking about, oh nigga, you broke and all that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I could have easily did this, and this. But that's cool. But the whole 100 rack is flipping with the guaranteed interest. That's working, right? And so now I'm gonna start doing it for my grandchild. You know, even if
That's
it is
so
too,
cool.
even if it is too late for me to make a killing with this shit, I can show my kids. You
That's
see those old
awesome,
things,
Mr. King.
right? If you invested 10,000, you have 300,000. Oh, look at that. Believe it or not, there's somebody calling me at 12 at night about stocks. Hey, what's up, Twee? Yeah, I tried to hit you back. I got your message. Oh, you were talking about what you were talking about, Tesla stock again? Okay. Give me a second. Let me call you back. Let me get on the computer and pull it up and we go walk through it. All right. Well, let me call you back. I'm gonna call you right back. I'll FaceTime me. Yeah. One of them Asians be on my ass, Tequila. They hate to be, see, they made a mistake. That's why they call and see they panic. Asians are a trip. She didn't listen to what I told her to do.
I'm gonna have to watch your channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it live. That same person there, I'm gonna have a live chat on Zoom and stuff like that. I'm gonna do it, get it all together. So what we do is we also know how to option trade. So she pissed off about Tesla. I told her, look, Tesla gonna go up, but it's gonna come back down. And then so we know how to read the charts and stuff like that. And like I was arguing with AP ass on on Pastor channel. You know, he just like, you gotta cuss that bitch ass nigga out every day. You know, it's it's out me in your realm to cuss somebody out, but these niggas ask for it. You're like, you can't make the stock market down. You can't make money when the stock market going down. Yes, you can. I'm like, man, this is what I do. I actually show people how to do this, you know, and that's one of the people there who she did good, but she didn't listen to what I said this time.
That's awesome.
And that's how I make my little extra hustle. Yeah, tequila.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. I probably gotta learn.
Like my partners and them, like even though I'm well rounded, you know, even my street partners, some of my friends that when you look at my subs, and I never tried to grow my channel. When you look at my sub, those 100 and something people know me from Facebook and stocks. They don't know me from chat rooms like this. Maybe about 20 or 30 people that know me from YouTube chat rooms.
But other
They
than
know
that,
me from doing other stuff. Yeah. All they met me in person and they follow my channel. That's why I had to develop another channel for them. You know, instead of Care 504, like, well, shit, I had to cut somebody out. I'm gonna just have to make one just strictly for stocks and shit.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, I had one of these little Manosphere nigga popping up there when I'm trying to explain dividends. Trying to help people, and then these niggas want to talk about relationships.
Yeah. These people stuck on relationships in this part of YouTube. They are stuck on relationships. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna head on out because I am getting kind of tired, and I think I'm gonna push myself to try to go to sleep. So I will talk to you tomorrow if they're still
All right,
on.
Tequila. Yeah, I would go in on and catch up with one of my old clients. I'm gonna have to start charging after 12 o'clock. I could have been, asleep or something. Shit. But see,
Yeah.
that's when they're in trouble. I missed the call back. That was shit. That was like 7 that she just woke up. But I'll definitely go through. I'll walk through some basic stuff. All right, I'll talk to you later, Tequila. I'm gonna get back in touch with these people, see what's happening. Try to
Okay, good
fix it.
night.
Bye-bye. Hey, y'all, I didn't know I was co-host. Got me up here. I'll just stay up here with y'all then for a minute. Hold up. Hey, what's up with you, chick? All right, what are we looking at? Neil? Okay. On that particular website? Hold on, I got to look it up. Let me see the website again. Is what you talking about? CoinDex? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it more of an app or is just more that you use the app or the website? All right. Use Coin DOCX, right? I mean DCX. Coin DCX. All right, yeah. No, this is I'm looking at something different, sweetie. Hold up. All right. Let's see it done. I got you. All right, I see it now. All right, this I can see it. This does look nice. So you think it's a good reference tool? I got it. I got it. I'm up. I see it. I understand. What stock you was looking at, Neil? Okay. Are you gonna try to redo something in Tesla again? Did you make up? Did it catch up? Did it drop like we think it was? What it went down to now? What did it end at? 180, 160? I'm looking at this coin dex. On coin codex? Mm-hmm. Right. Now you made that on the put? All right, good. Shit. So it continued to drop. That's good. If you'd have left that, yeah, if you'd have left that put in, you'd have been good. But sometimes you go take a hit, make it back up. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm still looking at this website, but it's not pulling up for me for some reason. I'm gonna have to pull up some, use something else probably. Yeah, see, you joined it. I haven't joined it yet. I'm looking for stocks. That's where I am. All right. All right, I'll try it again. They got live, so they do crypto also, huh? All right, hold up 1 second. For some reason my internet is acting silly. All right, there it is. I got it. All right. So you say go to predictions and do what? April 7th. Mm-hmm. Now they're showing Tesla as a, like it's a put. I'm looking at that. Hold on, I'm going down. I'm trying to learn the website as we go. Go all the way down to what? To predictions. They said that now I'm at the changes from 2024, 2025. And those predictions. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're bearish on it. So yeah, they think it's gonna pull back. You think it's gonna go up? Wait, where's all the way at the bottom of the page? Where are we talking, man? This is a big ass page. Okay, I'm all the way at the bottom. Bullets and bears, stock prices. What's the effects of price of Tesla stock? How to read Tesla stock chart, Tesla stock forecast and indicators. How to read a forecast. I mean, where do you want me to stop at? You got Tesla's forecast, facts and questions, answers and questions. What is Tesla stock forecast? That's what you're talking about, the forecast? For April the 5th. Okay. I'm looking at it. So they're saying 188, a 1.38% change. So you think it's gonna go up a percent? What's the price now? Have to look at a more detailed chart. It's a nice little link. How's it charting? Me, I'm a chart guy. I have to see it. Yeah, okay. I get you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like it's at about 185.52. And you saying that it's gonna bounce up to 185, 188? That's what it's saying? Yeah, that's very possible. So you're thinking about putting in the put? I mean, what's the what about after that? Now the money seems to be going on the put as far as the option is concerned, the April 23rd option. Okay, I'm only looking at I'm looking at another chart now. I get you. Mm-hmm. I was going to do a little shake back in the morning because overnight it's dropping a little bit, maybe another point. It's down to 84.20 to 83. Maybe in the morning you might get a little pushback. But the money is, when looking at the options, they all, the money is on the put, sweetie. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at it now. So double check it. It just still think it's gonna go up, still go down. And don't forget, we just remember we talked about it earlier. We analyzing that it may drop down to $163 was the original thing. Now I don't know if this last little website changed your mind on it because you saw one particular thing on here but it ain't moving me with it. That chart. Double check your chart. Is what I recommend. That's what I'm looking at. It ain't looking pretty. You planning on putting in a call in the morning or a put?
In a call.
Mm-hmm.
Averages, the moving average on another chart is 188.57.
Mm-hmm. I think if I was, well, you gotta, are they trading tomorrow? Yeah, they trading the rest of the week, right? They just, yeah. Yeah, you might get a little buyback and may get a little pop up, but it's still a put. Chart wise. What else you was looking at? Did you look at Neo?
I think it's changing direction. You can put Neo in. I looked at Neo too.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Leo looked like it's just gonna go sideways. It may not drop under the yeah, it's
next week.
Right. If somebody want to buy it into Neo, it'd be good. It's not gonna drop under $8, I don't think.
It will. Everything's gonna drop in May.
In May.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's definitely a sell-off. Coca-Cola. GameStop.
To drop between now and like everything is going to go up a little bit between like for a couple days and then it's going to start dropping heavily. There's going to be like a for a couple days it's going to be like a little bit bullish and then it's going to be like huge sell off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's time that we can make some money off of some good puts. I'm looking at Dollar General, which is a $200 stock. So their options are pretty good. They got some good volatility on theirs. Uh-huh. GD. I mean DG.
What's their ticker?
DG.
DG?
Yeah. The money's on them for the puts too. So yeah.
DG. Did they drop a lot? Oh shit, they look like they're about to drop.
Right.
Oh yeah, they look like they're due for, like, it looks like, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a put, like a heavy put.
Right. I see it dropping now. Yeah. That might be something to be interested in. That may
It's gonna be like,
and I bet you the sell-off will go even stronger because the holidays are.
the third.
What about it?
Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm looking at the hour. Never mind. Hold on. Hold on. Oh shit. Never mind.
Oh yeah, I don't see nothing. Right. It's still dropping.
It's still on a downtrend. But yeah, it's dropping. It's dropping.
Let's see what else I had on the list. Yeah, everything is going to do a major pullback.
It's dropping, but you're talking about like from $14, $15 all the way to, yeah, $14 drop within a week.
Well, in the next 3 days, don't forget the holidays. A lot of people go sell off.
Like,
yep. Mm-hmm. So the bid ask for a put on this out the money is only about 270, 290. Completely out the money at 207. Strike price is 190 and 205. Now I wouldn't go as far as 2 steps outside of the strike price, but I will take that 1 step out of the strike price at 200. It's about for the put for April the 21st is 290 to 270. You could bid about 280 on it. 300 for a contract.
just go.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's how into the money it'd be 400 with a strike price of 112. Now my break even would be my break even would be about, it would definitely have to drop. If I take the 210 strike price, it would definitely have to drop to about 209. If I take the in the money put with the 400, 211 to do it. Well, that's true. It depends on how you want to play it because we're here. Let's say I want to go ahead and do 600. I'll just go ahead on and get the out the money for 290 a piece, and then sell one contract when I break even after when the price drops to about 210, and then sell another. I explain that to you. 2,208. I get it.
Trading like $5,000, and when you're trading $5,000, you can make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. But that all you have to do is just get about 5 to 10 contracts. Depends on the number of contracts, regardless of what stock. I mean, you can make the same movement betting on a high price Google stock in the 2000s or a high price Tesla stocks in the 200 or 300s, the 400s, or you can just get 5 or 10 contracts of the Dollar General. The same difference. If you want to do dollar amount, it's all about the movement of the drop. That's all you're trying to capitalize on.
It does. It's about the movement, but it's all about the movement. So it's all about the volume and the movement, right? It's that's what, but and that's why, like, I pick Tesla. I pick a high movement, high volume. That's consistent.
Now, you know, it's another thing we're going to have to look out for companies that may be filing for Chapter 13 bankruptcy that may not be closing. Now, Disney just should be taking a hit because they're laying off about 7,000 employees. Yeah. So I'm gonna see what Disney talking about. Those go. I mean, those.
Neutral.
Yeah, I see that. It's just going sideways. I see it.
Yeah, it's not. There's nothing. Disney is boring. Fucking boring.
Yeah, actually, they have it to make a profit on it. Let's see.
No, nothing's happened on Disney. It's dead in the water.
Yeah. See what you're saying.
It's just.
I wonder if I can get some cheap tickets.
Like long term, they're not even making money.
Yeah.
All they're doing
And
is
they seem to be having some. They seem to be having some issues with DeSantis too. With the governor.
They outsmarted that idiot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all my marijuana stocks are down. Yeah, boy, this could be a free fall.
Just, I'm telling you, stop trying to nickel and dime with the little bitty stuff.
Like what?
Like the Neos and whatever.
Oh, Neo is just my long-term baby. I'm gonna just always load up on Neo. I'll put a little. That's long term. If as long as it's under $10, I'm gonna keep buying a few shares here and there. If it's under $10 next month, I'd get a few more shares. Then that's long term. Whoever go compete with Tesla for electronic vehicles, I'll definitely do a little Neo with China backing. I looked at the new models of their cars. They're really sporty models. They don't have those box ice cream truck looking ass cars anymore. So, and then the government is going to force China, the citizens to buy the damn thing as far as clean energy is concerned. But it's gonna be a while before they turn a profit.
Build your account up to your options account up to like X amount of dollars.
Yeah, but I just don't do options, baby. I do long term. I do swing trading and stuff like that too. I take the profit, a percentage of the profit that I make from options trading and put it toward long term. Even if it's for my grandkid. I was just talking about that a little while ago. I see like a charge point, everything's down. What you think about Big Bath and Beyond? You think they gonna go out?
Shit alone.
I'm not putting money in it. I'm asking, what do you think the companies go close?
Yeah.
Why?
It's tanking.
It's down to 30. That don't mean a company is go close.
The company will close.
Okay, let's see. They hadn't filed for it yet.
Do you remember that it wasn't TJ Maxx. It was like
Toys R Us.
Toys R Us is gone. It's now part of is it Dillard's or it's inside one of those stores. Macy's. It's part of Macy's now. Anyways, what's another store? I don't know, Marshalls. I don't know. It's not. It is not a thing anymore. Bed Bath and Beyond. I'm telling you, it's now. It's going to be a thing of the past. It's going to be a distant memory. It's going to be like a DH Holmes. Watch.
I used to like D.H. Holmes.
But it's going to be a dinosaur.
Or it could be a J.C. Penney's. Just barely hanging on with smaller amount of stores.
It's going to be a Sears. Do you remember when Sears was? Do you remember Kmart?
Yeah, I remember Kmart. They still got a few stores open.
It's going to be very. It's not. At least Sears was around for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be. It's not going to even have a legacy of Sears. Okay.
You remember Martha Stewart brand?
Yeah.
Martha Stewart brand was $60 a share, and when she went to jail, it went down to 5 cents a share. Did the company close? No. You know what happened? People brought up those shares at 5 cents a share. When she got out the market, and went right back up because Kmart, Walmart, they never dropped her products. And it shot through the roof, and I missed that thing. So I'll just keep an eye on these when they filing for bankruptcy and shit like that for golden opportunity. Like a AMC. I'm just saying, you keep an eye on those, baby.
There's value in Martha Stewart. Okay. There's no value.
There was no value of her Martha Stewart when she was in jail. Nobody knew that her name was still gonna last.
There's no in Bed Bath and Beyond. There just isn't. There's nothing unique about Bed Bath and Beyond. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's nothing unique about them.
They don't have a niche.
There's nothing unique about them. You can't replace Martha Stewart.
Okay, I hear you.
When you think of Martha Stewart, you think of wholesome wine and, you know.
I think of her smoking weed with Snoop Dogg. I'm gonna see what I'm talking about. See what the banks are doing. That should be some good some good puts to banks. Look like their stocks are dropping. Bank of America at 27. But there ain't much movement. They going sideways. Ain't no money to be made. Well, I mean, they got once I realize how to make money sideways, the game is over.
Oh, Bank of America? Let's see.
All the banks are going sideways. Chase is going sideways also.
Wait, let's go back to our let's see.
Tesla.
Tesla's going down for the next year. I would not buy Tesla. Tesla's all the tech stocks is going to shoot down. Like all the it's
You think it's gonna be like this to the until the election?
Wait, what?
You think the market will stay down to the election? Next year, 2024. Do you see a bright side of the country, of the economy coming up, or the market coming up? Any bright side? Any confidence in Biden? Any confidence the war going in Russia?
Drop to 27.
Chase?
Dollars. Wait. I'm sorry. Yeah, 127.
What's Chase ticker? I'm looking at Citigroup. Citigroup is 45.
Chase is 130. Chase is.
What's the ticker there?
JPM.
What?
JPM.
Oh,
It's fucking bearish as heck.
yeah.
It's gonna drop to 100.
All of them going sideways. So, yeah, all of them look exactly the same.
You know, all the tech stocks are all that tech heavy stocks are gonna drop to at least 28%.
Are you gonna start investing in the companies now, or you just gonna go ahead on and just try to
No, I'm making too much money on
build
options.
accounts? Yeah.
No, I'm making too much money on options.
But it's good to put something on the side. Slow money is good too.
Well, the thing about it is that I need liquidity.
Okay, yeah.
I need liquidity, you know, unless I can like, I need to be able to liquidate, you know. I need liquidity. So.
Yeah, Hancock Whitney is going sideways also. They're gonna be like that for a while.
I mean, what I could do is like invest in like dividend stocks. That would make sense.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You got to get the deal. I'm still looking at some of these companies down 53, 50 some percent, 40+% from their yearly highs. That's a damn near 40% discount on some of your blue chip stocks. Paying dividends, right?
I would get dividend stocks. I wouldn't get tech heavy stocks.
No, but what you wouldn't even get NEO. NEO is not dividend. Look how dirt cheap NEO is. It's under $1. I mean under $10.
I would not get NEO. NEO is too expensive for me. NEO is way too expensive. You know what I would get?
No, NEO is only $10 a share.
Yeah, it's fucking expensive. It's Ford PE. PE is expensive.
Price to earning, yeah.
You know what I would get? I would swing trade. This is what I would swing trade. I would swing trade. What I would scoop up. I would actually scoop up because looking at the price action on NEO, it's not going to go up that much.
Yeah, but I'm only talking about long term. Look, I'm gonna tell you what my plan is. I'm not trying to mess with NEO. I'm not trying to mess with NEO.
But it's not gonna go up as much as you think it's gonna go up.
That's not the point. You're saying that, but I'm investing long term, and I'm talking about 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, well, yeah, that's what. So you can't say it ain't gonna go up in 5 to 10 years. Yeah, a lot of things gonna change by then. So my goal is to like get at least 500 to about 500 shares of it.
Okay, that's
yeah,
wonderful.
that's all.
I mean, but I'd rather make short-term money that I can like build like I can.
I got you.
I can swing trade. A better idea is for me to swing trade. Like what I could do is swing trade. If I would swing trade something, I would buy. What I would do, because I can't buy options for all, like every single account that I have. I mean, like for my kids account, you know, I can't buy options. So my son's account, I think what I would do is dump a bunch of money and buy him like 100 shares 100 shares of 100 shares of freaking about $7,000 worth of Baba. Alibaba.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Oh, Yum Brand. Yum Brand.
Know that Alibaba is going to drop to around the 70, like 72, 75, and then it's going to go back up. So that's my goal.
Yeah, it's recommended that by the analysts is a strong buy.
Right.
I'm looking at the financials now.
Right, it's gonna blow up. I mean, that stock is gonna freaking blow up.
Right, they already making above the expectations.
Yeah, and it's going. I mean, that's a better. It's gonna double its money within by the next year.
All right, they got a lot of cash. They have a lot of cash flow. Yeah.
Exactly, that's a better buy than Neo.
Yeah, it is. That is definitely that. Keep that on the radar.
It's a way better buy than Neo.
Wait, stop comparing my damn Neo. I'm trying to get a portfolio going. Now I'm gonna have my Neo in there. I'm gonna have my Baba in there. I'm gonna have my Jumanji in there. Stop it. Jumanji made you plenty of money. You can't do that. Jumanji made you plenty of money for you. It's still a good stock long term. But I do like Yum Brand is definitely that. It's definitely one I'm looking into, the food and beverage market. Yeah, I like Baba though. Can't beat it.
No, Baba is a great stock. Just gotta get in and buy in when it's cheap and dump it when it's high. That's it. I don't you know, like it's like somebody told me, freaking Blake told me, oh, I'm a Tesla bull. I'm like, dude, I don't feel anything about any particular stock. I just buy when it's cheap and I sell when it needs to be sold.
Right.
That's it. I don't hold on to anything. I don't particularly care. In fact, I bought Delta and I'm gonna freaking sell it at I'm gonna sell it at 37 because I know it's gonna drop pretty quickly because I need to get out of that position because I need to buy other stuff.
Right.
Because I know that the market is going to go down, and when the market goes down, I need to pick up like a ton of. I want to dump some more money and pick up like $7,000 of freaking Alibaba stocks for this kid.
Right, true that. Shit, you might have gone and grab you a few shares of Delta Airline stocks too. At least it does pay dividends.
Oh yeah, that too.
Right, the airline stocks are dropping. Same thing with Alibaba. The income they caught up. Yeah. Right, they beat expectations. Delta is probably one of the only airlines. Now the balance sheet is down. One of the only airlines because they're the most consistent.
Yeah.
Right now is at $34 a share, but it is paying dividends. I just got to find where the dividends at.
Yeah.
They're still right now. The money is on Delta. Still going to drop. They think it's on the puts for Delta.
Yeah, it's gonna drop.
All the way into May, they still got it on the puts, even June. That's cool though. There's nothing but deals coming up. Yeah. We should be able to do much better this year than we did last year.
Exactly.
Oh, Apple used to be a thing. It's not anymore.
Apple's having a bull run. It's gonna drop again, and like everything. I'm telling you, this market's about to crash.
We're already in a recession. You know, the only thing that the Feds did is slow the drop, just like in 2008. It just hit rock bottom overnight when Bush ran the shit in the dirt. But it's getting to the point that Republicans just running the shit in the dirt, and then the Democrats got to fix it. Yeah, who's there?
No, it's already happening. By the end of the month, it's going to drop even further.
You know, we're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do my research and go back to 2008 and see what companies did what in 2008 and how they rebounded at that last recession under Bush. And that's gonna give us a good clear view, because I forgot what sector actually led us out that recession.
Tech?
Yeah, tech sure did. Yeah, because the oil sector was doomed, oil and gas. The banking sector was doomed, right? Housing was messing.
The first to drop and the first to lead.
And then there was a bubble.
It is the first to drop it drops the hardest. Remember?
Yeah,
it drops the hardest because it is the most overpriced industry. Watch what happens. Tech is going to fucking drop like a hot potato. It's going to be bad. Tech's going to drop about 28%. I don't even want, like, it's selling off, and it makes sense. It's like, oh, everybody's like, oh, Tesla's going to have a wonderful run. It's going to have, no, it's going to go up. So Tesla, what it's doing is it's going to go up towards 217.
Very possible.
So it's there's the big yay.
I wonder if the price of graphic cards gonna go up or down. I'm trying to build this computer. I'm looking at NVIDIA. Well, they got deals on them. See, depending on how the price moves, I can get a deal on these graphics cards, even though before they go back into short supply again. Damn graphics card, yeah, yeah, because it's gonna go the other way. Yep, coming from China. That's where most of the graphics. Right. Private sector can do it. They're causing one. But they'll find a way to screw that up too. I'm sure. I mean, look at the soybean issue. You remember? Well, you remember China stopped buying 65% of America's soybeans. So now you got soybean farmers with no damn place to sell a damn soybean. So that market will never come back. Mm-hmm. Let me think. I think that was a hot stock at one time, if I can remember the ticker. There. See if you can find soybeans. Yeah, I got a damn dog in the back. At least they getting the exercise. Yeah. Like a real couple. All right, sweetie. I guess I'll talk to you. Give me a holler in the morning and we'll go do some more stuff. I'll see when the market opens. About to go get me a cup of coffee. All right. I've been working. Shit, I've been on the grind. I'm on the grind. I've been doing some heavy research. I had to meet with a couple people, couple clients. Well, same thing with the whole stock thing. Some people actually meet up with that, and then I also did the run with my brother with the truck thing, the delivery thing. Yeah, I've been digging more into that, but mainly just more research. Cool. Yeah. Actually, I got one more. I got to get this graphic card I want so I can hook up another monitor in my office. And that's the only thing I'm waiting on that. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be all hands in on this. If I can get up a few bucks on this, it's just gonna be all hands in and just trade for the rest of the year. I also see that the filming industry is also coming back a little bit. I'm starting to get some email. That's just BS. What does 50/5 mean? That's what the rate of pay was. All right. Wow. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to focus on this. Mm. All right. Good. We just have to put our heads together. No, I don't need the money. We just need to we just need to execute. We just need to get together and do some executing. That's good. That's cool. I don't need your money. Everybody always try to give me their money. I'm good. We just go work. We go work. We just go down to meet up at down the hatch and get a laptop, and we'll do it there. It's like Hillary was saying, Kevin, look, I'm gonna just give you 5,000 to invest. I said, well, let's hold on to it, Let you know the market's down right now, but she's just looking to invest long term. A lot of the bartenders and stuff because they made a few extra dollars. But either way, well, yeah. I just keep it open as a tip jar. I can't charge. Yeah. Yeah, I could take a donation. I can't charge for my services. And like some of my buddies that own the car wash, send me a little tip. They was really about to go the wrong way. They was about to dump $5,000 or $10,000 in the Bitcoin again because they thought it was. Yeah, I stopped them from that. Yeah, I like, no, indeed, dude, stop that shit. Yeah, period. Right. So that saved them a good bit. But we'll get together and talk about it. Give me a call in the morning. All right. Good night.
Good morning.
Hey, Mule, how you doing?
I'm doing good. That was interesting. So y'all think everything is about to take a hit? Mhm. Kira,
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm just talking to you. It may go down similar to 2008 when Bush was in office. A lot of the banking
dang,
stocks and stuff may go down. Oil prices may go up a little bit, and they know how to do that on purpose.
wow.
So those high loans and stuff like that, you remember they start giving those high interest rate loans, and under Trump, where there gonna be another bubble with that, and then you got people buying houses, some can't. So you got to watch all that stuff.
Yeah, and you know what I wanted to say? But I didn't want to interrupt the conversation because I was half asleep, but I was listening. But they sent out all these credit card statement things, right? So they sent me one for Southwest. I said, well, we fly a lot, and I really be using buddy passes. So I said, I don't want to keep calling my cousin begging her for, the passes. I applied for the Southwest. Man, the amount of credit card um that you can get right now is ridiculous.
Yeah, they're saying it because they want to keep you in debt. And see, that's what
Yeah,
happened. And they
$80,000 Southwest. Uh,
right,
man, if you needed a credit card, now's the time to get one.
right. And everybody who been through this before already know that's credit card is just for emergencies. I had to
Yeah, but I
raise
mean
mine. See, I'm saying it
the
right.
limits that they're offering is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The limits for your credit union. If you have a credit union and you never got a credit card through them, now is the time
Right.
to try to see what they're offering for them limits because those
And look,
limits are ridiculous.
people be
Sam's.
They
Mm-hmm.
people be thinking online when people be trying to give me money. Yeah, people like yeah, they really be trying to like yeah, they be like, well, look, I'm gonna send you $5,000, and I'm like, no, just like her, I'll float you some money, and she told me like I'll float you 5,000, and I'm like, no, I don't like being in charge of nobody paper. You know what I'm saying? I'll teach them how to do this, and show them how to slow roll it or we'll chop it up, but I don't move fast like that. I wish I was a low down ass nigga sometime, boy.
I appreciate that, Mr. Kim, because she was trying to offer you some money, so that's a
Yeah,
good thing.
no. See, I'll go sit down with her. We'll go over there to a restaurant, what down the hatch at, down the hatch uptown, right there, what around the St. Thomas.
Yeah, no, I
Right.
don't know
They
where
made
it's
that
at,
like
but
a
I
little
heard of
white,
it.
that little strip right there, the little white strip with the restaurants.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, that little area right there is they got a place called Down the Hatch, and we'll sit down there with the laptop and stock trade. I know a good bit more than them, and so they'll sit down, and that's my little extra thing. She's like, I want you to see what they want me to do is they want to give me the cash and have me do it for it. And they willing to take the full loss if I lose it all. They just want to do it with some of theirs and have me do it, and I can just keep like a percentage of the profits and use their money. I'm like, listen, baby, I could do that. You know, but that's good close friends I'll work with like that, you know, who I'll tell what to do with their money like that.
Yeah. And like you said, you're not telling them. You just saying what you would do.
Right.
Which
Or
is
they'll watch
good.
me do it. Or I'll show them on a laptop. Right. And when they make a few dollars, they're showing a little love and stuff like that. Well, thank you. I mean, like she did good one time. I told her about one. She made about $1,500 in what, about 4 or 5 hours.
Damn.
Right. And it was on a company called Jumanji because I knew it was about to go up. But that's option trading. That's different than buying stocks. And when I tell people I can actually do this shit you could do this shit for a living, but you're gonna have your ups and downs with it. I ain't made that much last year. This year I'll probably make more depending on the market. That's just one of the ways. That's why, but you know us, we got to have more than one hustle. So they got
So
other
you
stuff
make
like
money even
fueling.
when you make money counting for when it's dry.
Yeah, just like her, we were looking at the chart just now. Tesla stock is going to continue to go down, so you could put in what they call a put. And if Tesla stock go down $4 or $5 more, she'll probably make $600 tomorrow in a day or two, and then you could sell a put. But that's something totally different than what a lot of people do. It took a while to learn that. I learned that shit from the ground up. Once it ain't no different than the street game to me. And now, and see when I tell people, Mule, now these motherfuckers go to Tulane, Mule. They went to college for this. These are people that used to hang out at Miss May's on St. Charles, 24-hour bars in the French Quarter. Some of the people, my managers that I used to work with in the French Quarter and at UPS and stuff. That's who's in my group.
Oh, wow.
Tulane students. And I teach them, I had to show them motherfuckers. I literally sit in Miss Mays where I see how BS sometimes with my laptop, and a dude be like, man, you mean to fucking tell me I paid all this money and you learn this shit? I'm like, nah, look, man, you put your foot in here. But when I had to go through this shit with my mama and my daughter, my mama and my daughter's mama passed, and I had to learn a whole new hustle. So when I was waiting at tables, listening to Bomb, I had the book in hand. I just learned to put myself in school. They had to learn something that was gonna keep me going where I can make money anywhere at any time to go along with the CDL, because I know I couldn't hit the road now.
Yeah, because you had a baby now, full time.
That's why I be telling the Manosphere niggas, it's easy to get up. I can hit the road or something like that and make 70 to equivalent to 100,000 next year. By the end of this year, easy. You can't. You limit that. You know you're limited when I can't do that shit with the little one.
Yeah,
that's why
like
women that you go get mad at the baby mamas. You know that kind of shit.
My husband had a contract for 1 year in Saudi Arabia, y'all. With a dialysis company. And when I tell y'all, in 1 year, you can make 2, 3, you can make a lot of money. And he changed it from a year to 6 months and came back. But yeah, when you have little kids, you can't do that. You got to worry about who's going to have your kids.
So when they be talking about paying child support, well, nigga, you can easily get you another job and another hustle and not even worry about that little $200-300 a month. Don't worry about that little shit. You ain't no Dr. Dre. And then
I gotta pay $100 million in child support.
Right. Y'all talking about horror story. The women going by horror. Y'all going by horror stories. Nigga, y'all ain't gonna never make that kind of money to be up there worried about it. Got a few situations where niggas got stuck, but the kid not dead. That's the only thing, and that ain't y'all. And that's a small group. Like you said, y'all always pointing at the exception to the rule. Y'all pointing to the exception to the rule. Most niggas ain't got to pay that much in child support. If they pay 200, it'll be a miracle on average for black men. You can get a whole nother job, I wish I could pay two to 500. I'll pay 1,000 and make 100.
Mr. Kev, I told you my cousin used to always like complain that he got to pay child support, and all my money go to child support. And one day, we were in Winn-Dixie, and I seen his two sons' mom, and this lady pull out an $11 check.
Yeah, $11 check, right? Talking like he take care of his kids.
Yeah.
In his mind, he think he do too. Been telling that lie for years.
He do. Hey, guess what? I ain't never bust them out to the family, dude, but I thought that was outrageous. Man, my husband said, I'm going to pay for y'all stuff. He paid for everything. Because she trying to get $11 worth of stuff. Hey, man, that's cold-blooded. I was ashamed, man.
I've been on
my husband said, man, your cousin wrong for that. Every family function, he's complaining about child support. And we just look at each other. I ain't never called them on it, though. I'm like, oh, that's some bullshit, man. Yeah. But I'm glad you're out here teaching. I mean, because what got me into liking stocks was maybe 30 years ago when all of those UPS drivers and company people became millionaires. You remember that?
Yeah, I have UPS stock to this day.
Shit,
I worked there 17 years.
Yeah, but I'm saying, remember when it was a big, just like 30 years ago, Mr. Kevin, they had people became overnight millionaires.
Well, what they did was they opened up the because UPS was a private company, and they opened it up to the supervisors first, and they gave them like so many 10,000 shares and stuff like that. And I remember that. And then what they did for the drivers is that they gave us so many shares, they matched us so many shares, and we got a 10% discount on the stock whenever we brought it. We used to buy our stock through Magellan, Mellon Fund, right? So even if the stock back then, the stock was maybe about $30-$40 a share. Now it's at over 100 and something, but it was kind of like you was automatically getting 10% on your money in the door, plus you was about to get dividends. So we did good with that.
Yeah, they did good. You did good with that?
Yeah, I did good. I had enough in there when Katrina hit. I had paper. When the Katrina hit, I had paper. Then I first started buying stocks because I was making extra money.
Oh.
Right, and then I was the UPS man. So my friends, I was the delivery man.
Well, let me tell you, I was in high school, and girl told me that if you work for Sam's or Walmart, they give you your pay and your bonuses came in stocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I took and started working for them part-time. Do you know, I never cashed in not one of that, none of that.
That's good.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine, she worked at the Whole Foods on Tropatulas. I mean, on Magazine Street on the Whole Foods. At the Whole Foods, when they first built it, she was a cashier. They was paying good money too when they gave us stock options. I was like, well, shit, they giving you 10%. Get you some stock option. That's gonna roll better. Now she's an EMT worker, but she still have some of that. She ain't get as much as she wanted, but she understood what the thing with investing was, because it was making, when a company offer you that, that's good. I mean, because a lot of people gonna need their retirement and they just don't think about it.
Yeah, and the good thing is you can combine that stuff with Fidelity. But let me tell you about the Walmart and stuff. I always think where you get your tissue paper, that's Procter and Gamble. So always like your basic essential needs, right? Your soap powder, your laundry detergent, your You know, all of that come through where? PG, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then I always look at what you day to day gonna buy, and then where do you go and buy it from? Like you said, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Walmart.
Right.
You know, those companies be strong because they sell a lot of household
Right.
supplies.
Well, see, like Dollar General, like I was just talking to her about, a Dollar General is kind of like a subsidized thing. It's kind of like Subway. You can own a Dollar General, right? You just go by their standards and stuff, and you can build it up. So, but with the food deserts they have right now, Dollar General go come in handy to plug in them holes all through these country towns and stuff like that. And it's gonna be direct competition for Walmart because they got the ability just to get a little slab and throw up a little lot and throw it up. And their stock is about $200 right now, but they're gonna be around for a while because they're still growing.
Wait, Dollar General sell food?
Yeah. Dollar General have entire grocery stores in some of them.
What?
Like in New Orleans, they don't, but in Metairie, they do.
I never knew that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got a whole freezer section and all. Yeah, they got that. Right, with your basics, milk, eggs, so do you know you're getting regular deliveries. All your cold items, sausages, ground meat, frozen ground meat, frozen pieces. They got a frozen section.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Now just think if they can, you can make it whatever size you want, for anything from just little household products to a whole damn full grocery store, depending on the region of the area. Now, what me and your girl will do is we'll go find out what we'll read the prospectus, and I had to learn how to read that shit. We'll read the prospectus and see what the targeted plan was, how much growth, how many people starting to buy, how many individuals are buying into it, what area they dominating and stuff like that, and how many, what's the projection on how many stores they go open in the next 5 to 10 years, and what their profit margin is. And then, you take the Peter Lynch mind, you see what's going on around you, so you have an idea what to invest in. It's just about when to do it. The market's going down now, so we just keep figuring out what ideas still look good. Good companies gonna be cheaper to invest in, and look for the upswing. That's all.
I didn't know that. So
That's a
people
whole
buy
different world.
meat and cheese and bread and stuff out of Dollar General. That is funny to me. Oh my
everything,
God.
raises everything. It's like a little small little Walmart in there for the quick basic needs. Yeah.
I
I'm
hate
surprised they
Walmart,
don't have a
y'all.
pharmacy in one yet. They can do
I
that.
don't even go to Walmart. I go to Sam's. I go to Target. I like Costco. I don't shop in Walmart. I hate Walmart. Walmart don't employ people enough for me. You go to Walmart, you're gonna be in lines that they don't have enough
Yeah.
cashiers. I don't
Right.
shop at Walmart. I really probably haven't
Right. And they
even
gonna
been
keep
inside
and
of
see
Walmart
the
in 10
thing.
years.
This is how investors think. Some people go sit up and when we read some of these investing books and stuff like that and study this shit for a minute. Some people go complain that they're not gonna have employees and that they're gonna replace it with the self-checkout. All I can think of, Walmart gonna make a hell of a profit in that company that where you swipe the debit card, it's called Verifone. I need to buy stock in that company. So they go get some serious business. Same thing, and that's the same company with the touch
What's
screens and
Verifone? What's Verifone about?
Verifone is that little thing that little cards when you swipe your card at the gas station, McDonald's, and all the fast food places. That's the name of the company that runs that little device that you stick your card in, and they get a cut every time you use it. That's the name of the company that's on that device.
Okay.
Right. So I was like, well, you got to buy it and they pay dividends. So
And all the new debit cards got the tap thing.
mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That means somebody could bump into you and get your card.
Yep. And
That's
you know
why
what
you
they
gotta
got?
have
You
them
know what they
cases.
got to tap? they got to tap the Verifone thing. Whether you slide it, whether you tap it, or whether you slide it in for the chip, Verifone still get a cut. At restaurants and everything. And I worked at restaurants and just notice that when you go slide, when you use your card anywhere, look at the name of the device that you use it on.
Yeah, but think about how unsecure your stuff is if you just gotta tap it.
Right. Well, it's wide open out here anyway. And if they want you, they can get you these days. I don't use it. I'm not using the tap and shit. I still use the card.
You don't have no choice. I went to Chick-fil-A the other day, and you know how the people outside in the line,
with
taking
the
your
machine.
order. Yeah, you do that. You hit that doggone code on that thing. They tell you just tap it.
Well,
and
yeah,
you
at the
tap it.
daiquiri shop, you know what company they use? Square. Square, the little the swipe thing for business. At the daiquiri shop, they just stick the little machine out there. You stick your card in, swipe it out.
I have Square too, though. You can get that for any kind of merchant business. I was going out to the flea markets when I was selling my shirts and sweaters.
Right.
I was using my Square at the flea market when people didn't have cash. Yeah, you can get that though, but that's different.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's a stock. That's a stock too. See, you understand before whenever you start investing, you already have an understanding how only deal with stock that you understand what the product is. Well, before anybody start understand what products you like and what products make sense that you use, Zoom, stuff like that. Before you do research, because you already have on hand knowledge of how you use it. I never used Square. I had to read about it. You see what I'm saying? Even though I know it exists, even though I know Verifone is the big juggernaut that's in the store, Square was for, like you said, the small merchants. I didn't realize Square was taking off like that till I looked at the numbers. Like, damn, they really doing a lot of business.
Because Square charge you every time somebody use that. Just say if I tell you something costs $25, Square only gonna give me Square is gonna take $3 from me, not on your side, but on the merchant side.
You got to cover. Yeah, but you see, and you see.
So I started having to charge $3 more.
But now once you learn they hustle, you understand how they make money. And then if that's gonna be around for a while, I thought it was gonna be an overnight thing. They're gonna be here. Because small merchants like that can't pay that top dollar to have it hooked up to the telephone line and electric unit, whatever, Wi-Fi and stuff like that. I'm sure it may cost more. And even Verifone take a little dollar cut. Like if you tip me $1 as a waiter at Royal House Oyster Bar, the credit card company charge $1 per swipe per transaction. That means they split it like this. I pay 50%, 50 cents out the charge, and the restaurant pay 50 cents to the company just to use their swiping machine. So every time they use it, it's just constant money coming in 24/7 for them. Like a damn casino. They getting their cut.
Yeah, because you can take a loss as which I don't really I do my own line sweater, t-shirt and hoodie company. It's online now. I don't go to the flea market no more.
Right.
But Square was good, because a lot of people would come with no cash. Right. So it was good. I'm not gonna complain about it.
Yeah, they ain't like the old days. Everybody, especially in New Orleans, everybody used to spend cash now.
Yeah.
Everybody swiping cards and they got to record their sales properly.
Exactly. With those cards, you gotta record everything properly.
Look, I remember when the taxi cabs in New Orleans were getting mad. They was boycotting because they didn't want to put credit card machines in their cabs because they always got cash. Remember, they used to bring you to the ATM if you ain't.
Remember the barbershops?
Right.
The barbershops, they hate that. They don't.
that
They
they
don't.
got square, especially the beauty salons. I know they hate that.
Because you got to report accurately.
Right.
That's how my cousin got overpaying at $11. He a barber and owned 2 barber shops in New Orleans. He's talking about he don't make no money.
You know,
I'm
it's gonna
like,
be a long way from New Orleans to be using debit cards in the hood. Nigga, because they will tell you,
when you
man, I
go
don't do
into his
we don't
shop,
do square in here, man. But
when
New
you go
Orleans
in
still
there,
got
they got a
cash
huge
only
sign.
bars. They still got
Look,
cash only bars.
he got a huge sign saying cash only when you first walk in. He ain't about to pay him in nothing but cash. So he could go and tell the people he made $10,000 for the year. That's crazy. Oh Lord. I like that picture of you and your daughter.
Yeah, that was a good minute ago. She was
She was young.
Yep. That's when we started our journey with our mama. I learned how to put that hair in the ponytail and it was on.
Who taught you how to do that?
I had to learn. I just had to, well, with her hair is easy. All I had to do is brush it back and tie the damn thing up and make sure that the back is conditioned. That's it. I had no problem. She has that kind of hair. All I got to do is condition it and brush it, and it lays right on down and just tie it up. Or I'll brush it down. You know, but she at the stage now, she like to do it herself. But I got to go get it washed and deep conditioned.
Yeah, my daughter, I remember she was like 12 or 13. She didn't want me doing her hair that much. She would always want to do it herself. And I mean, she broke up. Her hair got so broken, and I took back over it.
Yeah, I got to go get the ends cut on this one because
Yeah.
it's getting long. It's getting long and it's never been cut, never been trimmed properly.
Oh.
Right, I had it flat iron one time. That would have been a perfect time to go ahead on and trim it up. But I'm gonna
That's what I do.
Right.
When I do her hair and I do a blowout and I flat iron it, whenever she come home, I trim it then. And her hair,
Yeah, I be going in the
middle
beauty
of her
salon.
back.
I be feeling uncomfortable.
And her hair looks so short because she wear it in an afro. Well, it don't look short, it look big, you know. But when I blow her hair out, it's long. Her hair long. Yeah. She don't wear her hair blow out though. She wear it just curly. Like Tequila. She wear her hair just natural. But she 23. She still don't do her own hair that much. Like, I mean, she do it every day, you know, because she not with me. But so far as the deep conditioning and all of that, and blow it out and trim it, that's what keep it healthy too, you know.
Yeah, TNBN cash is harder to track. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's easy to track when it's in my pocket. Ain't nobody need to track it but me. Yeah, they try to make everything go debit card for a minute.
I don't believe in even having everything in the banks. I think these banks, because look at what they did to Andrew Tate money. You know, look at what they did to all these people money. When they don't like you or they after you, they close all your bank accounts.
Freeze all your assets.
That has been scamming me for 20 years. And I don't care what nobody say. They make fun of people who keep money, cash, and I like cash. I really do.
Yeah, I keep money in several different accounts and I keep cash.
Yeah, but I ain't even worried about all them accounts. I put money in 7 different places.
Mm-hmm.
7 different, because it's gonna be a time you're gonna need that cash.
Right.
For Hurricane Katrina, they closed down the banks and stuff in New Orleans. I mean, because they ain't had no phone or internet service. A lot of people had a lot of money and they couldn't, get nothing.
Yeah, I couldn't get to mine. I had the credit union, ASI credit union, that was underwater. Then I had my other account, but everything, all the power was out, so you couldn't even call or get to any ATM in the first place. But I did have about $400 cash on me. So, but my whole thing was I knew, but none of that, I keep telling people none of that made a difference. I was in the convention center all that time. But once I got to Corpus Christi, Texas, all I had to do was transfer my money to my card, and I was good. I'll sell some of my stocks, and that was a wrap. I was good. But I was blessed enough to have it like that,
Yeah, it's blessed to have it. But also, Mr. Cat, people don't count how people do you when you don't have it. My uncle got sick in Seattle, Washington, y'all. And when I tell you, they called me and called my husband first, and they told us everything that was going on with him. And then the white lady he was living with, this my uncle who don't like black women, because kind of sad. But he loved me. But when she called me and was like, he gotta get out of my house. I said, bitch, I'm flying him out. I paid for a helicopter to get my uncle to a hospital.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't gonna just do him no any kind of way. The minute my uncle got sick, yeah, she started talking big stuff then. My uncle to this day, I tell him all the time, I don't know why you like them heifers. I don't like them black holes. Oh my God. Not you, niece. He always throwing that, not you, niece. I like this nigga gonna die crazy. But he a good, I don't like how he talk, but he always been there for me, so I gotta always be there for him, so it is what it is. But guess what? You know what? Flying somebody out in the helicopter, y'all, do you know it costs, if you let them life flight you somewhere, it's in the thousands. Do you know if you pay for a private helicopter, it's only like $500? This like 8 years ago, 10 years, 9, 8, my son 12. He
I
probably
can
was 3
believe
then.
that. It's not as expensive as
It's
people
cheap.
think it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I mean, it ain't, yeah, it costs a good bit, but you could do it. I mean, you could go right there. They got helicopter transport place right there by Ballas Casino behind the in the east. The Millionaire Airport. That's where the private jets and stuff go over there with the helicopters and shit.
By the lakefront, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah.
I know because I took a friend on a tour. I'm gonna take the kids on there, the helicopter tour of the city. That's where you go back there.
Yeah.
Right there at the back of Diamond in the lakefront. By the casino back there.
Yeah. Mr. Kev, I've been ripping and running back and forth to New Orleans.
Yeah, I know you had to deal with your sister's situation, huh? So, well, Super Sunday coming up this Sunday too, anyway.
I thought it was last Sunday.
Was it? Oh, yeah, they did. They had it Saturday and Sunday.
Man, that's why I was teasing you when you was by Rue. I said, what you doing over here? You didn't see me in the chat. I said, what you doing over here, Mr. Gavin? Super Sunday. The Indians out.
Yeah, where I was?
Baru.
Oh yeah. I ain't go out there.
Trust me, if I was down there, I would have been out there.
Yeah, and I was thinking that when you had said what happened to your sister, I said you're gonna be coming right down there for Super Sunday. Damn near.
Yeah.
You missed about 1 week.
Yeah. Well, our spring break is this week. But then I really haven't been working on my little private businesses. So that's what I've been doing this week. Like tomorrow from 9:30. I got a doctor's appointment at 2:30. But I have client I'm with American Title. I'm the signing agent. So I go to them. And I usually do work for them mostly on Saturdays. But people refinance homes and stuff, but I got a big contract tomorrow. So I blocked off 3 hours instead of an hour and a half. And this for a commercial business. But the home refinance don't take me as long. But that's what I do. My hustles, I tell everybody, get your hustle. Shit. Get your little side hustle. But we on spring break this week.
Yeah, we my daughter started hers today. Yeah, you gotta have
Well, in New Orleans,
hustle.
we never celebrated spring break. We always had Easter, because they split the days in New Orleans for Mardi Gras, because nowhere else in the country you get those 3 days off for Mardi Gras. So you get Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday off for Mardi Gras, and then they give you another 2 days or 3 days for spring break. So that's how they go. But anywhere else in the country, they don't celebrate. I mean, I don't know if they celebrate Easter or they just do Good Friday. I don't know. But in Georgia, the spring break is this week. Well, I don't know if it's Georgia or just Cobb County. I'm not sure. Yep. I see Devastating here, Kiara here, Jose, but I ain't heard nothing from them for a while. You've been holding it down, Mr. Kiara.
Yeah, it just so happened that right when I was about to get off, somebody was calling me about this damn stock. They've been trying to catch me all damn days. 12 o'clock at night. Well, I might start taxing.
Exactly. But I like what y'all talked about Alibaba. What's going on with them?
It's a good stock. You know that company? You should have heard of it. They do a lot of wholesale stuff.
Yeah, I heard of it, but I don't know about it. I think I just heard about it in passing. So when I heard y'all mention, I'm like,
they like the Amazon in Africa and stuff like that. In that area. So they doing real well. And for the long term, that'll be that direct competition, and it's fairly cheap compared to what Amazon turned out to be.
That Alibaba, when I was a kid, my dad would tell me stories. He East African. It was Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. You ever heard of those stories?
Yeah, I remember that.
And the man was so slick, he would kiss a woman's hand and pull off her ring, and she never knew it. And he was just a good thief. So every time I hear somebody talk about some Alibaba, I think of a thief. And them Africans is known for scamming. So when y'all mentioned that shit, I started laughing. I said, yeah, there will be a good company name for the ass. But it's mostly in Nigeria, right?
I think so. I forgot exactly which company.
Yeah, that's why I said, why would they name Nick? Do you see how much of a scam people that people is? And other people ain't gonna never know that they talking about somebody who's a good thief. Oh Lord, that's funny. So, but if you can make money on this shit, why not? What else been going on, Mr. Kev? How you feel about just her thing? That's your favorite white girl? I know she is.
Yeah, she's exactly what they told it out when I called it out to be last time. As soon as when she starts saying that when she said Jefferson didn't treat his slaves bad, that he treated his slaves good when he was talking to somebody. And that was a sign months ago. I said that, okay, see, when they start saying that shit there, they're trying to minimize slavery and shit like that. Whenever a white person say that shit, and that he was kind of handed down slaves and stuff. White folks will do that shit all the time, or they'll bring up some shit like, well, black folks own slaves, and see, that's what they like to say, the exception to the rule. What a few black families own slaves back then, and they want to use that shit. So,
and you know what? I keep hearing this number. They
that
saying,
kind of shit,
over 6,000 black people own slaves. How y'all know that? Stop that shit. If they was enslaved, how the hell they own that many? How many? Come on, that mean, they
some
come
of
up with all.
the indigenous people, they did too, and they count them as black too. But even then, 6,000, I don't give a fuck. I don't like them either. That don't excuse y'all, motherfucker. They ass too. Should they pay? Yeah, they should pay too. Then fuck. If that's what
Hell
you're gonna
yeah.
say,
And if it
you
was
ain't gonna get out of
6,000
this
and it was
ass
a
whooping,
million
right?
of white people on it, y'all don't want to talk about them, but y'all want, the number is crazy.
Right.
They
I
do
ain't never
that.
hear no complaints from a slave about black slave owners, and none of the stories, none of the old writings, none of the old rhymes and stuff like that complain about they black slave owners. Never heard it.
Yeah. But you know what gets me is here in America, and especially I've noticed with the Manosphere. If you look at all of these big YouTube people, O'Shea and
O'Shea, Anton, lead attorney, them niggas want to go for the money. They won't
I ain't
ride
gonna
with
say
it. They want
lead
the trip to
attorney,
the UK.
but if you really look at them and they features, they tethers. They not even Americans. They all African.
Mm-hmm.
If you go to what's his name, Lapeef, all of those men that come on that Lapeef network, look at them and hear their accent. They're all African. And this is the problem I have. Why do y'all let them people come here to tell y'all and they shit on black women and y'all these American black men join in with it, but they not really shitting on their women. They just keep saying because the black woman, but they really talking about just us here. They're
But
not
see,
talking
the
about
thing
their
is,
women from their
with
country.
the thing y'all debating with, they debating with them niggas. The black men gonna say what they got to say. They ain't us with that shit. That's when I
No.
check them
The
all the time
black
when I
men
ask
in
where
the
they.
manosphere are shitting on black women here. Those men, when they coming from all these other countries, those tethers, they're just shitting on black women that's here. They're shitting on your women. They're not shitting on their women. It's a difference.
Yeah,
It's just
exactly.
like
And
if a white man
what you
was
think
to
a
sit
bunch of
up here,
nerdy? What you think a bunch of
listen,
nerdy ass niggas that never had no woman go do? Follow them
yeah,
because they mad
and
at
it's
y'all
ridiculous.
because y'all want to give them the time of day. Or they mad at themselves because they're not productive enough.
I don't even think they're mad. I think because even that crazy dude Jay Prince, he admits that how much help women done did. Bought him food trucks, bought him this, took him when he was homeless. Oh, and then he still turn around and hate black women. But his whole thing is his mama died when he was like 6. And his daddy had another woman and couldn't. Well, my daddy couldn't do that because he had another family. He had 3 sets of families. He couldn't take us. See, he get that excuse that your daddy couldn't take you out 3 children from your mama.
Right.
But you mad and angry that your mama died, and you're mad and angry that your aunt, who had no children, took your mama 3 children, and she was a young woman with a Cadillac, and had to give up everything because now she done inherited as an 18-year-old 3 children, and you're mad that this woman did the best she could to keep y'all out of foster care. Your pa should have stepped up. Your pa was an old man. But see, they don't give no accountability that this man didn't raise him. All he can do is hate that, well, my aunt, she didn't do it on her own. She was getting welfare. She was getting welfare to help take care of. It's like, y'all was not even her children. God damn. You don't realize a person go from 0 children to 3? Not 1, but 3? Shit, she couldn't even probably work her regular jobs because now she got 3 damn kids. And you the oldest, you got 2 younger sisters. But your daddy got 14, 15 children out there, but he ain't raised none of them. He raised only the 7 with that other woman. You see what I'm saying? He don't hold them accountable. That's the problem I have with a lot of these men. When they talk, if you let them talk long enough and you hear their story, this shit confuse you. Like, I tell my kids this all the time. Your grandma, your grandpa, your aunts, and your uncles don't owe you nothing but love and respect. That's it. And knowledge. If they got something they want, your parents owe you to provide for you. That's crazy that you hold your aunt to a higher standard than you do your father. Angry with your aunt, but have no smoke for your daddy. These men is backwards, man. What you think?
Oh, I agree with you. Yeah. Some dudes actually blame their mama, even though the dad is they don't like, some dudes don't care for women. They don't like, I'm telling you. That's why when you say, man, these women got to be scared with some of them dudes. Men know that. They got some of them dudes that do not like y'all and really hold grudges against y'all. Look at all those old stories back in the days, even when it was just white folks and these dudes just killing women. Just killing for no reason. Not just being a killer, just killing women. Going across the country, just killing women. Yeah, I'm saying killing, deleting women.
Yeah, no, listen, that shit's so scary.
Right, just going around, state to state. The missing person thing wasn't men. It was a board full of women and children.
Yeah.
That's what you see up on them things, women and children.
Man, Shazay had Bond pull up a story the other day about a nigga who killed his baby mama and then fed his own 2 or 3-year-old to an alligator. Yeah. What the hell?
Like that dumbass nigga that used to, motherfucker that worked there. He was working in the kitchen in the refrigerator. He was a cook in the kitchen. He killed his 3-year-old because he didn't want to pay child support, put him in a damn Nike duffel bag and left him on Jackson by St. Charles, by the bus stop.
Damn.
Nigga, what kind of child? See, that's what I be telling the nigga. What kind of child support you think you was about to pay? But you working you look a line cook. Nigga, that ain't $90 a month.
But you know what's so depressing about him? Jay Prince bragged that he get food stamps and housing assistance, right? He get food stamps. But this is the craziest thing. If you got custody of kids, you get the same wealth, whatever you hate. But he always hate welfare. But it's okay because you get it. Well, he don't call it welfare for him. He call it food stamps and housing assistance. So he not on welfare. But
well, it's still assistance. Goddamn. They don't have to be named welfare. You don't have to get cash money. You're getting the housing assistance and the food assistance.
Yeah, but think about the quality of women that give their 3 daughters up to this man who is homeless and obviously needs psychiatric help.
Yeah, I don't really watch him, yeah, but that shit ain't good.
I mean, he really needs help. I mean, I pray. I light candles, y'all, for his daughters. I pray for those girls because this man is unstable. It's just like that guy, the Hotep guy that be over there on you was arguing with him the other day on Pastor
AP?
Channel. Yeah, that crazy man. That
Yeah, the
man
nigga got a cuss
obviously
out.
needs psychiatric help. Seriously. You can listen, I've been alive long enough to hear it. When you hear them men, he couldn't even let you talk about stocks, something that you good at.
Right.
That he just a passerby of. He arguing with somebody who know this. And I'm listening and I'm like, boy, he shut up. But he cannot shut up for a
Right,
whole
after
60
some point, I
seconds.
started arguing with them dumbass niggas about that shit.
And I'm gonna be honest,
But I get on his ass every now and
myself,
then.
why
He just
Pastor keep
entertaining to
letting
me.
this man come on his show? He ruins every topic. He gotta take over every conversation. That man take over every show that Pastor have. He take over and start arguing and cursing out the people. It's like he there to ruin Pastor's show.
Yeah, Cat. Yeah, he did that to Cat too. Kathleen, what's it called? She was like, well, "What's up, Cat?" I said, "You got to ignore that bitch ass nigga, man. And you don't hear me curse people anymore. But some of these niggas real stupid and fucking foul, right? So that's when if you see me up on the panel stuff, everybody already know that I done got cuss this nigga out or ignore his dumb ass for the most part.
Yeah, I try to ignore him, but he take over the whole show.
Right.
Going at the people on the panel. You know what I'm saying? He don't go there to add or to be respectful.
Cause you
He
go
go
like,
there
well, I
to
come to ask Mr. Cab something and you cussing me out like Mr. Cab, like this what this dumbass bitch ass nigga do for a living. That's all he do on YouTube. That's why I was waiting for him to go in and finish so I can hear what you had to say. Cause she ain't never been on the panel with him before. So right, same thing Cole the other day. Right, that's all that nigga do.
I heard Koja last week or a couple of weeks ago go in and tear his ass up. But now I see that some man said that AP slain Koja, but I didn't hear that one. But he probably finally got her because she be tearing his ass up. Koja don't be can.
Oh well,
But he got a lot of
ain't even
might.
no for me in my man eyes with my man eyes. Nigga ain't even no competition. You up here arguing and screaming and cussing at motherfuckers all day long. You just a stupid ass nigga to me.
Mr. Kev, it's his female energy for me. He is
Yeah,
so
right,
feminine.
right. That's some real feminine in there. That nigga must
He don't
got
have
PTSD
what
or
you
something.
got. No, he don't have masculine.
He always get mad when I get on about the military. Say, bitch, give me 20. White man tell you something, bitch, you ran and did it like you with no problem.
I was in the chat saying, drop and give me 20. Drop and give me 20.
Right. See, they can't deny that.
That nigga, I mean, but the thing is, it's not even that. It's the sad thing is you hear these people are really crying out for mental health. They are mental health.
Yeah.
They need
Boy,
mental health.
Up. Talking about meeting with me. Let's fight. All right, you can bring your ass down here. I'm gonna show you about that fighting shit.
You don't know. He gonna learn. He gonna learn today.
Oh, you want a nigga? All right, fella. Well, what you look here? I'm gonna be right here on Napoleon magazine. Right here on Napoleon magazine, man. At Miss Mays, or I'll be here, or I'll be at Silky's or Bertha's or something like that. Whenever you want to swing through, or the reggae spot. I'm good either way.
What reggae spot?
The one that on Bayou Road right there.
Honest. I thought they been closed that down.
I thought they opened it back up.
Oh, I thought they been closed that down.
It's open. Let me look it up. Double checking. Club Caribbean.
I'm trying to think. In the 7th ward, me and my husband used to go to. I think that was on Saint Bernard.
Yeah, you know, I'm right there by Orleans. I'm at John Mack.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think of Po' Boys. You ever been in Po' Boys?
Mm-hmm.
He used to go to Po'
Yep.
Boys. On Frenchman and Claiborne, we used to go to
Poor boys, Bertha's.
I can't think.
Yeah,
Damn.
Club Caribbean open, sweet.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been in the famous door in the quarters?
Not really. When I go through the quarter, I ain't trying to stay. I might hang a little bit on Frenchman for a minute, but I get out the quarter. You know how we are about the quarters.
Yeah, but
Somebody had to get me to go down there.
they had a place called Chris Owens. You ever been in Chris Owens? And they had a place called the Famous Door. Chris Owens was a drag queen.
I
They had
passed by, but I didn't go in there.
had the complete sex change. But one night, Friday night, it was Black People Night. This was back in the 90s, y'all. And then the Famous Door always had a live band in the 90s. Man, when I tell you that band, if you like live music, I used to go there and listen to their sets. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this was in the 90s. So I ain't no club person like that. Now if I go to a club, honestly, it's somebody's birthday. Somebody invite me to their birthday. Most of my friends go to a restaurant or something at their house, but a couple times a year, somebody will do something at a club and we go. I ain't no club person no more. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you, when I was young, Escape, you remember Rumors? You don't remember that.
Yep. Yep.
You
Both
remember
of them.
Club Rumors in the night ward?
Uh-huh. Right there by the tracks.
Hell yeah.
I never went though. I was the next age level above that, and now it's them niggas was doing too much killing by rumors.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of that.
It was too much killing by rumors, and I was up, and then I went. Let's see, I was at downtown rumors. You had the one out there in the east, out there. That's
Yeah.
when Legion
Whispers or
Fields.
something.
You had
Whispers.
right? You had Whispers, that was big out there. You had a couple of spots on Diamond 7140 still popping.
Yeah,
To this day, it's still popping.
7140 was for the older crowd. That was nice. It used to be nice in there.
Right, 7140 still going. I used to hang at Mr. C's pool hall, and that's on downtown. They had the Parakeet, which is right there by Orleans and Claiborne. Then you had Pole Boys and all that on that St. Bernard strip.
Yeah,
and Bertha's
I
and
used to
shit like that.
Uh-huh.
And then when I go uptown, then I can, it was 49, Club 49. You had behind the Calio, you had
Rose Tavern.
Rose Tavern. I was always in Rose. Then I'll
Well, I was
go
always
to
in Rose. We was always in Rose.
I was in Rose
My
Tavern. I
grandma
know
lives
Joyce
in the
now.
Calio. Yeah.
I know Joyce. Joyce Red Ass. I saw her last time I saw her. She was in Texas after Katrina.
Yeah,
But,
Rose son, it used to be Fat Corey, got killed in the 6th ward. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then there was Silky is right there. Poor Boys, which was on Jackson. That they had a little, and then you had Sandpiper.
No. I'm sorry. Used to be Fat Corey didn't get killed. It was the boy Nico was with him, and used to be Fat Corey, is her son, Joy's son, and he ran to the police station and was slapping the desk, and then he started cursing out the police and ran off, and got back to the car. They say he passed out. He didn't want to leave his friend dying. I never forget that story.
Black Magic on Uptown, Black Magic on by Leanders and shit like that. Back when Black and More was out.
Yeah, I've been in there. I've been in there a couple times. You know, I've been in there for a chick named her baby daddy killed her. Her name was Rita.
Little bitty small little strip hole straight in, straight in the front and straight to back.
Yeah, I used to like it.
And
But
then
I
used to
had a
have
nice
some
time.
Negroes in there, boy.
So small, but hey, you ever been Joe's in the 6th Ward for what that is? Is that Robinson? A block off Claiborne.
My partner and them used to own $1 million spot right there
You ain't
by
never been
the
in
rallies.
Joe's in the 6th Ward?
I got to think about it, but I've been in a lot of spots. I got to think on it. But yeah, $1 million spot, that blue building right there by that Gators and the rallies right there on St. Bernard.
Oh yeah.
Right by
What
the
about
bridge.
Black Pearl?
I ain't go there. I don't know. They had so many spots though. That's just uptown and downtown spots I can remember off the head. I told you I
You
was
know what
good
else I
everywhere.
used to like when I go down to visit? I ain't been there in about 5 years or something, but Franklin Avenue Ball, that was my shit right there.
Yeah,
Go in there and
Franklin.
play a little
Franklin
pool.
Street.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
My husband loved to play pool.
Yeah, I had a partner named Earl that used to play in there all the time. Little short dude, little gappy teeth.
I got one of my good friends. She's in a pool
But they had seafood night.
club. You
Right,
know
I was
any
on the
women
poolie
out
team.
there that shoot pool in them tournaments? One of my good friends, Kim, she
And
shoot pool in them
poolie.
tournaments.
Yeah, I shoot pool in the tournaments.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's a shoe pool coming out of Mr. C's. We used to go around and play different bars and stuff like that. We almost
Coming out of
made
Mr.
it to
C's, my grandfather is Mr. C.
Ooh, Ray, the white man?
Hell no, black ass man.
No,
A
then Mr.
black
C. Oh,
Indian.
well, you talking about a Mr. C. I'm talking about do that on a pool hall named Mr. C's. His
Oh,
last name
okay.
is Colada.
No, Mr. C.
Yeah,
in
you talking about.
across the canal in the Ninth Ward, they got a Mr. C's, and that was my grandfather.
That's why I didn't hang too much in that lower Ninth Ward. I didn't hang too much there.
Yeah, my grandfather.
Anything from Nichols on back down Saint Rock on back, I really didn't get down with that side. It was always on the other side of Claiborne.
Now let me tell you, the first time I got robbed, you see where Nichols at? That's Alva. I got robbed 2 blocks over on Gallia at 410 Gallia. I never forget, these Negroes caught us and robbed us out of leather jackets. We were going to the movies at 5:30 in the evening.
Right.
I had that leather jacket on layaway for about 2 months. Second time I wore it. I said, I'll be there. And then my friend, her zipper got stuck. Man, that dude was hitting her in the head with the gun. Like the barrel, enough for that gun to go off. Because the zipper, you know, I said, girl, put it over your head. She just take that shit off. They robbed us out of leather jackets right there on Galley. Yeah. Yeah. Nichols High School, that was a call show every day. I'm talking about when they talk about the older guys come to the high school and just drive around. I'll never forget the Ghetto Twins used to be out there in biker shows. All the rappers used to be out there. All the rappers. And you know, now that I'm an adult, you think back, that shit was some predatory shit. Why are y'all hanging out around high schools? You know?
I remember even the police. I told the police one time, man, what y'all doing trying to get that girl number? We was trying to see if she all right. That girl got on a whole uniform, McDonald 35 uniform on. You're lying.
Yeah.
Ain't no guessing if you're in a grown ass man and a child is in a damn high school uniform.
Yeah. They ain't care. You be in the same marriage uniform. Them niggas ain't care.
Yep. Don't care.
I had a car back then. I used to go because I only had school till my senior year. I only had school till 9:30 in the morning. I was out early release. So I used to go to Nichols and pick up my cousin. And me and her both had a part-time job. I go pick her up. She got out of school at 11. So I get there and just wait. Man, for their lunchtime, man, it was a car show every day. They ain't do that shit around St. Mary's. They ain't play that shit. But Nichols was a whole nother beast.
Yeah, and St. Mary was playing that shit around there.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, before I had a car, let me tell you how this woman played me out of St. Mary's. This heifer saw me, my cousin Danny had got in a fight and shit. So she came to the school. They let her come in the office and they called me to the office. So she ran it down to me. But they said, you know, we the same age. They said, no, you can't go home with her. So I go to class and I told her when the bell rang, I'm gonna meet you outside. So we sneak in, you know, go off campus. A damn parent saw me. I took off the skirt, but I had the shirt on, but I had some tights under, you know, some biking shorts under.
Yeah, you was right by the school too?
Man, no, we was way up there on St. Bernard. We gonna fight.
Oh, Lord.
So, oh man, this woman saw me and told me, you go to St. Mary's, get in the car. I said, I don't know you lady, and I didn't know her. Talking about get in the car. Girl, I'm not getting that. So my cousin started cussing out. So we, you know, this woman, when I get back to school the next day, went back to the school, knew my name, knew everything. And they called me in the office and they called my dad and everything. And, you know, shit. My dad said, you want apologize? I said, Dad, you want me to get in the car with a stranger? Is that what you telling me I should have did? Right. My dad said, what you want to do? My dad always, he was very disappointed. Don't get me wrong. I got punished. But my dad ain't raised no fool. He told that lady, who is you? I don't know you. Why would you think my child was going to get in the car with you? Shit. Hey. But they don't play at St. Mary's. They don't play. They don't play. A parent come and report you, they take her word for everything. Because my cousin Dana sure cussed out royally. But see, I had better sense, you know. Shit, they was public school. Shit. I just wasn't gonna get in your car, but she went back and said all the words my cousin said.
You looking at the screen, Miss University?
Uh-huh.
All right, hold on. Look at this. You see that?
What is that?
A warning, this police body camera video from Killeen, Texas is difficult to watch.
Stop.
Grab him down. Grab him down. Inside this ambulance, paramedics are treating Truman McCollum. He is waking up from a seizure, but police who just arrived do not like his confusion.
Stop being intense. Here we go. Stop. Let me see your hands. Turn around. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach.
McCollum is 6'3". So turning over on a narrow ambulance floor would be.
The man was having a seizure, and they went in
there.
Oh
my God!
And they went and tased him inside the ambulance.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and these niggas worrying about baby mamas.
Did they kill him?
My screen cut out. I was seeing.
I said, did they delete him?
I'm not sure. I think he lived.
Oh, thank
I
God.
think
Yeah, because when the people go into a seizure, they not really sure what they at. They don't know.
And the police knew it was. Even the EMTs told the police what was going on and all of that. They still went taser do.
Yeah. Oh, damn. I hope he get a good lawyer. Because they really don't know. I had a friend in Alexandria when I lived in Louisiana. She broke all her damn teeth. You know what I'm saying? Because they fall out with them seizures, and it depends on how they fall. They in a seizure mode, so they can't break their fall. So, and then whenever they hit, they shaking. They, uncontrollable. You just trying to, like, if you think, they having a seizure, you trying to make sure they lay down so they don't fall. You know what I'm saying? You could clip them and hold their head and clip them and let them lay down. That way they're already on the ground.
Yeah.
But them seizures is violent. They're shaking and stuff. So you gotta let that pass.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine that fell and cracked their whole tooth in half. Face first.
That's why when they're having a seizure, I learned you clip them, click one leg up under them, but hold their back and their head and let them, lay down on the ground. That way they're not falling, because that shit dangerous when they fall.
Yeah.
Chip their teeth, crack their skull, all kind of stuff. I mean, they're not in control of their body at that time. They wrong for tasing them. That's horrible. Shit, he jumping. He can't stop from jumping until he come out of it. And then when they come out of it, they really confused. They don't know what happened.
Here goes something historic for you. This was the B. Remember the old BT was? You can see that? They don't have groups like that no more.
Man, that damn In Vogue, huh?
Yeah, they don't have groups like that, but it's disappointing. I had to go back into the archives for my daughter to listen to some decent music. Yeah, In Vogue was the monster. They was fire.
Yes, indeed. I love me some In Vogue. I'm trying to think of which one my husband always say he wanted to marry. So, I think it was the one who was in the black.
It wouldn't have made no difference.
He always say, "Oh, he
I
had
took a
crush
picture
on
with
one
him
of
one time though. All of them. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. There they go right there. Here you go, Mule. There go the ghetto twins right there.
Yep, that's them. Mama's hurting, baby. They took mama's on the baby, and I'm about to go crazy. Yeah. But everybody think they from Texas because they came out. I think they signed under G Prince. What's the whatever their record
What you
company
think
is?
about your man New Orleans cutting up, man?
Man, I'm so confused. It's like half of my family hate her, half of my family call her auntie. I'm like,
I
what the
ain't calling
hell?
no damn AT out to my
They call her
partner. I don't
auntie. I
like
swear to God. They be like, that's
it.
auntie right there.
It-
Don't like that, lady. Let's go. Ladies don't like that, lady. Hoes don't like that. Every year I'm having to argue with y'all.
That's your AT.
Trash. Trash.
But y'all don't know
Say them hoes don't like that.
Like that, lady.
it's out there, y'all.
Let's go. Ladies don't like that, lady. Hoes don't like that. Every year I'm having to argue with y'all. Trash.
Yeah, some people don't like her no more.
You don't like her? I
Yeah,
don't
they don't
really be
like her
knowing
no
what she
more. They
be
trying to
doing. I
recall
feel
her.
like she ain't do all the stealing and robbery that Negan and all the other every damn man we damn near had some damn scandal. Every damn black man we had some kind of niggas. What he still in jail?
Well, all of them dirty. I don't give a fuck who it was. It's these black ones that's keeping the city down. I don't care who it was. I ain't like none of them.
All of them. I'm gonna tell you what it is. They have dirt on them, right? Like they know she was having an affair. They know her husband went into court and dropped a bag of weed out his pocket. I mean, but they wait until you do one move they don't like, and then they call all that shit in. You see what I'm saying?
I
Her
ain't like her
damn
from the
husband.
beginning.
Her husband is an attorney, and he go to court and dig in his pocket and drop a bag of weed. Ain't that something? But they waited all of that time to throw all this stuff up on this leader. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's not the problem people have with it. It's the other thing. It's the shit with the damn French Quarter thing, and you just set up a $500,000 budget for the owner of the Halloween Wolf, one of your friends and shit. We still don't have a black business in the damn French Quarter. We still don't have any pumps fixed. We still don't have any levees fixed. Not only that, we paying 3-4 damn
the levee should have been fixed way before when we had the white boy in there.
But nobody,
what the hell?
even
but
with
that's
Landrew,
what I'm saying. They ain't get mad with the white.
the same thing with Landrew too.
Nah.
I'm consistent. Same thing with Negan stealing ass.
That's what I'm
19
saying.
counts.
Y'all talking 20 years after the pumps fell. Y'all won't blame the black woman, but y'all wasn't mad with all
That's
these
not
other
blaming
people.
a black woman, but nobody ain't gonna do nothing to fix the damn levees. None of them. None of them. Not the black woman, the white boy, and the black
white
dudes
boy
too.
and the black man. They
None
ain't
of them.
shit.
I'm talking about New Orleans mayors. Don't do shit.
Landrew was a mayor.
I know all of them. I'm concluding all of them.
Is he still in jail or is he out?
He's still in jail. 19 counts, and this one here on her way.
Shit. Only thing I saw they really had her dead right on was she took first class, and they showed some shit in for flights, first class flights, and they
It don't
said
even
that
matter if she. It don't. To me, it don't even matter if she go to jail. We still ain't gonna have we got another damn man, New Orleans, and the next one ain't gonna do shit either. That's my problem.
That's the problem.
That's the problem I have. I don't care about that woman and Negan and Landrew dumbass. His problem was you put a freeze on hiring police while everybody's still not in the city. When you stop hiring, you need to get the police set up before these niggas get back to New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened? All the youngsters got back, then you lost control of the city while you up here trying to catch one nigga, Telly Hankton.
Man, in that city in the east, let me tell you, which was one of the nicest parts at one time.
Right, you could have beefed up
the sixth wall to move us to the east, and I'm talking about the east is.
And look, Landrew knew that they was gonna keep the projects closed. Y'all was gonna push them to the east. Why y'all didn't beef up the 7th district so you could keep Eastover and all that stuff still good, but now the shit out of control.
Man, Eastover, all that shit. Everything. They gave out Section 8. They put all the people
that was under Landrew, but
Landrew
Landrew wasn't going to open
Section 8.
Well, they knew that. Landrew knew that because that's why they closed out. They never reopened all the project. That was gonna go to the Fed. Do you remember that? And they pushed the Section 8 to the east. Now, why you don't beef up the 7th district out
Man,
there?
I'm telling you, this back in the 90s, when they started shutting down the Desire, it was still up, but they started relocating, moving them people out and giving all them people in the Desire project, I promise you, they all moved to the east. They had 2 brand new streets, Viola and San Francisco. And when I tell you, if you go in the east right now off of Dwyer, you go off of Dauman, to Viola Street,
Yeah,
brand new home.
in that little circle, when you turn, make a right off a diamond. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Man, them homes was brand new brick homes. And when I promise you, them people came out the project, they couldn't sell those homes. Something was wrong. I don't know what happened. Man, they rented them out for Section 8. And when I tell you, they was writing their names outside the home. I'll never forget that shit. They was writing their name on their house that they was living in. And I always had a fascination with the hood. We was living on Longfellow. My daddy moved us out the Sixth
What you
Ward.
mean by writing their name on it?
Man, with markers and spray paint. I went by my friend's house and this girl took and wrote my
What
name
they
and
was
said
doing
blank.
that for?
Blank was here, like we was still in the project, like she was still in the project. I said, "Oh, girl,
they did all that shit." Okay, I was thinking you
they
talking about
was
some
doing
Katrina.
ridiculous shit."
Oh,
This before Katrina. This is in the
all right,
90s.
they went there. Yeah, they done tore it on whole area down.
That whole area been. So we
Right,
can't
and the
even
same,
blame
and
nobody.
even more so
And
with
that
Landrew
was
because
Moriel did that shit.
yeah,
Moriel.
right, the son Moriel, who was a crackhead who got caught breaking in the motherfucker house. They expunged his record. His daddy was corrupt too.
Yeah, that damn
Right.
Moriel did
But
that
see, when
shit.
I
And
talk to
not
my partners about when I be talking to my partners, and then y'all got all these corrupt, and they wanted me to join the Zulu club. I say, man, y'all got all these dirty ass fucking cops and shit in here, man. I'm not joining these niggas, man. You got Oliver Thomas, bitch ass in here, who didn't, he didn't went to
We're not gonna go on. We're not gonna bash the Zulu club. That's
I ain't saying that. I'm saying who was
that's
in
my
there.
whole family. No. I'm in there.
Well,
So
I can't
don't
fuck with
talk
that.
about them.
All right, well, some
Don't
niggas
talk
fuck
about
with
them.
that, that don't.
Please, I'm just asking you, don't talk about them.
Right. I'm gonna be there next year, but I
I'm
ain't
gonna
no
be there
member.
for my whole life. My children gonna
All
be
right. Well,
in.
at least you understand what I'm saying.
I know what you're
Them
saying,
niggas
but
be right there. And while my partners in John Mack
all
and
right,
shit
Mr. Cat.
going to fucking jail and getting killed.
Talk about somebody else.
Yeah, all right, shit.
Let's talk about non-talk. Fuck non-talk. Don't talk about no Zulu. Shit. Talk about somebody else, man. Shit. Not the culture is really going all the way down, but it's okay. We're gonna bounce back. We like Juvenile. We about to bounce back. Shit.
I mean, at least hook up the people. I mean, help the city do better. Help the city. Ain't nothing got better. Nothing ever got. Can't name one thing that got better in New Orleans. Not one. Except the Riverwalk.
Yeah, that's good.
That's it. And I will say the lake too. That's the only two things.
The lake was so beautiful when I was a kid. Man, they had a checkerboard thing at the lakefront. The concession stand. Yeah, at the concession stand, my dad and one of his little girlfriends, Miss Mary, her family owned that concession stand. And man, when I tell you, we used to go out there and break dance and all kind of shit. And everything was Whitney Houston and I want to dance with somebody. All that. That was good times for me. I was a kid, man. I love the lakefront. We used to swim in the lake and everything, that dirty ass water. Have you ever been to Lincoln Beach?
I've never been, but everybody know where it's at. I don't know. I've probably done passed that shit 100 times, but I don't want to go to Lincoln Beach or the lakefront water. Neither one of them good enough for me to get in.
Man, Lincoln Beach was a place we always used to go.
Was it nice?
Hell no.
Oh Lord. I'm thinking it was something off the chain.
Hell to the no. But back in the day, black people couldn't go to the lakefront only on Sundays.
Mm-hmm.
We only could go on Sundays.
Damn sure wasn't going to the West End side.
So if you wanted to go out there by the water, you went to Lincoln Beach, and I mean, you had fun because it was nothing but us, and it wasn't no violence or nothing back then. Though the parents who brought their kids, they didn't play that back then, so it was okay for that. But I went about 5 years ago, man. You should see how tore down Lincoln Beach is. If I had some money, I'd revitalize that shit. I remember in 1984 they had the World's Fair out there. Remember?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you remember you was real then. That was my last year of freedom. I was 13 years old. That's when I went to juvie.
And that's when I got scared of riding on rides. I was a young girl.
That gondola
and
used
a
to get
kid
stuck.
got decapitated off of one of them damn rides, lost their damn head. Guess what? Put a fear in me. I don't do no damn rides no more. Never did after that. You ever watch those videos where people get thrown off of them damn rides and kill? I don't know why I like watching them
Yeah, that got to
videos.
be a horrible way to go, boy.
Yeah, they just had a little black boy. He was too fat, and they didn't buckle a boy down. I don't know what state that was in, but he flew off that damn ride and died. His mama sued. Yeah.
You imagine the terror getting off of one of them rides?
Man, I can't believe you missed Super Sunday. I don't never miss Super Sunday. But I had been going down there every weekend, and last weekend I just couldn't go. I was like, nah. What this is?
Some old Super Sunday second line footage.
My husband won't go out there, but guess what? I go out there. You know what? You got to think of all of the thousands. He never did, even when he was young. He ain't like, the most he'll do is go on Claiborne in Orleans or something like that.
Stand
out there for a little while. He gonna leave.
Yeah,
We usually go out there together, and then he'll be like, "All right, but he gone. He ain't gonna be out there too long." We right there from St. Philip Street. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody from St. Philip gonna hang under that bridge on Claiborne. Yeah. Now, my grandma, she was from uptown. She lived in a Callio on the Russia Blade Court. On the white side, you know what that is?
Where?
On the white side of the Callio.
Oh.
The Russia Blade Court.
Yeah, I know what Russia Blade is.
Yeah.
Y'all call it the white side?
That's what they called it. I don't know why they called it that. I think back in the day they did have white people. But from what I can remember, I don't remember no white people living in that. I don't know why they call it the damn white side.
Messed up over there, man. You talk about it now. I remember now. I got tickets going down Earhart in the back. They got a traffic cam up here.
Still?
Yeah. I thought they were supposed to take them down.
I thought so too.
Mm-hmm. Another reason to hate all the mans.
Yeah. That's like going up 2 lane trying to make a damn
left
a left turn. Good Lord, I take a chance and make my left. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go down a little bit. Then I'm gonna bust that left.
Right.
Shit. Cause you gotta go miles, feel like. Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well just go ahead and make it right. Shoot across.
Yeah, my cousin called me Sunday night and was talking about how nice it was. And then after she went on for about an hour telling me how much fun and how nice it was, told me 3 people got shot. I said, girl.
Did they?
Yeah,
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's what she said. It's always some bullshit. But guess what? You gotta remember, it's thousands of people out there that say only 3 people got shot.
Right. And it's like somebody, well, we had 2 straight weeks of Mardi Gras, and they only had 1 shooting. They're like, oh, all the money. They had, well, at least 1 million people came. And only 1 dumbass shot somebody.
Yeah, that's what I try to tell you. Know, like it ain't like people be thinking. Really, is you know what I'm saying? It's so many people out there, all over the city at different times. You know, at the same time, and you get 3 assholes. You know, who go and shoot people. Shit. You went to John Mack?
Yeah. Yeah, I graduated in 90. The same year Bradley Powell got shot behind the school over them tennis shoes.
Who?
Bradley.
Man, I know the dude who killed Bradley.
Yeah, you told me that.
Man, I can't believe you mentioned that shit.
We was standing right there. It was right after the game. We had just came from that
and he gave him his tennis shoes. What Let me tell you.
When we walked up, the niggas.
His son,
we walked up because the girls
the
started
dude
running
who killed
screaming.
Bradley went to jail, right? His son, Chevy, got killed. We went to his funeral about 4 years ago. I got his obituary. That shit crazy. Yeah, and they let him out of jail. Damn. Yeah, tell him, Mr. Cal, back in the day, they kill you over a guest patch. They used to shoot people over Jordans, 8-ball jackets, all kind of ridiculous shit.
Starter jackets.
Starter jackets, yeah. Shit. The 90s was wild as shit.
Stepping on a nigga tennis shoes. I've seen too much. That's why I was explaining to Mella.
You said you was out there?
Huh?
You was out there? I was shit. But I'm younger than you. But you said you was out there when he got killed?
Yeah. I was about to say 90. Yeah. I'm 52.
I lie so much about my age. I gotta add up my numbers because I don't be remembering how old I am. I'm like this video I saw on TikTok where they said you trying to convince your mama it's her 49th birthday and she's still saying she's 27. I just saw a video about that. I sent it to my kids. I said, that's y'all ass lying on me. My son said, Mike, so you trying to tell me I'm older than you? Yes, you are. You're older than me. I have to add my age up sometimes. I don't know how old I am. I'm kind of up there. I ain't quite as old as you now. I'm close to you though, Miss. Yeah, close. Hey, Mr. Devastating.
What's up, Louisiana? And still in the house?
Yeah. Mr. Kell was teaching us about them stocks earlier.
Yeah. Vanilla still up there? Another not up there? Nobody up there still. Damn, look at that.
Look at this. Hey, yeah, if you can see your screen. This Big Freedom. Look at Big Freedom. That's a big ass nigga, man.
Yeah.
That's a big old dude, man.
Yeah.
Why the men never said Big Frida whole name?
I don't know the whole name.
Big Frida the Dick Eater.
Oh, I ain't know that. I know what. Now I know why I ain't never seen. I be telling people, man, y'all be talking that stuff. We ain't got no problem with them gay dudes, them dudes in our area. Them niggas big and can fight. Fight them big old dudes and them fast ass dudes. That's Donald Jackson. No, I ain't got to tell you.
Small gumbo, please. Yes. Look here, Rue. This is just the average thing.
Hey Dave, I made this for Rue one time. I stopped in one of the gas stations in New Orleans. And I was showing how they have it set up. You got gumbo, red beans and rice, almost like a truck stop with a bunch of good Southern food in it.
Look here, Rue. This is just the average thing.
Look at that, cash only. Don't be playing.
Yeah, everybody take cash in New Orleans.
Fried chicken, fried
Wait,
shrimp,
what place
fried
that?
fish.
What that's at? Triangle?
All right.
That's on Williams going toward the airport.
Oh, okay,
One
okay.
of like a Lee's.
Yeah,
like a
in Kenner.
Lee's, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fried fish and shrimp pasta, Chinese rice. Bam.
There go a little one. I was telling Rue, man, we can walk up to the counter and just order whatever we want. Macaroni and cheese, whole plate, $12.
Huh?
Women are taking the lead.
You know what else I like about New Orleans? When you're trying to get catered food, you can go the same day and go to them places and order pans of your food. And, they have an event like, because I'm always coming from out of town. So if somebody in my family having something, I can call them while I'm on the highway. And when I get there, they'll tell me, okay, you could pick it up at 12 or you could pick it up at 3. And guess what? By the time I hit the city, I go pick it up, my food ready. You know, all these places where you got to order a week in advance and New Orleans ain't like that. Shit. Go pick up your pans of chicken and they got a place on Dowman I think Diamond and Dwight, I like to go order chicken wings from them. You know, Diamond Food Mart. I go order chicken wings.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
them.
about. All the way at the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there by the
now
train
they got
track.
but you know, now I got a partner of mine, Kirk.
Oh, this me and Lil one. We was picking out some paint in Home Depot.
Production. This is what you know.
And different colors of stuff.
Right. Now we're gonna paint the walls and then paint this chalkboard thing up there. Show them what color the walls again.
Glamorous paint.
Be good.
Glamorous paint?
It's called Glamorous Pink. That was the color.
Oh, that's the color she wanted her walls?
Yeah, that's when we had to paint the wall.
Man, my son made me paint his walls navy blue last year.
He wanted to change it?
Now he want to change it this year. I'm like, boy, that dark ass color, I'm going to be priming to death. Yeah, I'm going to have to take that color off. I didn't want to put that dark color. My husband okayed that dark color. I don't like dark colors on walls. Did you paint it that glamorous pink?
Yeah, we painted it. It's a dark one too, so we gotta go. I'm gonna have to prime it up too.
Cause he's 12 now. He got that color when he was 10. Now he's talking about his room too dark. I'm like, I knew not to follow that boy. Should have kept that sky blue in there. But anyway, he gonna be living in the backyard in a couple years. In that little cabin he got back there. Since my 19-year-old full-time in college now, he want to move out there. I told him, you're only 12. Ain't no way ain't no 12-year-old moving to the back, to outside. No, you don't need that much privacy. But my husband said when he turned 15, he can move out there. I don't know. We had this place put out there, built out there for my dad. And for when he come to town, because when him and my father-in-law, we have to give up our bedroom and move upstairs. But my dad said, what y'all want me to sleep in the backyard for? I ain't sleeping out there. So that's why the kids took over and then now it's so junky, we use it as a storage. I need to clean that mess out. I use that, you know how you get rid of stuff out your house and you keep putting everything in the back? But yeah, his daddy said he can move out there in a couple of years. That's if we still here. You have a big lot to your house?
What'd you say? Do I have a what?
A big lot?
No, I just got a little 3-bedroom garage with a back and front yard, closed in fence.
No, I'm saying how big your yard is. It's
it's about mid-size. Yeah, I'm not sure how many square footage it is, but it's enough to have a dog in a backyard.
Okay. Yeah, this house had a huge lot. So we put one of them you can order it.
You ever go to the Battle of the Bands on Stop Shooters before the parade?
Yes, indeed.
That's what I'm showing now. This was for you. said that Alabama came up there and tried to disrespect Southern. It wasn't nice. And you know, a lot of people never seen street battles like that. I'm like, nah, man, we don't do the battle of the band thing. These niggas take it to the streets, Southern.
Man, Battle Bands is the best thing going. I'm gonna tell you now, I'm older and I still will go to the Battle Bands. That's my favorite shit.
Yeah. I was explaining this. I used to bring my friends down there and explain to them what they was doing.
I
I was
see
like, oh,
Mr. Calvin, y'all trying to hold it down.
yeah.
We're muling.
Hey,
She's
Miss
still here.
Shazzy, I've been waiting on you.
You know I'm
Man,
up
that
for
music
work
sounds
now.
so good though, Miss Shazzy. Let me tell you, when you live at the Battle of the Bands, man, it's a good feeling. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Right. And see,
I wish
my kids
I
and
wish some of
everything.
us from YouTube could meet up and me and Mr. Kell could show y'all the city. Man, we have fun. I'm talking about last weekend I was telling y'all it was Super Sunday. Man, I haven't missed a Super Sunday since I had my 12-year-old, y'all.
That hurt your feelings, huh? Almost
Man,
hurt
I'm
your feelings
talking
to miss
about
it.
I travel and go home for Super Sunday to me is like my Mardi Gras. Y'all don't
Right.
know.
See that, Miss Shawzay? This is the battle of the band. That's Southern University and their battle of band like Talladega, a couple of Texas got a couple bands too. And all the people are lined up and judge it in the middle. That's the battle of the bands, and they face each other. And that's what
They face
then they'll
each
turn
other
then
and
they'll
they take
turn
turns
around and face
playing.
the other band.
Never say must have went to sleep.
What'd you say?
No, here I go. What's up,
Oh, you don't woke
Shawzay?
up?
Yeah.
That was saying driving. He ain't
Oh,
sleep.
is it?
Yeah, I hope he up.
I hope he woke too. Yeah. Wait, Shazay, before I went to sleep, I heard you up there and Big J cutting up. What y'all was
When?
earlier today?
Wait a minute, me and Big J was our half sleep shit?
No.
I probably was half sleep, for real.
It was you, Rue, Bob, Big J, and somebody else. I didn't know who he was.
Is that before you got on there when we was talking about this situation?
Yeah.
Remember we were talking about this situation about the bearded man and lipstick and stuff? Was that before you got up there?
I don't even know what you're talking about. No bearded man and lipstick.
You remember we was talking about don't call us sis and all that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's left on there?
What's the man who was up there though?
Oh, and then there was a dude named Rodney up there.
Yeah, he started all that shit. He kept switching the topic, switching the subject. You know, I hate when you talk to somebody and they have a complaint on one thing. He kept advancing and switching the subject.
Well, see, he didn't know that we talked about it. He didn't know we talked about that. See, me and you feel different on that than what one gonna feel.
Yeah, and it's cool. Yeah, we ain't gotta all think alike shit. Everybody got their own opinions on certain things, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even
And
like when that subject come on, shit, because we know we gonna disagree. So I mean,
yeah, I disagree. I disagree so hard. I mean, you can do what you want to do, but I just think you pushing that stuff. You're doing too much pushing.
yeah, but I'm gonna be on the real with you. Just like I think feminism wasn't had shit to do with black people. It was us fighting for feminism for against a white man because, like I said, these people tell a lie and they make things, they project, right? They say we did that shit against a black man. No. When black women escaped the freedom, even in the North,
well, that feminism started
no.
When
But
they
let me just no. But I'm saying this even before slavery was ended. When they escaped the freedom, they didn't have they didn't have families or nothing like that. They ran to right. The men can go and find work. The women, because of the laws the white man had, even a black woman, unless she found a good family, would hire her. So it was basically like it was really bad for women who escaped for freedom because they had no opportunities nowhere. They couldn't even go work or nothing unless somebody took pity on them and, let them work for them. Other than that, they could starve to death, because you escaping for freedom usually by yourself or with one person and they not your relative. So they don't owe you shit. You know what I'm saying? And so that was the whole thing with Sojourner Truth and all of these people when slavery was still on. Women been in the suffrage movement, black women. And I hate when they try to say they didn't have the same fight against the black man. That shit didn't have nothing to do with the black man. It was against the white man.
You
Shit,
remember
what
what
the
that
hell?
happened in jail? That stuff that happened in jail with the lady getting raped in jail.
What year this was?
I think, what was her name? It was a black lady, one of the guards, and she killed him. And that's when the feminist right. It was for her because she had got
yeah. Now that's second wave feminism. Second wave feminism was the reason why black women jumped on that was because even with Reesa Taylor, remember? They said it was it didn't have a law. The law even in I think the state was Alabama or a black woman could not be raped, could not declare. Only white women could be a victim of rape. That was another reason why second wave feminism. Yeah, she killed this.
Them in that
but
jail.
Reesa Taylor, but remember Reesa Taylor got abused and all of that. And Mr. Kev left. We done ran him off with that subject. He said he ain't. But no, I'm saying they lied. Even with this here whole trans thing. I don't really feel like it's the black trans women pushing this agenda to be the new woman. It's the white men who are coming up with this agenda. And it's like you want to support people and their rights because Bomb is the one, listen, I have human feelings for everybody. And if this is truly how you feel, you born in the wrong body, that's different. I don't know how they feel. So I'm not going against those people. But what I'm saying is I don't like them being the new woman. I'm going to just be real because they're still super stronger than us. They still genetically are different from us. That's my issue. It's just that we are just genetically completely different. It's not an issue with your sexuality, who you feel like you want to be. I don't have an issue with none of that shit. I have an issue with genetically, you're just not. You get what I'm saying?
They say that they the better woman. I hear it all the time that they say they're a better woman.
No, you're just a man.
But I'm just saying that's the issue I got with you telling you better woman when you're not.
Yeah,
look. So I got an issue with that, and I'm always have an issue with it. I don't care.
Yeah, but I feel like some black men, some black trans are going along with it, but they have no power. It is still to me white men. It's white men who pushing that, this thing. I'm sorry, that's just how I feel. And it's the same way I feel about feminism, that you got to fight back. And it's when you're fighting back, you're fighting back against the men who create the laws and stuff. You're not fighting against black men. That's why I say it's so stupid for them to keep pushing that narrative. Yeah, no.
Yeah. This is I don't agree with it. Like I said, who each his own, you agree with it. I don't, ain't gonna never. The day that casket drop.
Look, I don't really care enough, but at the end of the damn day, I'm not against nobody. I'm just for me. Shit. How about that?
Yeah, it's a difference. I'm not against what you want to do. Not against what you want to do. That's cool. Do you? But when it opposed on me, it's an issue.
That's the thing. Don't tread on me. Don't shit on me.
Then
Or
I'm
don't piss
better
on
than
me and
you,
tell me
and
it's
I'm
raining.
listening. Yeah, I'm better than you, and you and all this stuff. And I hear them saying, that's what I'm saying.
You might be better than
everywhere.
me because I wasn't born with a penis. So I mean, you
Yeah.
might be. You are stronger than me. You are better than me. What I'm supposed to argue with that? We different. Shit, we different. That's all I got to say. Shit. You know, they had a white man. Somebody had on their platform a video, and he was like, "Yeah, I go to the guy. I'm going to my first gynecologist appointment." Man, he go there, and then people have him fill out a chart, right? And ask him about his last pap smear and all this. He's like, I never had any
Well,
of this.
did he have this change?
Yes, but they even told him that they couldn't see him because you don't have a vagina. He was like, I do have. He was arguing with the people.
See the police right in front of me, get a motherfucker.
Ooh.
What else?
Wait, that was saying, be careful because Philly boy might be calling on you.
What Philly boy gonna call him low?
Oh, devastation.
He's Joel in the chat too.
Philly boy
Joel
said
in the
he gonna
chat,
report
waiting on me to do something. That motherfucker came out of nowhere, boy.
Philly boy need to go sit his crazy tail down. That dude is absolutely insane. He can't comprehend anything. You be talking and he just
Nah, he really need mental health. I'm telling you, a lot of people need mental health.
He one of them. He needs some serious help. Something is wrong with him for real. He's absolutely, as they said, cuckoo. He is cuckoo. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puff. You be trying to tell him something, he just goes on and on and on. That's why I be getting triggered and cussing him out. You dumb. And you know I'm gonna go over the top.
Look, I done bought this. My husband bought me a ice maker, y'all. Let me tell you how good God is. So I'm anemic, so I chew ice.
Yeah,
but I also have braces, so I done broke one of my brackets. But let me tell you how I broke. The refrigerator ice machine stopped working last week. So Sunday, he going to buy me a ice maker because he know I love ice, right? Why the ice maker started working again yesterday for our refrigerator. But now I got a $300 ice maker and it make the hospital crush ice, y'all. Oh no, from Sunday.
So how did that break your teeth?
Girl, I got the good crush ice and I ain't never stopped chewing. See, before I would have to blend the ice out the refrigerator in the
So but which
machine.
one broke your teeth?
The damn new ice maker. Cause I was overdoing it. I was overdoing it, y'all. I overdo it. It's a little Frigidaire one, ice maker. Girl, now he's talking about, well, we could stop using this. I'll be there. And I can't even go see the dentist till Monday. I called him. and told him my bracket broke. I can't wait, y'all. This summer, I
Do
think
it
in
hurt?
July. I got the wax. You know how you got to pile that wax on top of it once a bracket break? So,
Oh, I
so
don't
it
know. I
don't
ain't
tear the
never had
inside of, so it don't tear the inside of your lip up. So I got that up on there. But yeah, it hurt if you ain't got that wax.
I have a bridge and a root canal. I hate this bridge too.
No, I don't have no bridge or not. I have one root canal.
I should have told him just leave the teeth out. Shit.
Yeah, I'll do a root canal.
For me to take it off and get it redone, because somebody else done it.
Mm-hmm.
I have to pay $700.
Yeah, before I do a bridge, I would do them implants. And I think right now in Louisiana, they are like $900 an implant each tooth. So if you gotta get a tooth pulled, make sure you have $1,000 and get a tooth replaced.
So I can get the bridge off and get the tooth replaced with an implant.
Yeah, I would do the implant because I just don't want nothing coming out of my mouth.
Because it's just one tooth, so you know how they put it on the end of your tooth and the end of the other tooth, so it's in the middle of that. So
yeah, I'd rather go ahead and do the implant. That way you ain't got to deal with all of that. Yeah. But this is my second time with the braces. I had been like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, lost my broke. I don't know if I lost or broke my retainer, and then my teeth started spacing back out. So I got them again, and I'm about to get them off in July, and back having a perfect smile because I like to smile. Look, my nickname is Smiley. I damn sure can't be smiling with messed up teeth like that.
why did your teeth get crooked?
Hmm?
How did your teeth get crooked?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. Maybe my teeth never was really crooked, but I have a gap. It's hereditary in my family.
So
my mama
with
had
the
a gap.
braces
My sister
closing up the gap. It closes
yeah.
up
So
the
the
gap.
the braces close it up. But then you're supposed to always sleep at night with a retainer. And what happened was for years I had been lost that retainer. And
Yeah, I got a
so,
retainer. I hate that retainer. I don't sleep with that retainer.
well, if you don't, your teeth will space back out.
Well, now the retainer's for me because I think I grind at night when I'm asleep.
Oh, you got a protective guard. Oh, yeah, but yours is just a guard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, my retainer actually is like an Invisalign where you just snap it on at night.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I broke it or.
But ain't the Invisalign better?
That's what everybody said, but I didn't do the Invisalign. I did back with the old-fashioned way because I feel like Invisalign wants you to wear, when you look at their stuff, they want you to wear it for 20 hours a day. And I know if I have a choice to take these braces off, I would take them off. And so that's why I didn't do with the Invisalign. Because with braces, you have no choice but to keep them on 24 hours a day, every day. Invisalign.
Okay, but you take the Invisalign out when you eat, don't you? Or do you eat with the Invisalign?
But you got to take them back on. You even got to sleep with Invisalign. But you're supposed to wear them 20 hours a day at minimum.
Mm.
And I'm just not that responsible to say I'm going to do that. I'm going to be honest with you. I got a nurse at my job. She snap hers off when she got to eat and brush her teeth and snap them back on.
Mm.
When you busy, you ain't going to be wanting to keep doing all of that. You can't eat and drink coffee or nothing like that with Invisalign on. So you got to keep putting on. No, when you drink coffee.
Oh, you can't drink coffee?
No, ma'am. Not with Invisalign. Nope. That's why I don't mess. That's why I didn't get it. Other than that, I would have got me some Invisalign. But I just know me. I don't think I'm that responsible to do it. So. If you're responsible and to do it, I say go for it. I know I wasn't. I would have been popping them out and forgetting to put them back in and all of that.
Well,
everything.
now if my teeth crooked, they're gonna stay crooked. Yeah.
I'm like, I don't blame you.
If too old, they'll be trying to even think about no. If they crooked, you know, braces now.
Well, I like a pretty smile. That's me. Shit. But I don't blame you.
No, because I got the.
Wait, let me go hit the mute button. What you got now?
Huh?
I think she's talking with somebody in the house.
Oh.
You got Whole Foods?
Huh?
You going to Whole Foods now?
No, I'm at the hospital. I'm back on my 7. See, I work 7 on, 7 on. So I'm back on my 7. I ain't had number 1 day off, and that was yesterday. Dirty feet hurt. Got this bone spur. Had to go to therapy.
You got therapy?
Yeah, for my bone spur and Achilles tear on my left foot, left heel. They're trying to see, so I will probably have to have surgery.
That damn bone spur sound painful, huh?
Yeah, it hurts. Yes, it hurts. I bought one of those electronic pads where you put on your feet and it give you like massages, different massages on it. I'll sleep with it. Yeah, it hurts. And see, I'm used to, but actually when I wear heels, it feels better than me because I don't wear flats. I always wear wedge heels, a heel with something with a heel on it. I don't wear flats like that. So it hurt more when my foot is on flat.
I know you're working at the hospital. One I want you wear the
No,
new
I wear
tennis
regular
shoes.
shoes. I wear regular
Yeah, but
shoes.
what are tennis shoes that got the heel in it?
Well, I have both.
No, not orthopedic. I got a bunch of
I bought some
tennis
New
shoes.
Balance. I bought some New Balance that she told me to buy. It's $150. Some things hurt. They hurt it, so I sent them back.
No. What I'm saying is they got the tennis shoes that got a heel in it that look like it got a little pump in it. I got a couple pair. Different people make them.
I'm gonna try to Hoka. It got like a bigger heel, but you know, like I said, I'm used to when I wear my boots with the heel, it actually feel better because I'm up high. But when I wear flats, because I'm not used to flats, wearing flats, I always had some kind of heel on. But see, and at Whole Foods, I'm working in the bakery too, because I'm helping decorating cakes. So you got to wear like flat shoes, well, I got some non-slipper shoes. They actually feel better. I got from Amazon. From Whole Foods, they give you like $60. You can buy a pair of shoes, slip shoes. So yeah, but it hurts. And they be having you doing all kind of exercise standing. The best part when they rub and squeeze on it, in the sides with their hands. Oh, I forgot what's the day. I forgot to bring my taxes and finish my taxes. I left them papers at home. I hate these taxes. Mule, are you out of school?
Yeah, out of school all this week.
So y'all got out the week for
yeah.
I thought y'all already had spring break.
No, this was actually our spring break.
Well, different people had spring break. Different states did have some people already had spring break.
Yeah, but for us, we this is our spring break.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. I was telling Mr. Gav, I've been traveling so much every time we, off on the weekends going back to New Orleans, but last Sunday was Super Sunday, and I don't like missing Super Sunday because that's like my Mardi Gras. That's the Black people Mardi Gras. And I missed it this Sunday because honestly, I just was tired of keep going, going down there, honestly. But yeah. Plus, I booked me a lot of appointments for this week. So I've been working good this week with my little notary signing agent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going to American Title Loan. I go there tomorrow. I do a whole commercial real estate refinance. So that's good money there. But that's all I've been doing this week. Just booking myself. Yeah. But I tell you what, I don't have no appointments for Friday or Saturday. So I'm gonna relax Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, Sunday is Easter.
Yeah.
And so Sunday I'm gonna cook a lot. Sunday I'm making stuffed bell peppers, Cornish hens, probably some mustard greens.
I gotta work Sunday, so
yeah, I'm gonna make mustard greens, Cornish hens, stuffed bell peppers.
I gotta work both jobs
on Easter.
Huh?
On Easter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I gotta work both of them. Well, she always scheduled me in the evening because I guess they don't have nobody in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Like 2 to 6.
Yeah, but you know what? You get time and a half for that, huh?
No,
you don't get holiday pay.
That ain't the major holiday. I don't get no holiday pay here. I've been here 18 years, 19. I don't get no holiday pay for no Easter. Easter's not a major holiday.
Oh my goodness. I never knew the resurrection wasn't a major holiday.
No, you got the 3 major and the minor. So you got New Year's, then when we come up, Labor Day, Memorial Day, what else? 4th of July, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Them your holidays. We don't get paid for the King. Even King is a holiday. Now some people might get paid for it, but we don't. Probably over there ain't that limit. Yeah, we don't get paid for no Easter. That's what they were saying that whole food. I was saying, well, we'll see. But I said I've been here with them. We ain't never got paid for no Easter. Would be nice. But I gotta go Thursday and work in the bakery and set up. Like I gotta prep the cakes for them because we have a cake called the chantilly cake with the fruit in the middle of it. That's like the best selling cake.
Man, that's the only cake I go to Whole Foods to buy. That chantilly cake. Oh
Yeah,
man, that cake's so good.
Yeah, that cake we have to constantly make 24 of the big ones, and then with the small one, 18, then 12 for the advocacy, and them cakes be gone by the time the morning time. They gone. And now since it's Easter is coming up, so I gotta go there and prep the cakes like when they come in, they can ice them in that morning. Because if you prep, there's a lot of prep that you got to take the cakes before, put the cream in it, put the fruit in the middle of it, stack it. And then it's only 2 decorators, like 2 that actually decorate the cakes and cake makers.
So you're a cake decorator?
Yeah, that's what I'm learning. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know how to do everything else for it, weddings, bouquets, balloons, set up, all that other stuff. I know how to do. Cake is the only thing I don't know. And I like that stuff. I got to do a stuffed balloon for one of the girls in the bakery. They want them put. She like Pokemon and all that crap. So got to go find a Pokemon stuffed animal to put in there, and then I'm gonna make a T-shirt with Pokemon and all that on it.
Man, my earbuds about to die, y'all.
Yeah.
I just gave me a warning, said 10%. Damn. I be trying to talk to y'all in the bed. My husband be talking about, if you gonna talk, baby, can you go in there? I be like, damn.
He ain't trying to hear it.
It's on the TV. He be wanting to hear everything. But he likes to listen while he sleeps. I'm the same way. I tell you, YouTube is the new
must have
TV.
got off and went to sleep. Rude be tripping, boy. I swear. Rude be having me rolling.
I ain't even hear him. I fell asleep. Well, I think he had got off. He must have came back. I don't know.
Rude be having you rolling.
What he was talking about now?
No, I'm just saying stuff Rude be saying.
We'll be making up shit.
He was up there telling us about the baby. You know y'all don't want no good man. Y'all just want one that y'all can have a good looking baby. Then he started showing these babies to me.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. He kept saying Kayla was Dominican. That shit was funny.
Yeah. He kept showing us these babies. Telling y'all know y'all want these babies with sister.
All the babies was good looking.
Yeah. I told him
The
show me
mixed
some
babies
chocolate.
was
I like
pretty.
the chocolate. Yeah, the chocolate baby. I said, I want to see chocolate baby, not the mixed baby. He come showing us mixed baby with blue eyes and all that. No, I don't see them. I want to see the chocolate.
All of them was pretty to me. Real
Yeah,
crazy.
our baby was pretty. Our own baby. And then you talking about, well, how you know you got a hysterectomy? Your doctor might have lied to you and you get pregnant. I wish I would get pregnant.
I remember him telling you that.
I'm suing somebody. Shoot.
You was asleep, Shazay. You was asleep. You don't know what the hell they did.
Yeah, I told him I was asleep. I said, no. I said, yeah, I do, because I had them hot flashes that I didn't have before. Before the surgery. Shoot.
So if you have that, all of a sudden you start having hot flashes.
Reason why mine started early because I did the full. The bone did partial, so her eggs are still releasing. I didn't do, but she will have hot flashes later on down the line. But mine came right then because everything was gone. I just told him I didn't want to come back. Shoot, just take it all out. Shoot.
Let me ask you something. Do you feel like your hormones got increased? Because I have an aunt and she had that damn full hysterectomy. She said her sex life got better.
Oh yeah, I don't have no issue with that at all. No issue. That's why I like the young ones. They can go long and strong.
God. All right. Close your ears, Mr. Devontae. Close your ears.
I can't deal with a left noodle. I told you. No. Give me a few minutes. Nah. I be let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go.
Yeah, my aunt, this was about 10 years ago, had that, and she was like, because her husband been dead. Oh, damn.
I think our battery went out.
Oh.
Earphone.
You see, I have two earphones. I use one, then when that one go dead, I switch to them. I don't use both of them. Big J ain't been back up there, up here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big J be at me rolling. He talking about I'm petty. He's not gonna let it go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Do you use both of your earphones, or you use one when it go out and switch to the other?
No, I just used one, but I didn't feel like running upstairs, but I wound up going upstairs because it died on me.
Yeah, nothing. Like people say, it don't be nothing wrong with your drive after you had it.
No, from what I'm hearing from women after they had that, it increased. I'm like, damn.
But I think, but with mine, I just have to be attracted to you. I'm attracted to you, ain't nothing else.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
Was it a full moon last night?
I don't know. Was it? No, huh? I don't know. Shit, I was asleep.
Yeah, it got cloudy.
If it was a full moon, I didn't even look at it this morning when I came out. Damn, where you at? That was sitting that road bumpy.
They're doing construction by the airport, putting a new roundabout.
And then Rue was talking about that. Have you ever had that sleep paralysis? You know what that is? No. Rue? Where you get stuck in your sleep and you can't move, and you calling people, or you sleep but it's like an out of body something that you think that you up, that you done woke up, but you haven't. We used to say a witch was riding your back. That's why I told them the devil was riding you. Yeah, we used to say a witch was riding your back. That's why. Yeah, when you having them realistic dreams and you can't move.
Lucid dreams. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of misleading to me when they call it paralysis, but make it seem like
sleep paralysis because you can't move. You just stuck in that spot.
But I can move though. I probably can't get up.
No, you can't move. You cannot move. You thinking you moving, but you're not moving.
I be moving my motherfucking eyeballs.
Yeah, but you're not moving. That's because I'm telling you, you're not doing anything. Can't nobody see you.
No, I already know what you're talking about. I've been experiencing that for all my life.
You be hollering and screaming, help, 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 help. You can't somebody laying next to you, they don't hear you.
I was trying to explain it when he was doing it, but I think I got a phone call right when he was explaining.
I done had feel like somebody just lay on top of my body and hold me down. Yeah. I don't know if it's the what they call it, the night demon or what. We used to call African call it the night husband and night wife, which is the incubus and the succubus, but they call it the African lady say they call it the night husband and night wife. When they come to you. I'm from New Orleans. We call it the witch ride. Yeah. But she said that somebody said that every time they would go to sleep, they kept feeling something would like hover over them and hold them down. And so one day they put a mirror up, right? This was a man. They put up a mirror. And when he woke up, well, I guess when he looked or whatever, he woke up, it was actually a sucker with black wings. Yeah. And that's why they said that having guys that have a wet dream, that is not natural. Because that's the succubus. That's lies, that's natural. But I tell you what, they say that when you having those lucid dreams like that, and we used to call it a witch riding your back, a lot of times that next day you have good luck. So I don't know why it's people think it's bad, but it ain't always bad because most people have good things happen something that next day. Mine is always opposite. When things are too good and too sunny and too beautiful, it's like I get a sickening in my stomach, and it'll always be somebody gonna die or something bad gonna happen. When I have like a bad dream or a nightmare or like I'm stuck, don't either nothing happen at all, nothing at all happen, or either something good happen. So my shit be complete opposite. Yours be complete opposite. Yeah. You ever have a dream where you could fly? Where you fly? Oh, flying. You never had none of them dreams? Yeah, I done flew where I fly and look like I'm finna hit the ground and I don't hit the ground.
Yeah. I used to stay having them
Look,
dreams.
I'm running. Look, I'm running and all that stuff. No, I can't run.
Why you can't run?
Because I
Because of
have
your foot.
arthritis in my knees. No, I've been having arthritis since I was 38. Like in my knees, so I can't run. For me running, but in my sleep I can run. But every time I go to sleep, I have a dream. I can be asleep for 5 minutes and the dream gonna come.
That's good. That's real good.
And I
You know,
dream about stuff
a
that
lot
didn't
of
happen.
adult people tell you they don't dream no more. Like my husband, he claimed he don't dream. A lot of people say they don't dream. I dream. I could close my eyes and daydream. Well, I'm still woke. Have a whole imagination going on. But a lot of people say they don't dream no more. And I'm like,
shoot, I dream. I can close my eyes for 5 minutes. I'm in a dream.
So last night they was thirst trapping over y'all pictures.
Who was?
Rue and some man who was up here.
They were thirst trapping. I must say went to sleep.
You ain't ever seen that dude before? Bayou Slim? That Rodney dude?
No, I ain't never
seen I
him.
hadn't seen him.
I seen him on another platform. I'm trying to think it may be.
Well, I mean, I think I heard he was over here one time, long time ago.
On this panel?
Yeah, he was over here a long time ago.
Oh, I thought it was T-Will at first. I don't know why I was thinking that was him.
Oh, somebody said here made a cake with a bunch of roaches on top of fake roaches. Who want to eat that cake?
Who did that?
You know how you be on Facebook looking at cakes, but they got a cake and it's a roach theme. They got roaches all on top of the cake. Fake roaches. Shit, I want to eat that. Yeah, I don't know why they thirst trapping over no picture. I just let them show because you old don't mean you ain't still got it. That's the only thing. I'm proud to be old. I'm still here. Because I could have told you I was this age or that age. I ain't never changed my age. I ain't trying to be young. I'm just being me.
I hear you. And
I mean, what's wrong with somebody
That's
keeping
beautiful.
themselves together? What? Tell me what's the issue with somebody keeping themselves together?
You know what it is? It's the stereotypes. They think, see, back in the day in the movies, once a woman hit 30 and 40, she was done for, right? She started acting old and doing. That never was our reality, right?
Nope.
So I'll never forget my grandmother used to come sign me out from school and stuff, and they would call me and say, "Your mom here." You know, they thought that was my mom. Because she always looked good.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, it's just like on TV though, your grandma would have had, looked so old.
Yeah, I ain't look old. And what's the day talking about? You talking about grandma feeling, boy, I ain't no grandmama. I don't have no grandkids. I actually don't want no grandkids, so I'm good.
But I'm just saying the image from TV make them think a one way. And that's just never to me was black women.
And I've proven that's a lie. Like I told him, I stay fly. I stay dressed up. I stay with my hair together. So it don't matter. So I'm not changing for nobody. I'm gonna be me. I always liked to dress, so why I'm gonna stop dressing because I got older. I'm not gonna dress like no young person. Like you know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff that I would wear, certain stuff I'm not gonna wear.
Yeah, but you dress how you want to be.
Yeah,
that's all. You just want to feel comfortable in your own stuff.
Yeah,
These
I
people
feel
crazy.
I'm comfortable in my skin, so it ain't nobody gonna change that. And then a lot of people don't think I'm my age. They be like, "You what?" I said, "Yeah, I'm 57." Really? Yeah. I just haven't cracked yet.
I'm telling you, you sure haven't.
And like I tell, they say you ain't got no wrinkles in your face. I sure don't. None. But yeah, people got to be comfortable in their own skin. Don't let nobody tell you what you can't do or what you can't. I don't let none of these men on here tell me what I can't do. You should be talking to younger guys. Y'all like younger girls, so why I can't have a younger guy?
You're right. I'm about to jump in the shower.
Okay. That shit. Oh Lord. Damn. Damn. Moo.
Yeah, what's going on, Shazay? How you doing tonight? It's
All
nighttime
right.
over there, right?
No, it's in the morning.
What time is it?
It's 14.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that early over. I'm in Africa right now.
You're in Africa.
Yeah.
How long you gonna be in Africa?
I think till May 1st. I'll probably be coming back around May, sometime around May 1st.
You like it?
It's all right. I've been here before. I'm out here working.
Yeah, Momo.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Ain't too much, man. How y'all been?
Shit, keeping it going. You still down in Texas?
Nah, I'm in Africa right now.
Oh, you
He's
been
in
across the
Africa.
pond?
He's in Africa.
Sierra Leone?
Nah, a little country called Equatorial Guinea is actually the richest country per capita in Africa. It's a real small country, but they got a lot of oil and gas.
Oh, okay. Is that on the Morocco side?
Nah, it's West Africa. It's like right below Cameroon.
Right below Cameroon, okay.
You did a lot of traveling, Sharzay?
No. Mm-mm.
Where you want to go that you haven't been?
I don't know. Probably Las Vegas, but I want to go like, I don't want to get, I have a phobia of getting stuck somewhere, going to Dominican and all that stuff and get stuck. I have this phobia. I don't want to be nowhere. I don't want to die nowhere if it ain't in my city. So,
You just got to pull a J Rillo if you get stuck. Go online.
no, I'm talking about get stuck like where you can't, something happen, not the money situation. Because I ain't going to go nowhere with it, not have the money to get back. Like something go down, just saying, like when the 19 came, and some of the people were stuck over there in Italy trying to get back, and that's a phobia to me.
Yeah, I feel you.
I want to be with my family. You know what I'm saying? Family and my friends. So I want to be stuck nowhere. I just had that phobia.
Yeah, I feel you. I wonder how often that happened to people though. But it's probably like when it's got to be like a real like some sort of real disaster, or like you say, the pandemic. When I was working over here when COVID started, and I almost got stuck. I tried my best to get stuck over here, because if you get stuck over here, they gotta pay you. So it was one guy
But
that
what
got
if it happened? You caught it in. Well, what if happened? You just caught it and then you passed away. Then your family got to get you back there.
Man, I'm not finna die no motherfucking COVID. I feel, I know people do, but like I don't think like that, man. I don't think I would just die. I caught COVID like 4 times already. But I caught it over here, actually. But yeah, I was trying to get stuck because, like I say, they still got to pay you. I knew a guy that got stuck over here for 9 months during COVID, and he got paid
really?
just sitting around. Yeah, just sitting around every day.
I'm telling you, I want to be by my baby. They ain't no babies, but they still my baby. No matter how big they get.
Yeah, that's important, man. I've been kind of down lately. I ain't been really talking about it, and I've been trying to distract myself because my mother-in-law passed away recently.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's been fucked up. I don't even really go deep into it because, like I said, I'm just been trying to distract myself because I want to be at home right now with my wife and my children, but I got to pay the bills.
Yeah.
So she had the babies kind of got her sick. She had an upper respiratory infection, and it happened so fast. She wasn't sick or nothing before that, but she got a upper respiratory infection and then got double pneumonia, and she
Who, your
passed
wife did?
away.
Oh, the mother did.
Yeah, my wife, mama. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That's hard. That is hard. That is hard. Like my mother been dead 20 years this year. Well, 21 this year now. In June.
What kind of relationship y'all had? Was y'all close, and like what was
Yeah, we was close. She was like my babysitter. I never had to worry about a babysitter. Yep. And actually, I had talked to my mama minutes before she had died. I was going over there. My auntie called me back and said the ambulance was here. When I got to, how you got to the place, she was on the back of the ambulance. I knew she was coming.
how old was she when she passed?
61.
Yeah, that's pretty young, actually.
She had a congested heart failure. And my daddy, he died when he was 58. He had a heart attack.
Was they still together when she passed? Did they stay together or were they?
No, she was still married to him because I got a lot of sisters and brothers, but my mom never divorced him. So he used to be in the Navy, so she drawed his veteran when she got sick. So she never did divorce him. That was the only man she had been with. She was like, Christian and like that. So, but
what was her personality? What was her personality like? Like what was her personality like?
Oh, she was like I said, more than church. She was like just outgoing. Everybody liked her, but she was like, how church people, they change. Like when you don't see them at church, she was always the same. So what you saw at church, she always, if you saw on the street, she still was the same person. She never changed.
She was like a usher, like had a job in church and everything, like had a position in church and everything.
Yeah, like prayer warrior, different stuff like that. Yeah, because we went to church, so you had to go to Wednesday church and all that. But once we got, she didn't tell me I couldn't wear makeup, I couldn't wear this, because I was always a fashion nature. So that's why I started working, because I want to buy my own clothes. But she didn't do, you know how some people are so strict because they're a Christian, and then they tell the kids you can't wear this, you can't wear makeup, you can't do that. She didn't do that.
Yeah, it's crazy that like it's still some churches like that to this day. And you know, my mom and them, they was like that back in the days where women couldn't wear pants and
Yeah.
you know, all that type of stuff. But you know, they'll be most of it wasn't like really living that. They'll be living it for a little while. You know, they kind of like, you know, how when people first come in, they come into church,
Mm-hmm.
they're trying to change their life. They go hard, hard, hard,
Go
and then
hard.
yeah, like they just kind of like they just dive deep into the church and everything going on, and they uh, but even if they stick around, like they kind of start to ease up off a lot of that stuff later on.
Yeah.
But we kind of grew up in the same circumstances. Had to go to church 2 and 3 times a week and
But
shit.
like I said, she just didn't make me and tell me I couldn't wear pants. Because like I said, she knew ever since I was like a young girl, she tried on clothes, she would have to whoop the clothes off me in the store because I wouldn't want to take them off. So
So you was always in the dressing real fly and shit like that, huh?
I was always in the dress. My first job was a shoe store. I had about 500 some pairs of shoes, boots, everything. So little shoes and clothes. I got like 2 closets full of clothes. And clothes in the garage.
I don't see how women be managing that type of shit, man. I couldn't do it. All them
And
clothes.
that's what we were saying, that people think because you're a certain age that you still ain't. I said I'm still gonna be me. I always like to dress. Once I get old, I'm supposed to look like I'm old. I was, you know what I'm saying? Having dresses down my ankle and all that. No, that ain't me. I'm gonna have to be me.
So what was your life like as a teenager after high school and stuff like that? Did you get married early
I
or
got
have
married
children
when I
early?
was, yeah, I had my first son 23, then the other one 28. Yeah, I got married.
So was
Both
your
my
husband
sons
was he
got the
kind of
same
like
father.
a outgoing like a hip type of dude? You know what I'm saying? Somebody that matched your fly, or was he more like a laid back or whatever, like a more so like a blue collar dude, like a blue collar laid back dude, or was he more like outgoing, um, a fly type of guy or whatever?
Mm, it's been so long. It's been so long. I can't even remember. I mean, I still talk to him. He got remarried, I went to his wedding. See, I don't know where I'm going. I don't care. No, me, I talk to everybody, so I don't meet no strangers. No strangers, because I talk.
You be smiling when you be talking to people too, or you just
Yeah,
you be just
yeah,
joking?
yeah. I'm always smile. I mean, at Whole Foods, the customer love me because I'm eventually. My hair might be blonde on the side. I put music notes in. I have eyelashes with rhinestones on it. They think it's cool. They be like, "You always look good."
I'm surprised did you ever do like some sort of a performance, like artistic, whether it be acting or singing or something like that? You never did no.
Well, I used to be in a group. So I play the keyboard and write music. So I used to be in groups. So yeah. Like now I do, because I'm real creative. So I can do any DIY. I do t-shirts. I can recreate something if you tell me to recreate. I have on my wedding certificate. I do bouquets. I do all this stuff.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. How did your group go? Like, when did that start? It was an R&B group or what?
Yeah, it was
You
an
said
R&B group. I had these girls, what was they called? Black Harmony. I would write the music and play the keyboard. And then I was in an all girls group. So we had the singers, we had play the drum. Because we had all guys band. You remember when bands used to play live.
Yeah,
So we had the
yeah.
all girl group. So I was the keyboard player, and then we had the bass player. My friend, she was the bass player and she sung. And you had some singers, and then we had lead player, we had the drummer.
That was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Well, the 80s was
Like
something else, man.
late 80s, yeah, like late 80s, 90s. And then I had my best friend guy, he was singing, I wrote him a song.
Yeah, I said the 80s was best decade, I'm gonna say all time of music.
80s to me was the best music. I love
I
the
don't know,
80s.
man. The 90s,
Yeah,
the
for me.
90s was the night. I don't know. The 90s had something now. The 90s was
Yeah, but
Mhm.
like the 80s, I don't know. The 80s was just boom. Not 90s was good too, but I like 80s the best. They don't know nothing about no 80s music.
I think the 80s was some of the best too, because the white folks was jamming too in the 80s.
Yeah.
Like you can
See, because I listen to
listen
all of it. Pop,
yeah.
rock, soft rock. I listen to everything. I listen to all. I wasn't no blues person. I would listen to it, but you know how some people still listen to blues. I'm just not a blues person.
I can't believe that, Charzay. You mean to tell me you don't listen to
I
BB
listen to
King.
certain
No,
songs of the
she
blues.
said no BB King or Theodis
No,
Cleveland.
I listen to certain. What's the song they got out? It's a song they got out now. And I think they kind of like two-step on it. You can go if you want to go, but something. You know what songs I'm talking about? Because they
If I
play it
heard
now. They
if I
play a
heard the
lot on
beat,
TikTok.
yeah, if I heard the beat, I need to hear the beat. I'm probably
Oh,
got
one
the beat
monkey
in my
don't run.
head.
He be saying one monkey don't run the show.
So yeah.
I can't think of the guy name. And then I like the male waiters. What's that other dude cheating in the next room? Was that
Johnny Taylor.
Johnny Taylor?
I seen
And
Johnny
what's
Taylor
that
like
members only guy? What's his name?
Curtis somebody.
What was members only? What was his name? The member only
Curtis.
guy.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I had the jacket too. Shit. Had a
I don't
brown
remember them
jacket.
dudes at all for some reason. And I like I'm deep in the music, especially the 80s, 70s. I don't remember nothing from them. What did they sing?
Most of those
Remember, you
were
remember members only was a song. Remember, and then
I
what
don't
was
have my
his
device
name?
with me. Those
Mel
guys were
Waiter
mostly out
did.
of
Mel Waiter did my last $2. My
those
last
most of those
No, that's
guys
Johnny
were
Taylor, my last $2, ain't it?
Huh?
there's a lot of different groups that did
I think that's
renditions of those. Yeah. I don't know who the
I think
original
that's
is.
Johnny
I'm
Taylor with
blind.
my last $2.
He the
Nah,
original.
the original, but I
Yeah,
think
Johnny
Mel
Taylor.
Waiter
Yeah,
sang.
Johnny. Yeah, I remember that record label. That was on a yellow and gold record
But
label.
I heard
Johnny
Mel
Taylor.
Waiter sing my last $2.
Yeah. He probably did a rendition of it, but I'm saying
And
the
then what's his
original. If
name?
you
Then
look
they
on
had
the
the young
record,
guy named Charles or something. What's his name? Charles. He was younger, but he did blues. But yeah, I ain't know just no blues. I listen to folk rock before I listen to blues. I listen to Elton John and stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to listen to Aerosmith and Kiss and Guns and like a lot of them 80s bands. But like I said, the rock was good in the 80s. And the rock, it was good in the 90s too. Actually, a lot of it in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I think I went radical. I went radical in the 90s.
You know what? I think the worst fucking music on the planet though, and is fucking Zydeco.
Yeah.
Got it, go.
Where you going, bud? Where you going?
West Chicago?
All right, sign here in the line, please.
Yeah.
Them niggas that say cornbread, doom, 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 cornbread. The whole
That was Bobby
fucking song.
Bland, Miss Chazé.
Oh, Bobby Bland. Okay, yeah, Bobby Blue Bland. Yeah.
Yeah, my grandmama kicked it with him. I mean, like him and Johnny Taylor, they would be like coming to like pool lounges and shit. They wouldn't even be on no performance shit, playing cards and shit. I didn't even know they was big stars when I was fucking around. I think I was like 12 years old.
You was a DJ when you Devastating?
Yeah, in high school, 10th grade. right at the release of rap music, Run DMC, like the same fucking year.
So who you think had more of an impact on hip hop culture, Run DMC or LL Cool J?
DMC of the two. I think LL. Hold on one second. I think LL had a lot of material, but he wasn't really focused on being in the music side of it because he got approached by Hollywood, so he didn't really pursue it. DMC kind of stuck it out. If you're asking me of the two artists group, Def Jam.
Yeah, I remember like LL was my first favorite rapper. I remember being a fan of Run DMC and Curtis Blow and the Fat Boys first. But like I seen LL for the first time on Crush Groove, and he did that. My Radio.
My Radio, was the hardest rap at the time. When he came out with that,
I like the Cool Mo D. I like the Cool Mo D.
Oh yeah, Mo D was cool.
At the time LL came out with My Radio, there was no other rap out at the time that was harder than that when that came out. All right, thanks.
Did Cool Mo D get in? Did he get into it with
Yeah, he got into
no fight. Yeah, it wasn't really no fight. Like I'm a really kill you.
When they about the Kango, because you remember I think Cool Mo D started with the Kango hat.
On the West Coast?
It was cool. But he started wearing the Kango hat, but LL Cool J.
LL had that shit. LL had that shit before.
But I think Cool Mo. No, it's supposed to be Cool Mo D had that LL. That's why they was.
He posted it on his album cover.
Yeah, but I'm
saying that was before Cool Mo D released this shit. That was like 86. He had like a brown tan one.
And that's they was having a beef against each other.
Yeah, that was all entertainment right there. That was pretty cool though for me.
Man, LL beef with a lot of niggas too. Like that nigga had beef with Cool Mo D, MC Hammer, Ice-T. They say he kind of had a little something with Tupac, right before Tupac died. Who else? Did he kind of beef with Big Daddy Kane a little bit too?
He was kind of on the arrogant side with everybody else. He was kind of arrogant because, like I said, nobody had rap deals before. They were the first artists to really have like a reputation or a deal. And like I said, when LL came out, there was no other solo artist that was bigger than him. He was bigger than fucking Curtis Blow, all the other rap solo artist acts. Nobody was really touching him in terms of his numbers. He was arrogant as a motherfucker.
What you was doing, Chardonnay, what you was doing back then? Where you was going out at?
Ooh, everywhere.
Yeah, I was in the 10th grade, man. I was on all the college campuses though.
I remember what's that song they used to have doing the butt contest? Doing the butt.
Ow! Sexy.
DC.
Hey, that go-go music didn't last long, did it?
They had like a short little run, bro. Had a short little run.
I think actually it's like it's better now than it was. Like I think if you start, because it seemed like I'm hearing a lot of go-go samples for some reason now.
The instruments,
yeah. But yeah, I remember that Clarence Carter? That shit used to be so funny to me. Ain't nothing wrong if y'all wanna do that, but all night long.
All night long. That was what was the name of that group? What was the name of that group that sung doing the butt?
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. That was like they only hit too.
Yeah, that was the only hit. Was doing the butt. Doing the butt. And I used to wear my fishnet stockings and my ski dresses.
Hey, did you like Salt and Pepper when they came out, Charze?
Mm-hmm. Push it real good. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, we thought the shit was saying the pussy is real good. Shit.
It was something about them women back then though, because like they was all natural, and you didn't have a lot of plastic surgery, so.
No, they didn't have plastic surgery, but weave, like different hairstyles or whatever, they had weave, but it just wouldn't. Look, Kim came and made it extreme with the colors because she started all the different color stuff.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even talking about the weave. I think.
Yeah, but it wasn't no plastic. No, they didn't have no
all.
plastic surgery. All the women was natural. Some of them was like, I guess when what's her name, Melissa Ford, because she was a video vixen, but she already had the body. Then they had Buffy the body. Them women already had body. They didn't have plastic surgery. Now the plastic surgery, them BBLs is out of control now. But see, them women are dying from them BBL. I was looking at one lady and she said, rest in peace to my daughter. I guess her daughter was I guess she was getting something else done to her body. She was already had whatever. And she died, I guess, on the table having a BBL.
Yes, it's a big chance to take because you gotta.
Oh yeah.
You gotta get you a good doctor and
because you don't know when they removing stuff and sucking stuff in you, they can hit an artery. They can hit your lungs, they can hit any of that and rough.
Yeah, I mean, if it works out,
to doing that.
Yeah, I mean, if it works out for whatever person goal there, like I mean, it's worth it if it works out. But it just,
but some of these women
taking a chance.
Some of these women butts are too big. They out of control for real. Some of them just out of control. Yeah, they out of control,
Yeah, back in the day, man, I used to have a crush on Salt and Pepper, both of them. Sheila E. Remember Sheila E. Devastating?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to the Purple Rain concert, man. They opened
you don't know the
Glamorous Life, all that shit was open. I had mid-level seats in the second tier, but when she came out, dude, I rushed down to the fucking stage. She had on fishnet pantyhose, no underwear. Yeah. With the light, with the light up
drawers on, man.
Yeah, no drawers with the light up sticks. Yeah, on the percussion. Yeah, I was right there, bro.
Yeah, you didn't wear no underwears with the fishnet.
Shit, I ain't know.
Nope. This new to me. I was like 8, 9 years old back then, so I ain't know.
Yeah, I was in the 10th grade. I was in the 10th grade, bro. I was right all up in there. Shit, Purple Rain came out. Man.
What year did you graduate, Devastating?
Prince
my high school,
man.
Yeah.
My high school was 87, Miss Shaze.
Oh, okay.
So that's Dougie Fresh. That's Houdini.
I'm 84, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prince used to do something to them women. My auntie, man, we used to watch Purple Rain with her, and she would cry every fucking time she watched this movie.
The same
From just
scene.
it wasn't even the scenes though. It was just from looking at this nigga. And I was thinking back then, like, God damn, like what's like I thought
What the
something was
fuck?
wrong
Yeah.
with you.
My friend used to have a Purple Rain party. She would have us to have a Purple Rain party because she was so in love with Prince.
Yeah.
Devastating. You ain't never dressed like that, man. Like how the niggas was dressing back
No,
then.
no, we had groups, bro. We had groups in our talent contest. Yeah, so we did the Jackson 5, we did Purple Rain and the Revolution, Mars Day and the Time. Dude, my mom still got all them pictures, bro. Still got them shit. I still got my Michael Jackson Beat It and Thriller jacket.
Oh shit.
Hell
Damn.
yeah.
Look, and I used to like Madonna, so I was the black Madonna.
Oh yeah, Madonna was off the chain back then. Remember she had that movie Desperately Seeking Susan?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Madonna was off the chain back then.
I jammed her when she had black hair. That first little album with Holiday and Get in the Groove and all that shit.
Yeah, I had all her records. And when we was doing the records, I had all the records of Madonna. Like a virgin.
You used to dress like a Charzay?
Yeah, I used to. I told you I was a black Madonna. I had my lace glove on. I had my hair. I had the two-tone color with my hair. I had earrings all up around my ear. I even did Boy George. I used to dress like Boy George with the hat, the earrings, and the baggy suit, like he would wear them baggy, whatever. And they used to call me Boy George. Hey, Boy George.
See, I used to get him and because I used to get him and George Michael their music, I guess, mixed up. George Michael though, he used to be jamming to me. I don't really.
Oh yeah, George Michael, wham, wake me up before you go. Yeah, Wham used to be jamming too.
What did George Michael? I mean, what did Boy George? What was his song though?
Time won't give me time. Come on,
that whole album.
Yeah. Blind, Miss Me Blind.
Yeah, that whole album. All them songs she named, like 1, 2, 3, 4, the whole A side and B side. Regular rotation and our mark.
Bro, you know I just found out that that song we don't have to take our clothes off.
Yeah.
Like I just found out that was a dude that sang that song, bro.
Yeah.
You Jermaine Stewart.
Jermaine
Stewart. I thought it was a girl the whole time.
That song was a jam too. We don't have
Jermaine Stewart.
Jermaine Stewart.
Yeah.
His name was Jermaine Stewart.
I met Jermaine in Chicago.
Yeah, they say. I mean, after I find out, because you know, me and my wife, we be just sitting back. Yeah. We'll watch YouTube and go through like all the old videos. Like we kind of like, and so I put that song on, and I'm looking. I say, hold on, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I didn't know it was a dude, bro. I didn't know it was a dude, but apparently he pretty talented though. Like he wrote a bunch of songs for people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I heard the reason why he died.
Yeah,
something happened to him because he was supposed been putting out a book about certain entertainers that he had slept with. So
man, it's crazy how you can't put nothing past them entertainers. I always thought like if Tevin Campbell was to really come out and just say a bunch of shit, I think he probably one of the ones that got a bunch of shit on them niggas too.
Yeah, well, you know, I think what's his name? Quincy Jones had something to do with that. Because you know, Quincy Jones was he liked the tutti frutti, fresh and fruity type of guy.
Yeah, I don't think
and my friend said that. Go ahead.
No, I was in denial when Motown moved to California. I didn't understand the concept of why are you leaving Detroit? Why are you leaving this Temptations, Four Tops, Diana and the Supremes for, you know, Hollywood glitter and glamour? We already have our shit up already fucking set. By the time I guess the war was over, people had consented to you know, the swimming pool, the palm trees, and no real legacy or no real like transition network. It was just like, yo, we just gonna leave Detroit altogether, along with the auto industry. Just said, you know, fuck it, California. So
Yeah,
I think that
my friend, she lived in California, right? Me and her grew up together. So she lived in California. She was in Boys in the Hood. She played the part where they was in the car. You remember when they was in the car and the girl was talking to him and she said, "You could be the stick in my ride. Show
Oh,
me
you
how
knew
to
her?
drive the stick."
Man, that girl, you know her, she was so pretty.
Not her. Not her. My
Oh, but
friend was
one of the girls
driving.
in the
She was
car.
the driver. But my friend said she also met Devo tried to give her money, tried to give her $10,000 and all that stuff like that. She had the what you call that? Because he would stalk her. Devo would stalk her.
Damn, you know what?
Yeah.
I ain't even surprised.
And then she said Tevin Campbell, she said she would see him a lot, you know, in like little restaurants and different stuff. But people always try to, because you know, before all this, he came out as being whatever he is. People, you know how they couldn't come out like they do now. And she said they had to watch what he said, you know, how he talked. So
Yeah. Like even probably for they did a lot of covering up for Luther too.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, yeah, we didn't know it Luther at first that he was. Then we found out him. I think Freddie Jackson was. Shit. Freddie Jackson was.
Them boys was bad though, as far as they vocals,
Yeah,
man.
they could sing.
I met a celebrity one time. We kind of had drinks at she was staying in a real fancy hotel. We kind of had drinks together one time on Bourbon Street.
But you know me, I just don't get fanned down over these folks. They just people like me. Some people just get really fanned down. Like, oh, that's a star.
I ain't gonna lie, I got fanned out. I met Patti LaBelle. She always been my you know, I always loved Patti. So I ain't gonna lie, I got a little fanned out when I met her. I got a picture with her. I don't know if you ever been to Houston, but they got the Spindletop restaurant.
Yeah, my friend used to live over there. She had an apartment. She used to go to what's that school, TSU? We used to go down there all the time to Houston. Actually, I was gonna move to Houston.
Yeah, this was way back when I was younger, and I used to be on some other shit. Like whenever I would go to like nice upscale establishments, I would dress like a thug purposely, just because I never did like having to look a certain way. So anyway, I'm saying that to say we went to the Spindletop and I was in that bitch with a muscle shirt on, a black muscle shirt. And and so Patti LaBelle was eating up there at the same time when we was at the restaurant. So when we both finished eating, we took a picture together. I got my arm around her with my muscle shirt on. But she's short though. I guess everybody look taller on TV or something, but she's a short lady.
Yeah, but some of these people just fan out. You can't say nothing about no star. They just get fan out and lose their darn minds.
You done met a bunch. I know Devastating. I met her. You done met a bunch of people Devastating. I met the only like famous people I met was I met Master P, like I said, Patti LaBelle, Cynthia Bailey from Housewives. The rest was like wrestlers and stuff like that, because I kind of used to be in the business.
In December last year, what's his name? Ludacris came into Whole Foods.
Who did?
Ludacris.
Oh, Ludacris.
The rapper. He came into Whole Foods. Because some people were getting fanned out.
Yeah, I was still in high school when I was DJing, so my access was kind of restricted, unless it was a show. Like I had a lot of pull, like during a show. You know, I had a mustache and shit.
I met like Candy Mama. I met Candy them because you know I went to the old lady gang restaurant in Atlanta. I met her mama.
Charlie, what you think about that restaurant? To me, the food was like
crap. The food was crap. No, it was crap. I did not like it. I went down there for my birthday. That food was crappy. No, I didn't like the food at all.
In Atlanta, man, to me, like they got the best little, I ain't gonna say the best, but they got a bunch of soul food restaurants. Like they got Mary Mac's Teapot. Did you go to that one?
We went to, where did we go to? We went to a lot of places, but I can't remember the name of. But I went to Six Flags. Too impressed with that one. Yeah, I went to Six Flags. I went to Medieval Times. Oh, that was fun. You went. You went to the one in Dallas or the one in Atlanta? I went to the one in Dallas so many times, but I went to the one in Atlanta. And that's around when the COVID was here. But yeah, I love Medieval Times. Hell yeah, we got to go back, man. Yeah, that's a nice little. Time.
That soul food restaurant out in College Park on the other side of the Atlanta airport. Is that one of the spots? I'm thinking about another one that was across the street from a QT. Big Daddy's or something like that.
But I rode Ferris. You know that Ferris wheel they got downtown in Atlanta? Have you ever rode that?
No, I never did that.
Yeah, we rode the Ferris wheel, a big Ferris wheel downtown.
Man, Atlanta off the chain though. I like it. I like the
I like Atlanta.
Yeah, I like the restaurants and stuff because to me it got a lot of good eating out there with the soul food. It was kind of a culture shock because me and my wife went out there for something. We had some other function going on, but it was Black Pride Week out there at the time. And man, going to the mall and like these niggas was walking around in like see-through fucking Versace, like I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life, man. That shit was a fucking culture shock, bro.
Walking around,
They were walking around.
They had on I'm talking about like they was dressed. They had on some expensive shit though, but it was like some see-through like Versace like pajamas and shit. Like when these niggas was like, gay niggas be doing the most, man.
They be doing the most. They be doing the most.
We was at Lenox Mall. Lenox Mall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my people
said they be doing the most.
My people say they just they didn't raise the cost of living in the inner city of Atlanta. A lot of people just like spreading out. I mean, just like Chicago did in right after 9/11, at 2000, 2006. There's a lot of transitioning and moving people out. So the cost of living like increased like 25%, like just 5 to 7 years. by the time Obama got in office. A lot of families displaced.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot of these places going up. I think is Dallas still good? Because I know Houston done went up a lot. Like the cost of living done went up a lot.
Yeah, the cost of living, the restaurant you go to, and it was a certain whatever. Yeah, no, it's a lot of stuff that went up, especially in the grocery store. Shoot, grocery store stuff is expensive. Like it was like it's a cake that we make or whatever. And the cake used to be, I think it used to be $23.99. It's $40 now.
Same size cake.
Same size cake is $40. Used to be $23.99.
They charge you more money for less cake at one of the dealers I go to up here.
I mean, it's a popular cake now. Everybody like that cake with the
Man, they used to get charged $4 for the 7-Up cake, man. The cake is like 1 ounce smaller, and it's fucking $8 now. With not even that much icing on the motherfucker. I don't even get the shit no more.
What's your favorite cake? What's your favorite cake, Chazé?
Strawberry, lemon, but I love buttercream ice. I like the icing more than I do the cake.
Yeah.
I gotta have the icing. It have to be buttercream. I don't like whipped cream icing.
Yeah, that buttercream is better.
That buttercream is.
I got some carrot cake right now.
I don't like German chocolate cake. I don't see how people eat that.
No, I don't like chocolate, but I don't like. Oh, you talking German chocolate with the ices?
Yeah, German chocolate. I like a regular chocolate cake, but not no German chocolate.
I like coconut. I'll eat coconut cake. I eat lemon, strawberries, but chocolate cake. I don't like store-bought chocolate cake. It have to be like a double fudge, deep double fudge, like you get at the restaurant chocolate cake. That's what I'll eat it.
Yeah. Them homemade cakes be the best. I don't really like store-bought cakes.
Yeah.
I said, Whole Food, the cakes are already made. Only thing we do is get them out the freezer. It's made wherever they make the cakes at, but then it's frozen. So when we take it out, the lady talking about I want a fresh cake. The cake is fresh. I want one tomorrow. It's still the same. We got to take. Cake is fresh. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't sit there and bake the cake because it would take too long. So they have to be already made. We just put it together and ice it and decorate. But she was hollering, I want a fresh cake. Okay, if you don't get this cake, gonna be gone. And then she called back that morning. It was only one left. And then it's gonna take us. I didn't work that day anyway, so it was only one person there. So it takes you a long time to make 24 of them round cake because you got to prep them. You got to put the fruit in them, the icing on them. Then you ice it. And if you got one person doing that, it's gonna take forever.
That's a lot of working because you work in the bakery department, Chazé?
Yeah, I don't work out. I'm a shopper, but if I want some hours, but I always told them I want to learn how to do the cakes. So they let sisters, Easter, this is the Easter weekend. So people are buying the cakes a lot. So they need so many cakes every day. So like tomorrow, since I'm working my main job, I'll go in at 2 to 8 and I'll prep all the cakes. Like I'll prep them together, put the fruit in and do all that stuff, and all they have to do is ice it. So that'll be easy for them to go ahead and ice the cake. Then they have to put it all together. It takes a while. I have to cut the big sheet and make it like in the 1/8 square, half of what is 1/8 sheet and all that.
Yeah. I bet them customers be getting on your motherfucking nerves, man. Everybody, it seemed like I couldn't do no type of customer service shit.
Yeah, I could never
Well,
work for retail.
one Spanish girl got they wanted some bagels, but I think we didn't have a bakery that night. The person that cooks at night, the bakery, like the stuff like that, she called in, and the customer got mad at the girl that said it wasn't, called her a B, and she was in the bathroom crying because you didn't have no bagels, no single bagels there. All you gotta do is go buy you a whole 6-pack of bagels if we don't have no one bagel. You know what I'm saying? You call her B because I said couldn't have been me.
In
If you
fact,
call
I
me what?
already know.
You call me what? It'd be my last day here because no, we ain't gonna do it.
I was
said,
a
you couldn't
teenager, man. I got fired from Toys R Us a long time ago. It was KB Toy Store. You remember that toy store? KB Toy Store used to be in the
Yeah, I remember
mall.
Yeah.
Man, it was a white boy came in. He was an older man. He was, I guess maybe he's in his 30s or 40s, but I was like probably about 17 at the time, 17, 18 or some shit like that. And he wanted me to get something for him. And I said, I had to go get a ladder or something. And this man pushed me out the way and said, fuck it, I'll get it myself. Man, when I tell you, I threw that nigga all over them toys and knocked out.
You did?
Yeah, I threw him all over the motherfucking toys. They got rid of my ass that day. And I said, I know, man, I can't do no customer service, man. Cause I ain't letting nobody do no shit like that to me. This man pushed me out the way and said, fuck it, I'll get it myself. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Big ups to the people that work cashiers and shit like that, man. That's too much of a random risk. That's like,
I mean, the girl was like boo-hoo, and she was just crying. The girl said she was in there crying in the bathroom. The lady called, whoever called her, the man called her, a lady, I don't know who it was, called her B. I said, well, I guess they knew who to talk to. Because you called me what? Shoot, it'd have been on.
Yeah, people be tripping with that. I don't know why they act like, just because somebody.
Now you calling me a B because they didn't have no bagels once you go buy it's the 4-pack over there. If you really have to have a bagel that bad. But you ain't gonna call me out of my name. I ain't having it.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. Like I ain't getting paid to be disrespected.
Yeah, you ain't gonna disrespect me because you didn't have no bagels. And when you could have went over there and got the 4-pack, you would have had 4 extra bagels. 3 extra bagels for the next day. Like that was uncalled for. I wouldn't have been crying. They would have came and hold up, what's going on? Like, no, call me a B, got me messed up. You're not gonna disrespect me by no bagel, because really, is it that serious?
Some people act like that. They go to them stores and just be talking to folks crazy, like they just.
I mean, tell your mama's the one had the beat. That's standing right here. When you tell me, see, they know who to talk to like that. And see, I don't even work over there. I'm just helping them out over there. That's not my department. But I ain't finna talk to none of them, finna talk to me crazy. I don't care. I already told them that when I had this job, I've been here 8 years doing whatever with Amazon. It's another job. Shoot, stop. You're not gonna disrespect me. I don't care what color you are. Shoot. Some people, you want to talk to the white, you better get on. You better ask somebody. If I don't agree with nothing, how I be disagreeing with stuff online, I'm the same way in real life. If my food ain't right, I'ma still disagree. Like I would have got some enchiladas. I always like it. I told the dude double rice and put the chili cheese sauce on my rice. He come back and bring the beans. I didn't ask for that. He made me so mad I didn't even give him a tip. I don't care.
Come on, Charze, you wrong for that, man. You gotta get that man.
I ain't giving him a tip. You know, you done messed my thing up 2 or 3 times. Come on, no, I ain't give you no tip. I ain't gotta give you nothing. Look.
He he wanted you. Maybe you didn't know what you was missing, Charles. He was trying to help you out. Like he wanted you to have them beans.
No, I don't want them beans. I said, I don't want no beans. I said them about 3 times. Double rice, double rice. Can you put the cheese or bring it to me? It don't matter. I said, where's my cheese sauce? Oh. He probably looked at me. He probably called me a bee. That black bee didn't give me nothing.
Oh yeah, he called you everything but a child of God when you left.
Man, I had a motherfucking this is back in the early 90s, man. I went to Chinatown in Chicago. It was like this lady wanted to damn near fight me for not tipping her after she throwing my shit on the table and shit like that. I was like, you getting bent out of shape because of no tip? I mean, she really made a big fuss out the shit. Like she was gonna call the police on me and shit for not giving her a tip.
Nah, because you know what? You still, I don't know, Charles. I still tip even if the service bad. I tip well in general. But if the service is not good, I just won't tip like I usually tip. But like, you know, they only make a couple of dollars. So that tip really is.
Okay, well, you know, they need to go get another job like I got. So it is what it is. Not my problem. So
I was
the only job you got, then you know, need to go get another one. So it is what it is. If I don't like what I like, I'm not gonna do it. I don't care. That's just me.
Yeah, I was in Alaska and we landed in Anchorage. So back then I was working with nothing but Mexicans all the time. And everywhere we went, no matter what city or whatever we went to, these niggas had to find some Mexican food. So we in Alaska, we found a restaurant called Mexico in Alaska. And I ordered enchiladas, and the dude kept telling me like they come with mole. You know, mole is like some chocolate peanut butter sauce or whatever. So I kept telling him, I said, well, you know, give me the enchiladas with no mole. And he was like, no, they have to have the mole. And I'm like, listen, hey man, this is like,
they have to have the mole.
Yeah, like he kept telling me. So I was like, look, bro, at the end of the day, I said, listen, how do y'all make this shit? Like you cook the enchiladas first, right? Without the mole. Yes. And then we'd add, I said, okay, well, look, just stop right there. After you cook the motherfucking enchiladas, put them on the plate and don't put the mole on it. And he's, no, you have to have the mole.
Oh, he kept saying you had to have.
And look, I thought I told him, like, you know, I thought we had an agreement, like, don't put the mole, but this nigga brought the mole anyway. At the end of the day, it was the nastiest fucking enchiladas I ever had.
Like that was your one chance to get some goddamn food.
Yeah, man. But Alaska's something else, bro. Like we went in like May or June, I think. And it was like at 1 o'clock in the morning, it was still like bright daylight out there.
Yeah, I didn't seen it. I didn't seen it. Not in real life, but I can see the effects. It's not. It's not like bright sunshine. Like the sun is not like at the top of the sky, but it's still light and shit.
Yeah.
But that
day was light though.
Why did he tell you they couldn't take the mole off, or they just didn't want to?
Man, he said that was their policy. They had to have the mole, and I'm like,
because you can get certain stuff taken off for your.
That man said, "Nigga, you gonna eat this mole today? You got me." He said, "You get that?" I got him fucked up. Like, nigga, it's mole on this motherfucking menu. That's what you gonna eat. And my mark ass ate that shit too. Begrudgingly, I was like, man, nah, I ain't like that mole. That's the first and only time I ever ate that bullshit.
Nah, man. Big ups to the retail customer service people, man. Cashiers, waitresses, and all that shit. Had to deal with random attitudes, hygiene issues, noise, kids. There's a lot of patience, man. For me, that ain't no different for me than a police officer or firefighter dealing with a random situation at any given fucking goddamn time. Especially when a motherfucker spending their money, you don't know what the fuck you about to get. Like straight up.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought about this as a child.
Yeah.
You know? Even if you did everything right, you know. But yeah, I was never built for that, man. For that working with the general public on a day-to-day basis. I just ain't built for it. I
Yeah,
had to be
because for
in the
some
office.
reason people feel like if you in some sort of service position like that, like they can just talk to you any kind of way, or like it's cool for them to have an attitude. Like, nigga,
Well,
we
I mean,
ain't.
I'm a customer person. I'm a people person. So some of them have a bad day. You ain't finna ruin my day. Whatever. You have a nice day. Unless you call me a B, then we got an issue. That's when I'm gonna have a problem.
Charles, you done been in a fight before? You got in a fight when you was young?
One fight
before?
Yep.
Cause you know, Charles, I know you, you know what I'm saying? You don't hold your tongue on certain shit, but like that don't necessarily mean you've been in a bunch of fights. So.
No, I ain't been in a bunch of fights, but I've been in fights.
You won, Charles?
I actually jumped on him when we were friends, but what she did was, this is my senior year. We were friends. She went and told him I don't know, she listened to some other girl or whatever, and said, oh, I was playing on her phone. And we didn't have a phone. Like, you know how sometimes your phone get cut off and you didn't have a phone, but the pay phone was like way, way up the street. Where was I gonna go way up the street in the middle of the night to call you or whatever? And she told the principal that. Principal called me often. I said, you called me in the office for something. Even did it happen at home. It didn't happen at school. So I said, that's all right. I said, what I tell her? I'm gonna get her before I leave. That's what I said. The preschool. I remember she said, that's a threat. I said, you call it what you want, because it's gonna happen. So she was in her classroom reading, and I just started wailing on her. You went to the office, then the other friend, I started wailing on her. And then there was a third one. I said, well, come on, we can get it. And see, I was smart because I had finished everything, all my electives, so I wound up graduating first semester. You know how you graduate the first semester, I just had to wait to come back in March with the class. So.
Oh yeah, so you kind of like, once you decide that like you ain't gonna just fight over anything, but once you decide to go there, it's going down.
Yeah, you called me to the office. Like I told you, you called me to the office for something that happened at home. Even if it happened, you know, well, you didn't go to work because I used to clean buildings at night or whatever. I didn't go to work. So what? That don't mean that I'm gonna sit here and play on your phone for what? I'm gonna put quarters in there and play on your phone. Our phone is off at home. So what was I gonna call and play on your phone for? And I told her, she said, that's a threat. I said, you can call it what you want, but I'm getting her. She said, I meant that. And I did that. And then later on, you know how we graduated and stuff like that. And she came and I said, oh, you came back for another beat down. Me and my friend was in the yard. I said, you want another beat down? Oh, no, I just want to apologize. You know, I shouldn't have been listening to so and so.
Man, I gotta I'm gonna holler at y'all. I just couldn't really sleep. Like I said, man, I just been kind of down, to be honest with you. Not kind of down,
because
but
your wife, because you can't be there with your wife.
I mean, my mother-in-law, she's been staying with us since my 2-year-old was born. So she had been staying with us all that time, and you know, she was a real sweet lady. I can't even really talk about it without getting emotional, but yeah, I'm about to go to lunch now. It's
what time is it over there?
It's about to be 11:30 in the morning. I'm gonna go eat lunch, and then I got to go to work tonight. So I'm gonna try to get me a little sleep before I go into work.
That's when you be working on graveyard shift.
Yeah, over here, yeah. I usually work nights over here.
Okay.
This is always this
how
place to
long,
go.
How long you gonna be over there?
Should be here till May. Should be here
Oh,
till
that ain't
May,
shit.
but
That ain't long at all. You be right back. Shit.
Yeah, you ain't got that long.
Before,
But this April is
but
already April the 6th, so you know this time is flying.
you be back before Memorial's Day?
I don't know. Like sometimes the job could, you know, sometimes it
I
could
know
be
how it
shorter,
goes.
sometimes it
Yeah,
could be
towards
longer.
the end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
but you know, I'm just trying to get caught up right now because you know, and get ahead on bills so that I
Same
can take
shit
some
here.
more.
Same exact
Yeah,
shit,
you
bro.
know how it go, man. So I can take some more time off later on and really just, you know, I want to take on another vacation or something. I know she going through a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know she is. Losing your mom, and y'all, if her mom was close. Yeah, that's I empathize with.
Well, I've been
I mean, I
working 7 days.
sympathize with her, not empathize, because I done been there, so I know. Yeah, I mean, it still ain't. You know, it still ain't. You know how I'm saying, even though she been gone a while, it still hits me. Like my brother, he died in 20, but it still hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like the life of the party. So it's kind of, it ain't that fun without him here. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's
some
hard.
people just they just can't be replaced. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they can't be replaced. Ain't nothing you can do to replace. I don't
Yeah, I've
even
been
like
working.
Super Bowl parties no more because she used to always host. So yeah, it's hard.
but yeah,
Yeah, I've
y'all
been
be
going.
blessed, man. I wish
Okay,
All right.
man.
y'all. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Everybody must be sick.
Shit, it's time to get the ass up, huh? Shit.
Yeah. Are you still working, or you still this your last one?
Shit. Whenever you see this truck move, shit, I better be working.
You
Yeah, I'm
working?
working.
Okay.
I'm scooting around.
But did you get some sleep?
Yeah, I was laying down when they was talking last night. I was laying down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I ain't never got no full 8 hours except for the time when I went to Iowa. That was a 300-mile trip.
So how much sleep do you get?
Couple hours.
Couple hours, and you can move.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
drive.
what I'm doing during the day is not physically. You know what I'm saying? I'm not huffing and puffing. I'm not busting my
No, I'm just
motherfucking
talking
ass
about
like
just
that.
driving. Driving makes
Yeah,
you sleep.
yeah, yeah. No, driving does not make me sleepy. I don't have the heat on, and I don't get caught up in the lines and shit. I didn't already know, adjusting myself on how to break off from that. But
Oh, okay.
yeah, yeah. But I know people that they can't drive in the rain because the windshield wipers. It's like hypnosis. Like I didn't see a motherfucker literally go into a motherfucking hypnosis behind the fucking wheel. I had to take the goddamn wheel and put my hand on the brake like that. Like I ain't even fucking know. Shit. But no, it's not as pressing. I'm more emotionally dealing with the traffic and all that shit versus the physical. But because I've been going 7 days for the last month.
Oh, really?
I ain't had a whole day. I ain't had no trips at all since like March 4th. Because remember, I didn't do shit over the winter. Over the winter, November, December, and January, all of them days and them months, I ain't do a